Co-streams are back. Let's go. Let's go. Co-streams. It's Fuzhou. It's the first tournament of Spiritforged. And I've got like friends that are gonna come hang out. I promise. I'm not alone. I mean, I'm alone right now, but they'll be here. I swear. I swear, guys. I'm not. I'm popular. I swear. What's up, everybody? It's been too long since we had a co-stream for the Chinese region. I mean, it's been forever, right? Like it was Shanghai National Open, and then I did do the little co-stream of the PVG event, but you know, is what it is. It's a bit different, right? I'm really excited to jump in. I know we're all dreading the inevitability of the many Draven mirrors, but is what it is. We're gonna get some exciting games throughout the day as well. My buddy Huge, if you're a longtime co-stream watcher, you know who Huge is. Huge got into Fuzhou. He's playing Ezreal. We're gonna see how he does throughout the tournament. I'll try and get some updates from him throughout the day. Other than that, we got cool little announcements, I guess, that we'll go through at the start of the day. Schedule. Sam, let's do schedule. We're going to do all of them. One of these Chinese events. We got Chengdu next, then Dalian, and then Ningjing coming up the next 4 weeks. So this weekend, we have today and tomorrow that we'll be doing day 1, day 2, and then every weekend for, the rest of time, as long as they do these, we will be here doing the co-streams. And then as well, one of the big announcement for the day, the playmats are back. We did these for Vegas, and we had this, we were like, okay, maybe we do 50 playmats, and hopefully we sell like 20 of them throughout the day in Vegas. And y'all bought all of them in the first 45 minutes after we shared that they were out. So we've been working hard to figure out how we can bring them back. We got new art as well with the Daughter of the Void mat. And we've got the Turn 'em Sideways kind of mat that'll always be around for people to pick up, ideally. And go get them. It is pre-order. These will ship out March 1st. We do have the order in. We have a date that they'll all land in the US. Like it is happening. It's all good. It's just we won't be able to ship them out until March 1st. So Go order a mat if you're excited. It is US only this time. This is actually like the biggest bummer of it is it's US only right now. But we are looking into how we can expand and get out to EU, to Canada, just Australia, wherever we can. Just we're a very small team, and this is the best we can do for now. But we're going to keep working to try and make sure that we can get out to everyone else, because I know we have people supporting us from all over the world, and we really, really appreciate it. So that's what we got for now. We got some games coming up in a few. The countdown, what's that at right now? We got what, 3 minutes left? Show me that countdown screen. Bring this up, because I just want to talk about how they change the color. They have like a featured color every single time. So now we have peach, which is like, I don't know. I felt like all the colors had like a very specific theme, and I thought they were going to go back to that same theme, but yet for each new city, they seem to have a new color. And I wonder when they'll run out of colors in the world for cities in China, or at least ones that look nice on broadcast. But I love the little like niche stuff that they do for this broadcast, and the highlights that they've got. It's always pretty fire. So definitely excited about this. Oh, we got Anu and Aikato showing up. Oh baby, we'll get you guys in on the V mixes and up on this. Oh, everybody's in. Oh my god. Look how easy that is. Look, there we go. Woo! I love this. So, this is gonna be so good. We've got Aikato here, old buddy from LOR, winner of the what is the 5K of PPG? Huge, and then we've got, yeah, of course I was. Of course he was playing Kaisa. This guy's a sweat. Of course he. What do you mean? Yeah. And then we got Anu, friend of the channel and part of the channel, and here all the time, and here for a good time. Can't hear the third. What third? Can't hear Anu.
Oh, do we? Wait, how do we change that?
All right, we'll fix it. We're working out the kinks.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah. Turn that down just a touch for us, Sam. Blowing out my ears a little bit. But we'll get him. We got him. We have Sam producing tonight. People are asking who's producing. We got Sam in the room producing for us tonight. We're gonna have Liam later. They're gonna do some little shifts, and we'll get this going. But the countdown, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah. Well, yeah. We got you good in Discord. It's making sure the vmix stuff goes through. Yeah. No, I mean, sure. if Icata, does Icata sound fine, or
can you hear me, or like, is mine working? Gotcha.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sounds good.
all right. Well, they sort that stuff out. I will just I will talk about the games that we got coming up in just a second. How much is non-Draven making it? Do I think? I think there'll be a fine amount of non-Draven. I think like Ezreal's really good. I think any of the purple decks are pretty valuable. I'll ping them and tell them that Icata should be fine. They said they can hear Icata fine. Yeah, they said. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, all good. All right. It's getting fixed. Everything's getting fixed. Everything's gonna be okay. Look, we're working out the kinks. We got a new system. We wanted to try and level up the production of the co-streams a little bit. I think probably during games, we'll probably have a little bit less chat interaction than we usually do, like when the actual gameplay is happening, and try and lock in a little bit more on. It's not exactly going to be like a cast, but closer to an English cast. And then once game is done, we'll have more time where we can come back to talking to you guys. And then we have like another little segment that we're gonna try and do with Kuvira. Today it won't be in its full glory. We couldn't get all the tech working right away. But throughout the 4 weeks, we're gonna continue to improve it, and we've got some ideas for like in between the games because there's so much fill time. Should be some rotating guests throughout the day. I know Ani's only here for a little bit, but Icata will be here like the entire time. I know his intent is to stream the whole thing. And then I've got some European guys that are going to show up later to help out. And for the mats, right now it is US only. We are working really hard to figure out how we can expand that, but we are just a very small team. And we just have not been able to get it done yet. So I don't want to like promise or give a date, but it is something we are actively working on, making sure that we can in the future ship to Europe, Canada, like everywhere else. Basically, just right now, all we can do is US. Secretly hope for a Leona deck. A Leona would go unreasonably crazy because I think she got like nothing. It's upsetting. Me as a Leona enjoyer, it's like I have not been able to build a Leona list that feels like it is at all useful at the moment. So we'll see. Okay. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
All right. Welcome back, everybody.
That's a fancy, snazzy transition. Okay.
Yeah. Look. Okay. We're doing the thing, right?
Sam's got good taste. That's the one thing that I've realized is like I don't know like how to explain how lucky we are that Sam's on the case for all these graphics things, because like, I'm not trying to like glaze him too hard, but like
he's glazing way too hard right now.
It looks so good though, doesn't it? But doesn't it look so good though?
All right. I caught a over under 40% Draven.
Over under?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way 40, right? 40's crazy. 40's
no,
crazy.
Right? 40's not. 40 can't be. It's got to be 40. It's got to be. But I don't know. It wouldn't be like much over, right? It would be like.
What did Kaisa peak at? Was Kaisa like?
Kaisa peaked at like 35, 34.
Yeah, 35, 33, somewhere around there.
Yeah. But I think Draven's more. Like Draven's more egregious than Kaisa ever was.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of decks that like cannibalize what Draven's trying to do, right? Like
That's
even
true.
if I wanted to play Draven, I might not want to play Draven because of metal cards and shit. So
Of course,
I don't know.
Actually, it is a really good point that they did decide to do metal cards for the regional opens this time, whereas like last time it was only the national open that had the metal cards.
Yeah.
So it'll go down. Alan's saying 38%. I actually think that's a pretty reasonable.
Very reasonable. And I'm gonna go giga cold here. I'm gonna say sub 30. One time. I have hope. I have faith.
Anu, I think
I have faith. Look, I'm a believer.
I think that's just wrong. Oh, Sam, someone pointed out that the times you have for the like game one, like those are pretty off. Because 8:30 PT is forever from now. Yeah, that would be 8:30 CT, which even yeah. So 6:30 PT. Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, Loki,
time zones are hard.
I have a question. Can chat hear Sam?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm just talking to myself, really.
Oh, okay. I bet chat would love to talk. Would love to hear Sam. That's all I'm saying, dude. I'm not even joking. Like maybe it's because I'm just interested in this, but like being able to hear like just being able to hear the producer side of things is like it's fun. It's fun. Just Sam asked if I was gonna glaze again. No, there's no glaze. Well, half, sort of. Yeah, it's fun, you know. Hey, your audio's fucked. Yeah, thanks. Oh wait, are we allowed to like? Yeah, okay, all right, cool.
Are we allowed to curse on this channel? Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yes.
Like,
expletive. No.
Like, have you watched the podcast?
Great point.
Like,
So are you leaning towards Kaisa being over 40%?
Draven, you mean?
wait, Draven being over 40?
Or Draven rather, sorry.
I don't know about for the first one. I think if he's like 8 of 8 in top 8, I think by the end of it we're gonna be over 40%. I think the way that China showed that they like to like interface with a meta was like, or interact with a meta was like, okay, Kai'Sa's the best deck. How do we optimize Kaisa to win the mirror? It wasn't like how do we build a deck to beat Kaisa. It was like how do we optimize Kaisa to like win the mirror and win these other matchups. So like I kind of see the world where it's like Draven is the best deck, and so instead of seeing other decks popping up to try and beat Draven, what we see are like Draven decks that are like giga teched for mirror, and like continue to like level up the Draven in a way. It's like it's this weird thing where it's like leveling it up for that matchup, and then you end up with some very weweird like versions of the deck where like the Kaisas where we saw like the time warp innovation, and then the like main deck Reigns coming back, and then like the Mega Mechs being used in the mirror even for a little while. Like they're just like a lot of weird things that came from China
they
being
go
like,
super down
how
the
do
rabbit
we
hole, right? They like
like how do we make our
on...
Kaisa greedier? Like there was the Progress Day stuff too in Kaisa as well, like for a moment saying that was beating the mirror, right? And like it just got really weird. And I think that's more what we see.
Going into set 2 though, even if Draven's really strong, and it is really strong, Draven's great. I feel like there's so much good stuff, and there's so much stuff that like you can play. The amount of like playable decks has been like doubled. Now, to be fair, the power level of the best decks definitely has risen, but I feel like there's so much potential that like it's hard for me to see a world where 40% of the room decides that Draven is, you know, the way, the truth, and the light.
I feel like
I'm hopeful that you are right.
28.
We'll see.
We've got 28 legends, and we've got best ofs. No shot that everyone's just gonna be like, we don't care about these prizes. Let's all play Draven. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
of course.
I feel like I am talking to more people. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, no, you finish.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm talking to more people right now who are interested in the best of metal pricing for like Bologna and Vegas than they are for actually winning, which is kind of absurd to me because like I don't know, like I always play tournaments to win, and now people are like, no, winning is actually like taking home this like, you know, one
winning
of one or one of two. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
No, I mean, but I do think the metal cards are like very worthwhile and worth going for, because like, I mean, we saw the sales on them, right? Like it's that you won the tournament if you won a metal card. As far as like I'm concerned, when it comes to that level of event, like that metal card is essentially the same as like a top 8 or a win at like almost like PT level events. It's like equal to a top 8 at a PT level event is winning a best of prize as far as like what the actual prizing you're getting. which is crazy. And I do think it will draw a lot of players. I also think, like Aikado's been alluding to it, like there's so many other decks that are actually just very good. Now, people can complain and bitch about purple all they want, and I will never disagree with them. But the like Draven tier 0 allegations are probably a little bit blown out of proportion, just because there are like other decks specifically in purple, I would say, that can contest it or at least like be very good in the matchup. And then also, Kai'Sa is still a popular deck, and even though the errata is going to hurt her a little bit, like the weird Falling Star or Cathian Rain stuff, she's actually quite good into Draven as a whole. Like, she actually has some really good tools to deal with that matchup, so could even see more Kai'Sas popping up to try and attack it as well.
It is a really weird dynamic, the whole best of pricing, because as Anzi had said, like I've only ever gone to tournaments with the intention of winning a tournament.
Yeah.
So there's so many people that like there's 28 different legends, which means there's 28 different best of prizes, which means that like I don't know, there's going to be like some fucking Lux player that like won half their games day one that makes more money than somebody top 64ing. Like that's, you know, it's a very real thing that's going to happen. It makes it really weird. Like when you're prepping for it, the amount of people that, you know, I've talked to that are just 100% all in, like, I'm going to play this one champion that I think nobody else is going to play, and I'm just going to be the best of that. And does that mean I'm going to win 5 games day one and hopefully that's enough? I mean, maybe, but like that shit is crazy.
So I'll say something interesting, and this is just like info. The Ari, I think what sold for like 40 grand or something like that, right? In some combination of like cash and cards and collectibles and things like that. There was the Shanghai National Open. They did do the best of prizing for that, right?
Yeah, Shanghai National had best of.
Somebody told me that they bought the Chinese RE metal card for 3,600, which is a tenth of the price of the English one, which is like insane. That kind of fall off. So, you know, I don't know if people like. I mean, nobody knows what these cards are actually worth. Let's just be honest. Like, it's worth whatever you say it's worth, kind of deal. But if it's like, okay, for me, $40,000, yeah, I'll try. I'll give it another shot.
Yeah.
$4,000, I think I'm in a
you might
position
wanna
where
just try to win the tournament.
Yeah,
instead,
winning is like, you know, as equally important to me as that. So it's like, yeah, so we'll see.
That's just the difficulty of winning. Because if you win, you get a metal card anyway, right? It's just, you know, if your ass comes fourth and you're like the third best Draven player, like, are you making more than, you know,
than someone who is the best, you know, Garen player?
Fucking, 700 play scared player.
yeah. I mean, you're not. You're actually just not. Like, it is the big trade-off, right? Like, all the other Annies at Houston were big losers outside of Diwali, right? As far as the overall event went. So,
do we know if they're giving out Annies, Kaisas, all that stuff again for Vegas and Bologna?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then do we know if they're doing the same for all the regionals here, like in January, like in China?
Yeah, they're doing all of them. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Origins, it's everything. Yeah.
Very cool.
So when do we get 4 events per set? Like, when's that happening in the West? Like, come on, I feel like we're kind of getting. Why aren't we getting 4 events?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Hopefully sooner rather than later. You know, then we don't all have to fight for the same 1,000 spots or whatever.
So we are getting 2 for Spiritforged, right? One.
Vegas, right?
two. We as in the West. Bologna and Vegas.
There's a regional qualifier in April before the release of Set 3. Right?
Is that before Unleashed?
Is there?
Well, I'm assuming so, because they were expecting a cadence of like 3 months or so, right?
Where's it at?
No, I don't think they've announced it.
It's the unannounced one, right?
Yeah,
they had the timeline.
Yeah.
Mo's saying yes, and it gets 2. So
Dude.
I guess there is. Yeah. Okay.
Look at that. So we
it'll
double
be the
from
end of Spiritforged that there will be one. A third one, Spiritforged.
Yeah. Because like my big concern was like, all right, look, if you're doing regionals at the start of the set, like, great, you have a high concentration of people who are brewing and testing and playing, and then suddenly there's like no competitive events, like big scale competitive events, and I'm just like, all right, well then what's my reason to play? Like summoner skirmishes, like I can only do so many of those. So I'm glad that they have one at the end of the season as well, to at least like keep it competitive. You know, you can take a little bit of a break and then get back into it. You know, So
I mean, it is bad if there's like, for instance, let's look at Origins. Like, I mean, have any of you really been itching to play more Origins after? I mean, I know Aikata, you did the Orlando events, right? Because that was like right after it was like this whole kind of trip, go Houston, go Orlando. But then it's like
I'm going to Houston at the end of the month for
so you're still
CCS or whatever.
Okay, so you're still doing.
I would like if there was another event on set 1. I feel like I figured out set 1. I feel fucking great. I would love to play another month of this.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, see, and the thing is, I like set 1, but like for me, the drive to like go to my locals and like play more set 1 is like less than I would like. Because I'm like, I've already started like diving into set 2, and I guess part of that is I always cover the Chinese events and the Chinese scene, so it's like, well, China's playing set 2, so I kind of have to jump in and like start doing set 2. But I definitely would love if there's just more events overall.
Yeah, there's so much fatigue because of the offset, right? Like China got the cards so much earlier, and like the people who have been grinding on TTS for 6 months before release, and those people have been playing this set for how long, and they feel like they've had it figured out since day 1. So it's just like, I think a lot of people are pretty over set 1. I didn't start playing the game until the game actually came out in the West. So for me, I was like, hell yeah, this is great. I'm having a great time. I would love to play. If there were 2 more massive events on this set, I'd be very happy. Yeah, but I'm excited for set 2 also.
It's true. Set 1, to be fair, I think was a really great set 1 launch. I've seen a lot of other TCGs where their set 1 is super miserable, and this was actually pretty fun set 1, all things considered. We weren't in that tier 0 Kaisa meta that was promised, and
yeah, I think that's like a thing that a lot of people forget. Like, okay, yeah, like set 1 had its hiccups here and there, but like when you compare it to like other set 1s, like big bro, like this was actually like not so bad. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's just that TCG players like to get their complaint equity. But I think if you like a decade from now, people are gonna be like, it wasn't that bad. Like,
it was fun. It's good.
Yeah.
All right. They're showing the middle cards
right
right now on screen, by the way. Did you get a chance to see like the image of this already? I got out I was wondering.
I saw like someone put out like a tweet or something, right? Like Marshall did.
I was wondering which set 2 one is like your favorite, because the backs of them, the like custom backs, are like really cool. I think the Azir is sick, but I am a big Azir fan, so I'm kind of like, I don't know. But I don't know. It's like I want to play for a best of, but I don't know what best of I want to play for in Bologna. And like all I know is I probably just like don't want to lock Draven into like a million Draven mirrors. But
even like the Ornn and stuff looks super sick. Like the backgrounds are super cool. I don't know. I think no matter which direction you go, if you wanted to get the best of, like if you get it, you're gonna be happy, right? Like anything.
It's pretty true. It's pretty true.
All right, low-key, rank 1 is the Irelia card. Have you seen that one? Kuvi posted a picture of the card like in big like resolution, and I was just like, damn, there goes my wallet again. Like,
Kuvi said she's winning that one. Also, Kuvi's here now. Hi, Kuvi.
Hello.
What's up, Kuvi? Long time no see. Doing well. How are you doing?
Are you excited for Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. That's the kind of energy we're looking for, yeah. 3 a.m. and like two coffees down already. Like, yeah. It's going to be fun. Yeah. What? Wait, so you did all the other co-streams without caffeine?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Absolute beast. Holy moly. Okay, all right. Now, I wake up, I caffeinate. I finish my first 3 meetings, I caffeinate. And I shouldn't be, but I am caffeinating right now. So it's like, it's like I'm weak. I must. I saw a really interesting question in chat, by the way. I wanted to ask. Robin HQ said, "What do y'all think about the lottery system for tickets?" And I was like,
like in what sense? Like us going towards the Chinese lottery system for it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's to me, it's like the same as the rush right now. Basically, it's probably better overall, maybe, to do the lottery instead of the like refresh your browser repeatedly and hope that you connect. So, because it's basically the same thing. It's just one requires you to actually show up. 36%, by the way. We didn't hit 40, but 36% in the Draven category. Sorry to go away from the question, Anu, but we are seeing. The next most repped is Aurelia at 12 and then 8 for Kaisa. So that shows you the best of representation after that, right? Everything else is just these small percentages, and then we're at 36. So Alan, you said 38. That's pretty damn close. That's pretty close, man. Holy.
That's pretty good, yeah. Maybe if it does well at this event, we will hit 40.
I'm telling you, I got like, if we're 8 of 8 top 8 Draven, like this is going over 40.
How does the lottery system work in China?
You sign up for it, and then they basically will email you, and if you got in or
nice
not.
If, like they would give weight to people who actually, like sign up for, skirmishes and locals and shit, and like playing those. Like I think that'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be cool. They could do some kind of point system. I mean, in like Flesh and Blood, they had this experience system. They had like XP if you showed up to stuff, and it would show up in your account. And it never was really used for anything because they didn't have the problem of 5,000 people trying to sign up for every single event. But like, that kind of concept could work potentially for trying to differentiate and allow people to get in if they're actively playing the game more.
That'd be nice as opposed to having to, fight bots and shit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Were y'all also in like group calls on Discord with like 15 people all being like F5, F5, F5? What'd you do to get in here? Whoa, it's working for you? That's what happened to me for the pre-orders.
I didn't even try on the pre-orders.
Yeah. It was so. I got like baited so hard so many different times that I don't even want to talk about it. Those promos are sick.
This is the part. So did we see the Bone Shiver yet, or the Ezreal in the announcements? I know they
knew it was
said.
Bone Shiver, but
we knew it was.
We've seen
see it,
before,
Kuvi?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I must have missed it, but how do we feel about this? I don't know if I like that Bone Shiver, to be honest, but I love the Ezreal.
and I think the Bone Shiver looks sick. It's just they did in fact pick the wrong Ezreal, so I don't know.
Did. Yeah, blue Ezreal.
I think that's actually perfect. So that actually people can. It's more of like a collection thing rather than like a play the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if it was free play, it would cost like 7 billion. So I think.
Wait, that's a good thing
yeah,
though.
if you're gonna win
we
it,
want
wouldn't that
prize
be-
cards to be
I would
worth
like
that
it to
much.
be 7 billion.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing for me always. The prize cards, I want those to be as high as possible. That's like 100. Like however high we can get those. Like do that for prize cards. The normal cards we play with, yeah, keep those low.
Okay, I feel you on that, but I also don't because I'm sitting on an expensive prize card that's just been a brick in my house for 2 years now. I've not been able to get rid of it. So
Oh, because you can't move it because it's too expensive?
Nobody wants it. Yeah,
Then
I was gonna say
sell
like,
it for less.
if it was worth $1 billion, yeah, that's actually a good point. Well, you see what I'm saying? It's just like if it was
Then
worth
it's
$1
not
billion,
that much if you can't move it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just-
Yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I prefer money to be in promos rather than like general
course.
access, which is like why the
All right, Chad. Ads gonna run
allocation
real
stuff
quick.
is so like.
You aren't missing out on too
I
much.
mean, it's like a
We'll run
we
it
all
now,
know that
way
by
it
like
doesn't
set 3, I
run
think
during
it'll be
gameplay.
fine. Yeah, I feel like people have been talking about how like what they've gotten the rhythm now and they know what to do for set 3, but it's the earliest that they can make the fixes, so that'll be fine. But it's like expensive stuff, cool, it can exist, but it should not be exclusive, so that like a lot of people can play the game and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. The Bone Shivers. I'm trying to decide if I like them or not. I'm trying to decide.
I think it
not
looks
sure.
sick. Like it's so different from the original art.
It
that,
is.
I mean, I feel
It
like
is.
that's pretty sick.
That
Even if
part
it's
I
ugly,
do
it's
like.
still cool.
Yeah, I like that it is so deviated from the original art, which is was a complaint on the Misfortunes, right? It was just
Yeah,
just the alt art, right? Until the Prestige version.
Every single promo that I've gotten for the game so far is just like it's practically indistinguishable except for the foiling. It's
Yeah.
like-
Wait a minute. Better nerf Aurelia. Right click ban. Absolutely not. That's Queen. That's Queen right there.
Anu, are you a League of Legends player though? Do you understand? This is like a long-term meme for League. Is anytime there was a problem with the game at all, you say better nerf Aurelia. 'Cause
I
she
see.
ate,
Okay,
like,
okay. Dude,
700 nerfs in a row.
I'm like-
10
basically.
years ago, 12 years ago.
Yeah, 12 years ago there was this meme about better nerf Aurelia.
Jeez.
Because they hit Irelia.
I play, but I'm not like. I'm like.
Yeah.
I'm 33. I think I'm 33. I'm 33. Yeah.
This guy
I don't
doesn't
have
know how old he is.
StarCraft fingers, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
so
baby.
It's just, yeah. So I just do whatever. Oh, are we in? Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
looks like we're gonna get game one. Is starting. I wonder what they're gonna give us though, because we have been hit or miss on game ones for a while. Because sometimes they'll try and give us like a Garen, and then they get smashed, or they'll give us like a really phenomenal game. So game 1 is always a mixed bag for these.
All right,
Who's
first
the
thing, I'm so
Garen
hyped.
Set 2. Who would you like to see that you feel like we're not going to see later on in the day?
Renata, I think there's like some cool ideas with Renata, and she's probably more powerful than people give her credit for, but she's also not very powerful in the grand scheme of things right now. Is that Fiora?
That's Fiora,
I love
think,
this
yeah.
deck. I'm wondering how this is built. He has the correct Fiora in the champ zone with Worthy, so we're off to a good start.
Yeah, and that Fiora deck's pretty obnoxious. If your game plan involves like playing shit like Singularity, you're not gonna have a good time against that counterspell.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! What? What? What is that animation?
Wait, Anu, do you not watch these enough? They've
No, I
been doing
do,
this-
but I haven't. These are all new, and they're
I
all
mean, they
so
are new.
sick.
They are
Yeah.
new, and they, to be honest, they do go crazy. it is sick. But Fiora Draven, this is actually a matchup I've been playing a lot recently, from the Fiora side, and I think it's pretty hard. But you do have game, like it's not unwinnable. It's just hard. And I'm curious what the build is that we're gonna see from Fiora, because I actually think there's a lot of different ways you can build this deck.
And it's such a sick deck. There's so much cool synergy with like set 1 cards. Like orange set becomes like Fiora's best card because of the amount of times that he goes from not mighty to mighty.
Yep.
There's so much cool stuff in the deck. Like it's very, very fun.
And just to clarify, it's not double Forge of the Fluffed, right? I thought I saw Monastery for
No,
Ana.
it's Monastery for Fiora, which a lot of people have been doing this Monastery game 1. It was the first thing that I played in this deck. Recently, I've liked it less, but I do think it's overall relatively good. And they'll do like Warmog's Armor game 1 with this, and try and just like generate a bunch of buffs to get draw, because you do need draw. Fiora's like main weakness is draw. Like she's got a lot of powerful stuff she does, but she will run out of cards. And that is obviously a problem. Like that's just an issue in Riftbound, especially when the purple decks have 10 cards. But Forge for Draven is a little bit interesting, right? That's not like the most common pickup for this deck at all.
Is that the one where you tap the legend to equip? Or...
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I mean, Draven doesn't tap, so I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, right. Like you're gonna get value out of this, and a lot of other legends can't, because they can't afford to just be tapped. So.
Yeah.
It's just a little weird because of like temporary on spinning axe. Like a lot of times you might not just
Usually it's a
awaken.
opposing turn that it gets unequipped anyway, right? Like on your own turn, it does open up some possibilities though, where you can use it to just like trade with a small unit, and then still re-equip the spinning axe, which is pretty nice without having to pay the power.
And I mean, you might be able to, do longsword stuff as well. It's not. It's fine.
Yeah. And it's probably so here's a big thing that I've been hearing pretty consistently out of China. They don't think like the miracle, if we want to call it that, miracle Draven is good. Like they think it's good, but like they don't think it's they're not impressed by it. They think like the normal Draven variations are just better. They overall don't think that package is actually that strong. So it's quite interesting to kind of get that difference from the West and from China. So I don't expect to see like the miracle shell that prevalent over the course of
Wait, Mo, what would you call it then? I'm curious. Because that is the trending name right now for this day. Miracle Draven is what everyone is calling it. So
no, I mean I kind of agree with Mo that it's like it doesn't really remind me of like Miracle from Hearthstone, right? Like it does. It does. You just draw a lot of cards, I guess. I don't know.
okay.
Yeah, it's not that.
But I don't have a better one, so I'll just kind of go from there. But looking at this opening hand from Fiora, we've got the set brawlers, which we mentioned the synergy on this. So the way that this works is it's super cool. Set brawler comes in as a 4, and then he has a trigger to give himself a buff. And so because of that, he becomes mighty and triggers Grand Duelist, and also triggers Fiora Worthy. So you can generate a rune to basically get his power cost back, and then also ready him with Worthy. So he's just like an accelerate unit if you've played your champion from the champ zone, which is very, very powerful. I see the mulligan, he decides to get rid of challenge, which I'm curious what the rest of the deck looks like, because I think challenge is a really important card in this matchup. Like having a way to interact with the board outside of creating a combat against Draven is really, really good. So I'm curious about what the rest of this build looks like, and if there's a lot more tools like challenge in the deck.
And especially with the set, right? Like he spends the buff on the next turn and becomes massive, and then you can challenge from that.
Yeah.
It feels like it would be the type of card that you would need because that punches over like Axed Draven. So I don't know.
Yeah, I would have liked to see maybe that kept like in conjunction with a set. I mean, obviously you have to keep 2 cards and you had 2 sets, so it's like keep that, keep set. The last card was Lucian, which is also a very good card in the matchup because you don't have to leave him at the battlefield to allow Draven to get a combat on their own terms. So I actually do like the Lucian keep, especially if this is like going second and you can turn 1 Lucian. So there's definitely some positives to what we had, but it is just going to be Fiora starting this time around, and going up against Draven. I don't think we really caught anything of the mull for Draven, right? It was last minute we saw those cards getting tucked. I thought I saw Darius, but
they have Darius and Fan, I think, is what they kept.
I mean, we also saw that they have like an Aurelia card back playing Draven, which is, you know, definitely
the thing to piss Kuvi off the most is show the champion that she really likes and then play Draven. All right, Fiora passing on turn 1. This has unfortunately been something that I have felt all too often with this deck. I think to construct a Fiora deck that feels really strong, you often have to be a little bit lighter on the 2s than you'd want, and it can cause this struggle. It's just the card draw issue, right? Any deck that has card draw issues, it feels a lot tougher to like fit just a million 2-drops. Just weakens your deck too much.
Does Fiora run like Obelisk so that they can just lead with Fiora turn 1?
I've actually thought about it. It's actually on my list of things to try in Fiora. Is run Obelisk as like even a game 1 thing, just to be like, whichever way I go, I'm gonna get value out of this Obelisk, whether I'm first or second.
I've enjoyed Obelisk first out of Aurelia. Nice to get on the board faster.
Yeah, it's pretty
Obelisk.
good.
Obelisk first is really good, but it also feels kind of bad if you're expecting Draven to be a lot of the meta, because Draven likes to do Obelisk second, which lets them go turn 1 Draven, and they can side out like 2-drops and shit. So
exactly, which is why it would be like game 1. But even then, Draven playing 2-2-drops is like not an exciting thing for me either. Like I don't really want him to just like immediately start the game jamming 2-2-drops into me, even if it's not just Draven. Yeah. Okay, so he's definitely heavy indexed into the equips, which makes sense with the Forge, right? We see, I think that was a longsword and Draven Spinning Axe in hand.
how many times do you think we'll see this exact opener? Fan push up, play Draven on top of
literally
them.
every game. Every round of every game, fan into Draven. They always have it too. Every Draven player always has it. Always has the fan, right?
Heavily banished. But if Fiora has the correct hand.
Yeah, into 1 rune, you can actually blow this out pretty aggressively. Just a punch first actually goes even, but you would need to be able to ready it to respond to the fan. And you can either do this by playing Worthy, and then you enter with the Lucian, and it has to be pushed back, and then you can punch first to make it mighty. Or a first mate would also work in this spot. But it didn't look like he had any of the answers, so it might just be set coming down.
That's pretty cute. The Fiora being used to beat pushes and stuff. I like that.
Yeah. It's like one of the ways that you have to win this matchup, right? It's realistically like you cannot like beat all of the pushes and rebukes just with counter spells or whatever. Like you need something extra, and often Fiora Worthy is kind of the way that you're able to get around it. Is gonna actually spend Set's buff for an extra card here. Really valuing the card. And also, I will note, there is a Pit Rookie in hand, so I think this is kind of a heads up of just like, I don't need to pump to 12, I'm getting pushed anyway, and 8 is generally big enough, so that kind of makes sense.
Yep. The action is going to be good.
He did miss the set trick, the Fiora trigger though. On Duelist. That's not good.
Unlucky.
Yep, because the whole reason to play Set is because is what Cass explained. Where
Yeah, you ignore the power cost, right?
You get a refund, and then you it just pays you back on the next turn when you use the buff.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do they have a buff indicator that I'm not seeing? Or
He doesn't have the buff. He spent it for Monastery.
oh, I see.
Yeah, they use the token, the physical token. Also, shout out to the Poros. They're back. Yeah, I love those point trackers.
Which ones? Oh, yeah. Yep.
I will say this this fan card. Does that piss anyone else off?
I think it's definitely.
I don't care about fight or flight. I don't care about rebuke. I don't care about any of that. Fan pisses me off.
Like, why is it
2 fans. Okay.
Oh wow.
All right, 2 fans. 2 fans. And a hidden card. Okay. Now, I think there's double riposte in hand, so there's a lot of game to be played. Though double fan is really hard to crack through.
going back with Draven though? Because the problem is fan plus Draven is that Draven will get the +2 potentially from his effect, and then again, because you're gonna probably push back into him because you got pushed back from the fan, so
yeah,
he gets +2 again. So that's what's actually scary. But I think just 2 fan without Draven is breakable for Fiora pretty easily.
Yeah, I actually do agree. It really is when you actually have to care about the might value. The hand is a little tough for breaking this though. Not a lot of readying. So it will have to come off the back of Worthy really to try and push through.
I think from this POV though, I mean at the minimum, you're kind of cycling the fans. I mean if you crash them with at least 2 units into the right battlefield, I don't know if it's actually good for you. But being able to just like draw extra cards, like for me, this makes me kind of feel like the hand is like kind of weak from the Draven side. Like, why would we pull Draven back here if our hand was strong? You know what I mean? Shouldn't Draven just be safe?
Yeah, I guess he's like considering wanting to contest Monastery, and so Draven is his like best beat stick to actually do that.
Yeah, because of the points.
He could consider trying to just perma hold forever because he has point lead, which is, in my opinion, is actually a viable strategy into Fiora. They'll have trouble just moving you ever. Like you could just hold 8 points.
And they also have Darius. Like they could just full pull back and then just like reclaim next turn. And then
exactly.
set, like orange set becomes a lot less valuable in defense.
Yep. All right. So spend the buff, regain the buff. Really cool thing that you get to do is set. If Fiora wasn't even triggered at this point, you'd basically conquer, lose the buff to draw a card, and then gain a buff from conquering and trigger Fiora to actually be able to get the rune back. And also if you have Fiora worthy, you can ready set from this interaction, then bring him back, then activate set, getting rid of the buff to then pump to 8, and then ready him again because Fiora worthy is not once per turn, and then push him to the other battlefield. So there's like a ton of really cool things that you get to do with this synergy, which is, I mean, why I love it so much.
Yeah, the Fiora worthy does like so many things that like she can just represent so much might and ready so many things in the same turn. She's really scary. What were you gonna say again?
No, I was just gonna say, why doesn't Fiora Legend have a restand clause like Sivir and stuff? Seems kind of messed up.
Right.
And Irelia. I mean, what if you had to? Like, come on, let's help my girl out.
Yeah, I'm actually down for that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting too. I feel like set 2 is all about like. I really do feel a lot more pressure in set 2 to be mobile with my units and everything, which I mean existed in set 1, but it's like also not like completely the end of the world. Also, like the set 1 gameplay like allowed you naturally. You played a lot more in base, I feel, whereas here it's like you're all like slipping all over the place, like with purple being as popular as it is. So I think any legend that is not able to move around as much as some of these purple decks do is in for a really bad time. So.
Yeah, it can be a weakness of this deck too, because I mean we talk about how much Worthy can activate this like mobility, but like if it makes her have to be back row, and then if she just gets like falling start or something and you don't have an answer on that exact turn, like there you go, there's your engine for being able to move around. It can be a lot more difficult.
Is the deck allowed to run multiple copies of Worthy, or because of card draw issues do you need like higher quality cards?
Exactly that. Like card draw issues I think make it so that personally, I have found it incorrect to run multiple copies of Worthy. Like, it just is like a little bit... they end up... They're never like exactly a dead draw because like they themselves will have like enter ready because like you play them and then you like give them an equipment and then they're readied. But it is just like you kind of need more value from some of the other cards in your deck, especially because you should already have one worthy, and you never need 2 copies of it at any time. Like, the second one just becomes really bad when you have the first one. So it's a bit tough.
Oh, that's interesting. There are ranks for the players?
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is there a person that's diamond and the other one is silver? Like, that's not fair. What's
Bad
going on?
matchmaking. No, it's so the points that they got from these events, city challenges, all that kind of stuff, gives you a rank in Riftbound. I think it caps at diamond right now, so this guy's actually just like at the top of the ladder. But I'd have to look into it a little bit more. But yeah, that's essentially it. It's like, so this means he's just like placed well at city challenges or in previous events like this.
So China also has an ELO system? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Where's
Basically,
my ELO system, dude?
Right. The Dirk that's on set, is that the one that only gives assault, or?
No, that's the Doran's Blade, so it's just +2.
Yeah.
It's just a vanilla +2. Okay, so Draven going back into the Forge, just going back to trying to like hold that again, and then establishing a Darius to be offensive. I mean, it's still double fan, right? Like, what is?
Yeah.
Like, how are you cracking this?
You mean the Fiora doesn't have access to like Falling Star? I think that'd be pretty good here.
In this spot, I think it'd be really good if we had Falling Star and Fiora. I think it'd be really nice.
That's what I was thinking. So
yeah.
Fiora players just like aren't on that yet. They haven't figured that out.
Yeah, I should start putting Falling Star in my Fiora.
I think you should.
Actually, it would actually solve. You have no idea how many issues it would solve if I could just put Falling Star in my Fiora deck. It would solve so much.
A million runes. Like, she actually wouldn't care about the recycle cost.
Yeah, no, you would not care at all. I would pay 4 energy, 2 power to be able to cast Falling Star in Fiora. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think it would be. Yeah. I would put that card in my deck.
I mean, that's just Piercing Light, right?
4. Oh yeah, with the repeat, yeah, it's 4 energy. Yeah. But I would also put that in my deck. Like, I would play these cards in Fiora if I could. Because I think that's like her biggest weakness would basically be shored up by that, which is just like being able to interact outside of the combats, as far as like clearing some things. And really, the most problematic card that you're ever actually dealing with is kind of this fan. It's such a pain in the ass for Fiora.
So how do you get around it?
You have to. It's worthy, right? Like, worthy helps you get around it. First mate helps you get around it.
Oh wait, we're moving. We're playing Action Weapon Master, giving him the Doran's Blade, readying him with Fiora, triggering the Legend, probably using the set buff, readying him as well. So we're sending in. Probably, we can do a lot of things with this weapon. So there's this thing in Fiora decks in general. Well, in weapon decks in general, but Fiora can do it really, really well because of the yellow Fiora. Is the cascade of equipments. Like here, this Doran's Blade on Aksha can actually cascade into the set and then cascade into the Fiora again. The only thing that beats this is the Draven, obviously, because you have to push multiple times and Draven gets +2 multiple times, but then you force them to recycle multiple red runes, which could be good for you, depending, especially if you have like a hidden blade or something.
Yep, Fiora's set up a really good push here. Actually, we talk about how do you break through this. The other way outside of removal spells, like challenge, blood money, etc., would be being able to get a wide enough board that you can push around it, because you can still punch first later. Edge of Night onto the fan to just be +1 over this right now, so you can only kill 1 fan. With this push, and I don't know that there were any combat tricks available, which is definitely going to be rough, because that means that now the fan is going to be able to get up another push potentially onto either the Yakshan or the set.
I got psyched out, by the way.
Triggered the +2 on Draven.
Yeah. This hidden card, but also like Axe. It's really surprising to me that we played Aksha on pre-combat instead of sending in the cards first. Because Aksha might have gotten insane value stealing a card here.
Well, just in general, too. Like, we have now denied ourselves the option for, like, the second riposte. I don't know if... is there a benefit to playing Akshan first?
I can at least somewhat explain it, right? Because, and I think Kuvi was alluding to this as well. So Akshan taking the sword off of Set allows Set to now be readied by popping his ability. Because before he was +2 from the sword, so he would be too high for the buff to drop him below Mighty and then back to Mighty to trigger Worthy. So the idea is you wanted to pivot the Set, but that doesn't
I just
necessarily mean you had to do this before pushing the Lucian and the pit rookie. But that is like the reason for playing the Akshan to take it off of the Set, right?
Yeah, and I think that the Akshan's cool. It's just it does kind of suck that we pre-committed all of our mana and then didn't even use them.
Yeah,
like obviously he's gonna get used afterwards, but.
So now this can push back the Set. I mean, there must be like a punch first or something here, or this is actually just down to Hidden Blade. There was a Hidden Blade in this hand as well, so it could just be a Hidden Blade onto the Draven.
Yeah, and push Set backed up by like a hard bargain would be just crippling here.
That's a good point. Yeah, there's only 2 runes available.
Because the Draven's bigger than the Akshan, right? Akshan's a 6?
Yes. Akshan is 6. Draven's going to be...
Well, still 6 then, no? Have we paid the extra rune for Draven yet?
No, not yet.
Well, it doesn't look like we paid it.
It looks like he like tapped the card. I think he is considering. He just passed it. Okay,
Yep,
so it's just going to be 6.
That's so good for Fiora Loki.
Yeah. I think you're pretty happy with this.
Draven doesn't draw.
I'd be quite happy with this trade.
Blade there. Yeah.
It's interesting because they even have like an axe in hand. Like they must like really be scared of Hidden Blade.
Yeah. No answer to it.
You go to 4 with Fiora.
Are you saying equip Fiora and then push it?
Yeah. The problem is
I
good,
guess
you
you
could get the points, but you lose the Fiora.
Yeah, you're basically guaranteed to lose Fiora if you do that. The thing is in this matchup, Worthy is so important. I don't know that you can afford that. I don't know that you can afford to lose her to combat. This is more about controlling the board state than it is about racing points most of the time.
And the other thing is like against another deck maybe, but like Draven's also like drawing off of this, and like they wanted to send in the Darius anyway, and like I think it's just a little too rough.
Yeah, good question here. Who is the beatdown in this matchup?
I mean it's Draven. I mean Fiora needs to control the board state. You have to just like reach an endgame that Draven doesn't beat you. It's why this matchup is tough, because I think that it's better for you to be the beatdown against Draven often. You need to be just like racing the points so that they can't just comfortably sit 1 point. And force them to try and like move into you and be in more uncomfortable scenarios where they're having to commit runes and not just like pass on 6 runes with a setup board.
I think the other thing that feels really bad for Fiora is, you're looking at these counter spells in your hand, and so much of the power that Draven is getting is off of these fans and off of the equipments that you can't interact with.
Yeah.
It feels like a cruel joke that your super cool counter spell just doesn't stop half the shit that's ruining your day.
And yet, you need it in the matchup. Like, you need this counter spell because you have to beat Rebuke and you have to beat like Switcheroo.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, you have to swap. You have to stop some of these like really big spells. And I agree. It's like it's completely horrible that then you're getting like blown out by Axe or blown out by Fan, and your Rebuke, which should be able to help you in some of these spots, is just not able to.
Well, I think what's interesting too is like the Akshan turn, we left 2 open, and I would think the Fiora player was expecting something like a fight or flight. You counter that with riposte, and then your Akshan actually wins in combat. I have a inkling that was the like expected trajectory. This Edge of Night really just like threw me off completely. Actually, I was kind of shocked to see it.
It was part. I think it was part of the plan there, right? It was like you're often like looking to blow out the Rebuke or blow out the fight or flight, because your opponent is like, well, I want to play around you being able to get like a big buff here, and sometimes they'll actually just give you the buff by casting the spell. But if you've played against enough Fiora, you also know to kind of play around that to an extent as well. Like, you don't want to, if you're winning the trade, like, just don't cast the spell, because you'll suddenly make them start winning the trade. Like, it's better to maybe take a trade than try and force that situation.
Also kind of surprised that Draven decided to push up to 5 points here. I feel like play second card, bring Darius back. You're at 4. Going between 4 and 5 isn't good for you anyway. So I'm surprised that we put ourselves at the mercy of orange set. This card just scares the hell out of me. Maybe it's because I played against way too much set in set 1, but that orange set is a hell of a card to get past.
We actually saw the first activation of this forge, by the way, the Forge of the Fluffed. I didn't even notice this at the time, but we have a tapped Draven so that the Edge of Night can be equipped to the Darius.
That's a funny
Sword
card.
is a great card as well for this Fiora deck.
So set's at 7.
Yeah, set is now up to 9 with the +3 from the BF, +2 from the Dorans. I mean, this should be like double riposte. Like you actually, this is actually a pretty good position, I would say, for Fiora, because Draven had to redevelop and is going to be just stuck on 2 runes into double riposte punch first and like infinite runes up for Fiora.
Did you need the Doran's Bait on the set, though? That's the question.
Well, Darius is
I think
currently
so.
at 7, so just putting the
yeah,
BF
true.
would
He
would
lost
be
the buff.
equal.
Yeah.
Ride the winds. Ooh. Okay, he's gonna take it home. Yeah, I was curious what the idea would be.
Yeah, see, if this was the plan, I feel like we perhaps shouldn't have committed this Darius to the battlefield last turn. They just brought him back.
Yeah.
What do you think about reposting this to kill the Darius? I'm kind of interested. Yeah.
Almost certainly, yeah. The crackback is just so terrifying. Like, who knows what could happen? I can't tell
Yeah,
how
when
many
you
runes the
take the
Darius
value
player
out,
has.
you can get it.
And so he just put +2 onto Worthy as well, so she'll be out of 5. When you get the buff, this is now a 10 defending into the Vex. I feel like you do kind of have to start dealing with this other side as well, but you really don't want to lose Worthy still.
Wait, Loki, this Fiora player is actually playing really well. I mean, there was that one slight hiccup, but like after that, it's like,
Yeah, he's literally diamond ranked.
yeah, what the heck?
Like, you're literally watching a diamond player versus a silver player right now. Like, this Fiora player is clean. I have not really disagreed with pretty much anything he's done this whole game. Like, he's very good. You let the fighter fight happen. Have to just burn through the resources.
Okay, we're in combat. I was like, wait a minute.
There is one more riposte, isn't there? But it feels a little bit scary to just like mag dump this hard on all your runes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, letting Draven get to 6 is like kind of
Yeah, it's tough.
rough.
Yeah. So my
Yeah,
question
but Draven
now.
gets to 6 anyway.
Oh, you cannot hide this hidden blade because it's Vex.
That's
You just straight up
actually
can't hide it because you won't be able to cast it.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's pretty sick. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Which, I mean, he recognizes, right? Because I think normally you actually probably would hide a hidden blade with your Fiora. I think you'd be pretty willing to do that. If you're gonna commit this hard. But you just literally won't be able to cast it, so
Did we just go from 10 runes down to 4 in a single turn? Holy.
yeah, this is
moly.
pretty normal for Fiora. I don't know if you guys have played much
Regular.
Fiora. This is like a very normal
No,
thing.
I haven't. Yeah, but saying that sentence
Sorry.
aloud is just like it's like crazy. It's just
Fiora's been my
yeah.
like set to Leona. It's been my like special interest. I've been playing
Okay.
a lot of Fiora. It's cool I get
Yeah.
it first round. It's like a much better deck than Leona was as far as like as the meta is concerned. So we'll see a lot more Fiora overall. Like the deck is not bad at all. There's a lot of versions of the deck too. This is like the most like standard I think that I've
Pretty
seen
sure
as far
no
as like
extra cost with
Fioras. I think
hiddens
this is
versus
like
Vex.
what
There
you
is an
will
extra
expect to
cost.
see on average out of this deck.
Because when you flip up the hidden card, you that's you playing it. Like when you hit it the first time, you didn't play it. So yeah, it is an extra cost when you flip it up.
Kaisa, so
Yeah,
good.
stuff.
Still so good. Still so good.
I mean, this is the hard thing, right? So now the brawlers are much worse. He's got another brawler in hand, but they don't come in ready, right? Like they don't have this like pivoting effect that you get. So they're actually just kind of like. What's funny is like the card is still very strong because of its ability to pump to really absurd like might levels. But in this set, when you can't like accelerate him or like pivot him a lot, he's actually like really mediocre because purple is so prevalent and there's all these pushes and just like he just is like he feels like a dinosaur. He feels like a set 1 card, right? In a TCG when you're trying to play him in set 2 outside of the condition of having Fiora worthy.
I think that's the other issue with like ripping the second counterspell there is like if you just let it through, you're at 4 points anyway. Opponent's going to get to 6 anyway. And then it's just, you still have the Fiora in base. You can push up. You can go to 6 yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because like now we're like in desperation mode. We have to either just hold on this set and then like hope that we can get to the other side when we need to, or I don't even know. It's pretty rough.
No, I agree with you. I mean, that's what it's the first play of this game that I've kind of questioned from the Fiora player was the second riposte, right? I was a bit worried about it, and this is the outcome. I mean, this is just goes to show you like how hard the Draven matchup is for Fiora still, right? Like you have some of these answers, but it can go bad so fast. And I mean, we're seeing that here, right? Like even though this play, I think out of the Fiora was really good to reestablish a position, the follow-up from Draven was like, all right, I'll accelerate Kaisa and equip this thing, kill your guy, and then play a hopeful. So I'll just establish like 10 might and kill your important piece, and I still have this Vex threatening and like all this other stuff, right?
I mean, the game is just like one fight or flight away from being over, right?
Right. This is also so bad because we're relying on what, this punch first in hand. The Vex is gonna push up and we can't even play it.
Yeah, you can't play the punch first. You can play the hidden blade, but you have to pay your last rune to do so.
Yeah, and we're scooping the game to push, we're scooping the game to rebuke.
Yeah.
Wait, low key, I know like Draven's kind of like resident sleeper, but yo, this Vex is kind of popping off, and that makes me a little happy.
I mean,
Vex
Vex is very, very strong for like the mirror matchups against other purple decks, right? Like, very good against any hidden stuff, which is like hidden's relatively popular with purple's place in the meta, right? Like you just things are getting hidden, and the fact that it denies hidden is so good. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and like Called Shot is like an incredibly good card, but also incredibly it's very expensive to play if you don't have like literally purple Ezreal. The Vex cheating half the cost on it like helps out a lot with making that like a more reasonable card to play. I think Vex does like a lot of silly things. Your rebukes become 1 mana. I think it ends up being a very strong card. Did we just use push on our own unit instead of the set?
You just think of ganking.
It was the hidden push, right? Or
Yeah.
no?
Oh,
Okay,
did we hide a push there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought we cast it from hand. I wasn't following that one.
Yeah, no.
All right, hidden blade has to pay, and you have to pay a power, right, for Vex as well. It's so brutal. It's so brutal into hidden cards.
So any combat trick here just wins, and we know about the spinning axe in hand, right?
Yeah, he's had a spinning axe for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 of them even.
Yep. All right, so that's game 1 to Draven. I mean,
No.
look, our hero is basically going to be any non-Draven deck throughout the day because it's just like we're going to see so much Draven, but it just goes to show like why this deck is so powerful. Even with some of these really great like lines that Fiora had available, just kind of the normal Draven stuff. Like I don't think Draven did anything that's like crazy by Draven standards in this game, right? Like this was just like
Yeah, no,
I guess they
secondary.
found 2 fans, but it wasn't like the fans were that insane in this spot because Fiora actually had a wide board to answer it. So I don't know, pretty tough. That is just going to be game 1, but that was like half the time as well, right? That was like 30 minutes for game 1. We'll see if they can pick up the pace of play and actually finish the series, or if Draven just 2-0s, I guess they'll make it. But
yeah. Do we know if there are backup matches or?
oh, there's never going to be backup matches, basically, from my understanding. Yeah.
I have to see Fiora get crushed, and then I have to wait.
Yeah.
I have to
Yeah.
wait.
Pretty much. But yeah, we'll catch up a little bit with chat like in between the games. I think we're getting work on getting rid of that like UI thing at the bottom. That'll be done. The ranks, they have a rank system in China where it's like depending how well you do on like city challenges, these like regional opens, national opens, you get like points that actually like you basically get LP. you get LP and then you get to climb. So our Fiora player is diamond, our Draven player is silver. But in this game, I think a silver player can take a diamond player in a 1v1. It's not.
On Draven, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We're scaling. We're scaling. It's okay. It's okay.
I always felt that Elo in card games was always a little bit rough because like the way Elo usually works is you like lose way more points if you lose to like a much lower Elo player. But a lower Elo player can beat you on any given day in a TCG because that's like.
I was gonna say like, have you ever seen Fiora lose to Draven like in lane or like a 1v1? But then also, I know the answer to this question,
probably,
so
yeah.
I can't really ask it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anything could happen. I don't know. All right. Well, all right, Cass, you played the most Fiora, so maybe you can riddle me this then, which is like, if we're trying to win game 2. What are some of the changes that we need to make? Like, what are some of the cards we should expect to be coming in? Because I don't really know Fiora too well. I feel like you're like the Fiora masterclass embodied in a person. So like talk to me. What's our plan going into game 2 then?
Well, okay, so straight up, what I'll tell you is I have not solved this matchup yet. It's the one I'm working on the most at the moment, because I'm not convinced it's fully solvable, which is a problem, right? Like this is the Fiora problem. I think you've got a lot of matchups that can be really strong for the deck, but Draven, there are just some like issues that. Like we're memeing about adding Falling Star to Fiora because like that is the answer that you kind of need, and it doesn't exist in your colors, right? And
that was a meme?
So there's like you could play like Blood Money, you can play Challenge, you can play like Strike Down, like you can play some of these like other removal spells, but they're just not efficient enough to really fix the like overarching issues. What I will say is one of the cards that I've been most impressed in the Draven matchup is actually just Sabotage. Because one of the problems you run into is having to play around ghosts. Because like at 2 energy, Draven can switcheroo you, they can rebuke you, they can fight or flight you, and they can spinning axe, right? And so if you know exactly what they actually have and can remove the one that you cannot beat, you actually have like a lot better odds of being able to manage Draven. So even in a deck that really needs card draw so bad, I am willing to trade 1 card from my hand to remove one of their answers and know what answers they actually have. So I don't like lose to playing around ghosts or lose because I have to YOLO a position because my only way to win is to like YOLO into one effect. And so I actually like really value that kind of thing. This is we did a video called First 40 for I don't know where these battlefields are coming in because those are definitely not the ones that were in the first 40. But yeah, what's really funny is like if we look at his list, I mean, how close was it to this? The Jax, I've not been playing with the Jax anymore. I ended up like moving to Kiana, and I think a lot of people were talking about Kiana. I think it's pretty good, but it's very similar to what he was playing. And you'll see that kind of stuff. Sam, he's not on Miracle. I would show any Draven that's not Miracle. But yeah, like the challenges are important. I was surprised that he mulled away the challenges. I think you need ways to like interact that are not just sending in.
Is Wallop like a good enough card?
I think you're not allowed to run Wallet because of the card draw issue, right? I think that's where it comes in. I think First Mate can be a good enough slot, right? Where you at least get a body that you can equip weapons to, and it gives you that ready effect. But I don't think that you can do the same with Wallop because it's just readying something. It doesn't have that. Even you don't care about the efficiency of like being able to play it for free with a buff or something because runes are not your problem. Cards are your problem. So that's why like First Mate's good, but even just being able to ready a bunch doesn't even get you there a lot of the time, right? You need so many different answers. You need removal. You need the counter spells. You need some readying. So there's a lot of different things that you're gonna have to be able to overcome to actually beat Draven. And honestly, that's why I like the Sabotage so much, right? It's like let me see what you have and then start playing around. So I don't play around the ghosts.
It's like Draven makes combat so significant. Also, Draven is just way better at combat than most other decks. That like being able to improve your chances as dramatically as something like Sabotage does. Like, all right, I think you have enough options like with and just like versatility with out of the Fiora deck that you can play around like a large combination of spells and tricks and things like that, but there is like a certain sequence of things that can get you, and just being like you don't have access to that, like I think is personally powerful. I'm not the biggest Sabotage fan, but like the specific dynamic of this matchup where like purple just kind of like pushes you around, like I don't know, I dig it. Yeah,
I think Sabo makes a lot of sense in this deck, especially because like Fiora always has many more runes than I would expect. Maybe it's just because I've just been playing against Set that recycles all their shit instantly. But I look down and Fiora has 10 runes. I'm like, when the hell did that happen? You've been playing like a power card every turn. What the hell?
Yeah.
What if the answer is something like Divine Judgment?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have the one of Divine Judgment there. I think it can work, especially into the purple stuff. And then the other card that I added later that potentially could be a sideboard option is the Camel. It is good into Draven. Like Draven really wants to be able to push you, and if you are unpushable and you have weapons and punch first and that kind of stuff, it's pretty good. So we'll see if we get the Camel.
Yeah, can you transition to just like a Camel plus Trinity Force and just like try to hide behind a punch first every turn or something?
I've tried it. I don't think it necessarily gets there, but I think it's an option. It certainly isn't bad into Draven. It's like it's okay. That is a power nexus, by the way, guys.
Fiora?
That's pretty sick.
Fiora presented a power nexus. Wait, this is a pivot to a different strategy. This has to be tech for Draven, right? There's no way that this is like. This is absolutely tech. This is like I'm not going to play your side. I'm gonna have more runes than you, and I'm gonna just spend it on power nexus to win. What?
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Hold up.
Are we sure that's
that
Fiora's?
That is Fiora's was on left side first game, so it should be Fiora's. Yeah.
Because like at the bottom middle of the UI, it has Dreaming Tree on Fiora's side. That's why I was.
You're right. It does.
So it's power nexus Draven?
Either one is spicy as hell. So
No, it's flipped because Unsung Hero just moved to Power Nexus, and on the UI it shows. Oh wait, no, they just corrected it.
No.
Okay.
That's the. I mean,
whoever's it is, I mean that's sick tech.
As far as the normal setup, that is supposed to be. It's not facing Fiora, so that must be Draven's, but.
Actually, that's so weird. Okay, maybe they just put it. Whatever. I think we'll figure it. Either way, like
what the
idea of Power Nexus has now entered our minds, and we have all been hit by the brain rot. So I'll be back in like 30 minutes with the big. No, I'm kidding. But yeah,
Draven doesn't keep enough runes for Power Nexus to be that good in Draven, right? Because like you just activate it for the win, I guess. But like,
yeah, like maybe you're shortening the game slightly.
And Tree makes way more sense in Draven than Fiora on average. Fiora usually doesn't have enough things to activate Tree. But I guess if you've got challenge, punch first, and maybe Call to Glory or something, and you say it's enough.
Yeah, I don't even know if Tree makes sense in Draven. You draw so many cards, and like so much of your pumps don't draw you a card because they're gears.
That's true.
So yeah. I don't know if either deck necessarily needs.
I guess it makes more sense in Fiora, so maybe this is Power Nexus for Draven.
There's a yellow Fiora though, the full drop, which this is probably my favorite card.
Yeah, switcheroo though.
Oh my god, what a card!
Does he have the punch?
Oh, and you draw a card off it. Wait, that's so sick.
Yeah.
Okay. Switcheroo drawing off of Dreaming Tree. That's funny.
Oh yeah, this is a good question. Is that so? The Fiora's buffed right now. What happens? I think it's the total might gets swapped over to the Poro, including the buff, right? Yeah. She's
a 2, Poro's a 5. He has a Call to Glory in hand, actually. That's probably why he's asking, because Call to Glory will just make them even, and they'll trade.
Call to Glory just makes her 4, right? Because it sends. Oh, I guess if you pay the mana, but yeah, if you actually like cast it. Then
you're saying okay. You're saying if you spend the If you cast, I see what you mean.
Yeah, if you spend real mana, imagine.
If you play Call to Glory for its alternate cost, yeah.
See, if they had played a free Call to Glory there, they would have drawn into the counter spell. So, you know.
There you go.
Sure.
Draven doesn't get the draw though here, which is good. And Fiora
Yeah.
maintains the point tempo.
Yeah. Fiora's gonna have a massive rune lead as well.
Yeah, no, he's spending recycling 2 runes there just to kill the Fiora.
Yeah, because he
It's not
recycled
bad.
one for the hide and then 1 for the deflect.
Yeah.
Smudge. Some things just never change. Alright, 2 to 2.
All right,
Let's see
what
a
do we
banger.
got? Oh, nice.
I
This
mean,
is worthy
Like, orange
plus set
is
roller, I
so good
think,
here,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fiora plus
Yeah.
set just goes insane. Yeah, I mean that's an aggressive falling star.
Yeah, I mean, I think Draven is actually pretty behind because of this rune situation. Like 3 runes is very low. He hasn't even played Draven out yet. Like,
Yeah, you're basically taking like at least the next turn off. And like
Yeah.
you're gonna be behind on points here.
into a Fiora that's gonna be still at like what, 10 runes? 8 runes?
Yeah.
So basically, Draven has to take like a slow development turn, and then Fiora can actually just like spam out a bunch of stuff, which is really nice.
See, how sick would it be there if you could pay 1 to restand the Fiora on the stack, and then set rebuffs himself, and you trigger it again? Come on, right?
He still has this the Akshan in the main deck Akshan. I've actually found like I don't side Akshan into this matchup very often. I just like have found that by the time it actually wants to steal an axe, it ends up not being good enough. But I wonder if I should try it some more. Maybe it's been working for this guy really well.
I don't know. I feel like Akshan is kind of a trap in a lot of scenarios. Like people are like, "Ooh, gear, gimme," and it's like more often than not the right thing to do. Like,
True.
Yeah, I mean the thing is,
be
his
fair,
weapon master is
though-
already pretty good,
Yeah, exactly.
and with Worthy, if you do steal a spinning axe, you are just like readying the Akshan as a 7, which is pretty good. it's definitely solid.
Just a 4/4 weapon master is actually just pretty good. In Fiora specifically.
Yeah, I think the main issue is if you, by the time you are stealing like axes, you already got like blown out. Because like if there's an axe on board, something bad happened.
Exactly.
And, like
Yeah.
at that point, I don't know.
oh shit!
Hey, there we go. This is the
Nice.
challenge. I mean, this is
Ooh.
this card is very important in the matchup, and actually on Dreaming Tree, that's really nice. Like getting the extra draw from the challenge.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you could kind of tell like last turn the Draven didn't move into the Dreaming Tree because probably afraid of like punch first or something. Very interesting. What does that mean though? Does that mean that like you also like can't move in again this turn because you have to develop your board and you don't want to lose the Noxus Hopeful? Like this does not seem winning for the Draven by any means. So
And I think the big thing was that they were behind so far in runes that like they couldn't effectively fight. So they just take a turn off, develop Draven. And like this turn they'll have 7 runes, so they can probably win a fight. But the issue is you lost your Draven, so your opponent has 3 massive people on board. How much are you actually going to be able to do here?
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, 5 runes usually enough to win a fight, but this the Fiora is still on 3 runes, and this is like a punch first deck, right? Punch first
Yeah.
and Hidden Blade. So this is like the spot where you want to be with the Fiora deck, being able to get this big of a lead. But really, this like came off of Draven like spending way too many runes early on. I actually think just like ramping up a little bit more normally, not you don't necessarily need to hide the switcheroo. Like there's a lot of things that beat it. You don't necessarily need to like try and play too much, and instead just like taking turns to develop, and maybe even just giving up your Poro. Like who cares about the Poro? Just develop a really strong backline. I think often is going to be better served for the Draven, and then spend all the spells kind of at once to like win the board and redraw a bunch of cards.
This is interesting. Blood Rush actually better than Cleave here because you're
Yeah.
going to 8. Your opponent uses punch first to 10. then you can axe over it. So one of the few situations where maybe it makes sense to not just run cleave.
Yeah, I've seen actually quite a few Dravens like preferring this side, and I've always wondered why, because I actually feel like runes become an issue for Draven. It is a deck where like 1 for 3 is often like gonna be better because you're not always gonna be able to spend the 2 runes for the Blood Rush, but yeah, as you said, I mean it is just better here, and looks like he just has to give it up.
I'm not really a Blood Rush believer, so you know, seeing a situation
Really?
where it ends up slightly better. Do you like it a lot, Kuvi?
Yeah, I mean, not a lot. I just think, like,
Yeah, I don't even like it actually, but
actually, yeah, no, I hate it.
Oh yeah.
No, it's
No, I
good. I
mean,
think in a meta where you have like a 1 energy plus 5, I think having 2 energy plus 4 is actually quite relevant in some spots.
Fair. I feel like with Draven, especially this version, there's a lot of points where your mana matters a ton, especially going
Sure.
into defense. Like spending 2 mana on offense means that you might not have your push or your rebuke come around on the other side. So I don't know. I kind of like 1 mana plus 3 is like really good, and I feel good about that card. But yeah. I don't know.
No, in Draven, it makes sense. I agree.
all right. I assume this is a challenge then, because he pumped before moving in, and it doesn't
Another
actually.
challenge.
Well, it's free to do it though, right?
Yeah, you might as well, right?
Yeah, that's true. You can just do it. I guess it plays around like Ride the Wind, but it wouldn't be Ride the Wind with anything.
I guess the issue is like if you get pushed and you wasted your buff. I don't know. You get like a free Fiora proc. I don't know. I think it's
Salvage.
probably.
It's a really sad Ukshan because there's no equips out.
Also, I saw Salvage in the Fiora hand. So they're running action and Salvage?
Yeah, that's a lot of gear.
They
Draven
didn't
has that
Actually,
much.
so I've done
Yeah.
that before, like early on in Fiora, because they are like pretty fundamentally different cards. Like Salvage can respond to a spinning axe and destroy it, whereas you can't do that with like an Ukshan in your hand. Like on the same combat, right? Like they can spinning axe, you can salvage to destroy it. But this is like too much. Like I would definitely not be running the Ukshans if I have the salvage at this point, because I'm already kind of low on the Ukshans. But maybe the Ukshan for like other matchups, but I just don't know that I like it in this one. I like Ukshan into like Azir, like stealing their GAs, or like Ornn, the same kind of thing, or even against like Aurora, right? Like stealing Aurora is like haha funny, but it is kind of good. Like it is a good thing to do.
Yeah.
Am I going crazy? Was there a thermo beam in the Draven's hand?
Could be. I mean, if you have it in your side, the Fiora does run a lot of gear.
5 red.
Yeah, 5 red is.
Maybe I'm tripping though. I don't know.
I mean, I think Beam is pretty good in the side for Draven. I don't know that I bring it into this
okay.
matchup necessarily,
They hear
but like
me.
there is a lot of gear, so maybe there's I just don't think you need it. I don't think the Fiora having some gear on board is like, I don't think you spending your turn casting Thermal Beam is generally like beating the gear versus like doing the normal Draven thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it makes enough sense. I think I would feel pretty bad about my turn if I played Thermo.
Yeah, I think there are decks that you really want Thermo for this. Like, I mean,
100%.
Ornn was a good example. Now you have to get through all the counter spells, but still, This is so nice, though. The salvage is so good here, dealing with the spinning axe. Maybe
What
I
a
need
card.
salvage. Maybe this is my answer. I need more answers to the different, like, random things. And spinning axe is often a problem, so.
And Salvage is a hell of a card.
Does he have the riposte as well? I don't remember. Does he have it, or did he play it already?
I think he has it.
Yeah.
This is
He
weird.
Yeah.
I feel like
Oh, he
salvage
does
is
have
good.
it.
Salvage feels nicer because Fiora is just so ahead, but I feel like if you're behind, which is often the case, like it's kind of like not as good.
That's fair.
Maybe
I don't know.
you have it all like on the play or something, and then cut it on the draw.
I think it makes a lot of sense just because, again, from what I've seen of Fiora, they just like always have a million runes. So the downside of like having to pay a power for it like doesn't seem real.
Yeah.
And like 2 mana kill a gear draw card is like a really good card.
Yep.
But,
No, I mean, I definitely like salvage way more than the Ukshan. It's just going to be scooped up by the Draven player after the punch first. Yeah, I was curious whether you just rebuke or you go for the line of the punch first, and I don't know that it actually mattered that much. Or sorry, not the rebuke, the riposte into the rebuke. or the punch first, but it probably didn't matter that much. I think both sides are probably just winning very heavily, just deciding which card you need to keep more for the rest of the game. And I think Riposte does make sense as like a card to keep more to make sure that you beat anything else.
So I'm curious now, like, how does this ELO work in China? Like, if you're diamond and you lose to silver, do you like D-rank functionally?
No,
like...
my understanding is it only goes up. Number only goes up for this one.
Wait, what?
Currently, yeah.
Wait, then it's so fake.
Yeah.
It's like the fake.
I mean, yeah, but like you have to, like, it doesn't go up every game. It's like it's placement based, so it's like you have to have like a good placement at something if you're going to be this high. Like he probably won a city challenge, right? Like he might be the Fiora that won a city challenge or something.
Okay, that would actually be pretty cool. That would actually be pretty cool. Yeah.
To get diamond is pretty hard. But or hard, I guess. Like you have to be actively playing and getting in and like doing decently at events. I think if you just go play events and lose everything, you're not going to climb to diamond.
You think we'll get like that challenger status eventually at some point?
Probably.
I feel like we must, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you say us, but like China will. I don't know. Like, I mean,
one day,
buddy. I guess I don't know.
All right, well, we're going into game 3 now. It feels like it's going to be like this is the game where I really want to see what the approach is from the Fiora player, because like, oh man, game 1 did not feel particularly great. I mean, it was close until like it just like absolutely wasn't, and I feel like this time like we went first in game 1 too, right? So now Draven's finally going to get to go first. All right. You know, good luck, have fun. We'll see how it goes. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Exadra is a reliable source. Those in China, the Chinese. It's based on your best performance in each type of event. So your highest city challenge placement, your highest like regional placement. Probably Shanghai National Open might be on a different one, or it might be on the same. I don't know exactly, but in each type of event. So that if he's diamond, he probably did extremely well in one of the events, if not more. So
Solemn, I think Cass was saying earlier that China does not like the Miracle Draven.
Don't like Miracle
archetype, yeah. And I guess I gotta wonder why. Like you said that they think that the traditional version's better. What are the reasons? It's just like better standalone, or like because in my experience, like I personally felt so. Big picture, like everyone probably knows, but if you don't already, Miracle Draven is like the build that plays like Ezreal, Call Shot, Seals, and tries to like spam a bunch of spells and cards and gears in a turn in order to play like very cheap battering rams. This is like the pinnacle card of the deck. You've also got other cost reduction in the form of like Noxus Hopeful. You've got like Rasa. You're just trying to jam like 20 points of might onto the board in a single turn, and it is kind of all the hype. But in my experience, like I found that decks are kind of going, you can see it on the screen too. Yeah, decks are trying to go into like, they're adapting and evolving at rapidly in order to like sort of fight against what this deck is trying to do. This deck is very fun to play though. If you haven't had a chance to play it, just like hop on a TCG Arena and just like solitaire for a little bit, and you'll instantly see like why it's so addicting. Like going Ezreal into Call Shot, like draw 2 cards. One of them's probably another Call Shot or something. Yeah.
Quick note on it before you keep going. Never mind. I was going to say the battlefields, and Sam just adjusted them. But yeah, the one of the big things are these discard battlefields as well to fuel it. So
yeah.
But keep going.
But yeah, it feels like it's kind of like almost a bit too linear. It's like you dump your whole board on the hand, and then you have like a couple combat tricks to sort of like cross the finish line, aka like get that final point. And I think it's like something like we've seen Ezreal, for example, like come up. In my experience, Ezreal kind of like dominates this deck. Or I guess it's closer than dominates, but like I'll just use that word for now. I personally don't think I would register Miracle Draven in an event. I don't know what you guys think about it, but that's kind of my thought process, which is like it's like almost too linear, whereas like the other version of Draven has like a little bit more utility, things like, you know, like Kaisa for card draw, or like Darius to like dip in and out, and like XYZ sort of things that like the Miracle build doesn't have. I don't know.
I do think that like the Miracle build that we saw win in that like Bologna event, I do think there has to be some kind of like middle ground probably, because I think not running Spinning Axe is like probably just a punt. Like I think that card is like too insane and it opens up a lot of different spots, and I know there's just like a slot issue with the deck overall. But I'm not like completely sold that it works, because even if you combo off and just like dump 25 might on the board, there are still decks that will beat you, or they will be able to like nickel and dime through it by taking really favorable trades because they have more combat tricks or more like answers than you do. So I think there's just like more evolution that has to go, because I still think that core is pretty disgusting. But jumping in game 3.
Talking about tricks, Fiora has Cannon Barrage in hand.
Holy, wait, 2 damage. Wait, 2 damage.
Oh shit! Wait,
that actually just expanded my mind. Wait, all I need is 2 damage. I just need to kill fans. Wait,
Sure.
I'm going to my Fiora deck right now and I'm putting Cannon Barrage in. Why did I not think of this?
It's Falling Star, but better. How did you miss
better.
this?
It kills all
It's
of them.
reaction. It's reaction.
It kills every single fan.
It is also reaction.
What am I doing? Oh my god, it's so obvious.
It's
Okay,
obvious.
Why do
sorry.
we keep spending all of our mana pre-combat? Can we stop doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. That is like less than ideal, I will say.
That's not a diamond play for sure.
Oh,
At
yeah,
least-
my bad, wait.
At least make the Draven player like think about it, right? Make him sweat a little bit. Oh, I like this
okay,
though.
just
This
kidding.
is good.
This is sick.
Yeah.
Never mind, it's broken.
Honestly, though, I think that is kind of like the hallmark definition of diamond play, right? Like, you do like
is great.
75% of things right, and then like that one fundamental flaw that's keeping you out of master. Though that being said, though, this was an insane start by Draven, right? Turn 1 Treasure Hunter, get a goal. Turn 2 Draven, and it seems like we have done a pretty good job here.
How many cards does Fiora have left in hand? Like 2?
Yeah. Yeah, like
I mean, that
2.
was sick. Like the line right there was sick, but holy crap,
Yeah, now you have to
we don't have a
play
whole
this
lot
uphill
left.
battle. I mean, Sunken Temple can save you, but there's no equip yet, so it's actually going to be kind of difficult to get repetitive triggers from it. Really need like a Doran's Blade or a BF Sword for the Lucian to kind of like keep this train rolling.
The other issue is like, as cool as that line was, Draven did draw a card halfway through it.
Yeah.
So we do kind of. There's definitely a potential to just get absolutely value hold here.
Okay, that's a Rebuke getting sent to the bottom. I didn't see what got grabbed. I don't know if
I think it was a
fan.
fan. Yeah,
it was a
fan.
well, yeah, of course. Well, hey, we got the Cannon Barrage. There we go. We have the
Yes.
answer.
Rebuke, Fight or Flight, or not Fight or Flight. Ride the Wind and Fan. Like that was
Yeah.
a hell of a flip right there.
Yeah, and deciding Fan, because Fan actually like often is the harder one to beat, which is for
Now when you
Fiora.
have
Yeah.
when you have Cannon Barrage, but
Yeah, not when you have
True.
Cannon Barrage.
I really
I
hope there's a riposte in hand for Fiora here. Please, one time.
Does she need it for?
Well, just in case, because like going in with the Pit Rookie, like pretending like you're gonna kill the overzealous fan, and then just completely blowing out with Cannon Barrage would be like,
Oh yeah, because you would never activate Draven. Oh
you
wait,
would never.
that's
Yeah, it's
actually so disgusting.
Wow. So they can stack their triggers so they resolve Fan first, right? And they're
No,
gonna
no,
try to
but-
push you back.
So,
But you never
they
would,
They
though.
don't push because they're just gonna trade with the Pit Rookie with their
Yeah.
the fan.
I
Right?
mean, against the punch first deck, come on.
Yeah, I guess it depends. It depends.
Actually,
yeah,
okay,
I
wait,
guess-
wait,
Step
wait. I
back
take
and
it
we
back.
take our card.
I
I
take
think
it
we
back.
push back, pay, and get our card. Like I think that because they're just gonna send another person in.
Yeah,
It
you're
is
true. Yeah,
literally
yeah,
a
you're right,
forced
you're right.
play. You have to pop the Zealous if they come in with the Pit Rookie. So I guess
Yeah.
never mind it.
I'm not sure about the
Especially
push
because I
right
have the
now
gold anyway.
with the Pit Rookie. I think this push just maybe plays around Ride the Wind a little bit. They're saying, okay, if you Ride the Wind, then I have bunch first. Basically, that's why the Pit Rookie went in first, I think. But I'm not so sure on why we pushed with the Rookie.
And that is Sunken Temple on the other side, right?
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
I think if the goal is Cannon Barrage, I think you kind of have to rip that pre-combat, right?
You can't.
So
So
I don't think you're allowed to go into combat with this card.
you
Wait, look
you
at it.
can't.
Doesn't it sack as a cost?
What do you mean?
Sorry, what are you asking here? Because Cannon Barrage
Wait, how
can't.
does- so are
it
you
deals
going in
damage
and then
in
doing
combat. You have to
Okay, I
enter
see, I
combat
see.
to cast Cannon Barrage.
Okay, but how does so what? Fan goes on the stack and then you have to outstack it with Cannon Barrage.
Yes.
Correct. In
Okay.
response to fan,
Interesting.
you Cannon Barrage, which so it works. It does. It absolutely
Yeah,
works.
yeah.
Wait, Judge.
Um,
Question. We're in a combat showdown right now. If this combat finishes, does the Draven heal up?
Yeah.
So
a
this we're
combat
just completely
showdown.
blowing out the pit rookie there.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Yes.
Okay, that's
I mean,
a good
it wouldn't
ride
have
to win.
matter because Draven has +2, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, does it? Okay, never
the-
mind. That if it, that
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, the gold was spent, so
But yes, the pending showdown, there should be a combat resolution and healing should occur prior to this.
as long as there are enough people there to start it as a combat showdown, it stays as a combat showdown, even if everyone leaves.
Okay. So then I wonder, are you supposed to pump the Draven then? If you're going to heal anyways?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not.
But like they might also, it's also like a niche thing, right? Like maybe they're like, oh, my Draven took 2 damage.
Uh-huh, okay.
This Fiora is sick though. I like that it's like you can ready the same unit multiple times a turn. Like especially when it's like this set. That's so sick.
Oh, we do have. It is going to be overtime here. They're going to go into turns.
Oh, and this is the new rules, right?
Yeah, should be
Ooh.
three turns. Ooh, I got an update from Huge in China. He sees 2 stream tables and does think there should be less downtime on stream.
Oh,
He was the one who told me
shit.
that to expect that would not happen, but he's saying that from the site he sees 2 stream tables. We'll see if that actually translates to that happening, but that would be really cool if we get a lot
So
more just
new
action.
rules. Instead of 5 turns, it's 3 turns.
Correct.
And you have to win by 2, right?
Right.
yep.
Okay.
Or else it's tie.
Yeah, just a tie.
Is there a turn indicator?
No, and I'm
Yeah.
curious if they are in turns yet because I don't see a turn indicator, or if they have an extension being on stream.
Yeah. Because the timer's going up, but who knows?
So we'll wait and see. But that is the thing to look out for with the new overtime rules. Because getting a 2-point lead here, I think, is going to be actually quite tough. If anybody's going to do it, though, it will be the Draven in the driver's seat here. This
Yeah, I
big
think
turn,
Fiora's
but
going to have a lot of trouble closing the point gap.
the brutal thing, this Targon's game, I have found is so difficult as Fiora. Because even if they do have to do exactly this, right, tap out to beat your board, because you have created a good enough board, 2 runes is that, like, pain point in this matchup, right? It's fight or flight, it's rebuke, it's switcheroo, it's spinning axe, right? It's all of these different things that it can be.
There have 100% been decks I wanted to run Targon's Peak in, and I played against Draven, and I'm like, Draven's using this shit better than I am. I
Yep.
cannot be running this.
That set brawler was 100% off the top, and I think it was an insane draw.
Yeah, we need an equipment here. Any equipment, really.
Yeah, being 0 equipment, I think, is like relatively unplayable in this matchup. And you do usually play like 6 or more copies of equips in this deck, so to not see it at all in the game is a little bit unfortunate.
Is there a way to get ganking in these colors, or do you have to do like MF shenanigans?
It's hard. You can play some vanilla creatures that have ganking, or you can play the
Like the
yellow
Fiora.
Fiora from set 1, which I do think is a great card in this deck. Sometimes it's really hard to find a slot for her though.
I like her over
it's-
Kiana.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
I
world
know
that she is just better than Kiana. I know that's how you feel about it because I've been playing some Kiana recently, and Kuvi's been trying to get me to swap the Victorious, but
The card viewer is our graphic. I was like, dang, the operators in China are like listening to me, and it's just Sam. Okay.
it took on you a real long time to get
Not the severance moment.
Have you tried Orange MF in this deck?
You know, I haven't, and I think part of that is it's a 5, not a 4, and I think that sometimes you have to get over that, and I did eventually get over that with trying Camel, right?
I think
Because-
card's kind of gas. Like I think it was super good in set 1. It just kind of didn't have a home. And I think it's kind of gas in these decks.
Yeah, slots are tough to find. It not being a 5 is a point against it, or it not being a 4, it being a 5 instead of a 4 is a point against it. But honestly, like, I'm still willing to try a lot of stuff with Fiora. We're so early, right? Like, obviously, like, we don't have the physical cards yet, and even for China, it's early. So there's a lot of experimentation I'm still kind of down to do, especially when it comes to trying to solve this matchup for Fiora.
Okay, so I don't know if there was a time extension, but I believe when we started ticking up on the clock, it was Draven's turn. That would be turn 0. Set gets a turn. Draven gets their second turn now. So we might be going into the final turn.
Yeah, I
And-
see 3 out of 3 on the top there when it comes to turns, and I don't know if that's going to count down or or it's counting up, and this is the third and final turn.
Yeah, because
Okay.
if it is, then that's just they're just tied, right? Like neither one
Yeah.
can change parity.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was warned. Huge was convinced there was going to be an insane amount of games going to time, based on his experience playing the set so far and watching people play Draven Mirrors or playing just the purple decks in China. And I mean, our first game of the day might just be a tie. And I will say, I don't know that the players were playing particularly slowly throughout the entire match. I didn't really feel like there was any like egregious slow play happening. So this is just, hey, the game went really long, going to 3 full games.
Yeah,
But
I mean the
it just
new
means you have
timer
to play
rules,
faster, right?
like
Yeah.
adding the
it's a
extra
draw.
time is nice, but I do feel like if you go to time, you're gonna tie a lot. I
Yeah.
think.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, that's the
Especially, I
thing.
mean,
You
this
do just have
next
to play faster, right?
Oh, no,
That's it.
I love that. By the way, I'm a huge fan of the. I don't know if it's like the perfect change. There's probably a lot you could do, but for the immediate action that was taken, I think all the changes are personally just like great. Like you punish slow play a lot with these new changes. I feel like with extra 10 minutes, like more matches will just like finish within the allocated time rather than like going 2 turns. And I think like the best players are always cognizant of the clock. It's not like something that I would be like super worried about playing like round 15, like, something like that against somebody that, is like winning or whatever it is. I like it a lot. It does require, like in the early portion of the tournament, to kind of put on your Mr. Mean hat and be like, hey, look, you got to play faster, and to always be aware of what's going on. So, I don't know. Good luck in Bologna to everyone who has to do that. I'm not jealous, but also I think it's just going to be better.
So
than what
something
we have
I
right now.
ran into at the was SCG in Vegas. I was bringing Candlelit Sanctum, which is the battlefield that when you conquer it, you get to scry to. But just by playing that battlefield there, every single one of my opponents took so long to resolve it that I was like, I cannot play this at a real event ever again because I will go to time every time. So I'm imagining that going into everybody playing these purple decks with Called Shot and Stack Deck. How many times have you seen a fucking MF Aurora player play Stack Deck and then tank on it for 45 seconds? It's like, come on, it's not that hard. The amount of people that are going to go to time is going to be incredibly high if purple's as common as we're expecting it to be.
No, I mean, I completely agree, and I think that's probably that's also going to be partially one of the reasons we probably see a lot less of the like full miracle style. Is there another word we can use for it? Do we just have to keep saying miracle? I mean, we'll just. Say
I feel like
miracle
we
because
have a
it's
very
Storm.
great opportunity right now to create a word. I don't know what that word is, but somebody will say something, and I'll be like, "Damn, that's great!" And
Yeah,
then
we'll call him
we can
deck him down, Draven, because it's we're bringing the deck all the way down. We're drawing through the whole thing.
Hello.
That's a pretty good one. I second that.
That's what we're doing, huh? We're just decking them down. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all those decks that are running the Ezreal package are very similar. I mean, the Draven one specifically runs Ram, so it's trying to storm off or whatever, but like it's not really storm.
Yeah, I think the key thing for me is like I do not want to use a word that is in another game. So like miracle, storm.
So right, like nobody's using deck 'em down Draven. So we have the opportunity here.
Yikes.
To call the package the deck 'em down package.
Wait, low key, like if we want to see it in Vegas, we could. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
And everyone can start calling it that. And they can blame Icado too. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm actually really stumped on this. We got to think of something.
All right. But I mean, that is the first round. I'm wondering if we will get some quick action for the following games.
Not sure.
Yeah.
I did try to make up the. Yeah.
Let's do. Okay. Wait. No, this is the first time we get to do this. Our segment for in between some of the games. We've got Kuvi is going to be here all weekend, and we've got Kuvi's Corner, where Kuvi's going to talk about some of the deck lists. We're going to try and like reproduce the deck lists, and Kuvi's been watching and trying to do that to kind of explain what some of these people have been playing, to kind of contextualize this, because we don't get to see deck lists on the main broadcast. So this is an approximation, but let's send it over to Kuvi's Corner, and Kuvi, go ahead and break down some of the decks from the first game.
Let's go. Well, I didn't reconstruct the Draven one because, you know, I don't want to put my dirty hands on, my hand on a dirty deck like that. But, you know, I did put the, try to reconstruct the Fiora list. It's pretty, classic, I would say, honestly. The difference is that there's like, if you can see the list, there's the, obviously you have the Fiora Worthy, which is pretty classic in the champion zone. It makes sense. I think she's absolutely broken, and her champion spell repost is pretty good. So this is a list. I think from what I saw, like we saw the sets, we saw the Fioras, the BF sword with the Unsung Hero and stuff. So if let's analyze the cards in order. Punch first, makes sense. Broken card, 3F, really strong overall, and you're not really struggling with runes. So really good card in Fiora. Sabotage, really good card. I'm not sure if they were running it in the main deck or not, but I think it's I saw at least one, and it's pretty good. Pit Rookie is really good, especially on game 1, because game 1 was Monastery, so you can draw with it, you can pump the Fiora to 5, you can pump the Akshan to 5, you can use it with sets, because there's I saw multiple sets, so I assumed 3F sets to get over a lot of mates. That's pretty good. Unsung Hero is good for the draw, and especially in combination with BF Sword, right? BF Sword gives +3 to the Unsung Hero, and then now you have like a 5/5 that gets you 2 draw when it dies, which is really good. Then Repost is just really good as a counterspell to any spell, really. I mean, we saw it kind of flop against Draven because Draven doesn't use that many spells, apart from the Fight or Flight and Rebuke, but you do need it against Rebuke and Fight or Flight in that matchup specifically. That's why it's there as a 3F, I believe, from what I've seen. Hidden Blade, I put it as a 2F because I only saw I think twice, but I would be surprised if it's a 3F. I think it's a pretty good card. It's just heavy if it's a 3F, and it's quite versatile. You could use it to draw. You can also use it to just kill an important unit. Challenge is really good, especially if you're playing, obviously, Dreaming Tree, and you're playing Set, because Set gets to big mites, and if you target your own unit on Dreaming Tree, then you're drawing with Challenge. Dorn's Blade is pretty good. Actually, the best equipment in your deck is just so good. It's a very good turn 1 play if you're going first. If you want to play Illusion right after or whatever. It's good. It has really good breakpoints with the first mate, the Lucians, the Fiora Worthy. So it has really good breakpoints, and you can cascade it pretty easily. The fact that it actually costs an orange rune to equip instead of a yellow one is really important, because with Fiora Worthy, some turns you will use a lot of yellow runes, so you might not have enough. So the fact that it's orange is pretty good. Lucian is just broken. Period. Especially against Draven, because you can go in and go out of combat and you don't give them the draw. First Mate is just also a very good card overall. I saw 2 of it, I believe, so yeah, put 3 because I think it's pretty good. Call to Glory is a really good combat trick. I think this could be 2F, could have been 2F in the list, I'm not so sure. But yeah, being able to spend the buff from Set or buff from Pit Rookie just to give +3 for free is really good. And even if you pay 3 for it, it's still pretty good. BF Sword is just BF Sword, very good card. Lots of might, works really well with Unsung Hero. And I've seen multiples of it, like a lot of it. So I assume it's a 3F. Fiora, I've seen the ganking is really good. The shield is really good. This slot is definitely between Fiora and Kiana, obviously. I am a huge fan of Fiora, personally. The only downside of Fiora is that she's slightly worse against blue Calm decks, because Calm decks will manipulate might a little bit more than the other ones. Like, for example, like a Watcher. If Watcher is played, then Fiora will lose her Deflect and Ganking, and well, Ganking doesn't matter. But she will lose her Deflect and Shield, which is actually relevant. Other than that, I do think that Fiora is pretty good. If your deck already has a lot of draw, you don't need the draw from Kiana, and Fiora is pretty neat. And then the one of actions just to deal with the gears. I think there's probably multiples of them in the main deck, but I just put one because I think putting multiple action might be not necessarily the best thing to do, at least in main deck. And yeah, There's Sunken Temple as like the last battlefield here, which is pretty good. You need draw. All of these battlefields are draw because Fiora is, as a deck, very, very, very draw. I mean, you have a lot of runes, and when you have runes, you want cards. So it makes sense to have 3 draw battlefields. So yeah, the 3 makes sense. The Dreaming Tree really good with the challenges. Harana really good with the buffs, and the fact that you're usually the only one who uses it. And Second Temple is more of a generic battlefield. The opponent will most likely be able to use it as well, but as long as you're drawing, you're happy with that. We saw a couple cool tech cards that I noted down. We saw the Salvage, which was pretty good at dealing with the axes against Draven, which is a good card overall if you're playing against the weapon-heavy deck, even against Regalia to kill the Guardian Angels, for example, right? Because they can't, they will have to like defy, and it's pretty hard to deal with. So it's not a bad card at all. Cannon Barrage was the actual spiciest card here because we saw it be really good against the fans against Draven. So that actually might be a really good tech against Draven to deal with the fans because fans are very hard to deal with. And then Rune Runner is we haven't seen Rune Runner, but I just put it as like a possible tech card because it's actually pretty neat against Draven and against decks I really like to target like Kai'Sa, Azrael. You could actually move into a Trinity Force game plan. So you play Trinity instead of the BF Sword, right? And you put the Trinity on top of the Rune Runner, and then you're starting to play on a battlefield. You generate a lot of points, and you actually could win with that because Rune Runner is very hard to deal with if you have the Punch Firsts and the Trinity on the board. I put Warmog just as like honorable mention type of thing. If you're playing Monastery of Hirana, it's actually a pretty good card. I know Cass hates it, but but I like it. I think in Hirana it makes a lot of sense. I like its breakpoints. I think a deck list that runs a little bit more Warmogs and more Call to Glories on Hirana actually makes sense. But yeah, we haven't seen it in this game, so I just put it in honorable mentions. I don't know if you guys have anything to add.
Great explanation.
Yeah, ask you some questions.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk about like mulligans first. Like for someone who has not played a single game of Fiora, what are things that I should be looking at? What are some of like the key play patterns that I should be aware of, like on the first few turns?
Well, in this list specifically, if you're going second, obviously you have the Fiora into the set combo where you can actually accelerate the set brawler, which is pretty neat. Obviously, I think the most important thing, honestly, in Fiora is you really want to protect your Fiora Worthy. She's literally so key. She does so many broken things. She can allow you to come back from really horrible spots because of all the accelerates. She can, with the cascade of equipment, she can do some broken things. I've had some multiple like puzzles where I don't know if I can actually find a screenshot, but if we have like a lot of downtime, we can definitely work on these like Fiora puzzles. But when I was coaching, like we would have some crazy spots in Fiora where there's a billion mites on a battlefield, but she was able to break it with like just 3 cards, right? And that actually
it's always off of Worthy that you get that.
Yeah. I mean, I can show you guys some spots, like some puzzle. I have one screenshot on for sure, and then I can find the other one. There was 2 really major puzzles that I came across that were actually pretty cool.
I'd say some of the other spots for the early game while you're looking for those is like this version was running Unsung Hero, and I think like opener of Unsung Hero BF Sword is incredibly powerful. This is like you just get your 2-drop out, and then it becomes a 5, so you get to trigger Fiora, so you equip the BF Sword essentially for free. And then Unsung, the 5, it kind of becomes this spot where it's like you can conquer with it, and you don't really care if your opponent decides to kill it or not, because it's like either they don't kill it and you just have this like 5 might unit doing whatever it wants out on the battlefield, or they kill it and you draw 2 cards, which is like a very, very powerful combo between these 2 cards. That's really nice. The other thing is, like Kuvi called out how good Doran's Blade is as a turn 1, and then especially if you've got something like Lucian as a follow-up to be able to just like play it Weapon Master, ramp a rune, and then just have like a Lucian that's equipped in the early game. Like the equipment are very, very important for the early stages of the game with Fiora, to kind of not only like you equip them for free, so you're getting kind of this like above curve level of might on each of your units that you're playing, but then from there you can just continue to pressure. But go ahead and break down your puzzle here, Kuvi.
Where is it? This one. Don't mind the 11 runes in the Fiora side. There was like just a little bug in the TCG arena thing, but this is a pretty neat puzzle to work on, because it really teaches you a lot about like I call it like hand-me-down weapons, or like cascade of weapons, because you utilize the same 2 weapons to actually generate huge amounts of mites, because you send in them and then the unit dies, and then you send in the exact same another unit with the exact same 2 weapons, and so you're getting exponential value with the weapons. Here, obviously, it looks like a lot of players would be like, okay, oh my god, this is unbreakable for Fiora. There's like a billion mites in the Jack side. I'm just not gonna think about it and go about my game. But it is actually, it turns out it actually is unbreakable unless someone finds. This puzzle is very hard unless someone has the solution. But from all the permutations that I found, it was pretty difficult to. Actually impossible to break that battlefield because of the stun, but without the stun it was breakable. So yeah,
You're saying this puzzle is unsolvable because of the flunks, but if there's no flunks,
yes,
then it's solvable. Okay,
yes,
yeah. Because I could totally see how you solve it. I was like, what do you? I was like, yeah, how are you beating flunk? But yeah, if you if you just play Fiora worthy, and then you start using the Weapon Master chains, I love that you bring up this like the cascade effect, like. The idea is basically you equip the weapon to something, you go send it in, it dies and trades, and then it drops the weapon at home. So then now you can re-equip that weapon to something else and send it in. So the first Lucian would grab, I believe, BF Sword. You would send him in with the Accelerate. He'd trade. He drops the BF Sword. Second Lucian grabs a Doran's Blade, and then you equip the BF Sword to that Lucian, send that in. It trades. Now you equip both of those things to, Akshan or whatever, and send him in, and then he dies in the GA pops
first to die, right? And then you can ready him, because otherwise you can't ready him. Right?
That's true. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yep. Actually, the bit here is you should not you should avoid equipping things to Akshan, because he has Guardian Angel,
right? And
Guardian Angel will save the unit with the equipment attached to it, so he actually breaks the cascade. You won't be able to unequip from the Akshan. So you can just send in Akshan as a 5-mate unit alone into their board, just to kill him basically, and unequip the Guardian Angel and get him to 4, so he can ready again with the Fiora, basically. So this turn would be the Fiora worthy, the double Lucians, and you just play with your with the equipment to push into.
It is super cool though. This is a very cool, cool illustration of the I don't know. I think in effect, if you played like Legends of Runeterra, you're used to, you get value off the unit, and then you just slap the weapon on the next guy, and like you just keep getting the value on everybody. But yeah, it's cool that you can do that multiple times here and force it because of the Weapon Master thing.
Yeah,
I can show cool. So I can show one that's actually 100% fully breakable, and it was really, really cool. This one is I think here to see. I sent it to Sam.
Yeah, he's probably working on it.
Oh yeah. No, where is that? No.
Well,
I mean, I can't believe he's not faster. Like,
I looked at this puzzle and I was like,
I'm like,
so
this is crazy.
Like,
okay.
As far as like battlefields go, though, so like something I saw a lot of decks that were running normal Fiora in set 1, they would run like the Trifarian War Camp, so you could sort of cheat out the mighty effect. Like, is there enough cute shit in there that it's worth running, or do you really need like battlefields that say sometimes draw a card on them?
So
go ahead, you first, Kuvi, and then I'll field it too, because I also have opinions. I have opinions on this too.
The 3+1 is good, right? There's 2 major problems with it. The fact that it doesn't draw is a problem. The second problem is Miracle Draven. which can put billions of units on that battlefield and gets billions of mites. So yeah, it's not good.
Kuvi, why do all your puzzles start with 7 million units on the board?
That's the point. That's the point. This is what I'm saying here is that this Fiora right now, this Fiora was absolutely getting blasted in this game. But right now, this is breakable. So this is a good puzzle to train on. Like to just it's just a good exercise to figure out if you just master the equipments, master the Fiora unworthy combos and stuff. Like this sort of puzzle happened a lot. These are like the 2 screenshots that I thought were the most relevant. This one is the coolest, I think. This is breakable. From the Fiora side completely destroys the Darius side this turn. And figuring out how to do it is pretty important, I think.
Okay. And to respond, my response to Akato for the war camp stuff is draw is so important because you can do super cute stuff with the war camp. Like you can like send Fiora Victorious in and then ready her and then just gank over, which is like very cute, and it triggers your Fiora when you do so. Sometimes there's like downside actually. Like you see the set stuff that was going on, where he can like move around and re-ready himself. You can't do this onto Warcamp because he like becomes a 5 and then losing the buff he's still a 5, right? So you actually do lose some agency with other cards while you gain some with, you know, like some of your 4s. It's not my favorite because of that. Like it's not always good, and then also you're now removing one of your like card draw potentials when you just need so much card draw.
That makes sense. I just wasn't sure if there were like some breakpoints where like it makes sense because Lucian with a Warmogs turns into a 5 or some weird thing like that, but yeah,
Lucian with a Warmogs becomes a 5 after he conquers because he gets a buff.
so true. Wait, that's better. Shit, what am I talking about?
It's not, because he readies himself anyway, so it doesn't matter. So it really just doesn't do anything.
Yo, coach, I'm lost on this one. What?
The hidden card is Facebreaker, if that matters.
Okay.
I would have just assumed that we were holding up 2 no matter what for riposte, but I wonder if there's a way to play around it without using the 2 energy.
And I think we're just countering that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're probably countering it to get a buff onto something. Maybe it's...
I mean, the set is going to be the largest man on the planet, right? And then, do we have ways to make Kato stronger? Wait, is that actually his name in this game, or...?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's Kato the Arm. Yeah.
You should the name anyway, I think, but you know.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if we, like... I guess Kato's like an on-attack trigger, huh? It's a little awkward. When I move to a battlefield.
Yeah, tell me if y'all want me to just like go through it.
I might want you to go through it because I bet I could figure it out, but I also am seeing that they came back from break, so I think we'll have a game soon. So I think just rip it. I think just rip
it now? Okay.
Yeah, just go for it.
So you're basically sending in everything. So you're going back with the action, and you're going back with and you're readying him with first mate. You send in the action, trade a couple units, right? You're sending in 6 to trade the 2 of the 3 drops or whatever. 3 might units. Then with that same Dorn's Blade, you're gonna play the Kato. You're gonna use the Kato to give to equip. So you're gonna equip Dorn's Blade into Kato. Then you're gonna bring back the Pit Rookie, right? Kato's gonna be accelerated because you accelerate him with the Fiora because he goes to 5 might. Then you send in Kato, and he will give his might and keywords. Well, keywords here don't matter, to the Pit Rookie. Then so you send in 5 your trade with the 5. Then using the Dorn's Blade again to equip on the Pit Rookie. And obviously you're gonna ready her with the Yellow Fiora again. And then you're gonna send in the Pit Rookie again, and you're gonna use the Dorn's Blade into the first mate to send in the first mate into the battlefield. And that way you actually break everything. They will use the hidden card because they have to, and you can repost it.
That's super cool.
I actually thought Kato had a hear clause and he doesn't, so that's actually really cool. Yeah, that's nice that he doesn't need the hear, so he can just give that buff to actually ready something. Yeah, just as his turn.
No, Kato readying the Pit Rookie, that is cool.
Yeah. All right.
Very cool.
All right, Sam. I see it. I've got it on my other monitor. Let's go. Let's get into it.
Oh shit.
Round 2, match 2.
All right, Yellow Sleeves. What is Yellow Sleeves' plan? What do you think? Do you think it's yellow deck? Do you think it's like Victor?
It's all spell Victor for round 2.
Yeah.
That puzzle was sick, by the way. I enjoy those kind of puzzles.
Thanks for the segment. Kuvi's Corner. The very first Kuvi's Corner. We're going to continue to level it up over the course of the time.
Oh my god. It's another
we just did our little Fiora masterclass, and we got Fiora again.
Okay, that's sick. Another Fiora. Now we're all professional Fiora players, so we'll be able to like really see and really appreciate what this player's doing.
You can see
I'm really curious what the ears are. Whoa, let's go.
Beautiful. Wait, it's green Azir Champ Zone, not yellow Azir Champ Zone. I feel like I've only seen yellow Azir Champ Zone.
Yeah.
And green Azir is a hell of a card.
It is.
It's a hell of a card. But, yeah. I wonder if it's like a matchup dependent thing or like a build dependent thing. Like maybe you're leaning. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I could see. I'm trying to think like why you would want to Champ Zone green Azir in the Azir deck. Like most of the context that I've seen this card be like broken is like in the like Voltron Ornn decks, right? That's where you really get the value out of this like green Azir. And the effect is crazy, admittedly. And honestly, it's probably still crazy in this kind of deck because you always have like the Sand Soldier to move in, and always being able to like pivot with the Azir is quite good.
Is this Emperor's Day? How do you say this word?
Dias.
But there are like 3 of these battlefields that all look the exact same. I don't know which.
Is this Hall of Legends or
one of the orange ones?
This is Hall of Legends.
You pay 1 to ready your legend,
Hall
which
of
actually is
Legends.
really nice.
Well, that makes a lot of sense with Azir, actually.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense. No, Azir's cool, especially, once you start getting all the gears out, you summon a bunch of Sand Soldiers, and then yellow Azir, brings them all with him. Or you push him onto one battlefield, and then you accelerate him and take them all to the other one. So yeah, it is interesting that they decided to go with green Azir, but, there's got to be a reason.
I can see green being better for like holds. Like if you have green at home and then you've like moved your Sand Soldier into Conqueror, and then now when your opponent tries to retake, like they're not retaking over the Sand Soldier that's there. They have to retake over whatever might your Azir is at. And that can be a lot trickier.
There's cute stuff you can do to like re-equip Brutalizer on your opponent's turn and get like the bonus on it with the Azir. So it's like there's a lot of cute stuff.
All right. Before we begin, I want to hear from everyone. What's your take? Who's going to win, Fiora or Azir?
I recently played this matchup and had a really good time as Fiora.
Okay.
But it's really hard to tell as far as like the builds with Azir because I think people are trying different things. And like also the builds of Fiora because there are different. Like if this is similar to what we saw in the first game, I'd probably give like a slight edge to Fiora. Just from my playtesting experience, I've felt like I'm favored. But yeah, it'd be cool.
Aikado, what do you think? Also, if you're listening in chat, tell me too, because I have no knowledge about this matchup. So everything that you guys tell me and everything that I read from chat is how I'm going to be like prepare my masterclass on this exact matchup later on. So I'm absorbing information as you guys tell me the answers.
Holy shit! Is he a cosplayer? The fucking the decree in there?
Literally.
Oh my god!
All 4 of the cards drawn are Azir art on it. It's
It's literally only Azir card. Azir art.
Holy shit!
He's role playing.
He is the emperor, dude. What the fuck?
Literally.
No, I honestly I don't know. It just depends on the Azir build. Like I just haven't seen enough. Like maybe there's something weird in the Azir build because I would think that Fiora has like beefy enough people and is able to like push the Sand Soldiers off, but I don't know. Maybe you could like outgrind it with Azir.
What I'll also say is I actually do have a lot of respect for Azir as a deck. I actually think it is relatively strong. Like it is not a weak deck by any means. If you cannot answer the Arise, you do die on that turn. So like it is a very powerful deck overall. I think it has some issues where it just has to like completely rune dump like multiple times throughout the game to just like equip everything onto single guy and go in, so it can run into some issues of power cost throughout the game, and it has draw issues because even though it's in green, it just can struggle to like continue to keep up with cards with how much like low cost stuff is really good in the deck and it wants to be playing. So I think there are some like struggles there with this deck that still need to be solved. But overall, it does just create a lot of power, and it has a lot of ways to accelerate that become really difficult to deal with because each turn it'll just be like, here's a guy, I'm gonna equip 3 things to it and push past you because I just have all this might on board. So it's a very cool list.
Like by virtue of being a like such a equipment heavy deck, I think that it has like serious wrong half of the deck syndrome. But I think its biggest issue is that like that Draven card is like kind of good. And if you're just like pushing guys at it, you're gonna draw that Draven legend a lot of cards.
Yeah.
I think it's a strong start though. The Warmogs on the Monastery. I mean, that's a pretty good game right there.
This is best case for the Fiora lists that are doing the Warmogs Monastery start, is going second, having 2-drop Warmogs. I think it's like generally just the best thing that you can have.
I was gonna say, it doesn't feel like the strongest start for the Azir deck though, right? Normally, wouldn't you want like a turn 1 equipment plus make a
he missed gear. This is
I know
very
you
bad.
would very much like to have some amount of equipments because you spend an awful lot of cards that like just aren't getting big.
Yeah.
Yo, Ferdinand, what's up?
Oh, we got Dan here? Nice.
Yo, what's up?
All right, let me grab you a VMix link as well. Or do you have it, Sam? Okay, cool. All right, we'll keep going with the game then. Yeah, not having a gear is really tough. Like these green cards that are summoning additional Sand Soldiers, these are way better when you already have gear on board, right? Like these, you want to Weapon Master equip these. You do not want these to just be like making 2 might guys. It's like pretty bad when you're like 2 might guy turn 1, 4 might of guys turn 2, but they're just all vanilla because they haven't Weapon Mastered any of the equips that you would normally have.
What's the equipment we played this turn? Is it BF Sword?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Dan, we're watching Fiora battle against Azir. Most people are saying that Fiora is going to win this. I don't know if you've played the matchup or have tested. You tested Azir already a little bit, right?
Yeah, I was recommended Azir a lot because I had played Leona and everyone was like, oh, it's yellow green. You should like this. And
they're nothing.
You
like
hated it. Yeah, it's not like Leona at all.
not like that at all.
Yeah.
I'm
Go ahead.
I'm gonna message you, Sam, about something.
Yeah. The only thing they have in common is the colors.
The colors.
That's it. That's it.
This feels really bad because like we didn't even get like value off the Hall of Legends. Oh, we're just casting Azir. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's still just on 0
Weapon
equips.
Yeah, this just
Yikes.
can't be how you want this game to be going.
Well, okay, it's really funny. I caught it. You said this does run into like wrong half of the deck syndrome. I don't know that I've ever watched an Azir game where they drew 0 equips though, because I feel like it's not half of your deck. It's actually like it's like 2/3 of your deck are equips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless this guy's not on 2/3 of his deck as equips, which is entirely possible, right? Like
They're on green Azir, so
yeah,
like,
yeah.
and they're on Imperial Decrees, so maybe they're just. I don't know. I don't know what the plan
It is
is, but maybe there is a different plan.
Azir with no weapons. I mean,
Who needs?
we were
weapons?
okay with MF not really using her legend in Aurora to some extent until like last late game. So maybe that's the like plan here, you know?
Yeah, we also saw the Imperial Decree kind of throws me off. Is that like a card you would expect to see in the main deck? I don't know about that.
Even in the side deck.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, I would more see it as a sideboard card because I actually think that you often don't have trouble pushing over might totals, and it would be more for dealing with things like, I mean, Ornn or a Mundo or something that you actually couldn't quite push over. Whereas, like, often I see this deck being able to push over really like any might total with the gear spam. But maybe this is not as much gear spam, and it's more about like spamming Sand Soldiers, but also that's how you spam Sand Soldiers is by playing gear. So this kind of
not
has
the
this, like,
Azir. We spent our
issue.
entire turn to play just getting sniped out. It's
Yeah.
so rough.
I mean, this has to be over, right? Like, what do you
this
even
is-
do here? Actually, okay, maybe like a Hidden Blade, and then like that's not a great start, but it is a start. I don't know what else you could possibly do here to
This feels
kickstart a
like
comeback.
about as poorly as it could go.
Yeah.
Unless
Also-
again, maybe their build is just like different, and like maybe they have a different game plan, and maybe we're just gonna see that really kick into action here.
I want to
Oh.
just take a quick sec. Say welcome to the stream, Dan. Thanks for dropping in. I don't know how long you were planning to drop in, but Ani said you were gonna at least drop by. So glad to have you.
Yeah, usually I play Riftbound around this time of night with some friends in my like influencer Discord server I started. So I think everyone's like taking a break, so I figured I'd join. Thanks for the
Oh,
invite.
nice. Good to have you. What have you been playing set 2 at all?
I've been playing set 2 exclusively. I actually stopped going to
Nice.
Nexus Nights for set 1 because I just wanted to focus on set 2. So it's pretty much been all
Nice.
set 2 all day.
Do you have a deck for set 2 that you're most like that you actually want to play? I know people got you on Azir, but I imagine you jumped off that train after quickly realizing it's nothing like Leona. And yeah,
No, it feels like bad Victor to me. But
Yeah.
I don't think I have like a deck that I know I want to play for Vegas or anything. But I think some of the decks I enjoyed, Fiora is one of them actually. I also really like playing Ornn because the Voltron style is pretty fun.
nice.
And then also I got introduced to a pretty good Ezreal list. So I actually enjoy playing Ezreal, but I think it's too hard to play because there's too much.
It is a hard deck. It is pretty
There's too
tough.
much nonsense
I think a
going
lot
on.
of us here are like, yeah, Ezreal's pretty broken, but it's definitely a hard deck to play.
Yeah,
This is cool
yeah.
though. Okay, so we've got Death Grip in Fiora. I actually like this deck. This is another card I've been thinking about, but I haven't put into my list yet. You need just like a certain amount of units to make this good, and this definitely seems like it's low to the ground enough. Because not only do you get the trigger here, but you're also going to be able to ready this first mate and then just resend this in, completely like bricking that face breaker. You still draw a card off it too. Like very, very good. And
I mean,
unequipping
Kuvi-
equipment is actually an upside in Fiora a lot of the time, especially when Worthy's out. It's actually like very good to be able to unequip.
Kuvi's next puzzle has to have Death Grip in it because you get all the might from the first
Okay.
equipments, and then you can reattach them all. I mean,
No.
and then you
my,
Death Grip again.
Yeah,
my
I
brain's
mean-
too small. Oh no.
I mean, there you go. It's happening, right? It's happening right here.
The puzzle.
I feel like this Death Grip card is actually just like, maybe it's not super underrated, but I feel like it's extremely underrated because it says a lot of text, and I'm like, that card probably does a bunch of things.
Bro, they already nerfed it.
Wait, they did?
They pre-nerfed it. Yeah, because so I knew of some people that were playing it in set and killing their guy and saving their guy, and then like and giga buffing something even after they've saved the guy. So they never even lose the thing that they kill. They just buff it, buff another thing with the Death Grip, and so they just keep all the material and draw a card, and it's like very like really crazy. But yeah, that's nerfed because now you actually have to kill the target to get the might.
Oh,
So-
okay.
It hasn't materially changed anything for Fiora though, right? Like I think it's
No,
still
not for
pretty much
Fiora.
the same.
Yeah.
If anything, it like should let you remove the equipment, which is kind of what you're talking about. Being able to move that's pretty good sometimes.
Yeah. It's
It's
really
like a-
solid.
Is it
We've
an off
drawn
switch
2
for like
equipments
Unsung
in a
Hero?
row. It's kind of exciting.
Yeah, it is cool with Unsung. It is cool. I assume Unsung is in this deck. If you're playing Death Grip, and it looks like probably 3x BF Sword, like you're probably playing Unsung Hero. Like, be quite good.
Okay, wait a minute. So we didn't have a single equipment for the first 3 turns. Now it's just mono equipment, and we also have the Arise in hand. It's over.
Yeah.
Fiora's cooked.
Exactly.
So I'm surprised that Azir, with the start that he had, has actually been able to keep up in points. And the thing is like you do get cooked by Arise if you don't have the riposte. So the problem is that Fiora should probably have the riposte at this point. You often are playing 2 or 3 main deck, so
Is that double Emperor's
Wait,
Recall or whatever?
Emperor's Divide, yeah.
Yeah.
That card
yeah.
actually ended up being a lot better in any deck that plays green than I thought it would.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty nifty combat track in a lot of cases. It's like one of the things that if you can take the combat trade and you leverage like orange over investing in things like punch first and whatnot, it's like a huge swing of arrest resources. I like it. And because you play so many like random tricky like hiddens with like he has a fake face break and stuff, sometimes you get like really, really high value swings like that. I like it.
that was kind of cool. In my head, the only way you can activate Azir is like at the same time as you activate an equipment. But because he had already played an equipment at the beginning of the turn, restanding it off of Hall of Legends, he didn't have to have another equipment. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that is neat.
Oh.
yeah, Hall of Legends is pretty nice in this deck for the like mid to late game. You there's like this bait where you feel like you can activate it early game, but you absolutely cannot. It is for like this stage of the game turns where you can get a couple extra guys off of the Hall of Legends trigger.
These stuns are actually like really annoying for Fiora to get through. Oh.
Yeah.
But I guess the difference between 4 and 5 is like not so significant, so it's like I don't know if it's like actually that crazy. Like here I would probably just play set and pass.
I think the main
Yeah.
issue is that Azir's going to score so many points if you don't get onto these battlefields, right?
Yep.
Like going up to 7 next turn and then just like full pull back. And if they're running like any of the silly cards like Stratagem or anything like that, like I don't even think they need to run Stratagem, but I think that your life gets very difficult if this Azir's at 7 or even 6.
This is probably the last turn that Fiora is allowed to tap below 2 runes. because I don't think this is like an Arise turn necessarily with only 2 equips out. But it's definitely like you probably cannot let the next turn when Fiora's like or when Azir is threatening lethal to be able to play the Arise.
I will
Yeah,
say
so-
though that. Oh, go ahead.
No,
I was gonna say, but like he
just,
doesn't really have anything else to play, right? He has like 2 divides and a rise.
Yeah.
So like his
is that
hand
it?
pretty much just
Yeah.
rise.
I guess you just rip it then.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
Sorry. Yeah, he drew a Doran, so
Godlike.
That's actually like the best draw. How many does he have? 7 runes here? It's actually by far the best draw if that's the case, because he can just like pay 1 for Azir and then just like Arise +3 and just like have a bunch of might on the board.
Nice. The zoom in.
yeah,
I'm learning.
counting the equipment. Mm.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
say that having seen half of the deck, there's nothing in this that makes me think they really should be on green Azir over yellow Azir. But I do like the
the
Holy,
the commitment
the production
to
value. This
trying
is
things
crazy.
out.
Yeah,
What
dude,
the
these
heck?
animations are fire.
things out.
Have you?
I'm tempted
did you?
to.
Did you not watch the last set of them during like Origins, Dan?
So I watched some like edited commentary on YouTube.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
like it was like highlights of it. Because I'm time limited, so I just like skip through it.
Yeah.
It's really really good stuff. I like it.
Yeah, it's awesome. They have like so it's all the signature spells and then it's all the legends that they'll have the individual animation
Sick.
for.
I like it.
I mean, this is
How do you
also
feel about
correct
them splitting up
matchmaking.
their equipments here instead of stacking it? Like with the
Generally, I
Arise,
would
they
just
use the
stack.
weapon
I don't really
masters.
see a big reason to split them.
Yeah, I feel like stacking like makes your next turn like a lot more scary, assuming that opponent isn't
So-
running like Facebreaker or something.
What I can explain it though, because like so what they did is they weapon mastered this all away so that they wouldn't have to actually pay to like put any of it on. But I actually don't know that their runes matter at all, because their last card was just like another Emperor's Divide or something, right? Like
Yeah, that's
their
correct. They
runes
had
should
to.
not matter at all for the rest of this game. So I don't think that weapon mastering them away instead of stacking them, like you're saying, Aikata, like actually does much.
The zoom in.
That's awesome. How much might are we attacking into with this?
Right now,
5.
he just
5-5. Okay.
yeah, he's just 5. No equips on this set.
Are one of these brutalizers? Because if so, it feels like really strange not to do that. I mean, it feels straight up wrong, actually.
No,
to not do
it's
that,
it's
but-
a BF sword, a shield. I
think
wasn't paying
Brutalizer's
attention. I got
Brutalizer.
caught.
Yeah.
Okay.
BF Sword, Shield, Brutalizer. The Brutalizer, that one is the only one that made sense that needed to be weapon mastered because it was only giving +1, and instead, you get the +3 on the
Right,
first
right.
turn. But the other two, yeah, I'm not convinced.
All right, note to self. I think we're having too much fun with these zoom ins. I'm gonna keep track of that.
It
Wait,
might be
that was
following
you,
the
Sam?
commentator.
Oh, you didn't pick up that was. Oh my.
I thought that was China as well. I thought that was China as well.
Oh, damn.
Wait, that's so sick.
I love
bad.
the Dooms. Not the Dooms.
The animations are them. The zooms are Sam.
Okay,
Oh, it's good
Wow.
stuff. Man. I like it.
I'm slow.
Can you
dude.
like draw on their faces too?
we're adding that. We don't have it today, but we're at.
Telestration, just give him a mustache, a curly mustache.
Yeah. Telestration probably comes next week.
So this Fiora has to take both battlefields and stop Azir from taking back next turn, huh? Do we think that's a feasible thing to do? And we have the Kato, so maybe there's a puzzle here.
This has to be.
It's a little rough, I think.
The runes are a little low
Yeah.
for this. This is only 7 runes. It's actually quite low for this stage of the game for Fiora. She's had a lot of equips, so it makes sense. You're just like, even though you're re-ramping, there's like a lot of worthy activations, a lot of equips throughout this game. I think it's gonna be hard on 7 runes because, as you said, you have to conquer both, which is not the conquering of both is not that hard. Getting through the hidden card is actually difficult if there's no riposte.
Yeah, the hidden
the
card and
hard
then
part is the hold
clap
after.
back.
Yeah. Lucian. Yeah.
Ooh,
I mean,
okay.
This is good.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, if there's a riposte to barrel through, I still didn't
think
see it. I
not.
see
I
a
don't
punch
think there is
first.
one.
But I don't see one.
There's a
No, there's
punch
punch
first
first.
and a Sabo, but
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got no cards in hand, so the Sabo's dead.
yeah, these face breakers have been really crippling for the Fiora's tempo this game. Like we talked about how poor Azir's opening was, but the face breakers mid game to just like cheat out points
Yeah.
feels like they ended up being so strong.
To be fair, if Azir lost that like die roll and went second, the facebreakers would have completely bricked, not really
Oh, for
done
sure.
anything. But yeah, going first here for Azir with the facebreakers was super important.
Wait, what does that card do?
It just like Flash. It just brings back any number of units.
Oh,
to base.
you're asking about Emperor's Divide? It's
Yeah.
All
That's
the
all it
units can
does.
get
It just
pushed.
moves them back. Okay.
Yep. It looks like the
Or
Fiora
he
scoop. I think
scoops?
he's just
Okay.
dead on board.
Yep.
Yeah, Loki. I think that card's
that's
really
exactly
good in green.
why it's good. Like you can take resources like punch first. They invest a lot into it, and then you just pull back. And they're like, well, never mind.
Yeah, it's a cool card.
That card has overperformed almost every time I played it. So
Yeah.
pretty solid.
Every time I look at it, I mistake it for the summon the 2-drop or summon the same
Desert
soldier.
Skull, yeah.
Right, yeah.
It looks kind of similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like the one Leona card we got down. Because pivoting is like one of the hardest things to do in Leona, and like they gave us a green card that lets us pivot. So
Yep.
It
I like
kind
that
of gives
one.
ganking.
I like Thwomp,
Okay.
obviously. I mean,
yeah, I mean Thwonk is of course nice. Yeah.
Guardian Angel's good as well. But those are like fairly obvious. The hard part is like figuring out like how you compete with punch first and purple
And
drawing
purple?
half your deck by turn 3.
The unfortunate answer is you kind of don't right now. Like probably needs another set of cards to really get back to.
You're Leon. You don't
Interesting
care about
deck.
punch first. You just stun them, right? Come on.
Yeah, true.
Just press the stun button and you win, right? Surely.
Yeah. Yeah, you just-
Actually, this is an
yeah.
interesting question. What is the best set one deck post Spiritforged? Is it still just Kaisa? I feel like a couple other ones.
yeah.
Like Yi is something that I've heard a lot about, and even Set I've seen a lot of people play. And now with the Falling Star nerf, I mean Kaisa's still Kaisa, right? I guess she's not like.
I think the
This is-
Falling Star nerf, like, it only affects like very niche scenarios. Like the only matchup it like deeply affects is like Set. But like, who's playing Set and Set 2? Like the Zanya's thing like matters, but it's not that big of a deal. I don't think it matters that much.
Okay.
I
right,
think
I guess
people
the-
really like Victor right now from set
Yeah.
1. I think his
okay,
control
yeah.
tools improved a lot, and I think it's also one of those things where Victor's very abundant just because it was like a very affordable deck to build. So I think it's going to be represented a lot in Nexus Nights and skirmishes and things like that, just because people have the cards for it. And from what I've seen, it seems like people are still going to get a hard time getting Spiritforged cards so far.
Does seem to be the case. So you will
I
see
think
set one stuff at your locals for sure.
I think the Victor thing also has like sort of the gleam of being like a little bit off meta, a little bit, cheesy, like, oh, I'm not even running any units. And I think that excites a lot of people.
Yeah.
They don't want to play the super meta deck. They want to play like the fun deck that also ends up being pretty cheap. I think Victor's going to be, at least at local level, very well represented.
And I think it was Anu who's telling me this as well. It's like control is just not really represented as an archetype very often in Riftbound, just because of just the way the game is designed right now, at least in the first 2 sets. So if you are remotely, if you have a remote affinity to control, you probably would like gravitate towards Victor because that's like one of the only decks that could do it, I think.
I will say that the purple deck still got benefit, of course. Like you can play Yasuo is actually still pretty strong. It's just like, is he better than some of the set 2 purple? Like Annie is of course gonna still be good. Like she just got like more tools. The weird thing is like the stuff that she was already good with. Like I actually think it's like bait to take some of the stuff out, but there is some new stuff that you can add that's like pretty good. Like Switcheroo can turn like your play of just casting like a deckhand or whatever at a location, and then you just like hide a switcheroo, and it's like, all right, like good luck conquering into my shitty 2-drop that just like got to teleport onto the point. Like there's some really like annoying things that Annie still gets to do, and then like Jinx is actually like a lot more playable than she was before because the purple tools are actually still pretty helpful. So there's some like cool fun stuff that you get from set 1. I just don't know if it like beats Draven or like beats Ezreal or beats some of this other stuff, but there's a lot of power that got added and a lot of fun stuff that people really haven't like probably dove into as much as they could.
I mean,
Miracle
Jinx isn't bad.
It's pretty
Jinx's
good.
biggest issue is that she's purple red, and there's like 2 purple red legends that are both better than her.
Yeah, pretty much.
But she's not bad. Like it's a perfectly reasonable deck. Like you could literally just steal the Draven deck and then put it all in Jinx, the Ezreal one with the scrap heaps and shit. You just throw it in Jinx, and like that's a good metal card race, right?
Is that Sunken Temple in War Camp?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Okay.
Working out probably for this build of Azir, it looked like he was a lot happier just like trying to flood.
Dude, that opening was so bad, and he still won. Wow.
Yeah,
I missed the first couple turns. So you said that he just passed his first couple turns with no hero power?
No. So just no gear for the first few turns. He had the 2-drop that has repeat to just like build it, make a sand folder.
Okay,
so his like first turn is just like make a 2 might unit pass, and then his second turn was the same spell but with repeat. So it was make 2 might units pass, but like no weapon master, no equips. It's like very mopey for this kind of deck to do that.
I mean, ethical Azir then. It's just, I mean, he played very straightforward.
He played as on rate as possible. Two might on 2, and then 4 might on 4 runes. Right?
Wait.
Turn
Did we
3
just get
was the 6 mana Azir that then got sniped out. It was
That's
really
true.
rough.
He played on rate, below rate because he paid a power for just 6 might.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
So, okay, ethical Azir. I like that word. That's one of my favorite words. How about unethical Draven instead of miracle Draven?
Yeah,
One
unethical Draven.
One vote. One vote.
The thing about saying unethical Draven is that there are no ethical versions of it.
I
It's an
agree. I do
implication that
agree, yeah.
universe that exists. You can just say Draven. Implied.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay. Wow.
Ooh,
Hey,
there we
look,
go.
Icona,
See,
this
here's
is
the cute
exactly what you
thing.
wanted.
Hell yeah, we got a rune.
There's a break point.
Whoa. Punished.
Yeah, because normally the 2 from Doran's Blade doesn't actually let you get your rune refund on the on your 2 drops. So
Oh.
now you get a rune refund here.
How do we feel about the what's the gear that when you move you make a guy? How do we feel about that one in Azir?
Oh, the eye.
I like it.
What is it called? It's called the Eye of the Herald.
yeah, that sounds right. That card's kind of gas, especially on oh there we
Hey,
go.
it's right
There it is.
There.
It's kind of cool on Trifarian.
It's really strong
Yeah,
on Warcamp, right?
Especially on
It's-
Warcamp. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we saw Imperial Decree, and that was the first card I thought of when I saw it. I was like, trading my 3 might Sand Warrior tokens is like not great, but the 1/1s that I can just like throw at a wall and not care like what happens to them, nice.
It's pretty good. I
haven't
like
played him
moving
a
to
ton of this
GA.
year.
Yeah, that's so good. Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool. The way they're like using the equipments and swapping them back with the I'm used to Azir players like playing the equipment and then instantly activating Azir to equip the guy that they just made. So like I like what they're doing here.
Yeah, this is definitely not like a platinum Azure move. It's definitely diamond at least.
Yeah. Come on.
Wait, is that what
China, you
are
need
those
to
both
update.
platinum symbols?
Yeah, those are both plat. These are 2 plat players. Plat Riftbound players.
We had a diamond last round. I don't know, man.
Wait, what? They
Yeah.
have ranks?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I got you, Dan. I got you. So basically, in China, when
Yeah.
they take your best placement at like city challenge, regionals, like best at each of the categories, and it determines a rank that you have in Riftbound. And so these are both plat players, which means they're pretty good actually. They probably have like a good city challenge performance and maybe like a day 2 at a regional before. But last round we had a diamond player on Fiora, but he lost to a silver Draven. So I don't know. It's pretty tough.
Accurate. No, that's actually cool. It's like Elo, right? They have an Elo tracking system.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of close to Elo at least. Yeah.
You know, Cass
Interesting.
and to Sam as well. The 3 of us, I don't know what results we have, but like Otto won the 5K. Kuvi's also killing it. Dan's got the Leona. I mean, they're already like platinum plus, diamond plus, or whatever.
Yeah,
We
middle
gotta
Leona.
catch up.
That's good.
I'm at least plat, I think.
I have a skirmish win.
That's pretty good. I mean,
What happened this turn? Why we didn't? The fact that we didn't go to this turn is actually like game breaking.
yeah,
I think.
I think it's why. Can you explain to me why we equipped the Lucian? What were we
I'm so
playing around?
confused. Yeah,
two mana.
I don't understand the second equip on Lucian. I actually can't
Yeah.
explain that one to you.
Because I think
Um,
leaving it off so you have the option to accelerate the Fiora,
Yes.
like, seemed pretty important there. Because we just kind of
Yes.
got turbo blown out.
I can like sometimes get behind because like Fiora often has to just play like a control deck as far as like getting it to a board state that it controls. and keeping Worthy alive. I can understand not equipping Worthy and just like yeeting her in. But I do not. Yeah, I just don't get the equip of the Dorans because you're always moving the Lucian back, and I don't think there is any like threat from the runes that Azir had.
It also means that like we're a lot less flexible this turn, right? Because we have double weapon on Lucian. You know, there could have been cool lines worth one equip on him, like we play second Lucian, and then maybe we end up sacking it and like re-equipping it to the first one. Like there could be cool shit we could do, but now we're just stuck with this one big guy. And I don't know. These face breakers have been kind of backbreaking, I think.
Yeah, I can't really fall behind the Azir because of those face breakers, right? Like once the point lead gets into the favor, you kind of do lose to face breaker, and if you're forced to riposte face breaker, then you might just lose to a rise later.
This breaker is really, really good against punch first specifically, like orange because orange is the combat color, like they will just come in and fight you, and Facebreaker just completely destroys that.
Do you think Facebreaker is good against Draven?
Probably not. I mean, it's not gonna be bad. I just don't know that it's good. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine if they have to push into you. The issue is like once you're pushing into them, like Facebreaker isn't doing shit.
Yeah, so you only put it in when you go in first, basically.
It is interesting to me. Like, what's your rune split on Fiora? Because the fact that like none of the cards cost yellow power except the Fiora.
Yeah.
And then all the other cards, like you're pretty orange heavy.
I play 5/7.
Okay.
I think BF sword costs as well. But
yeah, BF costs and then
it's
like hidden blade if you cast it.
Your points
Yeah.
But I play 5/7 because you need the orange for like punch first and that kind of stuff, right? Like you have to have the orange. And then you still like I don't think you can play less. You can never play less than 5 of the yellow because you just like need to have ready activations.
It's just like
it's possible that you should just be 6/6 always, but like I've had success with 5/7 and I felt pretty happy because I really do not want to like draw 6 yellow and then I just like literally can't play the game.
Yeah, if you like double punch first and then you can't play a set or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, salvage in the hand from Azir.
Oh,
that
he
card.
plays
I mean,
green
if you can be in yellow, salvage is a hell of a card to be playing right now. Card is good.
Does China play mostly green Azir?
So
As
we
opposed
saw
to
this
yellow?
green Azir pop up. We're very confused because like pretty much everybody that I've talked to from anywhere is playing yellow Azir. So this guy is just doing something else. And I think that the green Azir is a very strong card. It just, so far from watching the gameplay so far, it's kind of felt like maybe yellow Azir could have even just still been better in this guy's version. But green Azir is a hell of a card, so we'll see if he can like really make something big happen. But to answer your question fully, no, it's not like a normal China thing to be on green Azir, I don't think.
This is a better game to see how green Azir plays out as well. Because, I mean, this curve seems much more realistic for what the Azir deck wants to be doing, right? So if green Azir actually provides value here over yellow Azir, like, I'm kind of happy then. Yes, maybe? No?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. And like there is the worry about like if you commit to fighting this, the Azir swapping with like the recruit could be kind of crazy. Or like on defense swapping in and taking a brutalizer. And there is like cool things that this Azir does. It just I don't know.
I never even played the card, so I don't even know. Is it?
Wait,
can you use it immediately? Can you use his action immediately the same turn you summon?
Yeah,
action
absolutely.
speed, right?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
an action speed, pay a green, and then you swap with another one of your units, and if they are equipped, you may take one of their equips. And it is once per turn. I found out it's once per, because the annoying thing with it is it says you can do this once per turn as the last line of text, and that annoys me for formatting. It should be the first part of it before even the action. It should say once per turn action. But yeah.
But notably,
Sure,
once per
we'll
turn is like
errata it in
twice
1 month.
per cycle, right?
Yes, yeah. Once
yeah.
on your turn, once on opponent's turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's cool stuff that you can
Let's
do.
go with Brutalizer because Brutalizer will give it +3 on the re-equip.
Ah,
Yeah, so you can
okay.
get the brutalizer bonus on your opponent's turn.
Cool. Okay, I see it. Okay.
Does Fiora have mana?
Some pretty big
this is
points.
like kind of scary, right? Like how bad is punch first here?
Punch
Like we've
First
committed hardcore to this.
is Punch First just winning this? I actually can't.
I don't
so
know.
this
It's
is a
7 plus 5, and then oh Jesus.
so it's 12. No, it's trading. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, do we want that to trade? No, I don't think so.
I mean,
Yeah, you can't afford to
feeling-
just lose. Yeah, I guess I think this is just forced from Fiora. You just actually have to accept the trade.
I mean, it's probably better for Fiora than for Azir. Like you wiped out a lot of might that was on their board.
Yeah. I was gonna say the
And,
same.
like, you
I
get
think
to
I'm
re-equip
actually
it.
happy.
I think it's like slightly better for Fiora, but like the thing is, you're so far behind in this game that like it might not end up mattering. But
Why is Fiora so low on runes though?
All these
Maybe I play
equips,
Fiora.
like extra equips, right? Like
yeah, remember when we double equipped on
yeah.
Dilution and then it
Yeah.
got
Oh,
it
true.
did nothing? That was, I think that's why we're low.
Like she has the same runes as Azir. What are we doing?
Yeah, and Azir just recycled like a lot that turn.
Yeah, but that's like that's just like how Azir is gonna play at this point. Like Azir is always gonna be kind of low econ, and that's generally where you get the advantage from the Fiora side in this matchup. Is like you'll be very high, you'll be on like 8 runes, and Azir is on like 4. And as long as you've kept up on board, like you are going to start gaining meaningful advantage from that, and that's just not happening here. And like he's got to keep 2 runes up for Hidden Blade because like worst case this is just
Yeah.
Hidden Blade.
If we walk into a Hidden Blade, we just lose the game here and
Yeah.
don't have riposte or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't think
Oh,
we should.
jeez.
Wait, he has repose. Yeah. Don't say okay to that.
Yeah.
You're holding this up. Don't be all right with that.
You cannot lose this Fiora. You just
The
lose the
thing
game
is,
on the
though,
spot.
is you actually
you should do
riposte here
that.
and you still lose because the next turn, like he just stacks all the equip onto a single soldier and their brutalizers and just pushes over the Fiora. I'm pretty.
Yeah,
I
it's so
think.
bad.
Yeah.
Like you have to push into monastery. You need the runes, and I mean the sunken temple. Sorry, you need runes, and you need
What
to draw.
the-
Like
Wait,
That was
crazy.
wild. That was a wild innovation.
That was so cool how that Fiora just deflected that Hidden Blade. Anyways, here's a brutalizer and. Actually, the might. Let's see. So she's on what? She's 6 right now.
6,
The Doran blades are at home. You didn't equip any of them, so she's just 6.
She has
Okay, I mean, yeah, she's definitely
BF
dead.
swords attached, right?
Oh wait, what's that? Is
think
that a
they're
second
both
BF under her?
yeah, it is.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe
So
it's
There's a
not
death
Well,
grip.
she's at 12 right now, actually, because of the repost, right?
oh well, I mean that's just
So-
like until end of turn, so it's already
Oh, yeah,
gone.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait, this death grip actually
3
goes
plus 3
insane
plus
here.
1, so she's at 10.
Yeah, she would have been at 10. Now she's at 7.
Salvage. That's nasty.
Wait, death grip with brutalizer is actually so sick. What the hell?
Because you can re-equip. Yeah.
Yeah, because you just like double dip on it.
Is that what? Was that what he was playing around with Dilution? Why he double equipped? Was he playing around Death Grip or something?
That's
Well,
possible.
maybe.
That's a little. Is that stock? Like that seems kind of fringe to play around.
Oh no, Death Grip's definitely stock for Azir decks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Interesting.
I mean, in like Ikato even alluded to it. It's literally the brutalizer interaction that like makes it very like quite nice for this deck.
I brutalizer, but also I feel like any equipment seems like it's
Yeah.
just doing well.
Yeah. Like if you
Yeah.
need to just go for the win, you can just like dump all of your runes equipping one thing, Death Grip it to another, equip everything again, and go in. Like it is
Okay.
like a way to push obscene might numbers.
I get that we are cool and opponents tapped out, but like, why do we keep spending mana pre-combo? And then like we could like pull some of these equipments off for free instead of having to pay to equip them next turn if this unit dies.
That was just a
I don't-
trade. Okay. Or not a trade. I guess he still conquers with the recruit.
Yeah.
Wait, we only have 3 runes for Fiora.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
we
a,
had
I mean, it was a riposte turn after already like spending runes.
For a post turn, we double equipped on that turn as well. I guess 4 runes right there.
Okay.
We should
Yeah,
have
it's
gone
kinda
to
weird,
Second
like-
Temple last turn.
This feels like the same problem that I run into with Aurelia sometimes. Like if you go too low on runes, like you just cannot dig your way back out.
Yep.
So it's like, I think that one turn that we punched first or whatever, like we went a bit too deep. I want to review this game at some point, but I feel like like, yeah, I think the Azir deck kind of just like looked really good. The fact that they won game 1 despite like such a mediocre opening, and then game 2 was just like a like, you know, like sit down.
Not
I don't
close.
know. Yeah.
Azir's the first deck that we've seen win a set on stream, because the first one they just tied. So
That's true.
I think
Yeah.
Azir has to be like the tier 0 deck right now.
That's it. It's actually it's like Draven only tied on stream. Draven's not even good.
That's just math. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't argue with that.
I feel like it also highlights the weakness of Fiora that I've encountered, at least, which is it feels like if you kind of get serve broken and your tempo is just not really like snowballing, it's just really hard to get back on track and kind of get the game back in your favor because of how much you have to invest to keep yourself going. And then your runes your runes that you're channeling off of it is not enough to kind of get you back in the game. So I definitely ran into that a lot of times, which is why I'm cooling off a little bit on the Fiora deck. But it looks pretty cool though.
I think Yellow Orange runs into that issue where, like, if you start losing units, like if your units don't stick, you're only playing like 1, maybe 2 a turn, and like you kind of need them to be sticking around and like getting you consistent value. If you have to like keep developing and like accelerating a unit every turn, like I don't know, you just kind of death spiral.
We'll keep talking about this game, but real quick before Sam, let's call it, like, let's remind people we've got a lot of people that have come in. We've got the playmats back in stock. We've got we've got the Glorious Evolution, the Void, and we've got the Turnham Sideways ones. If you want to support the co-streams and everything we're doing at Turnham Sideways, this is the best way to do so. We sold out immediately at Vegas, so we wanted to bring everything back. Right now, we've only been able to get it for shipping in the US, but we are working towards getting it to be able to be shipped into Europe and Canada and everywhere else in the future. But for now, US only. But yeah, just go check it out. We've got plenty in stock this time around. And thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out. These are pre-orders and they will ship out March 1st. So we've got the order in and everything. They are coming. We've got a landing date, but we won't be able to ship them out to everybody else until the 1st. But yeah, game was sweet. Thanks everybody. The Azir deck winning is cool. I'm glad that they're giving us the the non-Dravens early. I mean, I know they gave us one Draven, but that's because they showed us Fiora. We'll get to the Draven mirrors tomorrow, of course, as we always do. But I'm also thinking if we don't have another match coming up, Kuvi, do you have a little Kuvi's corner about Azir or anything like that?
I mean, I sent it to Sam.
Okay, Sam's not ready. My bad, Sam. We'll get a Kuvi's corner going in a second here. It's the co-stream vibe. We're just hanging out. I'll just ask for whatever. Sam can just tell me no if he doesn't have it. That's the way to do it.
How is Huge doing? 2-0?
I don't have any updates from you yet. I think he's in it.
Okay.
No, we know he lost the first round.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he lost 0-2 against Kaisa round 1. Ezreal into Kaisa.
How is that matchup?
That's fine. He's got tech for it. He's got Mundo in the board.
Okay. Yeah. Good old Mundo.
Yeah.
Expert.
And Falling Star's a pretty good card. Who knew?
Yeah. Turns out when you're the crux of your deck is like purple Ezreal that has 3 might, the card that says kill 2 3 might things is pretty hard to deal with sometimes.
Yeah. I wanted to ask one more question. Do we have any other heroes in the event that we know personally, or?
No. I know there's some people that are flying to China to try out for like try and get into some of the other stuff throughout the weeks. But I don't think anyone that I know have gotten to Fuzhou except for Huge.
Okay.
But his store has a lot. Like his store merged with the Aces team. Ikato, of course, knows Ace from the Legends of Runeterra days. But he's one of the players that had like consistently top 8'd the first set of them in Origins, and I think he is playing at Fuzhou this time as well. So we'll potentially see him pop up.
That name sounds pretty familiar. Ace. I feel like we saw at least one feature match with them on the.
We did. Yeah, we saw a couple.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of excited. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the Azir corner. So whenever that's ready.
You ready?
Azir
All right,
corner.
we'll send it over to Kuvi for Kuvi's corner. Break down Azir for a little bit. I'll step away while you guys got this. I'll take my breaks when I get them. But yeah, Kuvi, take it away. Teach people the way.
Yes, let me just add a couple of deck cards that I think could actually be interesting that I haven't really seen. in the Azir list. Let me add just one of them, and we are good to go. It was this one. This one is the most important one. Yeah, it should be. And then this one. Sorry, Sam, I added a couple cards to like in the feature cards. So just the first 4 for Azir, and then yeah, the two just for Fiora, basically. But yeah, we did see. So we can talk about the green Azir in the meantime. So yeah, we were surprised about the Azir Ascendant being played instead of the yellow Azir, because yellow Azir is just so strong. It's just a 4/4. Oh, I should definitely add that to the cards that you could put up on stream. So it's a 4/4 accelerates that basically can can accelerate and can move any units with it wherever it moves. So it's pretty good because obviously you have a lot of tokens constantly, so you can threaten a lot of might basically all the time, which is very, very strong. But here we see the green Azir instead, which is pretty neat. It allows you to basically just swap at an action speed, swap the Azir with any unit that you want, and then you can equip the equipment that unit has on Azir, basically. And we saw that happen with the Brutalizer during the game, which is pretty nice, and ended up really being impactful, right? Because we traded the Fiora Dilution, which actually probably ended up winning the game. But Azir decks have a shell of obviously of equipments. It's a base shell. The Eye of the Herald, the Brutalizer, and I think Guardian Angel and the Thorns Shield are like the super common base. Obviously, Thorns Shield is very good because an Eye of the Herald, you want those 1 energy equipments because you can actually play them on turn 1. If you're starting with 2 energy, you can play a 1 energy equipment and then tap Azir to get the unit. So having the 1 energy equipment is super important. 3F for both. Brutalizer is obviously absolutely broken in Azir because you could move in with a unit that's equipped and then it dies and then you re-equip it to something else, and you can also use it with the green Azir. There's a lot of things that you can do with Brutalizer, which is why it's always a 3F in every Azir list, basically. Guardian Angel is pretty good, especially if you equip it on your green Azir. But it's still very good on a regular unit. It's just a 2 energy equipment that doesn't cost a power, which is pretty nice. We haven't seen this one. It's called Sacred Shears. I don't know how you pronounce that, but it does cost a power, which is unfortunate, but you obviously equip it for free because of the Weapon Master on the Sand Soldiers, and whenever the Sand Soldier dies, you get a draw. So this could be your main draw engine in Azir. So that's pretty nice that we haven't seen it again, but it's a pretty common equipment in Azir. I put in Discipline because it's a combat trick and it's good because you have the draw. Pretty necessary. Azir doesn't draw a lot, so whenever you can get a couple of draws, it's actually pretty good. And people have to play around it, of course. Some Azir lists play on guard as well, but I think Discipline is just better because it doesn't break as much because of the fact that it recycles itself. It cantrips. Facebreaker, we've seen it absolutely pop off here. This is the card that's not really common in Azir list, and we've seen it destroy Fiora here. I don't necessarily know how good it is against like Kai'Sa or Draven or Ezreal. I don't think it's that good, in my opinion. Obviously, if you win the coin flip, the die roll, and you go first 2 games out of 3, then Facebreaker gets a lot of value because it's better when you go in first. Missing Hidden Data, that's true. I put it in the tech cards. Desert Call is you basically just summon a Sand Soldier for 2. You can repeat it to summon another one. Obviously, your Sand Soldiers are pretty good in Azir because they have Weapon Master. Emperor's Divide, we saw it also pop off. It's a good way to send a lot of units to trade something, right, to be safe. And it saves you even after overcommitting, because sometimes you have to overcommit to get over a battlefield for like a point break point or to trade an important unit, but then you want the option to not get punished by recalling your unit. And worst case scenario, it's like just ganking, because you could use it on units on the battlefield to just send them to the other one during your turn. Guards is just a way to accelerate, to have an accelerated Sand Soldier that can equip something, and then like you could send a Sand Soldier with equipped BF Sword or equipped Brutalizer, which is a lot of might that you're threatening with only 3 energy. A BF Sword obviously makes sense. It's just 3 might. Pretty good, really good. And we saw the Imperial Decree. I put it as a one-off. I'm not so sure about this card. I don't really like it. I think in main deck, but and it really didn't do anything. We didn't see it during the Fiora game, but it's important. It's pretty good against decks that have big chonkers. Like could be good against Yi, but we haven't seen that many Yis. Could be good against Aura decks, for example. Not sure it's good against Ezreal or Aurelia, or actually not bad against Aurelia. Definitely not Kai'Sa, definitely not Ezreal, definitely not Draven, I think. Arise is just the best card in Azure. It's your finisher. It's the way you come back after they've destroyed every unit and you have a billion equipments in base. Very good, very hard to play around, and just super important to have, in my opinion. But yeah, for the battlefields, we can talk about deck cards after battlefields. For battlefields, we saw Hall of Legends as the first battlefield. Which is pretty good in Azure. So this battlefield is basically when you conquer here, you may pay 1 to ready your legends. So you can, for example, play a small equipment, send in something to conquer this, and then pay 1 to untap, and then play another equipment and get another Sand Soldier. We saw it happen only once. It's very rare, but it doesn't matter that it's rare, because it will, like 90% of the time, it will only benefit you as a battlefield. It's a battlefield that you only benefit from, so it makes sense to have it in your deck. Those are the best battlefields to look for when you're deck building, is something that benefits you but doesn't benefit the opponent. An opposite example of that is like Dreaming Tree, that everyone can use. It's still a good battlefield, but yeah, it gives the opponent, it can backfire basically. Warcamp is just very good because you're playing token deck with a lot of units, so Warcamp is very good. Seat of Power is we haven't seen the last battlefield, but I've just put in Seat of Power because I think Azir, again, needs a little bit of draw and is pretty good at double conquering in the same turn because you have so many tokens. So I just put in Seat of Power as like, yeah. But yeah, I didn't put Hidden Blade in the main deck. I should have probably put Hidden Blade in the main deck. I don't think it's like that necessary, really. It's a good card, definitely. I think you should have like 2 of it generally, but it's not good against Ezreal. It's not really that good against Draven. It's not that good against... it's okay against Kai'Sa. But it is important against like Aurelia and other matchups. So it's important to have for sure in the deck, at least like 1 or 2. Salvage is a really good sideboard card to just put in when you're playing against weapon decks like Aurelia, Azir, etc., etc. Not So Fast was also good to protect your units from like a rain. Okay, now something super important. Your matchup against Kai'Sa got significantly better because you can Not So Fast the Fallen Star and you can Not So Fast the Rain. Based on the last erratas, which makes Not So Fast super, super good. So it's a very good card to have, at least in the sideboard, in every Azir deck, really. Yeah, that's about it for this one. And one final tech card that I wanted to talk about is the... Soraka. Soraka is really, really cool. So we haven't seen it in here, but I've seen some Azir lists that actually play Soraka. So she says, I must be assigned combat damage last. This doesn't matter that much. What matters is, I mean, it does matter, but the most important thing here is if another unit you control here would die, if it has less might than me, instead heal it, exhaust it, and recall it. So actually what this allows you to do, I've seen some Soraka decks that play, where is it? The Death Grip or the Viego weapon, Blade of the Ruined King. So you basically kill your own units, but it doesn't die because Soraka saves it, even if base. So you actually get the benefit of not having your units die, but also getting the Blade of the Ruined King or the Death Grip, which is pretty nice. Azir, I've talked about yellow Azir, the Sovereign, really, really good card. It's just super important to have something to be able to accelerate in the champion zone, and he just moves every token, which is pretty nice. Because you can move a token to conquer one battlefield and then accelerate Azir into the other one, and you can move the token that was in that battlefield into the other one that you're conquering, which is super important.
What did we think about Green Azir Champ Zone? Did anyone see anything that felt like, this was actually worth playing over yellow? Because it felt like most of the spots yellow was still just better, or like at least could have done something similar.
Just pull everything back and use it as like an extra copy of Emperor's Divide almost, like, or sorry, a rebound from Emperor's Divide. Does that make sense? No. What am I trying to say? I don't know. Just being able to go from like one board to the other, like give it pseudo ganking to all your units, felt more important. I don't know if the 2 extra might mattered on the one turn where we traded with the Lucian that was like super buff with the punch first. It's weird. I don't know. I feel like I wasn't really impressed by it.
Yeah. I guess that was a spot where it needed to be Green Azir to have enough might to actually contend with Lucian with a punch first there, or else he would have just like actually pushed through that entire like area. But you would have just like played differently, right? Like he wouldn't have stacked that battlefield as hard. He would have just like played it a lot more slowly, playing more back at base. So I guess it is kind of like fundamentally a different style, and maybe with the face breakers, it like feels a little bit more like you actually want to play for holds, and that's where the like Green Azir is just strictly better when you're looking for holding, right? Versus Yellow Azir. Yellow Azir is not like that, is aggressively slanted. It's like trying to conquer one side with a bunch of sand soldiers and then accelerate the Azir and send him to the other side.
I think it'd be interesting to see if they have like Yellow Azir as like a board option, because it might be a matchup thing. Like maybe in matchups where you want to go tall, like Green Azir just like gives you the extra might and gives you a little bit of flexibility, whereas Yellow Azir lets you be a little bit more flexible in like your mobility, right? In terms of moving things over. Maybe it's better into like pushes and stuff from like the purple decks. Like maybe there's situations and matchups where like you just want to be taller versus being a little bit more mobile. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Like Green Azir is a good card. It's just, I don't know, all of these 4-mana accelerate units, I don't know if there's a single 4-mana accelerate unit that's not just like incredibly good in this game.
Yeah, didn't you give Yellow Azir like a 5-star rating on the initial assessment? Yeah.
I mean, we get shit wrong there all the time, but I do actually still kind of believe that card is really insane. Like, I think it's very good. Like for instance, one of my favorite, Emperor's Divide, the like movement one. I'm pretty sure I rated that like relatively low, and then like maybe 2 days later, I was like, wait, this card's great. I was like, wait, this card's insane. So
I think everyone had that reaction though. Yeah, like it didn't look that impressive until you played it. And like, wait, it's actually really good.
Yeah. I love when people rediscover my rankings. What happens is we have the initial video, and then it'll spike when it releases in the West, and people will call me an idiot a lot. Because like we'll have like seen China playing these cards for a very long time at that point, even though these were like first impressions on reveal, and it's my it is my favorite. I don't mind it at all.
Oh, and then you get to do the full like the cards Riftbound experts were most wrong at like a year later, and you get to
true.
Them.
I mean, it's any card game where like the reveals. It's you read them and you think a card's gonna read as good, you think it's gonna be bad, like whatever. Like it's always so difficult to accurately, especially across hundreds of cards. But I do think that especially in Riftbound, there's a lot of truth to reading a card and then like not quite grasping how like what the card does, and then you see it played the first time, and you're like, holy shit, that card is incredible.
Yeah.
Like
100%.
the what's the shovel called? Like Last Rites.
Yeah,
I
Last
read
Rites.
the card and I'm like, yeah, that card's okay. And then I played the card and I'm like, oh, like the first time I played it, I'm like, this card is incredible.
First
What
time you
the
played a
hell?
Ross off it, and you're like,
So you
Wait, which
move
card
up,
are
you
talking
conquer,
about?
you
The
play a
purple
card,
weapon?
and then you
the
hold
purple.
back around to your turn and you play another card. And I'm like, oh wait, what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, Last Rites goes crazy.
Yeah, no, this card is. There's a lot of cards like that, especially in a game like
Oh,
Riftbound, where like the battlefields and like the way that you score points, it's a very different game. Some cards, you read like Treasure Hunter, Treasure Hunter's going to be good. But other stuff, you read it and it's like, I don't know if that's going to be that good. And then you play it one time, it's like, shit, that's
yeah.
a
Set
gas
1,
card.
I gave White Flame a 1.
maybe
Okay,
it's
but
honestly
one
true
doesn't
though.
count. So
I was
one
like, bro,
doesn't
this is a
count.
Timmy card.
Now, if
Like,
you
what
didn't say
do
that, no
you?
one would have remembered.
Yeah.
you don't have to bring it back up.
No, but it was like it's just to I caught his point, especially because like set 1, this is before like it's like now we understand that like late game drops are actually just like they are actually pretty good. Like if they do something impactful the turn they're played, they're probably pretty good. But at that time, it's just like coming from any other card game, you're just looking at this like 8 drop that deramps me too to like do this big thing. It's like, is this card actually ever going to be castable and good? Turns out yes, like very easily actually. But at the time it was like, yeah, no, there's no way. We didn't even we weren't playing with the cards at all. It was like 0 testing. It's like, yeah, absolutely. This card is Timmy's will play this. But
100%,
no, turns out
especially in set 1, like I saw like Watcher and I'm like, I don't know, I'm used to the sign-in card drawing too, so I don't know if it's that good. And you play it a couple times, it's like, okay, this card's incredible.
This is like this card should be illegal.
This card's so good. What the hell?
Yeah, it's a little easier to evaluate after having one set, but you still get stuff wrong, of course. Also, just
100%.
side note, I had Sam just like playing this in the background while we're going, because I love that they always, this is how they fill time for these events, is they always have these like little mini games going on where they give away prizes, and I don't fully ever get to grasp exactly what's happening in the mini games, but I still enjoy it. I think it's cool that this is something that they have at their events. Would I prefer that we had gone to that second table that Huge promised me? Probably, but I think this is cool too.
Did they have stuff like this in Houston, or did we just like get screwed? Oh my god.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Sam. Yeah.
Nice. I
That's
like
great.
your disappointed face next to the white flame protector. You're just like, yeah, not much more to add to it. Just a 1-star, guys.
Yeah, no, I mean this card's bad. Like, what do you mean?
What is it, that line from like Malcolm in the Middle where Dewey's like, I had no expectations and yet I'm still disappointed?
Yeah,
Major energy.
I'll put this in my multiplayer deck. Like, I think this could be like fun at Nexus nights. It's like a big guy. Like, that's kind of cool.
What is that countdown? 3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 minutes. They already had one countdown that went through. So this one is probably actually to gameplay.
Okay. Nice.
All right. I want to ask, what are your guys' favorite decks or legends so far? I know Anu actually told me his favorite so far is Ezreal, right?
Yeah, it's Ezreal and then Irelia. Like I'm in love with I was in love with Irelia, but then I picked up this Ezreal deck and I'm just like yo.
It's got some motion. It's got some motion.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
Wait, like total or just like set 2? Set 2, right?
Just like if you were to play a skirmish right now, like this weekend. What are you playing?
Yeah, if I'm just like full for funning it, it's probably Rek'Sai. I think that deck is like giga fun. Other than that, I think like Aurelia and Fiora have been like the ones I put a lot of reps into and I really like right now.
See, I feel like I'm just adding on like Ezreal. I knew the moment I saw Ezreal, I was going to play Ezreal. It just discarding Scrap Heap and drawing 3 is like, I feel so powerful.
So good.
But no, I mean, I think even like Sivir's really cool. I think Sivir's like an incredibly strong legend. I think the Sivir's an incredibly strong champion and like in very good colors. Like I think there's a lot of really cool stuff actually this sub.
You get purple and punch first?
Purple.
Whoa,
and
whoa,
punch
whoa!
first.
Have you gotten to the sabotage blender yet?
Yes.
Where they just
Yeah,
sabotage
the-
your entire hand.
The miracle shell where you draw your entire deck and then you sabotage the opponent and then fizz the sabotages too. Yeah.
Oh
And you
my
basically
God.
get like half a seal a turn, sometimes more than that. Like Sivir's so good actually, and another one of those 4-mana accelerate units that's just incredibly strong.
Accelerate from Champ Zone is good, always good.
Yep, I like Sivir a lot. I like Purple Sivir a lot. I think she's very, very, very strong. And Sivir's very cool to play, I think. But
I see a lot of people play like Aurora with it. I feel like that's not the vibe that I get from it. But I saw the deck list coming out from China, like they're playing Aurora Sivir, which made no sense to me.
For me, it's like MF Aurora is still way better. Ganking is so integral to like that deck being good that like why would you want to play it in Sivir? I understand that like Sivir can de-ramp itself earlier because like you'll be able to kind of bring it back easier, but I think it's like Sivir does a really unique, strong thing with letting you play the high power costed stuff like earlier because you get that like partial refund. It's kind of like how Fiora utilizes runes, right? You're getting this like partial refund when you punch first or when you like equip stuff. Sivir kind of has that same idea. So like why are we trying to play like super high costed things? We should just like play a lot lower to the ground, and that's where you run into that like the I'm gonna sabotage your whole hand kind of Sivir builds as well. So yeah, I think you definitely would want to be out of Sivir if you're gonna play Aurora.
Aurora Sivir just doesn't really make sense to me because you're not getting real runes back, and you still need real runes to cast Aurora. So if you're like de-ramping yourself, you're like still messing yourself up. So you have to like try to de-ramp yourself twice, and like the second time doesn't mess you. It just doesn't make sense to me. And like the reason why MF Aurora was so much better than Master Yi, like the purple spells are cool and like bullet time is cool, but ultimately it comes down to the fact that like she could stack one and then move shit over. Like ganking is so incredibly strong. I couldn't imagine being in that color combination and deciding that Sivir was a better Aurora option.
Yeah. I think week 1 though, I'm gonna just like put my green cards and my orange cards together. I'm going to put Camel into play, put a bunch of equipment on it, and I'm just going to watch the excitement drain from my opponent's faces where they're like, oh yeah, set 2, let's do it. And I'll be like, yeah, let's do it.
You can't interact with me.
I played one Rune Runner against him, against his Ezreal deck, and this dude was just in tears the entire time. Oh man!
I love how everyone set a purple deck though. It is just kind of set 2 in a nutshell.
Everyone set a purple deck.
Yeah,
I mean, Rek'Sai is super sick. Rek'Sai has a lot of super cool things going on. Azir is cool. There's a lot of cool, things you can do. I think there's a lot of good stuff. Even stupid stuff like Rumble. Like I was like, oh, Rumble's gonna be terrible. And I played Rumble, and I'm like, Rumble kind of has something going on. Yeah. Like it's not tier 1, but it's good. Like
One thing I did find in set 1 that I think so far in testing in set 2 has continued is every deck does feel like it does a powerful thing, which is really important, and it is good. It does mean like anything you play, you at least feel like there is something you can do that's strong. The thing is though, that doesn't, just because you do something strong doesn't mean you'll still like win games against some of this other stuff, because some of the other stuff is doing like completely unfair things. Like, you may do something really strong, but then Draven just says like, okay, I rebuke it. Like, that's fine. Like, whatever, we'll put this back in your hand. But it's still cool that there's like a lot of different really good, like if you've ever played Rek'Sai and then you see the Under Titan off the top, the dopamine you get when you see Under Titan like multiple times through the game off the top of your deck and you're just getting all this extra energy, it's a lot. It's really fun. It's a really, really good time.
I think
so
for
good,
me,
man.
What was it?
You like the Under Titan into the Noxus Hopeful. Like,
oh yeah,
you're basically playing Miracle Draven, but I mean,
you're actually
you get
looking
the gamble
for Miracle
though. See, the thing about Miracle Draven is going to do it every single time.
Yeah,
but you could do Miracle Draven, and that the fact that you're gambling for it makes it much more exciting.
Yeah,
Miracle Rek'Sai, because to win you have to have a fucking miracle.
Someone, there is a multiplayer deck I want to build because somebody in one of the YouTube comments said, what about Altar of Memories and Rek'Sai? And when your unit dies, you put the Under Titan from your hand on top of the deck, and then you get to see the Under Titan again, guaranteed.
Oh.
And for me, I'm like, this is way too slow to be like actively a good thing. But like, if I'm playing multiplayer, like just continually putting an Under Titan back on top of my deck and getting to see it and get all the like free energy because I don't actively have to stop the board from progressing every single turn because there's 4 people playing, like that does sound really cool and really fun. Like I do want to interface with that side of the game like a little bit more, especially as more sets come out, because it's actually quite fun. And I've never really gotten into like 4-player card games. I've always been like just full competitive, full steam ahead, but I've been enjoying it in Riftbound at least.
No, I have too much trauma from our 2v2 game. I think I'm taking a step back for a while. Yeah.
Turn 2
For
double Aurora, a little too much for you.
For context, we played a 2v2 game against it was like me and Charmer against Cass and Blev, and Cass was just like, hey, here's a promising future. I'm going to reveal another promising future, which is going to reveal another promising future, and all that while his partner was getting like Auroras into play, like a Cadragon and stuff like that, and I was just like, I can't deal with this. This is like this is a lot. So you can see how that one finished on the YouTube channel, but it was fire. I think multiplayer 2v2 in general is probably going to be more fun for me. But yeah. I'll take a quick break. I'll come back later. Once I've come up with some crazy deck like that with the set 2 cards. So.
I think
the fact that game was closed is sick.
Okay. I was just gonna say, I really like free for all, and I think it's fun to like just hop in. Every time I think about playing 2v2, I'm like, shit, I would have to come on with like a degenerate strategy. Because like if I'm just bringing Kaisa into 2v2, I'm probably not gonna do that great. So I have to come in with some stupid ass.
Well, look, I mean, spoilers for our video, but that's fine. I think a lot of people here either watched it or they decided to skip it because they weren't interested in 2v2. But like, literally, we got 2 Auroras out onto the field on the second turn of the game, right? Like it is a format that you can do some really clowny shit, and that game was close. Like it was a very close game with double Aurora on turn 2, right? So yeah, it's a messed up format for sure. We're back to the mines. It looks like the countdown has disappeared, which is a bummer because we did have.
Oh no!
I had hope. That we were going to be back into game pretty quick, but
is there only one stream that happens? Is there like second stream?
You mean like just the like they don't have a second like
like a B stream?
Nah, it's just the one. Just the one, and long breaks are the norm, not the exception.
You do and you do this for every regional.
And I do this for every regional, 13 hours a day, 2 days a week, every weekend, baby.
Well, I feel your pain to a certain extent.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll bring this up now. I was gonna say we can introduce this because we may, at some point hit the 30-minute break between games. I don't think we're at the 30-minute mark yet, but we do have bingo. None of this. Wait, did we hit 30 minutes? Did this actually happen? Are you checking this because this happened? I don't think we're there yet, right? Oh, it's close. 22 minutes. So 8. If it's 8 minutes, hopefully we're not waiting 8 more minutes. But if we wait 8 more minutes, we'll get our first bingo up. I don't think any of this has happened. I was like going through it. Parzival hasn't shown up on stream yet. This was supposed to be the free space.
Oh, yeah.
I had this whole bit planned where Parzival was going to show up right out the gates, and then we show you the bingo. But he hasn't arrived yet. This is one of the casters for China. He used to cast TFT as well. Dan, I don't know if you're familiar with the name, but he's a TFT caster.
Parzival? I mean, I've seen the name.
Yeah. But yeah, he casts like all the Riftbound stuff. He always has like the best suit. But yeah, other than that, we just put a lot of stuff that's probably going to happen, or not probably going to happen, but it's like it's feasible to happen in some of these decks. It's like scoring 3 points in a single turn. I don't think that's happened yet. Drawing 5 cards in a single turn, very likely to happen if we see like an Ezreal at some point. Brew that genuinely surprised. Could Cannon Barrage that? I don't know about. That was one card that generally surprised us. Maybe we could give it, but I think it would have to be. Oh well, maybe Green Azir actually surprised us pretty hard. I think that one is worth. We'll give Brew that generally surprises us as the Green Azir champ zone setup, because that was not something I expected.
Is Kembardish just Renata showing up at all? Or
yep, 100%.
Hell yeah,
Renata appearing on stream. We'll get one.
What about like if they're just playing like the token Renata, like in an Azir deck or something?
No, that doesn't count.
No,
it counts?
All right.
No. Ken Baroness is the legend. That is the legend itself.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Kuvi, did you get rage baited in chat? Chat saying that you got rage baited.
By what?
I don't know. Look, look. It's on the board. You haven't been rage baited in the call yet, but did chat get you? Did chat get you?
So far, all good.
Okay. All right. It is the free space.
Wait, what do you mean free space?
It is bound to happen at some point, but
that's actually
we'll get there.
What constitutes a low tier deck beating a high tier deck? Like what's the?
I feel like you'll
range?
know. You know what I mean? It's just like
this is basically, so like to give example of like the previous time we actually had like a on stream an Aurora Garen beat Kaisa. So this is so like basically the way that I'm going to
that's
determine it,
wonderful.
we'll be a little bit friendly with this. I'm looking at the high tier decks as being pretty much all the like set 2 purple stuff is like high tier. I think Kai'Sa's high tier. Like I think if Fiora upset Draven, like I think Fiora's like a B tier deck. I don't know if that's necessarily low tier, but like we could maybe consider it. But it's like Jax beating Draven. It's like what's another good example? I mean, like honestly, Renata winning anything is probably gonna get there unless she's against like another bad deck. Like
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, what are the
What's the
chances
best,
we get a Renata mirror?
What's the best low tier deck then in general?
Ooh.
Right now, from what you've seen.
So when we I guess in this for your question, are you saying like B tier? Like what's maybe the top of B tier, or thinking like top of C tier?
Yeah, I guess is Fiora a low tier deck for you? I think it's like mid tier for me.
Fiora's mid tier. Fiora's not low tier, right? Like I don't think Fiora's low tier. Fiora's definitely somewhere in the middle. It's interesting. Usually I would have said Rek'Sai actually was like my pick for like best low tier deck, but recently it's kind of been performing enough that it might have edged itself into being like a mid tier deck. In a lot of
Victor
Did
a low
well in
tier
the
deck?
European tournament, right? Like
Yeah.
conversion rate wise.
Yeah, conversion rate wise, it's been okay. Yeah, Victor has as well. I think it's got to be just like any of these decks that are not converting would have to be low tier. So let's see what is the low tier deck that's actually gonna have a chance to do really well.
Rumble.
At what
maybe?
point is it Ezreal? Like Ezreal hasn't.
Sure, it's not
Okay,
low tier.
people. Okay,
I agree with you. At the
anybody
same
who has
time,
put
the
Ezreal
play
low
rate
on their
is
tier
so
list
low.
is rage baiting or trying to hide strategies. It's
The
Yeah.
play rate is so low. Have you looked
Yeah.
at the have we looked at the rate the play rate?
in China.
Yeah.
For this event or just total?
For this event? Have we looked at it?
I don't
like-
think
I don't know if
I
we
don't think
saw
we've
it.
seen it.
I
I don't
can
think it's come
link
up.
it. But
Oh, you've got a link? Yeah, link it.
Yeah,
Let's throw it up right now. Let's
here I'll
let's
put
talk
it in
about
the
Wait,
Yeah.
before we do this, Dan, did you see how much Draven there is today?
Today? No. Wow, how much is there? How many players
Take
are
a
here?
take a
and
guess. Take a guess. Take a
How many
guess.
players are there?
512. Is that right?
511 apparently.
Oh,
Okay. 175.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty close,
pretty
isn't
good
it?
guess
wait, that's
right
like
Yeah,
really
it's like
close.
really
there.
close to
Apparently
how the actual number.
183. So you're
Yeah,
like
183.
right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Is 180? Wow.
Yeah, 183. Yeah, because it's 36%. Okay, cool.
Holy. I was actually overshooting it for the hyperbole.
Well, there is
all right.
no shot. I thought there's only this many Ezreals. What the?
I'm telling you that some of these decks are criminally
That
underrepresented.
is so criminal.
Wait, how many people are?
okay,
how many
like
people are there?
Ezreal,
Here,
sure.
it's gonna come up on the screen in a second. Here, sorry.
But,
I'm
I mean-
pre-looking.
On page 2, like Teemo being 5 is fucking fake as hell. That is like, come on.
You know?
See, but this is my problem. This is like my problem with like some of these events, like the Kickstarter events, especially. Like, I feel like people are too scared to
Yeah.
play a lot of the decks that are,
Yeah.
more powerful than the representation implies.
Tebow.
This is
Jack-
great.
Do
This
you
is
see-
so
so, like-
criminal.
10
Wait,
Ezreal
What
is
Why is Lux 8 though? That's the big
it's
question.
criminal, right?
I mean, best of pricing explains the Lux at 8 for me. To be honest, I think
Okay.
that's fine. People like
10
Lux.
Ezreals, 10 Annies.
Wait.
I mean, I know that Chai doesn't like Annie, but like, fuck, that's come on.
Dude,
Yeah,
you're telling
more
me if I
Rek'Sai than
literally
Annie is-
walked in, registered Draven, not Draven, Darius, I'd just like leave with like $2,000 for doing nothing. Like,
You
I
have a
could just
50-50 shot. You have a 50-50 shot.
All right,
cannot
all right, all right.
choose.
Is there a second like?
Yeah, there's
show-
a second page.
Or all the decks like? Are there any like legends that have 0?
None was
Oh,
0.
did you not see the second page
but
yet, Sam? Yeah,
several
we'll
tied
get it.
at 2. I think we'll see here in a
This-
second. But
18 out of 28, so there's probably 10 more. I mean, every deck has to be represented. Even Garen.
every
Garen
deck is
actually-
represented.
Garen had more attendance than Darius at some of the Chinese events, didn't it? I feel
it
like I
did,
remember
yeah.
seeing, yeah.
It-
So
well,
like,
Shanghai specifically, it was like something like
Mm.
Garen was not the lowest. Something I
I
don't
think-
remember if it was Darius or what other deck was like under it. There's been some weird representation things. So
Some of this shit is
50%
absolutely
shot to win a
criminal.
medal card for 4 of these legends. 50-50.
You just slap Ezreal in the Jinx deck and like you're at a 50-50 shot to fucking
Oh my
Wait.
god.
You feel bad, man.
Definitely just play Miracle
for
Jinx.
Leona? Oh,
Yeah, you
It's
played
so
the
free.
Draven
Wait, it's so free.
deck.
You literally play
With
the
the
Draven
Ezreals.
deck in Jinx, and then
Yeah, absolutely.
you're fine. Like
Oh
you
You miss
my
out on
don't need a
drawing
legend.
like 2 cards over the course of the game.
Poor
Like, the biggest issue is you don't
Rumble.
have Draven champion, but like, who cares?
Even Rocket could be okay in some matchups. So
Yeah,
Honestly?
yeah.
Only
And,
Spirit
like,
Forge
purple-
Legends.
Purple
Just
Jinx
like-
isn't a bad card. Purple Jinx is
No?
fine.
yeah.
Yeah. You
Oh,
walk
Rebel
in
Jinx?
with
Two-
She's got some actual gameplay.
two
Yeah.
Darius is insane to
Even
me
Darius.
personally.
I think Hook Darius has a chance to beat like almost fucking anything on the planet.
Yes.
And there's only 2 people? Like, come on. Anyway,
This-
yeah.
How how is Ezreal 10? How?
So yeah,
how?
is Ezreal just
Ezreal
low tier or
is
what? I
phenomenal-
mean,
Yeah, you're right.
phenomenally.
You're right, Echo. Yeah, that's the low tier deck that's gonna beat a high tier
That's-
deck on stream.
I guess we could technically use this for the low tier, high tier.
Sure, because I guess there haven't been really that like many tournaments to inform an actual real data driven tier list. So
Although I was gonna say like 10 copies or less makes it low tier, but then like that's like half the archetypes. Up to be honest
Yeah.
with you, Annie
Yeah.
calling Annie low tier just seems oh oof. All right. But yeah,
Is it that China like it does not think very highly of best ofs cards or something? Is it do they feel like it's not worth chasing?
So I told this earlier, but like the English best of Annie sold for like 40K, and somebody told me like the Chinese one sold for like 3.6, and that's for Ari. Not Annie, sorry, Ari. Which is like still a lot of money. So I'd be shocked if people weren't like playing exclusively for that, but I have no idea. It's actually just incredible to me that so few people are playing for it, because if it's worth that much, it's like maybe I'll just book a ticket and hope to win the lottery and play or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
yeah, this
mean,
is the city challenge stuff. I mean, we knew Ezreal was not making top 8s in city challenges in China. I have heard that like it's not popular in China, so I guess it's not that surprising that it's 10. But I do think it's wrong. I do think like this deck
Yeah.
is very powerful. I wouldn't be surprised if this is just like the Annie of this set, where Ezreal just like
Yeah.
shows up in the West and just like is 4 of 8 of the top 8 or whatever in one of the tournaments.
all I'm saying
Yeah.
is, if there was a tournament this weekend, like I would be playing either Draven, Kai'Sa, or Ezreal. And like
Yep.
the fact that Ezreal's this far down is like fake as hell. That card is fucking. That deck's incredible.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
I think my issue with like set 1 was like the Chinese regionals happened like in like mid-October to November. No, earlier, right? September to October. And that really set this narrative where it was like, oh yeah, Kai'Sa's insane. And then we had one single tournament on the West where we just like Annie just blew up. Like it wasn't close. And I feel like I really don't want people to look at the results of this metagame and be like, oh, one deck format again.
Just Draven.
Just Draven, because like that's just not how it is. Like Victor is still good. Ezreal is insane. Like insane.
I mean, we
I
haven't
don't know.
talked about it yet, but like Irelia is really fucking good. Like
Yeah.
Sivir's
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
good.
baby.
Master Yi is still really good. Ornn.
If you
I'm
don't know
surprised
what
there's
to
not
do
much
against
Ornn.
Ornn,
Ornn's
you'll
really
probably
fun.
lose. If you don't know what you're doing against it, you probably
Yeah,
lose the
but-
game.
They have
Ornn
to
is
take like
to
3
me
turns off. Like
The most
I don't know.
underrated.
I wanted
think,
Ornn to be
yeah.
really good because I think playing free seals is like really strong. But there's just like 0 good units in the early and mid game. So you just
What?
kind of take 3 turns off and
Yeah.
pray.
Oh, this
Wait,
is
wait,
cool.
wait.
What good units
Just
should I be
note
playing?
from
Kuvi? Hit me
Exatro
with
from
them.
China is
Rats.
just like he's
What's
saying that the Chinese players in general just think Draven is objectively better than Annie. So the only Annie players are just people playing for medals. So it's like anybody who would play Annie just thinks Draven's better, so they're just playing Draven. And then there's 10 people who want to go for the Annie medal card, which is like, I mean, that's like a reasonable concept. I do think Draven is quite good. What is this? This is from my Ornn video. I did an Ornn video. Yeah. Spellsonger Ornn
Ornn is one of the
funny.
most underrated legends.
Wait, this video's not even
Draven's-
published yet.
And I feel like
Ooh.
I feel like
Yeah.
there's good 2-drop.
Is this your first 40? Oh, it is.
Yeah, first
Yeah,
40
there's
for
like-
Ornn. Yeah.
And then there's like good, like Ornn, but like Ornn isn't accelerated. So like you're taking like multiple turns off in the mid game.
What?
You have to like set up these equipments.
But-
Well, that's the second time Kuvi has gone. What? So I feel like there's something very important that is
Yeah.
on the other side of that, and I want to hear it. What's your thoughts
On which part?
on the whole thing that
Where's the
I kind
buff?
of just
Tell me
said
about it.
about Ornn?
Where's the buff?
I think you have. I think you have a bunch of really good units in Ornn specifically in the mid game specifically. I think the rats, the what is it called? Pit crew
What,
is
Pit Crew?
insane in Ornn, in my opinion. I think drop order is like
The drop order is really good.
crazy. So you already have like three of these and then three of the pit crew, and you already like have a very solid mid game that everything is accelerated and the opponent has to pay around everything accelerated already. It's very strong. I think he has like insane cards. I think like Heart of the Dark Ice is insane in Ornn. I think you can play Ornn in different strategies. You can play like mid-range Ornn with a bunch of 2-drops with like Lonely Poro and Plundering Poro, and then these two mid-game units that I talked about.
Yeah, but
And-
what if I just put 9 counter spells and 12 gear and then blue Ornn and that's my whole deck?
That's
Consider?
also a deck. I
Consider?
Have you seen the Chinese versions that play Tiana Crown Guard?
Yes.
Well.
Yeah. That's my other unit. Were they playing Azir as well, or were they just Tiana? They were saying, we're not even going to pivot. No scout, no pivot. Slam Ornn Tiana at this battlefield.
It's real fun with Emperor's Divide when they like really get crazy and they try to
There you go.
deal with Tiana.
Yeah.
Emperor Divide like zone use it. It's like it's
My hot take is that I think Ornn is gonna be like the Yi of set 1, in the sense that because there's two different directions that you can take with Ornn. I think the best deck, the most refined list, will be like the Yi list that was regular Yi, but it swapped into Aurora game 2, where
Yeah,
it was the opposite.
Switchboard,
Ornn should-
Ornn Voltron,
Yeah, I
then
think Ornn.
add in some units.
Yeah, if you can do that with Ornn, I think it would be very strong, in my opinion. Like, you start with Tiana and then you swap into regular Ornn. If you can do that, of course, that would be pretty good. But I just think both decks are quite strong. I think the regular Ornn is absolutely insane. To me, it's like S tier, which, yeah, I think Ornn is very good. Maybe I'm slightly biased, but yeah, I think Ornn is strong overall.
I will say that I've never read this pit crew card before, so maybe I was just missing out.
That card was
Big.
unplayable in set 1, but in set 2 there's
I've
a lot of
literally
like
never
lot of
read
game.
that card before in my life.
Yeah. yeah.
That's the
other,
card
like,
that
first 40
readies when you
for-
play a gear.
Yes.
Is that the one?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that card has some stuff this
Okay.
set for sure.
I'm seeing
That's
the
cool,
vision.
thanks.
I'm seeing the vision.
Period.
Just
Wait, I
you're
put,
just showing off the auroras on the board.
Oh, shit, the editing. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty clean editing, dude. Actually, give a shout there. Yeah.
That's
Is
sick.
it in Vegas?
Yeah.
yeah, this was in Vegas.
I found the Azir list, by the way. I don't know if you'll have time. And like a better Azir list that showcases kind of what the deck can actually do and stuff with like the right third battlefield and some cool little text. So if you have time, we can talk about that.
So
Yeah.
with
Oh yeah, I sent you. Yeah.
with the metal card, chase that a lot of people are doing. When we've sort of established a really strong core of cards being like these purple Ezreal plus Scrap Heap plus Called Shot plus Rasa plus whatever.
Yeah.
Is there a purple legend that doesn't get improved by just completely ignoring its legend and then just playing that core?
I mean, like, okay, like low-key, it might not be the best version of Draven. Like China might be right
Sure,
on this.
sure.
Like
It might not be the
might
best
not be the best.
version of Draven.
Yeah. It is possible that like going all in on it is probably just not the best way to play Aurelia either. Right?
Sure.
Like so like both of those are already
I think,
ones
like,
that I would
Draven,
say
Irelia, and like
Yeah. probably
Misfortune.
well, no, yeah,
Like,
Misfortune
probably-
Aurora is still probably
Aurora,
still
yeah.
like a better game plan.
Is there another purple legend that has a better game plan than just play Ezreal?
I was gonna say Annie, but I feel like if you just do the like miracle stuff and then you also play the good Annie cards, and I think you
Yeah.
can make room. Like, there's probably stuff to cut to like make room to like do it that way.
What about like Teemo? Is
yeah,
Teemo's
Teemo's
game
probably
plan
worse.
better than? Can you just play a version of the Ezreal list with like some hidden cards?
You probably could.
Oh, okay, wait.
you probably could.
I was thinking,
because that might help you
this.
conquer, which is like the main issue that you end up having.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know if it's like has to do with Teemo, but part of me kind of wants to build a deck in other colors that plays Bandletree. You can like hide like it's probably purple, and you hide like Eon and like Fight or Flight and some other cool cards. Oh, actually, that's kind of interesting.
Wait,
What
what
if
are
you
you
played
talking
like
about?
Aurelia?
Okay, do not leak my strats. Thank you. We can
Oh,
move to the next.
Bando Tree, really?
We can move to the next.
Brother Lee. Let's see it.
Azure list. We can talk about Azure that I sent to Sam. Thank you so much.
I will say
Alright,
that Switcheroo is a fucked up card, and like that definitely
You're like,
makes
Alani's
Teemo
getting
scary.
too close. Alani's
Yeah.
getting too close.
Literally.
I just have this big pot here, and I'm like cooking, dude. I'm just like, yeah.
So this is your list. So this one I found it in the. So this did pretty well. I think it won a city challenge of 128 players. No, it got second actually. This is very very cool. Like we see the. Wait, is this the correct one? I don't think it's the correct one. Oh, it's this one.
Oh,
yeah.
this should
So,
be right
yeah,
with
we see
the
the,
Furo Worthy. Yeah.
Yeah, the Fear is very cool here because obviously you can play an equipment, get the soldier. If you equip a brutalizer or something, then you can actually ready it instantly, which is pretty neat. Like we see how strong Fiora worthy is in Fiora, so it makes sense that it could actually be very strong in Azir as well. Here we see the one of Grand Stratagem to be able to finish games because you have a lot of tokens, especially if you arise into Grand Stratagem. It's a pretty good combo to finish the game. Some cards that we haven't seen in the previous lists. I mean, obviously here Hidden Blade as a 3F, Cold Week as a 2F. I mean, Cold Week is still very strong, and you have a lot of tokens that you can dispose of, especially if you have Eye of the Herald, which will summon like a little token that you can just sacrifice. And yeah, we see the one of On Guard, just like something that you play and they have to play
Yeah.
around it constantly, and you're
So,
just
Also, Call
finish.
Kuvi, the really cool thing with call and equipment, and I think you're probably getting to this too, is like you conquer one side with equipment, and then you call and you kill your guy that you just conquered with, unequip everything, and then like you can just re-equip to another unit
absolutely.
and push in with that, which is pretty nice energy. It's very rune intensive, but there's like often late game scenarios where Azir just like can rune dump and do things that are just like way more powerful than most other decks can do.
Yeah, I think if you want to play Azir, I think this would be like a pretty good start, pretty good direction for it. In my opinion.
Do you like the Fiora more than like Renata?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I just was thinking that like the rune intensivity of it, especially since you're equipping over and over, I wasn't sure if that was something that you're worried about, like going down to like no runes or not.
Well, we saw that because like you're not really equipping with runes, right? You just have the weapon master, so you're not really using that many runes. Like Hidden Blade is not gonna come up early. Defy, you can just hold it up as a reaction card, so it's not gonna get played early. Cold Week is the exception for sure, but most of the cards that you have here are not gonna spend runes at all until like the later stages of the game, which makes the deck not that rune intensive, really, in my opinion. And you don't have to like go machine gun accelerate everything with Fury. If you do just once or twice a game, then you're super happy about it.
Yeah,
It is cool that Brutalizer's enough to push a Sand Soldier up to 5. Like that's cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's the big difference is with Fiora versus Renata, is Renata is only on enter, right? And then what Fiora can do is you can pivot soldiers and things from other battlefields to be able to move them around. It's the main advantage, because I actually do think like there is merit to Renata over Fiora, just in the sense that it you don't have to worry ever about like the rune dump of like running out of yellows, but generally by the time you're playing out the Fiora, you're probably just doing like a couple small pivots or like one big like major rune dump on like an Arise turn to just end the game.
My real question though, these battlefields are cool and all. Hall of Legends, Orange Forge, Trifarium,
Yeah,
that all makes sense. But I mean, isn't this really the Grand Plaza deck?
No, the real one. Did
real
you
one's
ever
Lux,
hear
I
about
think,
my
right?
meme Grand Plaza deck, Ikato?
No, tell me about it. Tell me
Okay,
about it.
okay. It's a Renata deck that has the gear that makes recruits, and then it plays
Okay.
Hybridinger, and basically all you have to do is conquer one side, and then you make 6 guys, and then you time warp,
And then you
and then the
warp,
game
yeah.
ends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Conquer Plaza, make 6 guys, time warp is GG. Yeah.
It's as easy as that. I mean,
it's just that easy.
you don't have a game plan for game 2, but bro, that game 1, and then you go to time in game 2, and you're good to go.
The game 1 goes crazy. Yet another multiplayer brew, probably. But even then, that's kind of like anti-fun for multiplayer. It's like, yeah, at some point, I'm going to move on here and cast Time Warp and end the game prematurely.
I mean, I would never suggest that somebody do this, but if they wanted to, they could probably play like a 40-minute game 1, win with the Time Warp, and then man, they're playing Renata.
Yeah.
I mean,
The Downwell Annie strategy, I see.
Yeah.
oh shit.
It's another deck I'm very unsure of how real it actually is. I feel like it's not very real, but
I get
Annie,
nervous.
I mean, if you're aiming to play one game in every best of 3,
I would like to know, do we think Downwell is a real card?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Maybe it's
you gotta
because
deal
it's
with
on-
Moon Runner somehow.
It's
is the
on
way I
it's
see it.
on sunk cost, so it makes us think it's not a real card.
100%.
And that's
I think it might be.
Yeah, I think it's. I think it can be
Yeah,
a
if
little
I,
bit.
I think you
yeah.
wouldn't be saying that.
What's that?
Kind of wish they made it
If it was
cost
a different
9.
art.
Hmm.
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, it's a little bit awkward because like unless you're playing free cards afterwards, right? Which assumedly you are. But if unless you're playing free cards, your opponent gets to untap first. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, of course you're playing free cards. Or you're
Yeah, just play free cards and you're fine.
Yeah.
You play free cards and a bushwhack, right? You Downwell, bushwhack, and then play 3 Rosses and just win the game.
Bushwhack.
wait, what is that card? That's the one that like
It's the
readies or
red,
something?
red confront. It's like just
Oh.
worse than
Yeah.
confront, but it's in red. So
It lets all your units that enter this turn enter ready.
and then it gives you a gold to refund the power cost on
Root.
it.
For your second Downwell.
Yeah, for your second downwell.
Do we know what's going on right now?
I
with-
can't stay too much longer.
Yeah, I
because,
know. I'm sorry, Dan. This
I was
is just
kind
the
of
way of the
hoping we
road.
could get another series, but
Yeah,
I do have another thing tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries, brother. I appreciate you dropping in, and just hanging out with us. It's definitely fun. But yeah,
I'm
this
here
is
to
the
help
screen.
keep Cass away.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, of course. I have plenty of Red Bull in the fridge for that. But
I have more time over the weekend.
yeah, no, please, Dan.
Really fun.
You're always welcome.
Nice to meet you.
It was great hanging out with all. So
It was
have
nice
fun,
meeting
and
you.
if you see any cool tech, let me know.
Yeah, I'll DM you. I'll let you know anything cool that shows up.
Cool.
All right,
Take
see you,
care,
brother.
everyone.
Bye, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
I have an update from Huge saying Draven mirrors are taking 35 minutes to play 3 turns. And that's what the delay is.
Yes.
Is
Miracle?
people in Draven mirrors in turns taking 35 minutes. So
This is
Wait,
an insane amount of
what?
time.
this is what we're in
Return.
for.
I
How is that okay?
do they
It's
not
not.
have judges there? Is there not a
They-
you need to make an action right now?
They do. I think slow play is still something that people are like having a hard time, like I guess like getting through their heads of like aggressively calling judges for. This is a set like I'm playing Bologna. If I sit across from a purple person, you do not get to think on your stack deck for 5 minutes every time. You don't get to think on these things. I
You
am
get,
calling
like,
judges.
one, maybe
I am
2 a
calling-
game, and that's it.
Yes.
You're
Yep,
casting
you
his
get-
cards 7 times.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to think every time.
Exactly. I am calling judges immediately every single time that my opponent. Well, no, yeah, like you said, they get 1 or 2. They get 1 or 2 tanks.
Yeah, even if it's like the decision for the game, like
Yeah.
sure, you're allowed, 45 seconds, but that's it. You get the 1. You don't get to do that shit every time. Like I said, seeing people resolve Candlelit Sanctum made me like, oh my god, I do not want to give my opponent decisions because they take way too long.
Well, imagine that with
Uh,
3 stack decks and 3 call shots.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I know.
It's
It's
especially
absolutely
if
fine.
my ass is playing the same deck. Like I make decisions quickly, but like it will be like you need to make a decision. These games are gonna take a while.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad about that actually. This is what I was saying earlier. So like, you really do have to like. It's not just like being aware, because one thing that's dangerous is like if you give your opponent an asymmetrical amount of time in the match, you're actually disadvantaging yourself. By that, what I mean is like you let them think and then you rush on your turn so that you can like, finish the game in 20 minutes so you have more time later. Like that's actually just actively like not good for you. it is very necessary to like truncate the amount of time that they are spending on their decisions. And like the metric that I have is like, look, 30 seconds is what it should take. You're playing at a level where there's like tens of thousands of dollars on the line. Like you should not be these sort of things.
How many seconds?
I'd say like 30 seconds is like a decent amount of time for the average decision. And then like kind of like Aikata was saying earlier, like you get a couple decisions where you get to like dig deep and think, right? Like most of the stuff at this level should be kind of like muscle memory. You play enough games where you know, like, okay, stack deck, find an Noxus Hopeful, all right, play it, blah, 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 pass the turn. Like, and when it gets really complicated, sure, then you take like 2 minutes or something. That's fine. But like, really just like, I don't know. And it's gonna suck because you're gonna have to call the judges so many times. But it's like, I don't know, man. I would be very upset if I lost, or even worse, if I drew in extra turns, knowing that I could have gone back and had more time to play out the rest of my game or match or whatever, and I just didn't like take that initiative or opportunity. It's a very hard skill to do too, because it really requires you to kind of like look like an asshole to your opponent, but
yeah,
I don't know, it's part of the game.
No,
you know? So it's like
you just have to do it. Like I like the example I bring up for like time a lot of this like often is when I was playing Fab. There was one Pro Tour where I was playing Aurora at the Pro Tour, and my team had this tech to basically fatigue a fatigue deck. There was a fatigue deck that was like built to try and fatigue you, and it was originally a bad matchup, and we had this sideboard plan that allowed us to fatigue them. But basically we would get to the like turn 3 of the game where it was already obvious into any good player that they would recognize that I was trying to play a slow game, and if they were trying to tank on their turns, I would say, we are going until one of us doesn't have a deck anymore. You need to play faster. And we would just like rip through the games. And I never went to time like making sure that I was at least informing my opponent anytime that they needed to be playing faster, because all my turns were very, very quick. So it's just like, if you're tanking, like it better be for something serious, and if it is, then like cool, that's fine. But like on your average turn, you need to just like play very fast. And I never went to time with it. And yes, it went until the deck was gone. So it was it's like same thing in this game, right? If you're against like a matchup where you know that they're gonna take forever, or if you see that first stack deck happen on turn 2 and they're tanking on the 3 cards instead of just taking the 2-drop, like you know they're gonna take already, like you just have to start immediately telling your opponent like, hey, you just have to do this faster. That is just not. We need to be able to tank on the combat where it's like 20 might and 6 runes up on both sides. Like that's when you need to tank. Like that is when both players need to have time to think. And if you take too long on all your searches, like we're just never gonna have time to think about those turns.
I see 2 words in chat. Chess clock
never works.
Yeah.
Think how many times that like there's priority windows in this game. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
You just can't do it.
And I think it's a hard thing to develop, because as somebody who like played digital card games and like, you know, hasn't really grinded out paper card games for a long time, it's hard to like, I don't know, cognitively be like a militant judge caller. And I think that you have to. I think that I've definitely lost games to time. I've lost games to some shit that like I should have called a judge. And I think that it's like, it's a hard thing to get into your head that like, you just have to call a judge. You just have to. And it's just,
well, and it's not even mean. You don't have to be mean about it. That's the thing. I think people think they're like, oh, I'm being a dick. You don't even have to be a dick about it. You're just like,
well, you don't have to be a dick about it, but your opponent's gonna hate you.
They might. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's not your fault, but it is. They're not gonna. They're gonna be like, bro, come on. It's like,
wait, this is a great content idea. We should finally make the first video on the internet that like has paper gameplay with a chess clock, just so it can be like a receipt of like,
do you just want to prove how bad it is? Because I've already people did this in Fab because people were asking for chess clock in Fab. 2 people sat down and played a Kano mirror with a chess clock. Disgusting. The most disgusting footage that exists in the world is them trying to play with a fucking Kano mirror with a chess clock. With every person who's played Fab and knows what Kano does in the chat understands exactly what I am saying. Yeah.
Have you ever seen bullet chess with them, you know, slapping the fucking clock? Imagine you go to time, or you're getting near time at the end of a game, and you're just like, move a guy up, pass priority, and you're both like slapping the clock back and forth.
Yeah.
It might be great.
Every single priority pass, every priority
100%.
window. Yeah. Every
Sorry, Sam. I
priority
was
window-
changing my headset.
There's not even as many priority windows in this game, and I still think it's like insane. Like, there's no way you could do it in this game.
You know who suggested chess clock for Riftbound? LS. He's a pretty big advocator for chess clock.
chess clock and Riftbound. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know LS's experience. Has he played much paper card games? I know he collects
He's a
MTG.
big Magic
Does he,
player.
like-
Yeah, he was a big Magic player back in the day.
Does he play it? I know he collects it. I just wasn't sure.
Plays. I think he did
Yeah.
play Magic a lot. Yeah. And then now he does play
Also
Riftbound
poker.
a lot as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I saw someone say like Magic Online invalidates my argument. I mean that any online client can absolutely implement a chess clock because you don't have to actually pass anything ever. It just does it automatically. Like that's fine. That's where it works. It just doesn't work when you're physically having to track every single priority window and pass their clock every single time that you have a priority window. If it automatically does it, that's cool. So if you can, like in the physical realm, set up a clock to automatically pass every single time, then sure. Yeah, no. Then actually, you know what? If you've solved it, if we can have a physical chess clock that auto passes without any manual inputs from the players, and it just by watching, then yes, that would work. I will agree. I could agree with somebody that a chess clock would work if that was the case.
Okay, I figured it out. I just need a budget to hire 700 judges so that each table can have like a dedicated person to tap, 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 tap. Boom. Got it. You're welcome.
I don't know if
I'm here
there's
till
700
Thursday.
people that know the rules of this game. I don't know. It might be.
Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I just think I have to put my like competitor face on and be like, you know, hey, sorry, hurry the fuck up.
Or it's just best of
Or
one.
God no. What in
You
this
say
game?
fuck Battlefields
Get
and then you just
get
play
out of
best
here.
one.
Get out. No.
They
No.
need to rework the entire
No.
game. The RNG
Yeah,
of like
but-
who goes first as well as battlefields. I played enough best of one Nexus nights where my opponent flips up Aspirant's Climb every single time, and I have like a fucking candlelit, and it's like, okay, well, this I don't know about this game.
Okay,
is best
what
of
if
one.
it's not 3 games but 2 games? Like I think Lorcana did this. I believe. Yeah, so you're not.
I think that's what they do.
So what
It's
you do
not best of
points
one.
on to like points based on tie if you go 1-1. It's basically games. Yeah, I don't like it.
I think people just need to play faster.
Yeah, but
I
how
don't
do you
know.
implement that? It's like literally impossible.
You start yelling at people.
Yeah, but then
The
you
judges
create
need to
chaos.
carry
Everyone's
around.
yelling at everyone, and someone's throwing chairs at the judges. You don't, you cannot.
Hire some Catholic nuns as judges to walk around and rap people's knuckles.
No.
I think that's the way to go.
God.
I have a dangerous ask. Do you think we could replace one of the squares on the bingo with 60 minutes instead of 30?
Oh.
Like,
Well, okay, they are back to casters on the stream, so
Okay.
give us the stream in the L at least. And
Sam had enough time to create
Yeah.
this shit post. He
I
even
know
put
he did.
Riftbound logos on the
Crazy.
chess clocks.
it's crazy. Yeah.
It is insane.
Yeah,
I thought
true.
the time rules were supposed to fix everything.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, if you're watching, please go to shop.turnhamsideways.gg. There's a couple cool things on there, but the number one thing is there's some really cool playmats. I have seen the design process, and I'm just going to leak it. I'm not going to leak it, but there's some really cool stuff that's also going to be on there. For now, you can pick up a couple of these other options, Victor, Kaisa, and then just like the branded Turnham Sideways playmat. We appreciate the support. It is fantastic. They sold out really fast, and so we realized there was a demand for it. So be sure to check it out. Also, if you're looking for some of these cool little dice that we used at the Riftbound Regional Qualifier, you can pick up some of those too. There's a lot of interesting things that are slowly coming up there. But yeah, we appreciate you, and thanks for hanging out with us while we wait for the next round. It's awesome.
Art on the playmats is super sick. Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. Wait till you see the next one. The next one's like,
Oh,
yes. I'm
Can
I'm
we-
so excited.
is there a? Can we get a hint? Can we get a hint of who it is?
Hey, what's coming next?
I
don't know.
will. I
I
will
don't know. I
assemble
feel
the
like that's-
pose. You ready?
I feel like
Okay.
Liam will be here later.
Yeah. There we
We'll
go.
ask him. He might be down.
Mm. But yeah, no, it does look super sick actually.
All right.
Should be getting game finally soon. That would be
I
nice.
think the answer is
Any minute.
AI. We said literally like a judge that just taps the clock. What if it's instead of a judge, it's like a camera? And there's an AI that actually identifies whose turn it is
Jesus
and counts
Christ.
the time that they're.
All right. We're done. No more clocks. No more yep clock on this stream.
Huh?
Yep clock.
We can start the predictions on what legends we'll get on set 3. And their colors.
Oh damn! I thought you were about to say what legends we're gonna get in match 3, and it looks like we're jumping all the way into like
True.
yeah.
We can look. I mean, shit.
It's the same. I mean, it's the same wait time, to be honest. So it doesn't.
Damn, true though.
Oh, baby. There we go.
I would like to see.
Oh wait. God,
Well, here's a question. So Master Yi is what, the 7th most played? Do you think that that's just because China likes Master Yi, or do you think that it's like
No, I think it's pretty good.
7th best?
I think it's good.
Yeah.
Is that another Azir?
That would be crazy.
What? Where did you say Azir?
I don't know. My eyes are
What?
not that good.
What were you? I mean, the cards aren't even
Spider
flipped
Simpsons?
over, so I don't know.
He just
Millennium?
see through the Matrix right now.
Okay,
Yo,
Kaisa.
let's go.
All right, she's back.
Kaisa
Hell
Yi's
yeah.
back. Kaisa versus Yi
I
is
hope
back.
it's Yi.
We'll see.
Okay,
It's on the
Samir.
bingo
That
board.
would be
If it is
so
Yi,
funny.
we go a full set. Then we got the El Clasico.
Oh, of course.
Aurelia.
Okay, this is gonna be my game. Let me tell you that.
Yes.
Who do you
Alright,
think
first question, Kuvi.
off rip is favored here?
Yeah, that was my question. Yeah.
Aurelia, not even close.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Game
also,
one, Aurelia
the
should not
errata can matter now. The
If Aurelia
errata
wins
does
flip,
potentially matter.
I think she's ultra favored. Game one should not be a loss.
Okay.
Irelia is one of the decks I feel like just does the most disgusting shit. But also, if I'm playing against an Irelia player, I know their ass is going to
Okay.
try to tank for 5 minutes, and that is
Yeah.
not.
That's me. Mhm.
Yeah. Decisions are hard for Aurelia, I think, actually, which is why like they're gonna be trying to tank. There actually are like so many decision trees when you're playing the deck, because it's often like keep up a bunch of runes and hold like a bunch of spells available that you're ready to play, and it does open up a lot of trees. But yeah, you have to be ready to quickly go through those trees and make a decision to play the Aurelia deck.
I do like Void Gate from the Kaisa here. I think in this meta, pumping up some of your spells like matters a lot.
Mhm. Yeah.
That said, the errata, I mean, if a falling star gets not so fasted, we are going to be a little sad, huh?
Oh, that's on the bingo, right?
Yeah, the
errata-
errata mattering is on the bingo, and this is definitely the matchup that is almost certain to get us that.
Aurelia won. Go and flip. Let's go.
It's like they saw our bingo card and chose the match that we wanted to watch. Yeah.
I do love that Kaisa is on the bingo card. That's very funny.
Yeah, well, I just thought it would be like there's like no way, right, that they actually show a Kaisa,
No
but then
shot,
it
but-
totally could happen because they're still
What
both
if?
popular decks. Yeah.
We might be able to knock out 10 cards in hand as well in this match.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Which one do you think is going to end up with 10 cards?
Raven.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh, Purple Draven. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Seen this a lot as a one of in the Aurelia decks out of China.
That's kinda
Exedra
sick.
says that Roxy, our Aurelia player, apparently does play at his local sometimes and is a newer player. So
No
see how
way.
she can navigate.
Sorry.
One of the fucked up things you can do with Purple Draven in these colors is there's this weird card, I don't know if you've heard of it, called Charm, that now says
Sure.
gain a point.
That's true.
so that's-
That's true. That's pretty true.
Ooh. Do you see
Ooh.
that?
Yeah, we have
I had a s-
Stellacorn. That card's fucking
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
True.
I wonder if she's going. Is she going first? I think she put her mulligan back first, so I think she is going
Yeah.
first.
So what you're telling me
Um,
is there's hope that she goes 2-drop turn 1, 4-drop turn 2, and gets Falling Star, right? Is that the
Yeah.
only chance that Kaisa has to win?
Yes.
Yeah, but there was a Guardian Angel in the opener, right?
There is.
So it would
yeah,
just be
that's-
Guardian Angel into Stelcorn, which means the errata would immediately matter to Falling Star, right? So nope, but it might be 2-drop into 4-drop into Falling Star actually being good. So
That would be wild. That would be the unwinnable matchup. Just gets Falling Star on turn 2.
If this Stellacorn gets falling starred with the treasure hunter, I'm going to cry. I'm just gonna like soju slump and cry.
Battlefields though, this is a Void Gate. I've seen Void Gate come back a lot actually. I'm curious if I mean, Akato, you're a Kaisa enjoyer. Kuvi, I know you like some Kaisa too. Is there a particular reason you would like Void Gate more now than like previously? Because a lot of times it just like fell out of favor. Is it? I'm just curious why Void Gate has come back so much. I've seen it in a lot of Kaisa recently. So is there like something you can immediately think of that like would be why? I mean, just Ray
think that
killing
there's
Raven,
a-
is that just enough?
There's a deck that's 36% of the meta that plays a lot of 4-might units.
Yeah.
Going from
yeah.
3 to 4 is like pretty big.
Yeah, I guess that
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah.
Also
It's-
trying to beat like the stupid fucking buff spells as well. Like axe and shit. Like it helps.
Yeah.
Also, you don't know what your opponents are going to be playing, and since it's kind of like a slightly random field, having a battlefield that generally only benefits you is very good. So you don't actually like fall into games where you have a battlefield that the opponent can take advantage of more than you.
Yeah.
All right, Kubi. So let me ask you this: would you have led GA into Stellacorn here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm wondering when
This
do
is
you
fine.
deploy the
This is
treasure?
fine though. Just don't play Starcorn here.
Yeah,
I mean, we're okay.
Stellacorn's so bad. You have to play like some Guardian Angels
Yeah.
first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you play like 2-drop GA or something. Like you could Tide Turner, make another gold here and play
Please.
GA or something. It would be fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh come on, Falling Star. Please Falling Star this.
Yeah.
Please have a Falling Star.
You just want some justice for Kaisa right now because it's so hard to get a
Absolutely.
Falling Star offer in this like
Please.
current day and age. Into
I'm
Falling
holding my
Falling
breath.
Star this fucking
holding my
Stellacorn
breath.
before it draws 10 cards. Please have a Falling Star.
Don't.
Oh boy.
No Fallen Star. What do you have to say about
no.
It's not there. It's not there.
No
it's not
Falling
there.
Star.
this? Aurelia stays
Oh.
winning.
No, it's okay. We'll draw it off Stupefy, okay? We just have to believe.
All right. There's just gold from Plundering Poro instead. I was like thinking, is Falling Star even like? Would
I
you
missed
even
the
cast
trigger.
it there? I guess you do really want to kill the Stellacorn if it's
I
like
think this
shield
is-
down, right?
We missed the gold
Because-
trigger.
Oh.
Yeah, we missed the
no
gold trigger.
Yeah, I guess don't even need gold. Who needs it? Actually, you really want the gold, I think.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you really want gold.
Yeah, no, I think I think you kill the herder because it makes the Irelia take next turn off because they can't play the Irelia because if you have second Falling Star, they just lose the game on the spot.
That's true.
So like, I think you just tempo black hole them. You go up to like 4 points for free. But unfortunately, not good enough to draw the Falling Star.
The hand is not bad though. And this is okay. Okay spot.
yeah,
Okay
couple
hand. We
GAs.
just need to use the
Oh,
cards.
for Irelia, yeah, the
Irelia.
hand's fucking. It's great at this point. You survived the scary turn. Like you're so gas.
Yeah, only one trick, but the 2 GAs can just kind of like buy you space anyway.
Ooh. Okay.
Get correct ordering. Amazing draw.
Okay.
That is
Wait,
a
this
hell
is
of a
going to
draw.
be a sick blowout, isn't this?
I mean,
There was a hidden card.
yeah. I think this is kind of scary. Like not putting a GA on this first, like kind of scares me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially because GA, if the unit dies, you can still ready it with Aurelia and send her in, which means that you're drawing even more and you're threatening even more. You have 2 GAs in hand, so there's no reason to keep them both for your green Aurelia. So I think you should definitely just have slapped it.
So you have to go like Defiant Dance here, and then they cast Void Seeker, and you're
Right.
just like really
Yeah.
sad.
I would just do the On Guard instead of the Defiant Dance, of course. Those-
You still,
Mm,
you
promise.
still,
On guard isn't good enough because then you die in combo.
I think you have to
You still-
step to death here, actually.
that was my thought. Is you actually just
yeah.
kind of take that. You just eat that. But yeah, it should have been just 1 GA probably.
I don't know. Losing the Stellacorn just seems, and I really think it just had to be a GA.
Yeah. Because also GA is just like the +1 as well, right? Which is just like getting the +1 so that you don't just die to array when you walk in. Definitely tough.
Oh, actually, we get completely blown out here if we all in, right?
Yeah.
Defiant Dance puts us to 5.
5. We
On
take
guard.
the 3, and then on guard doesn't save from Secret. Oh, and we paid to ready it. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is rough because now Kai'Sa's absolutely and you're like pot committed to Secret this.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
might as well.
I think the plan for Aurelia here was we're maybe not playing around the tricks obviously, and we're trying to double conquer this turn maybe by doing this now, so that when you actually conquer, you can pay 1 to ready Aurelia again, bring back the Stella-Corn, equip her or something, and then send her to Void the Gate. Right? Like that was maybe the plan, is to actually like double conquer this turn by readying right now, which makes sense. But unfortunately, there's 3 up in the Kai'Sa side. You just cannot do this.
The hidden what's this card called? The deal 3?
Wages of Pain.
Yeah, wages. Yeah, the hidden wages like ended up being really good here. Like I think going into the hidden card, like Kai'Sa didn't run any hidden cards last set. So like maybe you're thinking it's just like a consult or something, but it ends up really bad here, just running straight into it.
Yeah, because this is now up to 7, so the on guard only gets to 7, and I don't think there's another trick in the hand, right? Had to be
That's
the
just
GA
the-
played preemptively.
Yeah, and the issue is like now you lost your unit, you don't even get the trade here. So do you play Irelia and just like pray they've drawn what, 2 cards? If they draw Falling Star, you just like lose the game on the spot. You go like double GA and then like accelerate the Irelia next turn. Like, and we paid to ready the card. That's so rough. Sorry, go ahead, Kuvi.
No, I think because Aurelia right now is at 1 point, I think you just double GA. It's better than Aurelia in the back because you don't need to go to 4 next turn. I mean, you cannot go to 4 next turn. So if you were at 2, I think Aurelia is better. Now that you're at 1, the double GA is better. So this is correct. This makes sense.
Yeah, I think double GA seems better for sure, but now we're pretty far behind, right? Like, we're definitely glad that we won the die roll, because if we didn't win the die roll, we'd be really far behind here.
Yep.
And the other thing that's kind of cool is that the Poro kind of gets protected by Void Gate here, because you don't really want to run your unit into Void Gate. I think that like with double GA, like you're probably fine doing it, but being able to throw the Poro on the Void Gate's kind of cool.
Yeah. This next turn is at least pretty decent for Aurelia with the Tide Turner in hand. Just like being able to play her, ready her, run in, Tide Turner her back. You can ready her again and double conquer. It's pretty rune intensive, but
do we have enough mana for that?
I think so. Yeah, because you're at. Is it just 5 now? Yeah, I guess it's like that is like your whole resource bar to do that, but
it is everything.
You have the GA, so it's kind of like fine.
Yeah.
May not need to double conquer though, because like it's not like Kai'Sa's gonna hold, so really just like taking Void Gate and like going home is also fine.
See, I kind of expected this to be the turn that Kai'Sa takes off to like develop a Kai'Sa and like another unit.
Yeah,
but holding up here is kind of scary.
Yep.
Do you like? Is this that? I mean, it's scary, of course, but like you do just kind of have GA, so
yeah, GA is really good.
Part of me is just like kind of happy that Kai'Sa's like holding up all these runes, and it's like fine.
It's scary for Kai'Sa.
I'd be scared, more scared to a development. Maybe that's what you meant. Maybe I misunderstood.
No, I just mean that like it's a lot of mana that's being held up, which means like maybe the Kai'Sa thinks that they're going to be able to do something here. And I don't know. Maybe it's just the LR player in me that like I see that and I'm like, shit, I want to burn all your mana. I don't want to give you a chance to cash in on that.
Oh, of
you're
course.
Far enough behind. You kind of have to play into it.
Well, it's possible you could like you could just like develop in mana burn. Like I'm wondering if playing around Draven this game would have been an interesting idea, because you have a lot of this like pivot ability and double GA. So instead of and like Kai'Sa's not presenting any large units, right? So instead of playing around like Fervent, which is gonna get buffed up pretty heavily, you could have just like entirely just developed a Draven, attached a GA to him so he doesn't die, and then like play your next turn and you'll catch up in points with his like combat ability. I'm curious if that's like also a line that could have been gone for, because you don't need the might levels that Fervent gets to. Like Draven will definitely suffice.
Why do we recycle a purple rune here?
For like why instead of a green for Aurelia? Is the hand? No, the hand has a ride the wind, which
We have
needs
a ride the
purple.
wind. I don't know, and we
I
have
know
Draven,
Draven.
so those are both purple. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably supposed to be green. That's okay. I mean, we're moving into Sunken Temple now, which is also kind of interesting. I actually don't mind this.
Draw, hopefully.
Interesting if we draw a card or not.
Oh, is she just gonna ride the wind and then go home? Okay.
And this really is just
Yeah.
massive. This
Yeah. Red
card
the
is
wind. Red the wind gives +2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this card is so big.
Should be total +5. Equip. Ready.
1, 2.
So
Yeah,
she's
okay.
9 right now.
Yeah.
But you don't need to go to 3 here, because there's no breakpoint that you're actually pushing through. And Kai'Sa's burning 6. Please, I would have loved the pass here. That would have been so good. You just make them burn 6. I think you're so happy about that.
Big deck.
Oh
What?
my god. Holy
What?
shit.
What? What's this?
Is a
Wow.
angle shot.
That is gas. Holy fuck.
Does
Do we
angle
actually
shot
have enough
target
to
the
make this shit
units?
trade?
Hold up.
If this trades,
I-
that's huge.
I think angle shot does say unit, like target unit, and yeah, he gave a gold away.
Okay. You do have to play deflect. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, but does that? I'm assuming that means you can kill the Aurelia, right?
Is that Bellows Breath in hand?
Yeah, it looks like Bell's Breath, which is 4
Are we
damage
about
with the
to-
repeat here.
We might be about to mortgage away our entire future with all these deflect costs.
Yeah, with a time warp in hand, by the way.
Yeah. No, it's a dead card at this point.
Yeah, I wonder if Draven actually just wins the game after this, but there were so many runes spent
Oh,
on
we
the
are in
turn.
Void Gate, so I mean, no, I mean, it's,
Yeah, but you
so
still
we
have to
only
cast both.
Bellows once.
Oh, Stupefy? Wait, Stupefy doesn't do it.
I don't think that works.
No, Stupefy doesn't.
Oh my
like,
god.
I mean, this works to clear it, right? Yeah, by doing the bells with the Stupefy.
I mean, this is just we've absolutely mortgaged away our future. Which, I mean, if Irelia never draws another unit, unfortunately, we know that they have a unit, but yeah, that is interesting.
That's crazy. The angle shot.
It's the
Main
type of
deck
card that you're just
angle
going to get
shot.
blown out by at some point, right?
It's for
I guess
this
that's part of
matchup, right? Like 100%. Like this
Yeah.
is the matchup that you want that for.
this.
I mean, that's
and,
cool
like,
as fuck.
the Trinity Force matchups, I guess, and like maybe you blow out a Draven player. But
Why did the Poro die? I must have missed something, because the Bell's Breath should have done 4 damage total.
they didn't repeat it because if they repeated it, they'd have to pay deflect twice. They would have to lose every single one of their runes.
You'd actually be every single one. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
they
that
didn't
was
get their gold.
for 6 damage, and then the Stupefy, so that it. Okay, that makes sense. I think that math.
Yeah, I think I really was an 8. So I don't think we had to stupefy. I think the stupefy was extra.
Yeah.
It's 4 from Ray, then 2 from Bellows, and then 2 from Poro.
Wait, Aurelia was
There's
8?
another Aurelia here.
4, 5.
Yeah, Aurelia was
6,
9, and then she
7.
lost
Draven.
Zanya's, so she went down to 8.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like Draven just has to bail you out here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is possible. I mean, this was like the entire hand of Kai'Sa and all of her runes.
Yeah, I mean, Draven with a
All in
Guardian Angel.
Flash.
And like you send him in, he puts you to 4 points. Like that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and you might as well use the runes, because your hand is not like your hand doesn't need 7 runes next turn. 6 would be
Yeah.
fine, or I guess you'd be on 5 runes because you have to spend 2 more here. But I think 5 runes is probably still fine for your future turns at this point in the game.
Hopefully not a purple one. I don't know. I don't think it matters that much.
Honestly, with the meta being like all Draven and Aurelia, like what Exadra's saying in chat makes a lot of sense. Like the angle shot being brought actually does make sense as like main deck for this specific deck, because it does cantrip as well, and like you do have to get through a GA in some way now. So
No, it's
kind of
cast.
interesting.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Can you cast it without an equipment target? Like if I just need to cycle it?
Probably not, to be honest. You probably do need the targets.
Yeah.
I guess it could be dead in some matchups, but you're Kaisa, you're gonna have enough cards.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down. I think it's sick. I think that is sick tech.
Boom, we go to 4.
Yep.
Yeah, being able to accelerate for free, I mean, for 0 runes, but you obviously have to recycle. That's like really powerful.
No, I mean, I kind of like the Draven one of in the Aurelia decks, because it does create these kind of situations that are very strong.
Yeah, and he has obviously deflect, which is again very good.
Do we have another red wind? Oh no, but we can Tide Turner, or we could flash.
Yeah, Tide Turner or Flash.
Wow, we
are
can go to
available.
7 points next turn. That's sick.
Is that
That's
what you're
cool as
supposed to do
fuck.
with equipments? You're just supposed to put them in the sleeve like this? No. Is
I
that,
think the
Yeah,
idea is that you slide it underneath, because then all that's peeking out is the little bottom text
Yeah.
box, and the bottom text box is the only thing that's added to the unit. I think that's like why they formatted the cards like that.
It's in an article that they did for this. It's literally like they
did they?
want you to do it exactly like it's being shown.
what about
on the-
Svelsunger?
Yeah.
Right.
Same thing, because Felsonger loses.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't it lose all of the top text or whatever?
Spellslinger?
Kind of.
Isn't the copy like on the bottom text or no?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Then
It is.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to slap every card like that. It's not great for the viewing experience. You know, I prefer they be like slightly offset so you can see a little bit of the art.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah. I do rely on art a lot for the cards. It is kind of hard to tell what equipment is equipped a lot of the time.
100%.
Are we going to be able to beat this board? What is it? 4-3-7 hidden card.
Ooh, another hidden card. Hidden cards
Even
in
a Cycles
Kaisa
for the
kind of
hidden
gas.
I don't think we recycled for the hidden card.
Oh, we did. Because we had 6 runes this turn.
Oh, Divine
Ooh.
Dance is a great draw.
Sick top deck.
I feel
Hey,
like
just a heads up, and I'm pretty open about this. I'm totally rooting for Aurelia here, so let's fucking go.
I mean, it's like set 1 Boogeyman versus like a very cool fan favorite set 2 deck. So with a new player that has a connection to one of our chatters as being a local, I mean that's kind of hype. So you
I'm
know,
just saying, look, if there are 10 million fans of Aurelia, I am one of them.
Please.
See, I'm just a Kaisa fanboy, and I feel like this matchup is like Irelia favored, so you know I gotta root for the underdog, even if Kaisa is not used to being the underdog. I do feel like slight underdog here.
it does feel like a relatively easy sequence on this turn. Is just that you're just gonna Tide Turner, you're gonna send in, and you're gonna just play with your tricks.
Do you
Right, like,
equip
this is-
second Zanya's before going in, or no?
How does it function for 2 of them? Just 1 procs when,
Yeah, I think
when you
just
die?
1 procs.
Okay.
I think it works the
Um,
same as Zanya's. I'm pretty sure that's how Zanya's works.
Yeah. So maybe you do just equip then.
Because like we have enough. Like if stuff gets really dicey, we could just flash it back, and like dodge the removal, and yeah.
Okay. I mean, so far that's fine.
So what, he's an 8 right now.
Yep. So now
to the
he's
7 on the battlefield.
Defiant Dance already just pushes over, right?
Yeah.
Because
so.
there's
'Cause you go
7
to 10.
damage, so
They go to 5.
On Guard doesn't quite do it.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you can also just let it happen and then go back in
Yeah.
if you need to, but
You totally could. Because you don't even
You
have
can-
to go to 7 here, right? So like the combat win element of this doesn't actually matter. You could actually just pass here, let the trade happen, and then
Yeah, because you still wipe their
and
board,
reconsider.
right?
And
Yeah,
you're
you still
healing
wipe their
back.
board, and you still go to 6 because you could still ready him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And push in.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Sure.
Yo, low-key, nothing tilts me more right now than those gold tokens on the left that are like facing each other.
You
Please.
also
What?
straight up could have just flashed and readied with the flash here. And
Yeah.
because you would heal because the combat would end.
Yeah, but then Kaisa still has like 3 opens here.
Yeah. I'm just saying there's like even more. There's a lot of different ways that you can play this.
Yeah, I think you bait one more card out here. There's like, yeah, I think Defiant makes sense. If they play another card that you could flash back and then heal and then go back in. Yeah. Or you just go to 7 and.
Oh, this is great. Yeah, if Kais has 0 answers, it's just like way best case scenario here. Just kill everything for 1 trick, go to 7, draw with Sunken if you really want, but or you just keep flash up, which is also
you just keep flash or chilling.
completely fine. The thing is like, what do you even need the flash for? Because it's 6 runes for Kaisa. It's not even Watcher or like anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, Kaisa can't do anything anyway. You might as well.
Yeah.
You know?
This game too.
Yo,
Nice.
let's go.
Yeah.
That deflects that like payment on that that rent payment on that.
The down payment on the house for trying to. Yeah, it was a lot.
Was good. First sideboard though, the matchup should be pretty significantly better for Kaisa. I think Thermo is an issue for Aurelia.
So is it like Thermo, Bryn here? Like, what else are we looking to see Kaisa bring in?
Here
You think Bryn here? Okay.
Well, Bryn here, if it baits spells is also good, right? Because then you just like have a 5 might unit for the next turn. It just can't like win you the game at the end, right? Because like she can always, if she's like just holding for the win, she can just like hand dump. But
right.
Yeah,
I think Bringing is good, but maybe it's better than other cards in the main deck. So that could definitely be the difference that I'm missing. You know?
It's fair.
Bring here with that rebuke feels a lot less powerful. I don't know. I just
I think
I feel like
other issues like Irelia is oftentimes like spending a lot of their mana on offense. So like I don't know how much value necessarily Bryn here's getting. Like being able to deal with a Guardian Angel seems like a lot more value than necessarily a Bryn here.
That was a
angle shot was fire.
That was 3 points in 1 turn, by the way. We did get a bingo square.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Wait.
Got there.
Yeah.
That last turn was from 4 to 7. Yeah. It's big.
Yes.
Yeah, Purple Draven does make it kind of trivial, actually. Aurelia is like the perfect deck to get that. We got some farming happening here for some bingo squares.
I was getting nervous. I was like, dang.
It was looking empty, right?
By the way.
No.
Yeah, you're still not rage baited, Kuvi? Still haven't been rage baited?
No.
I got rage baited. It happened.
By who? By what?
We're not going back to it. We're not going back to it this time.
Right.
No, the angle shot was sick. Like that was exciting.
Yeah, that was definitely very hype.
Yeah. Mainboarding it feels, I don't know. That's very interesting.
It does feel of any deck to be able to do it, it's Kaisa. And also, if we do look at the representation though, like 36% Draven, the next best is like Aurelia. Like it does kind of feel reasonable. Like you're gonna lose some points in the mirror from having some amount of them. But like how many points are you actually losing in the mirror? And then into like Yi, it's also gonna be good, right? Which is like next up down the list. So,
angle shot says choose a unit. You have to pay deflect on angle shot?
Yeah, and they did pay deflect for that. You do have to. Yeah, you do have to.
That really sucks. Wait, can you angle shot a card that's on Rune Runner? Is the answer no?
Oh
no. Wait, no, you can't because the runners you can't choose me for spells and abilities at all.
Wait a minute.
This card just became a lot worse.
Worse than Yi. It's still fine into the other matchups that it was considered for, but
yeah, but if I need it against the Trinity Force decks, you know, I mean, I
Yeah.
guess
No.
my Lucian matchup
definitely
is really good to go.
yeah.
Well, okay. So the way you'd have to
if you
do
can
it
choose
though,
a different
is,
target, yeah.
Yes, like if they have another unit, you
with
choose the other
controller.
unit and the equipment that's controlled. Yeah,
so you can dodge paying deflect as well. Okay.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay, wait. I'm back on board. So what you're telling me is that we shouldn't have killed the treasure hunter at the beginning of the game because we needed it as the target to dodge deflect.
Dodge deflect with our angle shot. Yeah.
Oh no, it says detach that equipment from that unit.
Oh, then that doesn't
Either
work.
attach that equipment to that unit or detach that equipment from that unit. Okay,
Can
I'm
we
back.
get angle shot on the screen? Can we?
I'm back.
Never mind. It's cooked.
I put it in the tech cards in the sheets if you want, like the code for it.
Using unit and equipment with the same controller. Attach that equipment to that unit or detach that equipment from that unit. Yeah, no, it does require you can't dodge it. No dodging.
Yeah, I'm
All I know now is I can't read.
Okay. Move it to the yes. You can move it to the other unit. You can detach it, but it will go to the other unit. So that still works. In fact, that is often better with the guardian the guardian angel, right? Because you take it from their good unit and you put it on their bad unit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it certainly is a card. That's what I'll say.
So it's not just a detach, but using the attach effect, that would work.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right.
God, I just love Aurelia so much. Damn. Now, I guess if it was Aurelia versus Ezreal, then I'd be tested for sure.
Oh yeah.
Really? The twink and the whitewashed woman?
I think so. Hard to pick. Alright, I've decided. It's Ezreal. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kuvi.
It's okay, I can take Aurelia. No worries.
All right. Treasure Hunter start again.
How do you feel about this Kai'Sa player? Because both these games they've had the reds and blues, different orientations from each other.
Look, you got to do what you got to do, I guess.
I think it's actually pretty smart.
Is
In my
it?
opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, but
some
like,
people-
can't you tell
wait,
while
okay.
shuffling? Isn't
What
it like
if-
actually an issue?
No, hold on. What if this person is colorblind and the only way to differentiate between the two for them is to have them on opposite directions? How do you, how?
Oh, do you think that they're
Why
upside
you-
down and like the sleeves are still pointed the same way?
Kind of cooking with that
Are you
one.
allowed to
I
put cards
see it.
upside down in your deck?
No.
No, absolutely not.
No, I think Rune Deck there's a little bit of leniency, but it's probably not. You're
Is there- I
definitely
mean,
not
like-
supposed to be able to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna figure out which way's which. I'll shuffle my opponent's rune deck and put 6 blues on top so they can't play Darius.
Yep.
Alright,
Oh
I have a question.
What's up?
What's up?
Are you playing Aurelia on turn 2?
Into Kai'Sa?
Mm-hmm.
Completely tapped out? I'd rather
On this-
not.
On this exact board state. We just saw the hand.
I'd prefer
There's
not
no-
to.
Our hand
Only
is ass,
Poro.
huh? Our hand is
Yeah.
like pure reactivity.
I
And
would prefer
Why?
to not play my Aurelia in a state where she could die.
oh, we have a Poro. Yeah, we just play the Poro.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like all reactivity. Yeah, I think playing Irelia is, a little optimistic. Because if we get board wiped with this hand, like we are so cooked.
I like Poro. I think Poro's fine. Just kind of play a little slow.
Yeah.
Because the hand is like pretty good post Aurelia, but you just
Yeah.
need her to not die when you play her.
100%.
Charm. Maybe post sideboard.
Like I said, with Draven, it says score point. How could you
It
not
does.
run it?
It does. It does have the text of score point.
There's too many different cards. I wonder, what's the ratios for these cards? Because it's like Poro to drop the one that gets the gold, the Tide Turner. There's so many, cards.
Yeah, we haven't seen like Boots, Zanya's. I'm wondering if some of these cards that are considered more like stock are either in fewer quantities or just not there at all.
I mean, it's hard. There's so much to fit. Like even. Wait, excuse me.
What?
Tome? Hello?
Wait, hold on.
Wait a second.
Tome is not a bad card in this set, just so you know.
No, I like Tome.
Tome is one of
Tome
the
got
most
better
underrated
with the
cards.
errata, right?
You mean
Yeah,
Does
true.
Falling Star work now?
wait?
Is it used to only
work.
buff one of the instances, right? And now it buffs both?
No, that's
No, it
not
was-
true. Used to buff both.
It buffs
Used to
both.
buff
Oh, did
It
it
always
buff
buff
both?
both. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it
I
got
wasn't
worse, it
sure.
got worse.
Yeah. Okay, well,
It
never
got
mind then.
worse.
Then
It
yeah,
was very,
same.
very good.
Okay.
I
I
really,
love
really like
Tome.
Tome. Yeah.
This card's sick.
I don't think it's good against Aurelia though, but I think it's a really good card.
I mean,
Because here
I
nothing
feel
can
like
be saved.
I'm so fine with this falling star happening though.
Yeah, you just
This is
Develop
kind, I mean,
Aurelian,
like,
switch
would
to
you rather
Aurelian,
there's
yeah.
not a falling star? Sure. But, like, also, how much do I really care?
Yeah, I think this is fine. It is
I'm
a
just setting up
much
my
better
Aurelia
for you
next
falling
turn.
star than last game.
Yeah, you draw, you got your gold, you transition into Aurelia, you're chilling. I mean, you're not chilling because you're behind in points, but
Yeah, I mean, you still have to claw back in this game. It's not like you're out of the woods or anything, but it's fine.
I mean, if you draw like a GA, then your Irelia is kind of unkillable. So, you know, just do that forehead. You draw 2 cards. I mean, you have a good shot.
I wonder if she's, like, considering just, like, trying to save the Poro. I don't really know. Wait, you can't even save the Poro, actually, because this is tomed.
yeah, that's why. You cannot, the only thing you can do here is discipline into and Defiant Dance to save 1 unit. I don't think that you should be doing that at all.
Oh,
well, we draw
she's just
2.
cycling. I mean, I guess that's maybe fine.
Cycling is okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the not so
Interesting.
fast one.
Yeah, it's a little
moment
late.
too late.
Yeah, actually, I don't mind cycling at all there. I think that's kind of reasonable.
okay,
Because
yeah.
you still have, like, Defiant Dance. You had another trick that you can play for your Aurelia.
Yeah, and you're also gonna draw a card off the Lonely Poro. You can draw a card for turn. Like, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, that makes me consider maybe liking cycling less. Wait, okay.
It doesn't,
This
Uh-oh.
doesn't save anything.
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I think she's not. I mean, okay, like, to be honest, not that many people have probably seen Tome played ever, and then
She
she's
did
also
read
a new
it,
player, so
Yeah, that sucks.
that's gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah, she just realized.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, see that? I mean, like, I could get behind the cycling, but this is obviously, like, yeah, a mistake.
It's
gonna hurt.
Just not really. It's not a misplay. We forgot about. I mean, we didn't.
Yeah,
the
no,
Tome
she's playing around
is
3
not
damage,
common
not
play.
4.
Yeah, the Tome is not a common card. It's not. I
That's
don't think
tough.
it's like that big of a. It's not a mistake that you make twice, which is fine. Like if it's not
No,
like a
true.
pattern or something that you're makes that's gonna make you lose multiple games. Just misreading, and you're never gonna forget it, and that's fine. It's not that
Yeah,
big.
I mean, I still think that, like, trying to save the Poro is probably incorrect, but like, even then, the idea was save Poro and then I guess utilize Poro on the falling turn, because now it's like when you play the Aurelia, you actually can't protect it again. It's just Defy that you'd be able to keep up.
Yeah,
a little
no
bit tough.
Defiant Dance here. Defiant Dance would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's still hard for the Irelia to die.
Yeah, but
I guess
problem
falling
is you're
No, yeah, I mean, it is just as easy as a falling star,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah. That
when
card's
you can
kinda
only
good.
keep up the 1 rune. That's the thing with the Defiant Dance, like, losing that extra rune, because you even had the not so fast,
Oh
so
yeah.
it's, like, very safe to just, like, on your next turn, play Aurelia and just pass, and then you're set up to, like, actually untap with, like, 9 runes and Aurelia to take over the game, with,
I
like,
did
all
forget
of the
that we
tools that you need to
recycled for the
win.
Defiant.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
Yeah, it is a pretty critical error, and the thing is she could maybe not get punished if there's no punish for the Aurelia here. If there's nothing to beat the Aurelia, then her spot is still fine, because this is still, you would untap, 8 runes with Aurelia with a really great hand to play around her.
Yeah. Because Falling Star. I mean, if Tome wasn't there, then Falling Star does get blown out by Defiant Dance, right? And On Guard? So
Yes, that's right. On Guard does push to 7, right?
On Guard pushes to 8.
Oh,
just
you
ready it
could
also.
activate Aurelia, yes, to
Yeah.
make it 8 instead of 7. That's right.
Yeah, so I mean, like, there's blow-up potential, but Tome is, putting in the work, I guess. Well, we
Oh,
don't have either of those cards, so it doesn't matter, but it could. In theory.
Yeah, this matchup's definitely... This does feel like a reason for Kaisa numbers to dwindle, and that does help Draven, is just how popular Aurelia is, because this matchup does seem like a struggle. Because even though this game,
Yeah.
like, with the misplay, it, like, starting to look kind of doomed for Aurelia, I don't even know if it's doomed. Like, it's probably still
It's
quite
not.
playable with this hand.
Yeah. I know Kaisa still needs to hit like good cards over the next couple turns. Is this Ravenbloom Academy? Is that
Yep. So when you defend
Irelia's or is
there,
that Kaisa's?
it's Kaisa's. So when you defend there,
Kaisa's.
you look at the top card, and if it's a spell, you draw it.
I mean,
you
it's pretty
reveal
good
the
for
top card.
Irelia too, right?
Yeah, it's good for both.
for sure.
Both decks, for sure.
It's really good for both.
Both of these battlefields are good for both of them. That's why I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I saw the cleaves as well, so this totally could be. Yeah, that's. Oh, didn't
they
actually
didn't
use the
activate
tome, but
which
we
means
know that the card's not there. Yeah.
they would get blown out by.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, is it
okay.
reaction speed? It's not reaction speed.
It's
right?
not. Oh, they're not letting him have it. Yeah. So yeah, he could lose the game on the spot to an on guard here, but it's not there.
I'm going
Okay, I have a
Defiant.
question.
Go ahead.
When you play like Falling Star like this, do you just say Falling Star and I'll target like Aurelia twice? I realized I was thinking about it. My natural cadence is like I will play Falling Star and I'll deal 4 here and here. And I realize that's like over descriptive. I don't know how y'all communicate that.
I mean, I just put the card on the table and I point to. I mean,
Yeah,
if I'm going
okay.
to communicate it, I say yes. The play Falling Star targets are this twice or this and this.
Before the errata, you cast it and then be like, let me know when I could select targets.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
that whole thing. But yeah.
Now it's kind of cooked. But this is exactly. I mean, this is the mistake of the Defiant Dance. Kind of closing out the game, right? Because without that, the Not So Fast would have been available. You play Aurelia, play Not So Fast, and then just in good shape for the rest of the game.
And even like Discipline would have been enough. Oh no, I guess it wouldn't have.
Didn't have enough
Discipline does the
energy.
same thing as on guard. So
Yeah,
So didn't have enough.
would have done enough because the Kaisa made a mistake.
because of the tome.
yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that a Poro gets it done.
The little Poro that could, surely.
Yeah, probably better in this
Long
case,
Poro?
but she's a new player, so it probably won't happen. I think often new players struggle to kind of find the spots where now this probably just needs to be a scoop and have time
Take
for your game 3.
For sure. Yep.
Fortunately, there's still like 20 minutes. I don't think this game's gonna go.
I think
don't
they'll
this match is gonna
make
go
it.
time.
I think they'll be fine.
Yeah. And you could ride the wind the Poro to Dreaming Tree, score a point, and then fight or flight it back to draw a card.
Kind of big.
True.
Might be the line
Maybe
actually.
that's the card that you need.
I mean, okay. To be completely fair, what else are you gonna do?
Oh yeah,
Right,
no, I think
the-
if you're playing,
This
cards
is
this
actually
turn, you
probably
have
if
to-
you're playing the game out. This is the line. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to fight or flight your own unit here, but
Ye-
maybe.
What do you mean?
Like, I just mean that's resources. You cycle it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what winning this game looks like from this position. I guess. Like, is fight or
That's a
flight
good start.
being a real card part of winning this game for us? I don't know.
No, because there's 2 units at home, so it's not really doing anything.
What do we?
What are we? Charming,
And then
and then
we fight or flight their Poro.
Oh, to draw. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Trade and draw. Okay. All right. That's the scoop. That's the scoop angle.
Yep, been there.
Yeah.
That's triple not so fast.
And honestly, those would have been fine if the Aurelia could have been protected. It can often do enough in this matchup, but there is enough might on the board that it might not have been enough in this game with the Darius and the Kaisa.
This is my problem with not so fast as a 3 of. Like, sometimes I feel like this happens a lot. There are a lot of matchups where like the third copy just doesn't feel. Like Heist is a matchup where I would want the third copy always and every time. It's just unfortunate, I guess, that we're drawing so many of them.
I assume some number are in the sideboard, so they are probably like coming in
Yeah, I
for
think so.
this matchup. But I think that like knowing that you're always going to have your important unit every single game means that like you can be a little bit more protection heavy, and then just like play conservatively and like take the turn off and make sure that your Irelia doesn't die.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely can just get flooded on like the wrong protection.
Yeah, I think this is like the reason why I started at 3 not so fast in the main deck and I got down to 2. and I pushed the third one to the sideboard, and then diversified the main deck suite a little bit because, well, a lot of things that need to be countered, and not everything gets stopped by not so fast. So
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you could do like a 2-2-1. It'd be fun.
yeah, stopping.
If I not so fast hard bargain, you know.
You're not
You
just
got
running 12 counter spells.
Yeah. No, that's Ornn.
Okay, true.
That's Ornn.
Well,
Yeah, what
there
do
was
you mean?
that
What
one.
do you mean units in Ornn? I play 3 Defy, 3 Not So Fast, 3 Windwall, 3 Mystic Reverse.
This Darius can ready. We should have sent the Kaisa back, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough at this point.
Which time
Not
warp?
that it even matters, like the 6 versus 7 here. But,
I hate you.
Damn, me too. I didn't even see him
you
do
pissed
it.
me off.
I didn't even see it. I thought it. Fuck. I'm going to hell.
oh, let's go with the Defy value? Hell yeah.
Defy. You got another one.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
I mean, part of the fact that games are usually go to time. Knowing when to scoop is absolutely also a skill.
Yeah,
and
it is. Fortunately for this game, it probably won't matter because I think 19 minutes is going to be plenty for them to play the last game.
Yep.
But yeah.
Wow. No unit, I think. Yeah. Okay. So game 3, Irelia on the play again. Means that, you know, there's some increased percentage points there. Is it just a matter of playing a little bit slower and protecting Irelia, or do we need to see like just draw Guardian Angel forehead? Or
I mean, this literally was just off the back of that mistake, right? Because I actually think this
Yeah.
game is so playable. Going to 7 runes, playing Aurelia with not so fast up. You'd basically only lose at that point to like double Falling Star, burn all of my runes, and you
There's
probably
0.
actually do lose that game still, because like you just don't have enough gas afterwards, especially with the follow-up draws we saw. But like that's at least just kind of where you have to live when you're playing Aurelia, is you just have to get the Fervent down onto the board safely, and then you play the game. And that was just like what got missed there.
Did Kaisa even have 8 runes to burn? I feel like it may have been just like
Maybe not.
Sure.
Yeah.
It'd be a
Good,
lot
yeah.
of runes. So they have to pay 3
Yeah.
for the first one and then 4 for the second one. So 7
Yeah.
runes total.
wait. Is it?
Yeah, because Kaisa.
Because Kaisa
You-
eats
you
the
just
first
have,
one.
like,
Oh, yeah.
daughter
yeah,
ability.
Yeah. Something about that just makes me happy. I was watching like a game that Prismat played with Ornn, and like he had so many Svelsongers on Ornn that like the opponent literally just could not cast a removal spell because it was like deflect 6 or something, and they just
Yeah.
didn't have runes. And I was like, that's funny as fuck. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, deflect becomes a really crazy keyword when it is like, you know, more than 1. It's already like
Yeah.
okay at 1, but once you start adding literally any amount more than that, it can get pretty out of hand.
And at 1, it's
yeah.
an incredible keyword. Like,
Yeah,
have you
exactly.
seen this weird 4 mana 4 might just deflect 1 card? That card's
I have.
really fucking good.
Yeah, I've seen Master Yi's playing that. Yeah.
I think that like
Yeah.
deflect 1 is crazy. Deflect 2, oh my god! Like I'm ruining my life to cast a spell on this, let alone a repeated spell. And then
Could we have a question?
The orange that have deflect 6, and I have to rebuke that. So I'm casting. I'm fucking 8 runes just gone. I have 3 seals, and I'm still recycling 5 runes.
Yeah, and then they not so fast it.
you have to triple hard bargain that shit. That shit has
Yeah.
to go through. There's no.
Yeah.
How do we give Aurelia deflect 2? Is that possible?
Is Hexdrinker in those colors?
No,
Or
it's
is
orange.
Hexdrinker
No.
orange?
Yeah. I mean, you
That's
just hit her a
right?
Spellsonger and she has deflect
Spell-
too, but that just
Yep.
doesn't feel very overall useful. Like, I know it doubles her ability as well, but I just like do think there are better things to do with your time than Spellsonger in your early.
already so
I
big.
did the math.
Yeah, like you don't really need that.
I think
No.
it's actually bad. Like you lose on value if you Spellsonger for damage. Like it's a second card would just be better. Like another pump spell would just be better.
Yeah, well, it means you have to play half the pump spells, right? On any given turn. You get to save more pump spells for later. I don't know why I'm trying to convince you of something I don't believe is good, but like
No, you get to be born at home.
Yeah, but
I mean,
put Spellsonger in your Aurelia deck. Yeah, like then you'll have to deflect too.
you
Really
choose
cool.
that Horn is the largest
Got
man
2
on the
cards
planet.
off of what's her face? Celicorn, right?
True.
True.
Or off of Lonely Poro. You slap it on a Lonely Poro, you throw that shit in, draw 2. There you go.
All right. There's the full battlefield breakdown that we've now got. Are we getting double Obelisk game 3? Okay.
Holy.
Nice.
That has to be so insane for the Aurelia side of this matchup, right?
Absolutely. Unless the Kai'Sa player is gonna like double warp this game, like this is a rough one. In fact, you
just
can
go, like,
accelerate Kai'Sa game 1 or turn 1.
Yeah, you can accelerate Kai'Sa turn 1, or if Aurelia is going second, she can just like play Aurelia on turn 1. You do have 5 runes on the first turn of the game.
Yeah. I mean, you're not allowed to play Aurelia turn 1. Just like
No,
have a
probably
developed
not.
Turn. But
Yeah,
you could.
probably not, because you'll get Falling Start, I guess, and then
Do the Aurelia decks run more than one Aurelia
I don't know.
in China?
some do. Yeah, it's not uncommon. Okay, but starting with 4 runes is probably just even better, actually. Especially like if she found a GA
Celicorn.
or a Zanya's, it's like
Celicorn.
crazy. Right?
Celicorn
Yeah, you
would
get a
have
free
been
developed turn, right? Like
Yeah.
it's
not
Oh,
bad.
Siren develop here. Oh,
Siren
that's
is
so good.
sick.
It's so
It's
good. I actually love
holy
Siren in this
shit.
deck. I do think it's good.
And-
I think it's like unironically just quite strong in this deck.
Siren plus Treasure Hunters, like that's
Yeah.
a pretty good start. It's not a GA start, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's actually better than because I think Stalkon is better still, but better than double 2-drop because you don't get Fallen Star. Here, Fallen Star does nothing, so you actually do get the value
Yeah.
and stuff. So Siren
We're gonna get so much value here. This
I
is
think
incredible.
Yeah.
two drop in a gear was always like the best
the best.
case probably.
I mean, you just like push up, bring it back, ready it, and then move it again. Get 3
have 2
gold, score
gold.
2 points.
Oh.
You get
I don't know
3,
about
right?
that. Move it again, but
Yeah.
Wait, why not? who cares about this treasure hunter anymore after that, right? Like you're past the treasure hunter being. You made 3 gold and scored 2 points. Like,
Scored 2 points. Like holy
you
shit.
also probably developed this Vex or something on this turn as well. Like who cares? Like I'm
It's not Draven. They're not gonna draw a card off of it. You know.
yeah.
sure.
That is. I mean, this
Yeah.
is just nasty.
I'm very down to actually just like take that line, make 3 gold, score
With
2
Vex, it
points,
makes more sense. Yeah, I didn't
and then
see
just
Vex.
like play the Vex from hand or something, and you still have Aurelia for later.
Oh, did we draw Vex?
Yeah, there's a Vex in hand.
Okay, I want to see how the card plays out. I think it could actually be sweet.
Well,
Let's see if she
she
triggers
resolved
this.
Siren, so she can't ready the
Yeah.
card now, right?
Yeah.
Because Irelia
that's true. You have to do it
technically
when you target, yeah.
outstacks everything that targets.
Yeah.
So you have to resolve it first.
Technically, yeah.
This is slightly
That is something
weak to Singularity,
Yeah. Yeah, this is weak to Singularity.
Singularity, Falling
Yeah, that's
Star.
why pushing with the 1-drop was actually good, or with the 2-drop was good for sure. You either push or you don't play a Vex.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
there's
you
nothing
have-
else to
if
do with the
placed against-
turn if you don't. I think you always.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, just more and more, I'm like, I actually think pushing was probably.
Yeah,
You're
with
even
the-
giving
with
like
Really
Vex,
sick, yeah.
value to like a rain here is really good for some reason. Like,
even Rain.
and rain should just not be good in this matchup.
Yeah, Rain. There's. Please tell me Rain is not still in the deck in game 3.
As a one of, you know,
Yeah,
for
please tell
turn
me
2 and Obelisk games.
Please tell me in game 3 we don't have a Rain here.
A runner in the back.
No, it's actually scary. There is Tome plus Falling Star plus Superfy. That's the real.
Well,
True.
The Tome
Vex
is kind
means
of
that no spells are castable for Kai'Sa this turn if she is the one in combat.
She doesn't get to respond to anything either.
Yeah.
Send Vex
Siren
up.
is, Siren is so insane in this deck. Like,
Yeah, Siren
seeing it in
is-
action is like, yeah, I mean,
I mean,
just move Vex in, you bring her back, she's ready, you go to the other side.
is there a
Speaking of
world
Vex-
where you run like Zond Warren's game 1 so you can main deck like 3 of this card and then just like get rid of the other ones? Because you never want to
That's
draw
what-
more than 1.
Yeah, it's exactly
wanna
what I was gonna say. The problem with this card is that double draw is quite
Yeah,
rough.
yeah, you have to play it as a one of, and
One
then
off,
you don't
yeah,
get to see it
two
enough.
Max.
Yeah, so I wonder if like Zond Warren's, or maybe you could run like a Traveling Merchant as just like a way to filter your cards a little bit.
Yeah, but then you start. Yeah, I agree. Zone Warrant gives too much advantage to other decks like the
Yeah,
the
I agree.
Rasa and other things. So you
I
can't.
think it's
really,
just like you play one of. If you draw it, you're happy, and if you don't, that's
Yeah, I
okay.
agree.
It's still in your deck. Yeah.
I just want to play 60 cards in Aurelia, to be honest.
I think it's such a good card that like I would want to see it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it
It's
could
like the
warrant.
decks that run Sundisk. right? Where like I want to see this card, but
Yeah, when I see
don't wanna
2, I'm
double draw.
depressed. Yeah.
yeah.
Especially because red decks are notorious for not drawing that well. Like red decks that are not like purple as well. Like any other red combinations.
Is it like is Traveling Merchant like equivalent to Lonely Poro? Like, if you're assumedly gonna move it like twice, is that the equivalent of drawing a card? Okay,
Maybe.
well,
Yeah, I mean,
never mind.
kind of.
Like,
Like
no one
you're
was
right.
following me on that one.
no, like it's just you're not often getting to move it twice, but maybe in Aurelia you actually are.
So we should spend our gold to ready this treasure hunter and then bring it back, right? Like, just keep it safe, and we get a.
Do so many things. Yeah.
It's basically free, right? Unless you
Yeah.
want to bring back Vex this turn. You want to conquer and then run Vex home, which you might. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, but you could do it
You
with
can do
Siren.
both.
Oh, yes. You meant with the On Guard. No, that does make sense. Right? Yeah.
You can do
Boom.
both even just with Aurelia because you can ready
Yeah.
her and do it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Aurelia's
fine.
up
Yeah.
3 points. Yeah, 3. Okay.
She also has a push for this Forerunner. That's
Yeah.
pretty annoying.
That's why I don't think it should have been in the back, in my opinion.
Yeah, Forerunner's best played on a battlefield.
Battlefield.
The fact that it doesn't have Accelerate just means it's like such a slow card if you play it to base.
And you don't care if it dies because it summons the same amount of might.
Yeah. You want it to die, because it means that like
Yes,
it's
you do.
probably got some amount of value.
That's so slow on this ruling that Rek'Sai accelerates the tokens.
Oh, I could have just told you that.
Yeah, I was like,
like
the-
you didn't
the
have to look
magic
that up.
brain in me. Yeah, the magic brain in me was like, this does not compute.
Yeah, you can
What the
you can
heck?
ready tokens off of like Vanguard Captain with Red Rek'Sai if you want. I mean, you usually don't want
Yeah.
to, but you can. This does still cost a rune and a power to do so. But
Pushing this card is probably just good here, right? Because then they're
Sure.
kind of incentivized to accelerate Kaisa, which means they probably don't have mana to deal with Vex next turn.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
sure.
think I really like pushing and just making Kaisa do something else here.
With that in mind, would you still like to keep the treasure hunter on board or on the battlefield, or like incentivize the Kaisa accelerate, or do you still want to pull it back and like just protect it and then just like push the forerunner anyway?
Yo, low key, I don't give a
Progress Day. Progress Day in China are like I don't understand.
name a
like,
more iconic
They
duo.
They love Poggers Day.
love
Look at how
Progress Day.
Green gold that second forerunner is. Holy shit. That is a bent ass card.
You know, we have
Please.
a draw 5 cards in one turn on the bingo, and I didn't even think about a progress day getting played and doing 4 out of the 5 for that, but there wasn't a 5th card drawn, so still
Oh,
didn't
for
get
turn,
there.
for turn.
Start of the turn is a draw.
Oh, card. I don't know what. I mean, I guess we can
I
count
count
card
that.
for
I
a
count
turn.
that.
You
Yeah,
count
yeah.
card for a turn.
Oh yeah, easy.
Oh my god.
100%. Check that shit off, Sam. Nice. I want a bingo before I go. Let's be honest here.
Why would you pay 6 and 1 power to draw 4 instead of paying 1 power to see 4 cards and draw 2? You know?
See 4 cards and draw 2.
Yeah, you see 4 cards and
Oh,
draw
we're
2
talking
off of a call shot.
Ezreal
Called-
call
yeah,
shot?
call-
Is that what
yeah.
we're
Yeah.
talking
Called shot compared
but
to
you can't-
Progress
you
Day
can't
is
play that in Kai'Sa.
insane. Yeah, I know, but
Call
like, you know.
shot is only good with Ezreal, right?
Okay, said no one ever. I mean,
I don't know. I think it's like kind of mid as fuck in these like mid-range
Yeah.
Draven decks. Like, I don't know. If you're in Ezreal, call shot's incredible. And like if you have enough gold, then like it's good. And like if you have Vex, then like it's fine. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Vex start the combat. Get to play
Vex
this for
is
one.
such a fucking gas card. God, this card is
I
so
mean-
fucking good.
I mean, Vex is gonna be in these exact same colors in set 3, so better believe I'll be on her as well. She's gonna be green, purple, right?
You think so?
Wasn't
We've seen it on the
that was
box.
one of the ones that was revealed, right? It was like part of the starter
was
decks or
revealed,
whatever. Yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, it was her and Vi, right? Vi was Order Fury.
Yeah,
Is that orange red?
It
Red,
is
yellow.
red yellow.
Red
Yeah,
yellow.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's why I ask. I don't I don't know the name of any of these.
I can't believe you don't know the name of every single thing in this game yet. I know that's
know,
crazy.
I know. I
That's
don't read
crazy,
the
man.
cards, bro. I just play them.
Alright.
Okay. Has the point
So,
tempo. Has the right
Max from
card. Still has
Forerunner.
Relia.
Flash in hand is really nice as well. Oh, just charm one so you don't even get threatened next turn. That's fine.
Because Charm is
Aren't we
free.
gonna
I mean, you're not in combat
Siren
anymore.
restand and then score? I guess we don't need to go 5. It doesn't matter.
No. 4 is just
Never
fine.
I think you literally just chill in the back here. You're so
that
so
makes
so so,
sense.
so 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 happy if you're just chilling in the back.
I mean, even the Poro's
Yeah.
fine because you just like don't have enough runes to even cast all the cards in your hand.
Nice.
Okay. Sure.
This is
Hey, I have a
great.
question.
Great, great, great.
Ezreal reduces the cost of Sea Monkey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it
Okay.
say it's an addition? Yeah.
Yeah.
If it says as an
okay,
additional
okay.
cost pay 1, it absolutely does. Yeah.
What are the other cards that Ezreal reduces that don't have that's not accelerate and repeat? It's just like that.
I mean, there's
red
like
card.
the Frostfang Cub.
The cub, the
Okay.
little 2-drop that deals 2 on play.
Oh
The red
yeah. The
What is it called
The-
in LOR?
the one that used to be a 3-1 quick attack or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was
3-1
like
quick attack,
literally
3-1
never
quick attack.
played.
Yeah.
It was played, surely. Not really.
If so, it was before my time. You know.
I don't, I don't. There's not even a before my time in the
No.
game, and I don't remember a time being getting played. Like I literally was playing from alpha, so I don't like. I don't know.
Some of these motherfuckers be talking about like Elnucks and shit. It's like I've never seen an Elnuck in my life, unless my tri-beam hit
Oh,
it.
you
I've
haven't
never
lived.
seen an
That's
Elnuck.
that's the first miracle deck, really. That's the OG miracle deck.
It's a fucking miracle that they let you play that shit.
There's no
No.
counterspells in this hand, though, is there? This is actually just a blowout, right?
Yeah, this is just a dead Vex.
Well, it's a blowout, I say, as there is a Aurelia in the champ zone still.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vex did her job. She can just go.
Yeah,
Bye,
Vex did quite good.
Honestly, I'm uncomfortable with the amount of runes that Irelia has. I think that Irelia needs
the
to be
gold?
spending her runes more. This is
And the gold? Yep.
yeah. I mean, she's
Okay.
she actually
no,
doesn't have anything to spend this mana on. Like,
Yeah,
is
Forerunner's really good here. There's just like a lack of card draw that has come through for the deck. So actually, like Kaisa actually has a really good chance of winning because she's just on way more cards because of Pogger's Day, and has the Forerunners coming out, and there's just not enough might like
we
ability
just
with
need to
only 2
draw,
cards.
Like, if we draw Stellacorn here, we can score with the Poro and then play Stellacorn on battlefield and then pull it back with Siren and just start drawing cards.
I mean, actually, yeah,
You
Stellacorn
need
would
to
be
go to
really
6,
big
though.
here.
I think you need to go to 6 because time warp becomes a problem. You have no way of stopping time warp.
Yeah, and the issue
That's a
is
GA.
we
That at
also
least gives you a
don't
way to
have a way
ready
of
Fiora
targeting.
or Aurelia. Yeah, not Fiora. I'm Fiora brained.
no, GA is a
Okay,
really
hear me
good
out.
draw.
Do things
How
here
much
for
do we
sure.
have? We move the
Peer
Poro
back
in,
1
play
sec.
Aurelia to that base. That's 4. Pull her back with Siren. That's 5. Play GA. That's 6. Equip GA. 7. Ready her with Aurelia passive 8. Move her in. So that's 8 at least.
I mean, there's
trade-
9 at the battlefield already, but you do have a push, so you can always just push the Forerunner to get control.
So it's Aurelia, target, restand is 6, 7, 8. I mean, you could like flash. You could like flash mid combat to like bring her back in readier and then send her back in again. Yeah,
Are
I
you
don't
like
know,
wanting
it's
to
a little-
commit to kill the Forerunner here instead of just like push it?
Yeah, like the map
So you
is just
can
kind of
hold the
awkward,
push?
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably are just pushing.
Yeah, I mean, I do think like holding the push would be nice. I don't know that it's
And we have
possible
2
though.
pushes, so like if we have the mana for it.
Well, they did an animation for Guardian Angel. I didn't expect that one. I don't remember seeing that the first time that this was cast, but I could be wrong.
And the card is kind of good. I mean, yeah, targeted and readied. What, she's a 7 right now?
Yeah.
And if you like really wanted to, you could push her into the obelisk, the other one, score your point, bring her back with Siren as +2 again. So that's what?
And then she'd be
4,
9,
8.
which would tie.
Maybe it doesn't actually work out.
It feels like you can't get around pushing the Forerunner.
Yeah, I agree. And you kind of just have to.
Yeah, this still doesn't feel that good for Aurelia.
Low key,
It is warp next
kinda-
turn as well, by the way. If no spells get cast into the deflect, next turn can be warp.
I'm kind of down to just like yeet this Poro into the trash to draw a card.
I think
Our hand kind of sucks.
the main issue with that is that we do want to go to 6 this turn.
Yeah. Yeah,
And, like,
you run Poro
It's been a
into
lot of mana.
the other obelisk to just go to 6. And if it
Probably.
dies, it dies.
Yeah. Maybe like we're priced into like flashing next turn to save it, and then we crash it next turn, and like maybe it gets value. I don't know. It's a little awkward.
Yeah, they are going to turns now, though. So just 3 turns. This is,
Holy
what, 0?
shit, the angle shotting him. Wait, depending on this hidden card, this could be sick. Well, no, I guess second fighter flight's gonna always save us, but wow.
I don't think there's a second fighter play, right? It's just the flash left in hand after this.
Oh, maybe you're right. Oh no, you're right.
I think it's just the flash.
Dang, we could have conquered the obelisk to ready Aurelia. Legend. Go back in.
True,
I get-
that would have been a good line. Because now we can't, like, if we flash back to Irelia, we can't restand her. No, you're so
Oh.
right, actually.
This does trade if no spell gets cast.
Oh,
Right,
the
Aurelia's-
yeah,
Aurelia's
the
just
GA.
6.
Yeah, no, angle shot. Oh my god, this card's kind of fucking slapping actually right now.
Don't
So
don't
you-
don't.
you
no,
actually
no,
have
stop,
to flash.
Stop. I don't like that.
You don't like angle shot? Or?
Yeah, you have to flash.
Yeah, you can't lose this Irelia. Just like lose the game.
And now
But that does mean
Kaisa's
you're,
priced
like,
out
tapped
of
out.
warp, though. So you can conquer and then move home with the Aurelia on the next turn. With like conquer with Aurelia, move her home with Siren. You can still conquer with Poro to go to 6. And then if the Poro dies, which it probably does, that's fine. You draw a card and you use those cards and Siren to just like win with the Aurelia. I mean, that's the hope, right? Because you should be able to go from 6 to 8 on the final
I think
turn.
the issue
You
is
have to
we're
flash
going down
it.
to
There's
0
just no
cards.
choice, right? It's always flash.
You have to flash it, yeah. But like you're going down to 0 cards here. You're down on points. You could like push up for 0.5 off of the Poro, maybe. The Kais is going to be able to go to 6 for free, and then like leave Forerunner on a battlefield. So like the next turn, we're like turbo blown out by Watcher, or turbo blown out by Time Warp. Yeah, I mean this is definitely rough. You're so right though that we could have gone up and conquered. Well, I guess we wouldn't have had the mana to ready her and use her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
Wait,
true.
this is kind of important. I think going to 5 is necessary.
Yeah, not enough runes is actually such a big deal.
Well, it's not even that. We're in turns, so going to 5 forces the Kaisa player to win on their... Oh, does that turn off Time Warp?
So you can warp to steal a turn from your opponent.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but he's only on 6 runes.
yeah, so it's going to be his next turn. Which
This
means...
was turn 0, so
this
then
is
Time
turn
Warp
we're
does
zero.
nothing.
So yeah,
this is
Kaisa
one.
gets turn 1. Then Irelia's 2. So yeah, no, you're right. Wait, this is 1 or... Which one is...
This is 1. Is that
Kaisa
that
is
was-
1.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The 0
Kaisa's
is the
1,
turn
then
you're
yeah,
on,
warp is
right?
dead.
Yeah.
So unless the Irelia player scoops...
Yeah, it's gonna be a draw
Warp
because she was
doesn't win the
1
game.
rune short. Because I think she probably she had like a potential win, with 1 rune available to like ready the Aurelia off of conquering with the Poro, right?
Yeah. And that would have been sick for sure.
Yeah. So it was 1 rune short of the line that was like actually very likely an Aurelia win. And instead we're like basically guaranteed a draw here.
Is this Kaiser player running Zero Watcher, by the way? Like, I haven't seen a single one.
Someone said they have 2 Watchers literally in hand.
Do they? I haven't been able to see the Kaiser player's hand in forever.
Yeah, no, I mean,
So maybe I'm just not looking. If chat says it, I believe it. Chat's never been wrong.
Okay, hi. Why is Kaisa
yeah,
6
this is
before
good. Okay,
Aurelia?
yeah, no, Kai's actually will win. Yeah. No draws here.
Like, why is she 6 before Aurelia? That's the real question.
But
Oh,
what do you mean?
shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yep, Kaisa's got it.
Wow.
Kaisa's gonna
Mortgaged
win.
our entire
Wait.
future.
No.
What do you
Hear
mean?
me out.
Top
Top
deck,
deck
top
charm.
deck.
Top
Top
deck,
deck charm.
Draven
Show me top deck charm.
plus.
Wait, what do you mean talk? What did just get a draw?
Oh, it actually is a thing.
It is.
But I mean,
Oh,
there's
you
no
could
way.
actually get a draw.
No, you just win by 2. It's win by 2. It's win by 2. It's
Oh
win by 2.
yeah, no, you can't. Yeah.
So we had to
Yeah.
top deck, like, Purple Draven. And top
Yeah.
deck Purple Draven draws this game.
Yeah.
How wild is that? What the
And it is this weird spot where you actually do play for the draw in that case, right? Because like draw is just better for you in Riftbound, right? And all
Yeah.
so.
Wow.
Yeah, so he gets it. There's another bingo for set 1 deck beats set 2 deck.
Yes.
I mean, you're cheating.
mean-
that's a Kaisa one. But I
I
mean,
mean, that's
one
fine.
deck is-
Kaisa
your set- one
counts
deck
for
is
that.
Kaisa.
Kaisa
please.
counts. Kaisa counts. That's
Isn't that-
you know.
That's the
Wait,
unwinnable
can we
matchup,
also
isn't it,
check
Kuvi?
off Kuvi getting rage baited right there?
Wait, no, it says rage-baited by chat specifically.
No, it doesn't. It just says gets rage rated.
All right, friends, I gotta run. All
right, Anu.
We got a busy day tomorrow. Thank you so much for this.
yo,
I'll be back
peace. It was
tomorrow
good meeting
morning.
you.
Yeah, see, brother. It looks like we got
See ya.
Marshall showing up, so we'll actually have somebody to pop in for Anu's spot anyway. And we'll get you the next link. All right. I think they're also potentially doing the passing of the guard on the producer as well. So we'll see that. We might end up needing to like have like a short break or something on the stream for them to do that. But yeah, there's Aurelia winning against, or not winning, Aurelia losing against Kaisa, which is definitely a bad matchup for Kaisa. Kind of cool.
The angle
Yeah,
shot was sick, though. Like,
Yeah.
popping off the Guardian Angels was, like, really good.
It was super important throughout the like at both times it was cast. It like no other card would have been able to accomplish the same thing, right?
Yeah, I was very impressed both times. Like, I was not expecting it, and then it's like, damn, that's good. That's really good. That's sick.
definitely a fan.
That's super sick, actually.
I think my prediction is that Kaisa will have a I mean, Aurelia will have a horrible conversion rate, I think.
You think so?
Because, yeah, I think Aurelia is incredibly difficult, genuinely, to play.
Okay.
Just because,
So-
not necessarily because of the combinations and choices that she has, but I think she's very punishable, is the term. I think if you miss if you spend a rune that you shouldn't have spent, if you ready something that you shouldn't have, if you leave something on the battlefield that you shouldn't have, the impact on that, I think, is too heavy, and that's why I think it's difficult, because you're getting punished heavily for the slight misplays that you do during the game.
There's so many decisions to make. And I think that there's, like, a lot of sequencing things that, like, if you haven't played, like, 150 games on it, that you're gonna fuck up sequencing. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, really cool stuff with Aurelia. I think Aurelia is strong, but it is a hard deck. I do wonder if it's, like, the type of deck that's, like, is it strong enough to justify the amount of time that you're going to, and, like, the potential misplays that you're going to make while playing it. It's a good deck, though, but it is hard. Also, you know, if you don't have, like, a table judge, I think a lot of people are going to have trouble tracking Aurelia's might, which sounds dumb as hell, but she
Not
gets
true.
so many pluses.
True.
Having played against it, I think people will have trouble tracking its might.
Well,
Here's a real
as part
question.
of the shop today, we not only have the mats, but we also have these might trackers that have a plus or minus spin dial, and it comes in a set of 3. So if you need help tracking your Aurelia's might, go ahead and look at the shop link in the description.
Oh, look, you're so right. You're so right.
Because I mean, actually, we used them at Houston and we used them at Vegas, and they were really nice, and people said they liked them a lot, and so we talked to people who made them, and we're selling them, and a portion goes over to the people who make them. So
That's sick.
Yeah. So
No,
they are nifty. They are the little spin. I don't know if you remember them. I got the little spin of the plus or minus. Yeah,
they're super cool.
they're pretty nice.
I will say,
Wait,
chat's mentioning like Annie from set 1. I think Annie's also like an incredibly difficult deck. So I do think like those types of decks are just
Welcome,
you know,
Marshall.
misplay.
Hello,
This is a
everybody.
wild Marshall. If we didn't have the LOR Avengers already, we got Marshall coming in now. Marshall, how's it going? Did you get to see any of the games yet, or are you just waking up?
I have literally woken up maybe about 30 minutes ago. That's why I look a little bit rough. But I have watched the last game with Aurelia. I was watching you guys do that while I was getting ready, and it seemed quite interesting. It's the Siren is a pretty powerful card in my testing that I've done. I've had people use it, so I was hoping that we'd see a lot more action with that. But yeah, I'm surprised I didn't see a Draven. I was told Draven was going to be everywhere. Where's Draven?
Have you seen the play rates yet?
Yeah, I did a tweet on it.
Okay.
He's
So you're aware. You're aware.
Yeah. He's about.
Yeah.
Is Siren a set 1 card?
It is. Yeah.
That's
It's
another
kind of-
one I had never read before seeing
Yeah.
Aurelia.
I mean, it was
Like-
the Yasuo support, so
Yeah, not super like set one
Not
playable.
really.
There's just like not a lot of spots
It was
for
not playable, yeah.
Yeah, but the interaction it has with Aurelia obviously makes it quite good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a wall of playmats that you have on your wall, by the way? Aikado?
Yeah, I have a
Oh.
bunch of playmats. You can't see it, but off camera on my other door, there's another set of playmats. I made fun of paper card gamers before I played paper card games for having way too many playmats. And then I played paper card games for a year and a half, and now I have way too many playmats.
I
then,
don't have
yeah.
a single one. A single
And
one.
then right here is the stack of trophies that I earned this last year.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, it's
I'm looking.
On
a
what,
couple
Riftbound?
things going on.
No, he's playing
Riftbound?
Final Fantasy DZ.
No, from
Oh, yeah,
Final
that's
Fantasy,
true.
yeah. No, I was farming the game that nobody's heard of and nobody plays.
Oh,
Yeah, it was fun. though.
so
What's up?
So what could be?
me
We're
about
all
it.
waiting. We're all waiting.
Tell me about.
I think Kuvi
What you
died.
gotta say? No.
I
No.
value your opinion, Kuvi. So if you have
Yeah.
something to say,
no,
I
when
would
you
love to hear
said
it.
the game that no one plays, so I was gonna say so Riftbound, but
Oh, okay.
But,
I
no,
realized
but
it
everybody
wasn't.
wants to play Riftbound.
Yeah.
But no one can play. Is that the joke? Yeah. Okay. I get it.
It was
Okay.
too far fetched. Don't worry.
Yeah. No one is allowed to play Riftbound. Yeah.
I mean, did you get set 2 boxes? Let's ask the audience.
Not from the pre-order, no. But go talk to your LGS. It's more likely than you think that you can actually get boxes.
That's one of the things.
Now, some people are really unlucky. I'll be clear. Some of you, I'm sorry. I understand. Some of you can't even get them from your LGS, and that sucks. But like, honestly, I think you're way more likely to get it from your LGS than you are from like trying to like spam refresh on the merch shop and get a box.
The most frustrating thing about that, like, if the website just pretended to work, that'd be great. But the amount of times that like I looked at like a cannot connect, and like it's the same thing with trying to get a ticket for Vegas. Like, if their websites would just work, and like I just didn't make it in,
Yeah.
I would
It's
feel
because of
better about it.
bots.
But
Yeah,
I feel
of
like I
course.
just didn't
Are,
get a
like,
shot.
the bots were crazy, but as in like for the UK, we didn't even have an image of the product. We didn't have an add to cart. We didn't have an in stock, out of stock. The thing, it just did not load. And then 4 hours later, I get a message off Stuart that was like, "Hey, you can now add to cart. Of course, it's out of stock, but you can now add it to cart if you want to now." I'm like,
Did I Stuart just letting you know that the website works? He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
just story. The website works, man.
It was ridiculous.
Computer science femboy nerd in chat can tell me there's no way like stopping bots is that hard, right? Or am I...
Well, they talked about how some of their the things that they had in place to stop bots just didn't kick in until like 30 minutes in.
It
I-
got DDoSed because of the amount of people going to the website. The bot protection got DDoSed essentially, which is like, I don't know what you want to do in that situation, but I had someone reach out to me and was like, "Hey, I don't know if you can forward this to Riot," and was like, "You can find out which accounts will be from bots because of this thing," and I'm like, "Oh yeah," because like he fully explained it to me. I was like, "Oh, if this is true, they're just going to be very quite easy because they can literally just look at the orders and go, do the orders have this one thing? If they don't, you just delete them because you know they're bots. And then that's when Dave came out a couple hours later and was like, oh, we're just going to delete all the bot orders.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah, the solution they offered is at least kind of helpful, but yeah, it does suck that people can't get that much access to products. I'm very fortunate. I have an LGS that it hooks me up each time, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I think that a lot of people, if they go and talk with their LGSs, will have options. The issue is, will those options be at MSRP?
see,
Mileage may vary, you know?
this is a very interesting thing. It's the European market. I don't know if Kuvi can help me here. The European market seems to be kind of friendly compared to America.
Friendly?
Yeah, the UK, for example,
That sounds-
everything is... I haven't been to a store that hasn't had product at MSRP.
Oh, really? No, that's sweet.
That's
really
like,
nice.
Damn.
and they're in like, so I'm in like a major metropolitan city as well. So it's like, if I wanted to go to, there's 2 card game stores next to each other. There's maybe another one 30 minutes down the road, and then there's one in a completely other city. And like, I've looked at all the product, and all of it's priced at MSRP.
I think it depends on the city, on the country, sorry. Like,
Yeah. This is what I mean. But it's
I don't
like
know.
the UK specifically, are pretty good. Like I've seen people, because obviously I'm in the Reddit, I'm in the Discord. Everyone's like typing, being like,
Yeah.
"Oh, my store's selling for like $280," and I'm like, "What? Why are you selling a box for that
Yeah.
much?" Like I see people with the takes of like, "I don't mind stores increasing their price," and I'm like, to an
I do.
extent, I can understand. Like, if you want to add an extra $20 onto the box, an extra $30 if you want to push it. And so I was like, oh yeah, no, they're just like flat. The minimum they will sell it at is like $240, double the MSRP, and I'm like, okay.
Way too much. Way too much.
Yeah, I can kind of understand it if they're buying off the secondary market themselves, but none of them are doing it because there's no product. So
Yeah, and how
I know
many
some
of them,
already
like,
sell
got it from-
singles, because even then, but like, yeah.
yeah,
They,
I mean,
they got their boxes from distributors, and then they look
Yeah.
at TCG Player, and they're like,
Yeah.
80% TCG Player, and it's like, oh, come on, guys.
yeah, I definitely think there should be. I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen what happened in One Piece this week, but they've just said like, hey, if you're selling products, you have to take off the protective wrap,
Yeah,
which
I think
is
that's a good thing because it
yeah.
it discourages scalping, right? You have to take the wrapping off if you sell boxes.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
I'm down. I'm never buying a box Teresa.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
game for it.
The only time I would want a box to not open it is when I'm going to start a collection of one like booster display box per set, so I can have like
Sure.
a collection thing.
Yeah.
So like, even if I just open the box and have it as like a thing like they do at the store where you have like the pop out, that's all I'm gonna do with it, because I like the idea of having a thing there that I can say, oh, this is my collection kind of thing. But yeah, I'm hoping I've got 1 box pre-ordered for Spiritforged currently, which a lot of my stores are not doing pre-orders until they get allocation.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, please, can I get a pre-order in? I just want a box.
That's an issue here. Is like a lot of stores around here just haven't gotten their allocation yet. Like, don't know how much they're gonna get. So it's like, oh, can we do pre-orders? No. Okay, well,
Yeah, I mean,
I've only heard from one distributor. Okay, well.
So I did the
Okay.
pre-Rift event in Houston. So I have exactly. Oh, where's my camera? I have
You
exactly
had 5 packs?
5 packs currently, which I'm not allowed to do anything with until the game comes out. And of the cards I got, I think it's actually quite funny, because I was looking at them the other day, being like, what cards do I actually have here that I think are good? The funniest one I have is I have both Draven Audacious and Draven's Legend. So worst case
There you go.
scenario, I can play Draven with purple Draven in his champ slot.
Nice. I'm just gonna go to a bunch of pre-release events and like hope to steal purple Ezreals from other people.
So
Like,
I
I will offer money. I just want to hit my purple Ezreals, please.
Just get them as fast as possible before they like
100%.
continually increase in price for the first like few months.
yeah, I mean,
100%.
Hopefully they'll come back down to earth after that, but they'll definitely be on the uptick for a while.
So the pre-Rift, that's why I was like telling people on Twitter, I was like, hey, I know products was bad, go to the pre-Rift events. Like, the minimum amount of cards you will get from them is 5. and like some of them are doing like participation, get an extra pack. Like I'm going one on Friday, Saturday, Sunday on when they release, and the first one is on participation you get 2 packs, and you can get even more for being like top 8. So
yeah,
I'm hoping that I can get at least, because I've been talking to my group about Bologna. Cash, you're going to Bologna, right?
Yeah, I'll be in Bologna.
So like we've been talking about like what do we all need? So I took a screenshot of my cards for my set 2 deck. I currently need, and it's actually quite good for me, I need 1 epic, 5 uncommons, and 7 commons.
That's not bad.
I don't need a single
easy.
epic card.
That'll be very easy for you to get.
And they're all cards
Genuinely
that
the
no one
only-
wants.
Wait, on what deck?
Oh, he's not leaking.
Oh, we don't
come on.
mention my deck. So I
Marshall,
Okay, wait a
Marshall's got a
second. Wait a
secret.
second. Let me guess.
Yeah.
Okay, you
You'll
can-
never
right,
guess.
Marshall. Good.
I'll let you guess. If you get it right, I will tell you if you're correct.
I know
Okay,
for
okay.
sure. I know for sure.
I mean,
I can't
you
guess
probably
because I
do.
know it. Because
Yeah,
Marshall
yeah.
told me already.
I know because I know Marshall. Like I already know it.
Soul
Okay.
read. Soul read on Marshall.
But I'll
On
let
what Marshall's
I'll let
Bologna
Aka
deck
to
is?
do it. Say first.
I mean, I feel like Marshall in general doesn't like purple. Like, I feel like he probably dislikes purple because purple's the fun color, and he's an elites player, so he hates purple. I think that Marshall loves green and orange colors in general, maybe like yellow.
Okay.
I would lean towards like Orn or Jax, maybe Jax.
Okay. I am not playing
I-
Jax for Bologna.
Okay.
I'm not playing
Well, I
Orn for
guess.
Bologna.
My final and only guess is Fiora.
It is not Fiora.
Oh wow.
I think Fiora was
Okay.
a great guess, though.
Fiora is an excellent guess, and
Yeah.
to anyone,
I'm sure Marshall likes Fiora, but it's not the deck.
to anyone, you're not far off. I'll give you a hint. It plays like elites. I'm not joking. It plays
Is it Rumble?
heavily. It's
Are
not
you
Rumble.
playing Rumble?
It's not Rumble. It is.
I think Rumble is elites, in case you were wondering.
Literally.
Maybe you need to try
I
it.
guess you're wondering.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah. But it's not. It's not elites. It's not Rumble
What
elites.
are you saying?
I
Oh my
think
goodness.
there's some cards that are genuinely slept on, and every single so for
Is it
example,
Azir?
it's not a Zay. It's not a set 2 legend.
Oh.
What?
Oh, boo. Boo.
Exactly. No. So this is the thing. Everyone was like set 2 legends. Oh my god, look at all
Oh,
these
it's
new
gonna
cards.
be Leona.
No, not Leona. I tried that one for
Okay, then
Houston.
I don't.
Ikato and Kuvi are going to get through every legend in the entire
I don't know.
game. And
I'm not gonna
finally,
guess anymore.
finally, Marshall will say, yes, that
Okay.
is it.
I'm not gonna
I-
guess anymore.
You're
Those
gonna,
are my
we're
final
gonna have this.
guesses.
This is the talk of the show now is gonna be listing every legend in Riftbound. Is the
Literally.
is the thing that's
That's
going
okay.
on.
We
We do
all
have
know
the
it's
guard
Lee Sin,
change
right?
happening with producers anyway, so we do have to fill time before we can do anything.
I
Um,
think there's some slept on cards in yellow. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Would you tell me, like, you do hate purple, right?
I would.
Are there any
say,
purple legends
So,
you like? Sivir, maybe?
I like the idea of Sivir, but I've never really played it. Like I said, I've only been testing my deck, and I'm not going to say exactly what my deck is, but one of the things that I suspect is that Draven and Draven and Aurelia, I think are going to be 2 of the most represented decks for Bologna. I think my deck has possibly a 90% win rate. Like going into it, it's a 90-10
Girl.
into Aurelia,
Girl.
and
Is it-
I'm
is it
I can
like-
see it.
Into Aurelia.
I can
into
see it.
Aurelia, I only lose if I get a bad hand. And I mean, it is hard for me to get a bad hand because I've gone into matchups and I go, oh, this is a bad hand. And the person I'm testing with goes, yeah, I can tell it's a bad hand because of how you've played the game. And then
Is it
even
Lux?
sometimes it's not Lux.
Oh my god. Sorry, I believed. My bad.
He said it
Um,
plays like elites, and you said Lux. Hello. No.
Come on. And the way Marshall
So
builds
purple.
it definitely plays like elites.
I like Yasuo. I'm looking at the purple champions now. I like Yasuo, and I kind of like Teemo.
I think it's Victor probably, because he's the only one who can actually beat maybe Aurelia. Every other yellow deck from set 1 cannot beat Aurelia, period.
But I'm going into Bologna with a list that I don't think I've seen anywhere at all, which is good. I've seen kind of hints that people have started to pick up on it, but my specific version of the list hasn't been seen anywhere, and like I said, I can beat Aurelia very comfortably.
And obviously it's Garen, right? Gotta be.
Yeah,
Garen.
it's exactly Garen. No, it's not Garen. I love how we were talking about elites and it took you this long to mention Garen.
Yeah.
No, if I'm.
And there are only so many yellow legends. I think that we've narrowed it down pretty hard. I think that if you look at the list of yellow legends, there may in fact be one left.
There may in fact be exactly. Actually, I think there is exactly one.
The thing is, if it's that one legend, I will boo because it's the same one you were playing last set.
Yeah.
Oh no! You've miscounted one then.
Oh, have I? Oh, okay, my bad.
You've literally mentioned.
Yeah, it's the other one. Now he said every single legend, so now we're there.
It was actually the last one. Yeah, no, but my list, I've been practicing with, like, this is the one thing of, like, I reached out to someone, was like, hey, you're really good at the game, could we do some best ofs? And I've been getting a lot of practice in. But they've been playing Aurelia.
Yeah, we had great games.
The matchups where we're playing, and I'm like, okay, they've been playing this Ezreal core. So, like, the one that Cass has been talking about over the last few days of, like, hey, you have the Ezreal with the cold shots and the stack decks and all this, and I'm watching them do this, and I'm like, wow, that feels, like, really powerful. I just really don't care. Just keep pushing and winning. And I'm like, I play cards that no longer have the surprise factor, but I'm like, I know that when I'm in Bologna, I'm going to play this card, and my opponent's going to go, what are you playing? And it's going to win me games.
Are you still playing Hook or no? No Hook? Okay.
No Hook. I'm hookless.
Oh, what we got now? Wait, we do have we have the bingo board updates because we know what Marshall's playing. Everybody knows what Marshall's playing at this point. We talked around to the point
every legend in the game.
Everybody knows. We did get score 3 points in one turn, and draw 5 cards in one turn, because Anu really wanted to count the card for turn. So Progress Day got us there.
Okay.
And then
I think that Aurelia could have hit 20 might if only.
But it didn't. It didn't. And it was set 1 deck beat set 2 deck. I don't think we have Falling Star Errata matter. It didn't ever matter.
Didn't. I mean, low tier deck gets smashed. I think that's gotta be.
With the Aurelia losing, yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
With the Kaisa stealing 2 games that Kaisa should not have lost, or should not have won.
Yeah. Are you telling me of the 23 Victor decks that we've seen, not one of them's been on stream, and not one of them has been a spell-only Victor?
Yeah, no Victor on stream. No Draven Mirror yet.
So the Victor decks, I haven't seen it like since the one that everyone looked at. Is China still on 39 spells, or like have they moved off of that?
For Victor, I mean, probably it's probably not 39 spells. We'll
like
count spell only Victor if it's just like giga spells, right? Like like if it is like clearly the like snooze Victor, like we'll count it, right?
What's the marker? Is it like 34 spells? Is it?
It's basically just like they are the main source of units that is happening is just tabbing Victor. Like if that is like the primary source of unit in the deck, like we'll count that as like the snooze Victor stuff. Because I do think like the correct version of that deck is probably playing like Watchers or playing like, you know, some amount of like other units in the deck instead of being literally just 39 spells. But yeah.
Obviously it's 39 spells. That's the only way. Like you have to lean into the meme, and then your deck becomes stronger.
You gotta stop printing those
hard.
tokens.
If you remember, Go Hard. Like it was a meme little.
Oh, not
removal
Go
deck.
Hard.
What? It was
Also
a meme little
before my
removal
time.
deck.
That deck had already been nerfed by the time I started playing.
Really?
I forget that Icona was
When
like
did you
so
start? Did you
young.
just join in like the last 6 months? What happened?
No, I started
Literally.
when Aphelios came out is when I started the game.
Yeah.
So Go Hard had already been nerfed. So I joined at TF Fizz's like height, And my first deck I played was TF Fizz, and I hit Masters in like
Oh,
a day and a
Aphelios
half.
was not the first Targon set. Okay, I was gonna say you joined
Yeah,
the
he
worst
was the-
set in the game, which
No,
in
yeah,
my,
no, I
in my
joined it
opinion
like
was
the
the
mini
first.
set. Little-
Yeah, the first Targon set was brutal. I did not like
I just
it at all.
remembered what Go Hard actually did. I'm like, why did they print that for one mana? Why did they were like, yeah, we're just gonna let this go for 1 mana? Oh my god. Let's hope they don't bring that
Bring
design.
Go Hard into this game. And
No, because they can't nerf it. They're gonna have to make it a reflexive
No.
trigger.
I mean,
Oh.
I'm down. Let's do it. But
Alright,
no, they've already made TFIs. Like all these Ezreal decks are actually
yeah.
just TFIs.
I will say, I have been testing just against random people, and they're like, hey, I'm going to play this Ezreal deck, alright? I am telling you, if you go against me, and you're playing Ezreal, I am going to judge call you if you spend 3 minutes looking through your cards to choose what you want. I was unironically playing with someone, and I looked at the time, they were looking at their cards for like 4 minutes, and I'm like, bro, just pick a fucking card. Like, what are you doing? Just pick a card. I understand there's a lot of like decision making to go on. I actually might bring a chess clock just to unironically see how long they're taking.
No, Marshall, you cannot bring this conversation back. No.
No, I
we
can't.
had this. We had this such a long convo about chess clocks. We're not doing it. No,
I will be judge calling people if you are playing Ezreal at
Yes.
Bologna
No, that is-
and you
that
are
is
taking
just-
too long.
That is agreed upon universally. Everybody agrees with that take.
It was, but I will say it is extremely funny to watch them just go, okay, I'm gonna stack cold shot, then I'm gonna stack deck, then I'm gonna draw 2, then I'm gonna play another Ezreal, and then I'm gonna get rid of this scrap heap, and now I'm drawing like 17 cards, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. It's my turn. Can I finish my turn?
At least players when
ridiculous.
your opponent plays more than one card in a turn.
Bro, listen, we like to play a simple game. We've already decided what our next 7 turns are doing. We can see the cards in our hand.
Right. Like, when the little number in the upper left matches the amount of mana I have, that's all I care about.
Exactly. Literally, I love to play card games like that. It's not a lot of thinking. You still win the game. Your opponent
Then
just
you
like,
better retire Riftbound, buddy.
no.
It's like, is it more complex than Flesh and Blood? Could be. With
Riftbound, it might get there. If it's
Yeah,
not
I think-
already, it could get there. It's a very complex game.
I think that's one of the good things with me, because everyone plays the good decks. I know how to play the good decks. I just never need to. I look at my deck and I'm like, I'm gonna play my cards when I want to play my cards. I'm not doing any fancy stuff. There's no mind games with me. It's very simple, but you still gotta struggle to deal with it. It's great. Like I could probably play Aurelia very well, just because of how many games I've gone against it.
You played against it, yeah. It's always good when you can get reps like that.
There's definitely a buff of playing like decks that people haven't seen before. Like I didn't know
100%.
until like literally last week that Zenith Blade was an action speed card. Like what the fuck is that card?
So
It's the best card in the game.
I was playing my my deck yesterday, and bear in mind, I've with my like testing partner thing. I played a certain card. We played this matchup.
You can call me Kuvi.
Maybe we've done this matchup now 30 times. That's how confident I am into Aurelia. That like I know that I can win most of the matchups. And I played this card and they were like, oh, you don't have this color rune, so you can't play this card. And then I played the card because it doesn't have a power cost. And they were like, how? What? Why? They were like, it's not a red power? I'm like, nope, this is just an energy card, buddy. And they're like, oh no. And like, just
All right, chat. Figure out which card he's talking about.
good
Which
luck.
one?
Track it down,
Good luck.
figure it out, catch him. Gonna reverse engineer his entire deck list.
Right. Tell more stories, Marshall. Okay. Well, we need to
Data mining, please.
we need to build the entire deck.
Data mine
mean-
it from the conversation.
I mean, I will say, one of my favorite cards for this new set is a spell.
Wow,
Not
I think I know
three,
exactly
either.
which one you're talking about.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! He narrowed it down
It's a
right
spell.
there. Oh my god.
It's a spell. It's like half the cards. It could be any of half the cards. It's probably
no.
in yellow or red.
The
Oh,
funny thing
shit.
is, I'm actually just double checking my list of how many spells I actually run. I actually do not think it's more than
It's probably.
6.
I mean, I shouldn't say because I know. Because I low-key know.
No. I have a updated version of that list.
Oh,
I sent you.
Oh,
an
I assume
old
so, but I
version.
still have a general idea of what's going to be in that list.
I have exactly 8 spells in my main deck.
Marshall, send it.
Oh, Kuvi, I can't.
Yeah, Marshall,
Because you're
send it.
going to Bologna.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, first of all, I'm not.
I thought you were going to
You're
Bologna.
not gonna go to Bologna, Kuvi?
Well, I don't have a ticket. What are you guys smoking?
Oh, I was hoping that
I
you would be able to
Don't
get
worry.
one or get an off wait list.
I didn't get one, no. I didn't even get into the wait list.
Oh, really? That's not-
Waitlist.
Did you try? Or
I think they open
that's-
more tickets, right?
maybe there's a chance you just didn't want to
It
go.
was a genuine
Like, I didn't
question,
wanna-
and yet
I
it's
didn't wanna
somehow
be-
fully rage baited to Kuvi.
I wasn't sure. I didn't want to assume.
I was-
Kuvi, did you even try?
Maybe
Did
you were like,
even-
"Fuck that shit." Alan's
I was
gonna be
in
there.
the
Alan
call
smells.
with
I don't
everyone
want to.
buying tickets in the team. On the dot, like we started like a minute before actually, and
Yeah.
I didn't. No, I clicked on it. It was
Sucks.
laggy. When I was going to check out, it refreshed, and then I didn't get. It was sold out.
Oh,
It really
baby.
sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh, baby. Gameplay.
I'm
Gameplay.
playing on. I'll be there on April for sure.
Okay.
Oh, for the next European one.
Yeah, that one I'm actually super excited about.
I don't know where it is. I would.
You don't?
I don't. They haven't
No,
said
it's not
anything.
public. It's not announced.
It's not.
is
pu-
it?
It's not.
Does
It's not.
anyone
I
know?
don't know.
No. I mean,
Kuvi,
I-
don't get yourself in trouble.
No, I
And
don't.
Kuvi knows,
Oh.
obviously.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay, hey, Draven.
oh,
The
Did
my
we
boys-
finally get a
information's-
Draven mirror that we've long been looking for?
No, it won't be the mirror. They wouldn't do that to us. That's what
By
tomorrow
round
is,
4?
right?
You don't think so? You don't think round 4?
Tomorrow is all Draven mirrors, so today is.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Ooh,
Lucian.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, do you
I
think
have been
they're on the
playing
combo?
Lucian.
Oh wait, that
Goddamn,
animation was so fire.
animation. Holy shit!
I think the combo. I think the combo Loki might be the best way to play it. Lucian still.
Ooh.
It might
Wait,
be.
which combo we're talking? Are we talking about Skyfall Trinity Force?
Yeah,
or...
Skyfall Trinity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like a really slow mid-range build. It's not like I think you shouldn't be trying to be like an aggressive deck when you play for those. You play to like control the board and play slow and establish the combo, and then you just like can win from there.
God, you never
but there's
realized
also
how-
like you can also play like an aggro Lucian instead of like the combo. I just like the combo a lot.
Maybe it's just the aggro brain in me that I'm just like, just play aggro.
Yeah, if you play aggro, I probably wouldn't necessarily play the combo.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you could play combo, and then like Lucian is really good at getting points and staying safe, right? Like you can score some free points and then pull it back. Just
Yeah.
Acknowledge that you
This,
don't have to do crazy shit.
This Poro Forge battlefield, it's so good with Lucian. Like I've gone against it, and you're like,
Yeah.
wow,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
It's for sure
think
mid
it's
room.
just- I think it's just really good in like
Yeah.
any deck that runs equipments. Like it is a good battlefield.
The
You have to be a
only
deck
one-
that doesn't want to tap though.
Yeah, the only one it's actually not
Yeah,
good
only
in
legends
is
that
Jax.
don't tap.
Fiora as
Yeah,
well.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
I
Fiora,
guess.
you really
I
want
guess
the
I'm too
rune. Like
used
you
to
do not
playing
want to be spending it. Yeah.
Legends that don't, tap.
Oh, this is the first time I've just noticed they have like a Spiritforged. Oh well, Spirit Blossom like mat.
Oh, the mat. Yeah.
It's nice.
Okay,
Who do we
so
think is favored in
Lucian
this match?
Draven. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Could we go ahead?
No, sorry. I was just gonna say, who do we think is, like, what do we think about the matchup?
Oh, Draven's for sure favored in this matchup. I think this has to be
Yeah.
like a harder one for Lucian
Why are
overall.
half the
Just
cards upside down?
I couldn't
That
tell
shit's
you.
not legal, right? Like
It's definitely not.
like you could tell when you're shuffling the deck, and like people could be using it to stack their. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
It
just the
is
second player
definitely-
we've seen do it, so I just wasn't sure.
It is not legal whatsoever.
Okay.
Chinese tech, just cheat.
Well, that's what that Teemo player was doing, right?
No, he was just looking at the cards.
Yeah, no, that was like
There's
that
a-
was like actual. Yeah, are they checking the deck? Right, they're literally checking it because some cards were upside down. Are we just gonna get? Oh no!
How many did you change? 3?
My
Top
bad,
three?
I'm
I've
sorry for-
already seen 3.
I'm sorry for
Four.
all the judge.
Game 1 loss?
I mean, one of them
I
was
mean-
the treasure hunter. One of them
I
was
mean,
the fan.
Yeah, like kind of. That's kind of game 1 loss territory, unless there was like a reason that they got jumbled that was not his fault.
I mean,
They might
Are
just
they
give
gonna
him a
make him
warning so that they
re-mulligan?
can move on with their lives here. which is probably fine.
He gets to keep the mulligan? Shit, you get one free cheat. Hell yeah, everyone write
Yeah,
this down.
surely they should shuffle his
He
hand
got-
back in and he
so-
should remull.
He got what? Double Legion card? What's he called? Trifarian.
So I think the cards that were a different orientation were a treasure hunter and a fan.
Yeah.
I think those were the cards that were different.
And you want those? You want
so
fun
the
in
two
this matchup,
drops.
right?
So the two
Yeah,
drops.
no, that's why I was saying
Interesting.
they should shuffle his fucking hand.
The 2-drops that literally just dominate this Lucian. Yep.
Especially
those.
treasure hunter on the Reaver's Row game. Like, holy shit,
Yeah.
what a fucking card.
And
Wait,
his
the runes
runes
are also
are
upside down.
Upside down too. This person might just be a mess. Like, there's a chance.
Yeah.
It's just he flips over his legend as well, and it's upside down. You're just like, oh, it's.
Oh, come
It's
on.
over.
Minotaur is such a cool call out for tech for like this deck into Draven, so you can't be pushed. But the problem is you can't retreat your
Okay.
Lucian. Yeah.
Yes.
So, but the thing is like I do think Minotaur as a concept for red decks into
I'm gonna
Draven is
have to
actually a pretty neat idea.
So what does Minotaur say? Just
You can't
just
be,
can't.
like you can't go to base.
Yeah.
Like you can't go
It's
from
like
battlefield to
Valma,
base.
but for
Yeah.
as
For the whole
hand,
board.
basically. Yeah.
yeah. It costs like 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
it's
5
5.
drop. It's like if it was a lower drop, I feel like that card would be very good.
I mean, it's cute into the purple
the-
decks, right? Like fight or flight's like suddenly not a real card.
Yeah.
And it beats Fan, which is my bane.
That's a good point. Fight
Fan
or,
is
like,
my bane.
If he tries to fight or flight, it still goes through, but then it just doesn't do anything, right?
Yeah.
Like if he tries to
You
do
can
it.
still cast it.
Yeah.
Just like on Valmaz, you can cast it. It is legal to cast the fight or flight, just nothing happens.
It also stops Reavers, right? Because
Oh, this
Reavers
is
doesn't
combo?
trigger anymore.
I mean, I see a
saw
Trinity
the-
already in
Yeah, I
hand.
saw the Trinity.
It does
First.
stop Reavers.
It's
Bone
Trinity,
Shiver.
also the Bone Shiver as well. So they're really trying to ramp into the combo stuff.
I don't know if you've played much of the Bone Shiver. It feels really good to play. I've been playing it in Jax, and
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it's one
Jax
of
is
those
the
cards
best
where
user of it because you don't have
Yeah.
to pay the energy.
Yeah, I mean, I at first I was like, wow, this feels really expensive, and then you're playing it, and you're like, oh, I really do not care. Especially when you can push it on a unit, and then tap your Jax to just give it to someone else, so you can like double ramp.
And Lucian's kind of
Oh, I
crazy
see.
too. That
Yeah.
why does Lucian spell? Just why is it just ride the wind? Like, how many champions have their champion spell just be ride the wind?
I was
Actually crazy.
playing against Savish, and we had double Hillock, and I had a Lucian. That was the funniest game ever. He was dashing everywhere. He could not be
Yeah.
stopped. Conquer one, dash to the other, dash back.
So this is pretty cool. This Lucian they're playing combo and they are playing like mid-range control-y, like I was saying, I think is the best way to play the combo. So I'm pretty interested in this deck. He's playing Rune Runner main, so definitely trying to tech for Draven. Like Rune Runner is very good into Draven. Especially if you can Giga stack it with equipment, like the combo would be a pretty good way to like
Did
utilize
they
it.
just
Yeah,
flash
did he
the
just?
guy's hand? And he had
Where
a
did-
rune in there?
Yeah. What the? Where did that rune come from?
This guy might just be a fucking mess. Holy shit.
What? Where did that
What
red
is-
rune come from?
What is it? I don't.
I think it got like
Yeah.
so he had 4 mana last turn, right? Because he went 2-drop hopeful. It's just one of the mana was either underneath a card or underneath his hand or something. Holy shit.
I think I'm with your like initial read. I don't know that this guy is like trying to do this. I think he's like just a mess. Like
It might be.
I
It's
really
not out
don't.
there.
A lot of this does not feel intentional. It just feels really sloppy.
But he's 3-0, so he's either there's only one of two options. He's cheating for the advantage,
Yeah.
or he's
I mean, look
so
at the rank.
nervous.
Yeah, he's unranked.
It's
So I mean,
bronze.
you know.
No, that's
Un-
could be
bronze.
un- yeah,
smurfing.
yeah. Bronze are
Smurfing.
unranked, and this is probably his first ever on-camera game that he's ever played. So I imagine he's just a mess. Yeah.
He
Not
just starts
putting
seeing
Treasure
those.
Hunter on Reavers is
As long as none of this cheating, like I shouldn't even say cheating.
Yeah,
as long
yeah,
as
yeah.
none of these mistakes are actually causing anything, then it's whatever.
We just get to laugh at it every
Yeah,
time.
hopefully he can just lock in,
yeah, it's just lock.
just get dialed.
Okay, is it? Yeah, it's
I
time
think
for
the
the
judges will
dream.
realize. Judges will realize and probably
I
issue
will say
something.
that the turn 1 decision to play Fan instead of Treasure Hunter has like massively impacted our ability to like. We could have locked this game down, I think,
Yeah.
because we could have like abused Treasure Hunter and then just like sat this fan on a Draven. But like now our
Yep.
Draven has to go to base, and our Treasure Hunter's gonna die for free. And
I mean, I'm pretty sure like the fan just like sits on this Poro battlefield, and you're just like, okay, like you never get advantage of.
yeah, you throw a Draven
The
up there and
free-
like,
Yeah.
and it's backed up by fighter flights as well. Like they're actually just never ever going to be able to take that.
Was that a Rel in hand that just got drawn off the top? I guess Lucian is like the one deck where maybe Rel is like a bit more reasonable.
Yeah, for
the fact
sure.
that it's an on attack trigger is a lot harder, but yeah, I could see it.
So
I'm not sure if it was a Rel. I
Trinity
just
Force-
saw it for just a second.
That's not the card I
Let's
think
see
it is,
again.
right?
Rel can equip like, is it 3 or
No,
less?
Come on.
It's 2 or less.
Two.
So it can't
Yeah.
equip like Bone Shiver.
Can't do the Bone Shiver. If it's
No.
Bone Shiver, like straight
be
up Rel,
so
I think would
good.
be a very like a phenomenal card in this deck if it could do the
Yeah.
shivers as well.
So it's just playing like Thorns and like
Longsword.
Longsword.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Are they
Maybe
on
four.
Dirk in this deck or?
Yeah, maybe.
This version should probably not be on Dirk, I think, personally. I think the
I don't
Yeah, I
know
think
about
it's
that,
a
right?
on
Like,
one runner.
I feel like the deflect would just be good into all of these Aurelia and Draven decks. Like,
oh,
even-
are you talking about
Hex
Hex
Drinker?
Drinker?
Oh, sorry, Hex Drinker. Yeah, I'm thinking of
Yeah.
the wrong card. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if you're
Dirk
if
is
you're a
the,
Ruin Runner
assault
deck, you're just not playing Hex Drinker. It just doesn't really like. It's literally just like a bad equipment when you're on your like Ruin Runner turns. I mean, it's
Yeah,
like fine on.
I
your-
assume you're
Lucian,
running
but-
more than just Lucian Camel, though.
Yeah, but it's like you still want your like other pieces to synergize, right? Like you don't want to have a Hex Drinker out and then you're playing into a Ruin Runner strategy at that point.
Here's the other thing, right? So like because we had to develop our Draven into base, now we can't push Draven up into this Ruin Runner without it just dying. So like we actually lost so much tempo because of
What's
that
this?
turn 1 play.
Oh, that's the Hex Drinker, sorry.
Yeah, it's the
I'm so
card that
happy.
gives it deflect.
Yeah, no. I'm like, why is it on my screen? And it's production. And I'm just like...
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
They
like
got
still
us,
half
bro. They
asleep.
got
I'm
us.
still-
we have the technology, Marshall. Where when we talk about a card, then someone can put it up on the screen. We got
Sure.
Liam now. Sam's going Betty by, and we got Liam coming in, subbing in,
I'm just gonna start mentioning like niche cards that no one's ever heard of before.
just to piss him off. Yeah.
Just name whatever your favorite spell is so everyone can see it.
All right. Yeah. Wait. This just does not
Guys,
work into Ruin Runner, by the way.
Yeah, this is just not good. Like any weapon just like swings over this. A punch first.
you get fisted. Punch first. Punch
Yeah.
fist.
Punch
Yeah,
fist.
so either you
Punch
get
fist.
decked down by Draven or you get
Yeah.
fisted by Orange.
Yeah. Deck him down, Draven. That's what we've been. Miracle is not the right name. You got to call him Deck him down, Draven. Because you draw through the whole deck.
We have enough mana to do the
And no other
Trinity
reason.
Skyfall here.
Hey,
right?
there is Hex Drinker. You're happy, Marshall. It's in the deck.
Hey.
Do
Yeah,
we
you
have
just
a
ruined.
Skyfall? Or no?
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like if you're gonna play the Trinity, like, why wouldn't you play the Skyfall in this kind of deck, right?
Might as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe it's too I mean, it can't be too expensive, right? If you've got Bone Shiver, because you don't care.
So you're not
You're-
really a
you're
good hold
always-
deck. Lucian's not good at holding, even with the camel, so it doesn't really
Yeah,
make
yeah.
sense.
I don't know if any of you have played against Yi with the Trinity Force Camel combo. It's
Yeah, of
so frustrating.
Yeah.
Hex Drinker! Let's go!
Here's the thing. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Put Hex Drinker on a camel?
No.
Like,
Shit,
bro,
might
it's
as
so
well.
bad. Like what? Like
Wait,
it's
he
so,
did.
like you literally
I mean,
cannot trigger the deflect.
It's
like
plus
is,
2.
like you
It's plus
look,
2
Marshall.
damage.
You were right
It's plus
in that it's
1.
in the deck, but you are so wrong for this. This is just
No,
not.
I
it's not
agree with
playable.
you. You should not be putting it on the camel. You should be putting it on the Lucian.
No, but you need it to push over this. Like you actually
Yeah,
need
yeah,
the might
yeah,
from
yeah.
it to push over, right?
Yeah, you need the
Because this
might
is
for it,
it's
but-
giving +2, and then you have +3, so you're at 10 now, which pushes over this. And you still have the punch first in case there's like a spinning axe or something here.
Do we have a punch first in hand? I assume we have
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Because our hand isn't
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
else.
we know they've
I
got
see
one.
it.
See, this
It's a
card on the
camel,
top.
Lucian spell, punch first.
Okay.
I don't know what the fourth
Oh,
card
that
is.
does not work, my friend.
Amigo.
I mean, you can push your Draven. You can save Draven. That's
Oh,
fine.
he's like
Sure.
shaking.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the thing. Like, for a lot of people, it is really scary to play on camera for the first time. Like,
Poor guy. Game 2, he's gonna lock in. It's just the mind games. Make them think that you're like nervous game 1, and then you enter flow state.
No, we're ranking
Yeah,
up.
you definitely-
3-0. This is the placement matches. This is a win for sure. Don't worry
You
about it.
definitely don't want to have to punch first here, because if you punch first here, then your camel might die. If your camel dies,
like on the crackback,
Yeah.
Yeah.
there's like very real dying potential. But yeah, didn't have to use it, so.
Yeah, it is the scary thing with holding with Lucian. Like Kuvi was saying, the deck's not very good at holding. It's way better at attacking because this Hex Drinker is 2 on offense, only 1 on defense. Like,
Ooh.
is this? I don't even necessarily love this. Actually, you have Lucian at home already.
Yeah.
This is just. It's just to move the equipment, I assume.
Getting the extra ramp as well.
Little tip about reverse. Reverse is a very good battlefield to bluff. You should never pre-commit mites. You're totally okay with sending 1 mite or 2 into 5 or 6. Like, that's not even that big of a deal, because you have to ask, the opponent will have to decide if they want to go back or not, and you can be bluffing a lot of things. So bluffing on reverse is super important. You don't need to necessarily push with a bigger unit. You can just push with a smaller one, and the opponent has to respect your cleave hands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And this fucking. I mean, this Trinity Rune Runner is kind of a big
Goes to 6
problemo.
next turn.
I'm actually
7.
thinking,
With
because
punch
of
rate.
the amount of might that the Draven player has, I actually kind of like the play more than I originally did. Because you are gonna probably want to retreat this Rune Runner regardless. Though, is the Lucian spell's action speed though, right? I think maybe
Yes.
playing this on
like
your
Ride the
opponent's
Wind.
turn
Yeah.
would have been better.
Yeah.
Like old route.
Because
Been
the other
playing
thing
it
is
now.
you could like throw Lucian up there and then bring him back, and then
Yeah.
like if they try and push the Rune Runner, then you ride the wind over.
Yeah, exactly. And then you just retreat from Reverse after.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that's the line I like a lot more in this case.
I did
Right.
also like that that they got the Bone Shiver. What's it called? I got
Off
the
the
Bone
Lucian?
Shiver. Yeah,
Yeah, they get the rune.
after moving back, I like that. It was a sick line.
Oh my god, the free Kaiser draw.
Yeah. Because now Draven just pushes to 7, and then, I mean, like, if you don't have a way to
Ooh.
actually pivot this Rune Runner, you might lose to a hold, right?
That was a hard bargain off the top there. So
You
we
could
know
stop.
he has.
I'll punch first if it's not.
Yeah.
If we tap under. But
Yeah. No, it's
How
kind
many?
of.
8 runes?
The other thing is like Draven. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you push to 7 or do you just wait?
I think into the Ruin Runner only you could consider pushing to 7, but also this is so
for
much
sure.
might that you probably don't need to.
It's so
Like,
much
this is
might,
so
and you're
much might.
gonna be able to back it up next turn with a hard bargain. Like that's huge, actually.
Yeah. It's probably not possible to hold as Lucian in this case.
Well, but does Lucian does win the game if they had like Skyfall plus Lucian spell?
True.
Just Skype? No, yeah, you are right, sorry.
Yeah, you need the Lucian spell. But that's
Yeah.
also why I do think this deck is good, by the way. I don't think this game state was that hard for him to create, and he literally just wins if it was
Yeah.
Skyfall and Lucian spell here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, as long as you can stabilize the early game, that's the thing for this version. And that's why, like, I don't like being too aggressive. I just want to have, like, the key pieces and then the ability that with the few cards that I'm playing in the early to mid stages, I can just stabilize. And I do think this deck is quite good.
Yeah, I think the other scary thing is that like Draven didn't play around it at all. Like Draven does just straight lose the game to those 2 cards. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe that's either 3-0. Like if you haven't seen the combo before, you will just straight fucking die to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, even from 4 points.
Yeah. You just have to like start mathing out like, dear God, what if they have exactly this? And then you start thinking about like, okay, what if they have double Skyfall? And then it's just the math gets really upsetting quickly.
I always forget that this card has the +2 might, the Skyfall.
And you're paying 4 to equip it, Might as well.
Yeah. Okay, he's playing the camel. Camel on camel action.
Oh,
that-
we're gonna get blown out
We're
by this
tapping
hard
under
bargain.
hard bargain. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting blown out.
Yep. We should think about hard
Yeah.
bargain. Absolutely. Wait, no, we kept. No, we didn't keep at all. Okay, well, amazing.
That's rough, buddy. I mean, I don't know. It's a new card. Not everyone's main boarding it.
Yeah.
It probably should be, but not everyone's main boarding it. You know.
So we're pushing the Tritharian guy onto the Lucian, seeing what they do, take it, and then just push everything over to the camel.
Kaisa, you should start. You go Kaisa into Lucian
Yeah.
first, right?
This is
Oh yeah, I guess if you want the draw, yeah.
yeah, it's just 18 might, and I think that is easily beaten by this hand,
Yeah.
right?
5, 10, 13, 14, 15. Is it really?
Draven 6, Darius is
5, 10.
5, 11,
13, 14,
19.
15, 16.
It's just 18 on the
18?
camel side, right?
I
18,
think
yeah.
it's
Yeah, it's just
18.
18 on the camel side. Yeah.
18 on
No,
camel
you're right.
side, and that should be very easy to beat, I think.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it's what 7 plus 6 is 13 plus 8. Yeah, I mean that's as long as you can activate Darius.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Kaisa
It's
first
just
is
activating Darius, and maybe maybe the hand doesn't activate Darius, but I assume it does. Like you have so many runes,
Yeah.
you have 12 runes.
I mean, the other thing is like I think the Lucian player like punches first here to try and like blow him
Yeah.
out and like slow him down a ton, because then they have to commit like more cards over here, and they still have to blow out your other side.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably correct to punch first here if this
Yeah,
is like
which
all
means
you're
that
holding
you're
up.
getting the
Yeah.
hard bargain as one of your 2 cards, which is
Yep.
rough.
Yeah. Oh. He was thinking
Yeah,
about
like the
it.
blowout potential, because you're
I
also
don't
beating like
know if it's
axes and
that-
stuff.
I don't know if it's that easy. I think the fact that this Lucian can get rebuked or pushed back and the camel doesn't is actually super relevant.
That's
For
fair.
the punch first, I mean that is true.
Yeah.
Super fair,
Um,
actually.
I think it's actually very suspicious. I mean, suspicious as in like, I don't think it's something to think about for sure, but I
Yeah.
think to play it safe, you have to keep. You shouldn't play around hard bargain. You should only play around.
No,
like,
you play around all the
yeah,
pushes
super.
instead, which is fine.
Yeah,
I think because
We tap
I
out,
guess
we
that
can't
depends.
tap.
Does 23 actually beat what we're seeing? And on board we're seeing
7, 13, it ties what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Because it's Darius is 7, Draven is 6, and then 8 from the hopefuls.
That's 21. So
Yeah,
23
that's a
does
lot
beat
more.
board.
7 plus 6 plus 8. Oh, no, you're right. You're still right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
you said it
actually,
now.
no. I mean, Kuvi, with that in mind, with 23 beating the 21 that's presented, you probably are
Well,
supposed to save it for a camel
To be fair,
because you have Trinity
though,
Force over there
'cause-
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we're worried about a push or rebuke, they can just push or rebuke Lucian. And then
That's true. Minus
Still-
3
Yeah, but-
and
Math,
21
like,
still
still
wins.
doesn't-
Yeah, the math does not math.
It's what it represents, right?
Is that Forerunner that he was looking at in hand?
Yeah, it is Forerunner
Yeah,
as well,
it
but
doesn't
Yeah.
not matter. This.
No, he looked at it as if like he was gonna play it, and I'm like, is that what I think it is? Oh,
Oh shit! Is that going to be the next angle shooting thing? Is if somebody moves their marker up, that means that they miss Draven trigger and don't get to draw their card
Please.
because you have to resolve Draven before scoring your point, right? Because you win the combat before you score your point.
Yeah, they did that. They did the correct order, I think.
Yeah, he did it the right way. I just didn't even think about it until right now. That if your opponent writes down their number, then you could just be like, "Oh, you missed Draven trigger."
okay. Darius is now at +2. There it is.
I mean, this is
Yeah, this is just over.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah. yeah. I mean,
Just all in this. Yeah, just
it
everything
is.
goes
It is
down.
also the downside of the Lucian deck that is playing for combo is like finding the combo is hard because your deck doesn't draw cards really because you're playing orange
And
red.
I mean,
Blood Rush. We love to see Blood Rush. What a card.
where are we doing? Are we slowing? This is already more than.
He's just showing, still at all these.
I mean, it's a mistake technically to show Blood Rush because the opponent plays around at game
Yeah.
2. You already
Yeah,
had
for sure.
like. Technically
I agree.
speaking.
What are we talking about right now? This game is done.
He's thinking
Yeah,
about
no, no.
he's thinking about retreating the camel.
Yeah.
That's based, honestly. Save the
Yeah.
camel.
Yeah.
I mean, You know, if you show respect to your cards, then they'll treat you well. So, you know, don't
That's
let them
actually-
die. Scoop
That
first.
literally is so true, though. You have to have a bond. It's like Yugi did.
It's just like Yugi said. He knew the whole time.
Yeah,
If you're not in with your camo, then no, and in the, like you.
I just don't know if you can say that this deck has no pathetic cards when Hex Drinker's in there.
I mean,
Listen,
Hexdrinker on Illusion is kind of hot.
Yeah, it is good on
this
Illusion.
is-
It's good on Illusion.
The Lucian, when I was
I'm
saying that, I was
being a
like,
hater
Hex
for
Drinker on the
fun.
Lucian, it's a good idea, and you put it on the camo. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Like, I
You
know
saw
why
no
you had to do it.
units other than camels and Lucians, right?
Yeah, there's only camels actually. The camel's the only thing that matters.
So
Yeah.
what else do they put in this deck? Like,
Uh,
are we on like
like
first
unit
mates?
wise,
Are we on
You-
like?
First mate,
Let's have a
yeah.
look.
maybe
Red,
first mate.
orange.
There,
can-
there
I
could be
can
send
some
it
2-drop that you're
example
playing,
deck
but I
list.
think you also might be just playing like 6 2-drop weapons or something, and then Lucianing the second turn most of the time.
A real Giga Chad would put Fiora Peerless in.
I can send an example list if.
Which one's
Yeah, start
Fiora
working on
Peerless?
one.
Was that
Kuvi.
correct?
We'll
The
do a
1v1.
Lucian Kuvi score corner after this.
I don't even know how that card works. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand how the
I'm-
1v1 Fiora works. I
Yeah,
don't know
I'm
when
pretty
it
sure it
triggers.
works on when you
Is it a
What do
push
you mean?
triggered
If it's one,
ability?
yeah, it's a triggered
Does
ability
it-
on a when I
does it
attack, when I
snapshot?
defend. No, it's when it resolves. If you were 1v1, then you that's not Fiora. That's
not
Sivir.
Fiora.
That's
That
not
is-
Fiora. That's the wrong one. Fiora Peerless. Fiora
Wait,
Peerless is
okay.
the one.
So is that like after it resolves, it's like a continuous effect?
Well, it's like
Or
it
does
gains, it
snapshot
doubles
at
its
the time
might.
of resolution?
When it resolves, you double your might.
Yeah.
Like at that point, right? Like it's like if you
Yeah.
had 3, you go
Yeah,
to
yeah,
6.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you like buff it and like
If you buff
you're
it
not-
after that fact, you don't double the buff. Yeah.
So you have to
So-
like do it with the equipment. So you make her like a 5 with equipment. Just say for example, we put a Hex Drinker on her. So she's at 4. She goes in. She's now 8 might
Yeah.
on the attack as
Yeah.
long as your
Can I,
opponent's
like-
just there.
Can I like Lucian spell her away and then Lucian spell her back to double it again?
Yeah. If this
mean-
turn, I mean, if the
Can she like
card-
gains the designation a second time?
As
Yeah,
long
yeah.
as she's getting the attack trigger.
Oh, sorry. Double my might to this combat.
Yeah. That's
So
No, it's just
So
yeah. It's
if
not
you-
permanent. It's just for that.
If you move
combat.
her away and then move her back, does she get her attack trigger again if it's the same combat?
it's the same combat.
I don't know that she gets her attack. I don't remember how this works in the rules. Why do people ask me these things? I think
That's
they're
why I
one
said I
per
don't know how the
combat.
fucking card
I think
works.
it's one per combat. I think it is like
this is what you should do. Run this at Bologna, and your opponent just doesn't know how the
because
card
it's the
works. You go,
same.
I win.
It's the same
I just
permanent.
gaslight them and
It's the same permanent. It's already had its attack trigger go off in that single combat. So even if it moves away, it's still an attacker from that combat that is just coming
Yeah, the
back.
window
And it's
doesn't
already triggered.
reopen.
It probably doesn't trigger again.
it's not an attacker, right? So like if I have assault and I move up and then I move to another battlefield, still in the
Yeah.
combat, do I keep my assault trigger or my assault buff?
Not
during
if
that
you're not
combat?
an attacker in the other battlefield, right? So I
Yeah,
guess you would
so
no
then
longer
if
be
I
an
move
attacker,
back-
and then you'd become
I regain the designation. So I think Fiora might.
maybe.
This is my Fiora combo deck. I'm trying to figure out if it works or not.
Well,
I mean,
we're
okay.
playing
To be
Fiora
fair,
Shen.
to be fair, actually, it probably does trigger again because Mask of Foresight would trigger. Well, no, because that would be a different attack. It's a different combat. Never mind.
My
just
chat
realized
is saying
that's-
that it doesn't work, but you
I
know,
don't know.
I
I don't
want to
know.
believe is the thing.
I don't know. Why do you ask me things like this?
Okay, I figured out what the other unit is going to be. It's going to be a Yone.
What?
Yone?
Yone in the deck? No.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Not at 3-0, brother. Like, if we were looking at the fucking 1-2 table, we might see a Yone.
Yeah, I actually just think it might just be Camo and Lucian. I'm looking at all the cards and like, what would maybe a Kaiser, but even then, like,
Wait, what do you mean?
Your chat is
Evolution?
also saying that it doesn't work. So, you know, if both chats are saying it, it has to be true.
ooh, double.
But the
What?
chat always knows.
Yeah. Because Foresight's this turn, and because it's this combat, it has to be.
Oh,
Has to be
interesting.
just the one.
Double obelisk. Does that mean we're going turn 1 Lucian and just ignoring the Weapon Master? Is that
Yeah,
good?
Evolution's really good. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What if you just go second? You play a 2-drop
Okay.
equipment
All,
and play Lucian.
different opening line. Turn 1 Trinity Force.
True.
Right.
Turn 1 Yone. I got you, Marshall.
Oh, apparently
Turn
rule
1 Yone is broke, you know?
376
What can you do against turn 1 Yone?
376.4.d.2.a. These triggers can only become fulfilled once per combat, despite a unit being able to gain and lose the attacker
Thank you.
designation multiple times in the same combat.
That's the exact rule we needed. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was pretty sure that is the correct answer, but I was like, I can't. I don't know the rule book in and out. I'm pretty good at understanding the rules of the game, but I don't. Yeah, I can't hit you with a exact thing. All right, Lucian turn 1, 5 runes for Draven.
He just plays out a battering ram straight away.
So true, so true.
I mean, this is definitely not.
It's not very
and
not
you're
that
probably
version.
just still playing Draven turn 1, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
like screw
Probably.
the extra rune.
Or Kaiser.
Accelerating.
Accelerate Kaiser out.
That seems so committal.
This turn 1, turn 2 played the exact same as if it was 1 obelisk of power.
Right? Maybe accelerate the Kaisa, ship her out there, and then hide a card. Go back down to 3 runes. Then you're playing a
There you go.
normal game, and
Oh, this actually might be very low on units. I see confront in hand.
is confront emblematic of low amounts of units? Just for
I-
cycle?
Yeah, basically the cycle is the main thing. So it's like
Oh,
mostly
no,
playing the
so-
Lucians and the Camels and
Oh,
like trying
wow,
to be able to get
aggro
them out.
Lucian.
This is really good. Yeah,
That's sick.
confront with this Lucian card is incredible. It is great.
And this
Okay, it
Lucian
would-
card is really good.
Yep.
Oh,
Why don't we
Yeah,
play it in
that's
other
the drop
decks?
in the game.
I was
guess
playing
it's
it in
just
Jack.
Your
And in every
plays it.
orange. It should be playing in every orange deck. No question asked, I think.
The
I
7
think even
equipments?
Seaver.
It
Sivir's
can
kinda-
do.
I mean, this Lucian bypassing the shovel requirement? That's kind of sick.
Yeah. Oh, bypass.
Well, no, you still have to pay the thing. Okay, never mind. That
the
doesn't work.
recycle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
have
Weapon
to
Master
play
is
Jax.
not that broken. It's just good.
Yeah, I run this Lucian in Jax, and it's like one of the. There was one of the cards where I'm quite happy to put 3 copies of. In
This
the
card
deck.
seems gas.
Yep.
I will say that
So-
without upside down cards, there was not a fan in our opening hand, so don't know.
Interesting.
Good point.
really bad luck there.
Detective Icato's on the case.
There's
Okay,
so
so
many
what
fucking
he does
runes.
here? So what he does here is he attacks. Oh, this is
Skyfall!
Skyfall. Okay, I was gonna say
Wait,
he
do we have a
attaches
Trinity?
the Hex
I didn't see
Drinker.
a turn D yet.
Oh, we have Sabo. Okay.
You know
Sabo
that
very good
there's-
against Draven. I
You know
like
that
it.
there's lethal. It's turn, right? If there's the combo. Wait.
Oh, is there an angle shot in
No.
hand?
Where?
No,
Yeah,
you
there
need
is.
2 angle shots. You can't actually like unequip everything.
I've seen
Well,
one
if you
angle
have
shot.
Lucian spell, right? So
Wait, where would
combo
you need?
plus
It's Lucian spell, yeah.
Oh, Lucian spell, yeah.
That is.
I was like-
see that? Wait,
I was so confused when they gave him a pen.
it's not.
Wait, not
It's
lethal,
not
from
lethal.
2
It's
though.
only
What do you
4
mean? What do you
points.
mean? Yeah, you can only score 4.
Oh, from 4, sorry.
Yeah, from 4. Yeah.
And if last turn we had played Skyfall instead of Lucian, and then we played another Skyfall, or do you need another Trinity? Wait, how does it work?
Another Trinity.
If I have 2
Yeah.
Skyfalls and 1 Trinity, then do I get? I probably still only get
It's the
2
same
points,
thing,
right?
yeah. Huh? No, it's the same.
No, you
right?
need-
Two-
No.
How is it
Because
not?
You need
yeah,
two- you need 2
multiple-
Trinities.
Multiple Skyfalls just aren't useful, right? Because they're giving the same effect.
Correct.
So it
Yeah.
is just
Really?
Trinity. You need multiple.
Yeah, it just
Trinities, I think.
allows your hold or your conquers to trigger. It doesn't like double them. It just allows
Is
it
there like
to
another,
happen.
another line of text?
I don't think so.
It says. Let me just search it. Skyfall. Skyfall says, "My hold effects are also conquer effects, and vice
Yeah.
versa." That's all that it says.
Yeah, so
So-
it doesn't
Oh,
like.
that's true. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not like
you need-
when you hold
It's not
trigger,
trigger
your
or
conquer
something.
effects.
Yeah.
You need
It's like
double.
if it
You need
said
double
that,
Trinity.
then- Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need double Trinity to do it. Okay. Look at us. We're learning so much about the game.
So we know he has.
Damn, are we doing the
had an
proactive
axe.
punch first?
Yeah. He just looked at the hand, so I assume that this always is getting through. Or else this would be crazy to do if this doesn't
Yeah.
win.
I mean, it gets through,
Yeah.
but I guess the question is, what, Skyfall was, what, 4, 5? It goes up to 6, so they would trade with a Skyfall? I guess
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Well, we know he had a spinning axe in hand. He had a rebuke. He had the double.
Oh yeah,
Blood
he got
Rush.
rid of the rebuke.
Bull rush. Yeah.
Wait,
So-
if he has spinning axe in hand, this does not beat spinning axe.
Yeah,
must have
but
some
baiting,
knowledge.
you're baiting. This is genius.
Yeah.
If it's actually
Oh, does he?
baiting, then
He
it's
has an angle
genius.
shot, doesn't he?
Even without angle shot, I think is actually smart because what you're doing is
True.
you saw the opponent's hand and you saw the axe and you're still
Yeah.
going through. You're saying,
Yeah.
okay, play that axe. You're gonna lose that axe. So the
Right.
opponent shouldn't be playing this axe. I
Giga
think
Chad
it's,
Draven says bet, bro. Bet.
literally. I don't think this is correct at all. I don't think this is correct.
It's so
This
so
is so
funny.
Giga
yeah,
Chad.
yeah. No, it's so funny because even if you're like, there's no way you have an answer to this.
Yeah.
He's just not worth it. Like he's just lost the game here, no? I mean, I guess he has a Kaiser base. It's not that.
Yeah, I mean, I think lost the game is strong.
Yeah, I also do think as Lucian, if you don't have the answer, this is illegal to do. Even bluffing it, I think is super illegal if you don't actually have the
just-
answer.
Fucking
Right,
Giga
like-
Chad, bro.
Completely. I would
So
swing it in
Giga
with
Chad.
no answer.
Oh,
Every
because you
single time.
literally can just beat it from hand. Like you had ways to just beat it normal, like you know.
Yeah, but that's the point. Like you don't have to. But I see what you mean. It's just too good, too juicy of a bluff to not take.
Pain 2.
Oh, we have
What's
one
that called?
floating. We're gonna play third Lucian here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Brent here. Let's go. I love Brent here.
There you go. There's another.
Bro, if I'm
Our
like,
hand
if
is
I'm this
Kaisa,
guy,
Brynhir, Skyfall. That's kind of
If-
gas.
if I was this Draven, I'm cutting that deck like 7 times. In the next game, I'm not letting you get triple Lucian out.
And he double Lucian last game.
You said wait? Did you say it was Kaisa with the as well? The Skyfall?
Yeah, I think it's Kaisa, Brynhir, Skyfall.
I actually like
Yeah.
the concept of Kaisa in this deck a lot. I think you need to find some amount of draw and just kind of. I think she's like a good user of some of the weapons you've got. If she ever conquers with the Skyfall and then you get a hold, you're also just getting a card, which is just kind of incidentally nice. It's not
Stack
something you're
deck.
playing around, but it just like you do just have that bonus of if she ever gets to stick around.
It's
Fights
kind of the
or
same thing as like
flights.
Annie, right? Where Annie will run Kaisa just because it's good. It'll draw you cards. You can be tricksy with it. Like you can Lucian spell on your opponent's turn. You have a bunch of buff spells. I think it
Yeah.
makes sense.
Tricks.
Oh, this is the real issue with the purple decks. Is that your opponent's actually going to shuffle your recycles now? Which that's going to be a pain in the ass.
That's true because you actually will see them. You probably do actually have to
Oh.
shuffle them.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
will see my cards again.
Yeah.
100%. My mulligan, I will see it again.
In Draven,
That
yeah.
guy, did you see that guy's face when he looked at his cards? I felt every emotion in that. He was like, his hand's ass. He had rebuke. He got nothing. What's the last card?
Yeah.
I mean, the Lucians are kind of like majorly devaluing these blood rushes.
Yeah.
I mean, also just in general, yeah,
There's no
Lucian into
equipment.
Draven as this card into Draven just being really nice at denying combats.
Yeah.
Um,
And this Lucian card's really good.
Yeah. I mean, you want to play. You're playing Skyfall before you go into the other battlefield, right?
Maybe? It doesn't do anything yet, right?
It gives you a soul, and so it gives you a.
Yeah, it
Three
gives you
might,
plus
so,
3.
like,
yeah.
It's just
worth
the.
it.
I think it's just they're trying to get above, and then if they kill, you can just re-equip it.
I wonder how much value there is in like hiding that you
Ooh,
have
cool
the
animation.
Skyfall. To, like kill someone from out of nowhere.
how much of this hand does he know? He knows.
He knows there
he
is
doesn't-
a double blood rush, and I think he doesn't know about the hard bargain or the rebuke.
He doesn't
Or
know
the
top
fighter
deck
plate?
card or the stack deck card.
Yeah, I was also thinking like, couldn't this like
he
if
does
Draven
nothing.
left this much up, shouldn't this have just been a Brynhir turn?
Yeah.
Like, I actually just don't get
you
why this isn't a
still-
Brynhir turn.
If you play Bryn
Yeah,
here,
you
you
still
can't
need-
kill the Kais without sacrificing a Lucian.
Yeah, you have 3 Lucians.
I mean, that's
Like, what do you mean?
I mean, I'm just saying. Listen. I'm just saying. He might. We know he doesn't run a lot of units. He's like, okay,
Real
these are-
and true.
like, he's got half the
would've just-
units he owns on this
You would have
board.
just played a Brynhir.
You literally
still
said
have
Lucian is the
Lucians
best
on the
card
board.
against Draven. Let him keep the Lucians. Hello?
It is PAX. He didn't open any other units. These are the only ones he owns.
I'm sitting here like, how is this not a Bryn here turn? And I think the Lucian player has been like playing relatively clean, but I did question the champion spell usage in game 1. I do think that was wrong. I think this is Bryn here every time.
We kind of got owned
what,
here.
No.
world is this not Bryn?
I as someone who plays Bryn here, I would have slammed Bryn here, but I'm just like saying he did it because he wanted to save Evolution, okay?
I mean, I think the Bryn here players like saving it when it says win the game on it, you know?
I feel like it said win the game here.
Yeah.
How did it not say win the game? Like, you're
I mean, like,
like
literally win the game, you know?
Like it's like 7 runes up, and you'd kill their only unit on the board?
Yeah,
it's like the Kaisa players who wouldn't time warp when they're, like, to get tempo. They would only time warp to win the game, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing.
Oh, Titanah.
Because I actually think Lucian can lose now. Because
absolutely.
there's so many cards drawn here. It's, a lot of value is gained.
No, he's just gonna play Bryn here this turn.
It's definitely losable.
Well, it depends, because this could just be a development turn now. Like, you don't need to keep the runes up. That one turn where there was, Rebuke, Fight or Flight in hand, like all this stuff, that was like the only turn I'd ever see this Draven keeping a full group of runes when most of the hand is like blood rushes and units now.
The Draven player was like, they did draw like 3 real cards in a row. Like those were some good ass top decks after the Sabo. So.
Okay, then playing Draven's biggest fan, but not actually Draven's biggest fan. It's just a normal fan.
Yeah.
That kind of screws over the Bryn here turn.
Yeah, that makes Bryn here very sad.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Kind of funny.
No, I mean, I get what you're saying. I gotta, some people are really just like, I have to play Bryn when I'm on 6, and then I push, but like, that literally, the game was over to that Bryn. There's just literally nothing.
Yeah, they kind of
people
developed
with a lot of these cards that like can turn into like Hearthstone lethal, like Warp, like Bryn here. I think that people want to see the Hearthstone lethal. They don't want to,
He'll win the combat as well, the Draven. Wait, is that
Bryn here
Hexdrinker?
isn't even good here.
No, it's
Bryn
not.
here's bad.
It's really not good at all.
It's like a total waste here, because we can't break the Kaisa side anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, okay, we could.
I
It's just
wonder.
our breaking of the Kaisa side is like send in the unequipped Lucian first.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
that's just like so miserable.
And it's saying, if you don't believe I have a punch first or something.
Oh,
right?
I don't. If he moves that, I don't think he realizes that the Draven, the Overzealous fan can work. He went to go pick it up then. There's no way.
No, I mean, I think you send 6 into 6 here, and you just like make him fan, and then you just have to conquer the other side 3 into 2.
No, but you want to kill Kaiser now.
You're still going to 6. Well, you can't. I mean, I guess you
send
can.
Unequipped Lucian first.
Yeah, you can. You can send unequipped Lucian.
In the
Yeah,
worst
yeah.
case, they say okay, and then just kill the
The fan.
fan, and then you kill
No,
Kaiser.
that's true.
I think Kaiser
That is true.
sorry.
That might be the correct line, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we're sending 6 into 6, then we just do that without Bryn here.
No, I agree.
Just like assume that they're gonna push us. But like even then, we would probably like play this Hex Shrinker and equip the Hex Shrinker.
So what does
Yeah.
Brynjar do here?
Wait,
Oh, yeah,
passing.
pass.
It was bad.
Passing doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah, you want to at least get the fan off.
You need to get rid of the fan.
Yeah. There's no.
Wait,
it makes
passing
no
actually
sense.
feels like a lose condition. That
No,
fan
come
still
on,
being
wait.
around.
So he's sacrificing the Bryn here next turn then to push into.
He's gonna top deck the Trinity Force right here and just score on the other side and win.
Yeah.
Y'all just don't see the vision. No, I agree.
So what does he have? We know he has a Draven. Sorry, a Darius. So it's Darius, double Blood
Like
Rush.
Darius, double Blood Rush. It's a bunch of nonsense. It's like no good cards.
Lucian is still at.
Oh, that
There's
fight or
another
flight
push.
is huge.
Fighter
Yeah.
flight's massive.
Yeah, fight or flight means that Trinity doesn't win the game anymore. So, like Lucian might still end up winning this game just because of how far ahead they were, but they definitely have been doing their best to not.
It's okay. We're going to confront top deck into other Lucian that we have in hand because it got rebuked.
Oh, so true, so true.
Or Bushwhack. I don't know if they're playing Bushwhack, but
I hope not. That card doesn't even say draw on it.
Hey,
It
but
feels
he's
like
like
the type of
Lucian?
card-
Gold.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
way.
In Lucian, you have orange. You play confront. You-
No way.
Well, confront only readies the next unit. What if I want to play 4 units?
That's not
confront
true.
readies
Confront
all the
readies
units,
everything.
actually. Yeah,
Like,
confront's
confront readies
all the-
everything?
Yeah.
Okay,
Confront's
yeah, no,
everything.
you're right.
That's why it's
But the
really good in
goal-
Garen, says Marshall will tell you. Yeah.
What's that? Sorry.
I said that's why it's really good in Garen, you know?
Yeah,
You can
exactly.
Yeah, ready all the small stuff.
Bro, you ever seen 10 recruits ready in one turn?
I mean, the confront with hook is actually cute.
Oh, yeah, no. Right.
Hook
You
Garen.
are right.
World's first.
Wait, so why isn't this a ram deck? Let's play fucking confront battering ram. Let's do it.
I mean, you could
Wait,
probably build an
maybe you're onto
Agrilution like that, but
something.
you're gonna run out of cards so fast.
Yeah.
That's what the Kaisa's for. Yeah.
Okay,
no,
so
this-
that's fight or flight gets hidden.
these colors not having Ezreal scrap heap seems like a pun.
Yeah, no, that's the problem actually. Yeah, this deck should just should just run Ezreal
So-
Scrap Heap. It'd make the Lucian deck so much better.
I think it would. Would it not make
It's-
the Lucian deck so
Yes,
much
it
better?
probably
Oh,
would.
and Trinket and Kaiser? Double Kaiser? Okay, so we push
Maybe
the
that
small,
challenge means they don't lose the game.
small Lucian into the
Oh, challenge
fan.
is good. Challenge snipes
Challenge
out
is very
the
good.
hopeful.
Yeah, we should start with it.
Or not hopeful. What's it called? Fan?
No,
Yeah.
you probably
I mean, you can save it, right? You small Lucian into the Kaiser, so that they push it back. Then you can push. Yay!
Wait, that Hex
yeah, you
Drinker-
you can still do everything that I want to do here. So yeah,
oh,
you
okay.
can small
Yeah.
you can small Lucian to kill the fan off, and then push up with Bryn Hero Lucian then to conquer that one, and then you can send the other one that you don't use over to the Darius. They fight or flight it, and then you can accelerate the Kaiser and equip to then get the last point.
Is this line working?
I'm not so sure about this one.
This
I
one
don't know if
is
this line's working.
a thing you can do, sure.
I mean,
I
the thing
also-
is, I'm pretty sure Draven's hand is fucking dead, right? So it doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
I also
Good, man.
kind of wanted to kill. I want to kill Darius with challenge, right?
Yeah.
we can do that
absolutely.
post combat, right? If our
Uh,
guy
They're
doing it now.
survives.
Doing
Not
it now
if
while
Darius
it has
gets
the assault volume.
activated, because nothing is gonna be a 7.
Well, how big is? Oh, I guess because we're not in combat, so we don't get the
Yeah.
assault anymore.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
So the
you're
Bryn
right.
is a 7 right now, but
Yeah, but using it right now is bad because then
no, of
we don't
course.
score a point.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now it works because you can equip the
Yeah.
Skyfall. So you probably do have to. Oh wait, no, you can't afford to equip it and play.
Playing
Have enough
challenge
in runes.
now.
We're Giga Chads. We're just gonna rip it.
Yeah. Okay. I
That's-
mean, just have no reactions other than the hidden card, and this will work.
Interesting.
Which
Which
is-
is the hidden card is fight or flight, so we can't use it.
There's
Wait,
not a lot of reactions.
Can't you?
Oh, that's-
No, you can use Blood Rush here, right? Even if it
But,
does
like-
nothing.
Well,
Axe
no,
Blood
Blood
Rush
Rush is not a
so
reaction.
bad.
It's action
Axe is
speed.
so bad.
It's action speed, and also
Yeah,
the
true.
Akado's right. The fight or flight can't actually be used to trigger this because then the game is just over because like
Yeah.
Lucian
Yeah,
just
but
walks in and
Axe-
conquers.
Axe is
Yeah.
absolutely
I mean,
problematic.
Axe is a blowout. Axe just like. Oh no, Axe isn't. Well, Axe plus the face down card being fight or flight, that is a blowout.
Yeah, pay for hard bargain.
Yeah.
Now Kaisa's off the table. Is there another? There's
He's
no other
reading the
reactions.
blood rush again.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
can this please be reaction speed?
Maybe you should look at it 4 times in a row. It'll turn into a reaction.
Yeah, we're getting to game 3.
Can you fight or flight without a target? I don't think you can.
I think you have.
That's
I
a good
think that
question.
Yeah,
is
you
like.
have to pick
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I think in order to activate it, you have to have a legal target.
fight or flight. Move a unit from a thing. Yeah, so you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
So game 3.
Yeah. They've got
I mean,
15 minutes. They're
Lucian
gonna have to
still
play
won.
fast. I don't want
That's
another
what-
draw.
No, it's fine because what's gonna happen? So they have to win by 2 points, right? Lucian's just
Yeah.
aggro. He just plays 3 Lucians again. Just dashes back and forth to the
Yeah.
battlefields.
Yeah, I mean, it's also if Lucian actually finds the full combo this game, opens up a lot. But
Yeah. Nine combo's
Yeah.
big, you know, and Rune Runner's big. The issue is if your opponent opens Fan into Draven, you're definitely slowed down. It's
So
an
wait,
uphill game.
You mean if the opponent has like upside down cards?
I was just gonna say he has upside down cards again, and he top decks the fan.
If you don't
or
cut
the...
your opponent's deck, then
you just pile shuffle them. You're like, no, I don't trust you.
nah. I mean, pile shuffle's psychotic, but I do absolutely shuffle every single one of my opponent's decks.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I just don't want to mess around with that shit. I never
I've got
ever
my,
ever want to be like driving home. Like, damn, I wish that I had made sure that they didn't.
Yeah.
No, I'm always gonna shuffle their shit.
I've got my first skirmish tomorrow, so it's gonna be
Your first
very
ever skirmish.
So there was one at my local when I was in Houston.
Houston, yeah.
Then the second one they did, it was a week before Christmas, and I forgot that my friend group was doing Christmas dinner. So I went to the skirmish for an hour just to see like everyone playing and seeing what the attendance was, and now I get to go to the third one
There you go.
and dominate.
I mean, there are just like plenty of them. So that's skirmishes
Yeah.
are easy
Are you
enough to get into.
playing set?
Yes, especially with the changes to Falling Star, I think set
Yeah.
just it spikes a little bit more than it was
Yeah, I
like a
mean,
week ago.
a little better.
Set was not beating Kaisa before this, but now it's probably closer to like 50-50.
Yep.
I mean, I just want the buy for Bologna. I don't care.
Yeah,
about
hopefully
playing
it's
that.
no
I don't
longer
care
a
about the
curse.
promo.
Hopefully it's no longer you only pair into people with buys.
Did we confirm that happened? Because Jesus
It
Christ,
happened
that
round
happened to
one.
me.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it was like some people were saying it was literally every round after, but I think it's confirmed it happened round one, and then I don't know about the other part of it. But that's bad enough. That's bad enough.
Yeah, I would have preferred to play against. I'm hearing about fucking Marshall playing as Leona Mirror, and I'm like, bro,
Oh,
I
that
played
was-
against fucking Alan. Like, what do you?
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Leona. I'm gonna try and go for best of, and I'm like, I'm just gonna try and cheese people. Didn't even have a really good Leona deck looking back at it, and I'm like, I sit down, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna surprise them with Leona. They're not gonna know, and he just flips over, and he did something like he didn't show like he like got his cards out of the box, but like he had them like on the table upside down. So I saw a Leona card, and I'm like, this motherfucker's playing Leona. What? Why am I playing against a Leona mirror in Houston? What's going on?
What happened around? It was round two. So round one, if you got your buy, then in round two, allegedly, everybody who had a buy only paired into other people who also had a buy. So you were on average playing against much stronger opponents.
Yeah.
That sounds
Hopefully fixed by Bologna.
You're
Because I've got a buy. So
The only thing I care about for Bologna, I don't even care. The only thing I want to know about Bologna is what's going on with the metal cards. It was so funny at Houston.
the side event ones. Yeah.
Yeah, the side event ones.
Yeah.
Just it. Looking back, that was so funny. I had a great time.
Well, speaking of those metal cards, Marshall, are you interested in a metal card for the champion that you're playing next up? I have
I mean,
one that I would love to
oh.
get rid of.
I mean, no, because they cost an arm and a leg. I'll wait until they announce that they're like printing 10,000, and then I'll buy it off you for like £1.
Look at this. Look at this game 3 battlefield for Lucian. This is the one that you can't score on until your turn 3.
Wait, Lucian's bringing that?
No, Draven is Draven.
Oh,
I feel like that battlefield is just like
It doesn't do anything.
No.
It's like it's worse than aspirants, right? It's just like it
Way
So-
stops your opponent
so the-
one turn.
The point
It's
of it
like
is
that.
it can help against like specifically if like Annie is BDIF like
Yeah.
and you're a slower deck, it's reasonable, right? Because like
Or victory.
Annie will often score both points like right away, right? Like second turn of the game.
Like,
Um,
not really though.
With deckhand.
She does with
it
deckhand.
happened.
If Annie goes first, they go like 2-drop turn 1 and then turn 2.
oh,
Like
upside
if
down
they're going
runes?
second, then they aren't scoring both anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. The math on the card just like has not impressed me at all. But maybe it plays better than it reads.
look, I agree, it's not good. It basically has no text.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess maybe that's why he's playing it.
Yeah, but
Because like if you
then,
really
know,
cared for it, you're just playing aspirants, right? Like
just play Grand Plaza if you want a card with no text.
Well, so what
that's
it
a good
does in
point.
Draven?
I can run the one that I got at TFT. That is like a flex. Hey, here's a battlefield that has no tags.
it can give you a point lead, like going first here, like this, like, so you go conquer this, like,
Okay.
Lucian is not allowed to just like send Lucian into the other one and then move back and score a point.
Yeah.
Like, if he wants to score a
Okay.
point, he has to contest. So it is actively doing something here.
So like with Fan, right? Like you open
Yeah,
Fan,
exactly. Yeah.
and then you push up, and then you have a Draven there, and then they have to contest you.
Holy-
Yeah. So
Or they
like,
just
so what is,
don't
Lucian
do
is
anything.
actually just going to go down an additional point than he should normally, because he's not going to be able to contest this.
That's cool. Okay.
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 So maybe Draven is actually where it kind of cooks, because like you're
Going
actually
first.
bullying people
Forcing the
going
opponent to
first.
go the other
And
way.
hitting
Yeah.
your 2-drop.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you don't have 2-drop, then you know.
Yeah, if you miss 2-drop, it's obviously quite bad. Right? But I guess you just
Wait,
get pushed
Lucian
by
can make
Fan
it.
here probably. Like, I mean, that's all you do.
First mate plus hard bargain does it, no? Where's your cleave?
Oh, that is a first mate, and that is a
I mean,
a
not hard
blood rush.
bargain, blood rush, sorry.
Yeah. Holy, he's actually gonna just beat it.
Wait,
Yeah.
he just
Yeah, he actually beats it.
wow.
Which is just game breaking for Draven.
Holy,
unfortunately.
game's over.
Yeah, literally, game's over. Turn 2. He can't.
That
even-
is crazy, actually. That's wild.
That is a perfect answer.
a 7
Wow.
Knights Lucian.
Oh, Cleve would have done the same actually. I take it
Yeah,
back.
Cleve would have done
Yeah,
the
yeah,
same,
yeah.
and he would have had one more
course.
mana. So you know.
What
Yeah,
to
he
do
would have
that
actually
with?
been able to pay for the
To do what
Sunken
with?
Temple. So
True. Oh
Wait,
my God,
it-
Cleve was drawing a card here.
yeah, Cleve was drawing a card here.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
true.
actually, I'm pretty sure
Wait.
it doesn't, because assault
Oh,
doesn't
no,
work
no,
on
no,
Sunken
alright.
Temple.
No, it does. It does.
Yes,
It does.
wait,
I've been
Wait, he
told it does
does?
work. I've
Does
been told
it?
it does.
It's intended to work that way. It would be
I
very
got told
Okay,
by a bunch
if-
of people that it didn't.
I was
look,
told it didn't, and if
no.
it does, it genuinely matters for my deck. So I need
Yeah,
confirmation on that, please.
I need a more official thing, because
Let
I've
me
just
go
heard a
ask
bunch of different
Natalie.
people.
It
Yeah.
should work.
Because-
It should work. Because I
Okay,
remember
that
something
is-
specific about it, like
Yeah.
the gust on the vein specifically. The
Do
vein
you
would
have any,
push
like-
it to
yeah.
reverse, right, and then when I trigger the point, like the conquer effect, can the vein be gusted? Was like, and I believe the answer to that was that no, she cannot, because she's still at 5 until the end of
The end of combat.
yeah,
Yeah.
until the conquer point actually happens.
I think there's like, isn't there like a cleanup stage before you like conquer? There's like a where it's like no longer an attacker. It's like it's the same way that you have to draw off Draven before scoring your point, right? Isn't it kind of the same thing? We're no longer in combat. That was my understanding of why it doesn't work, but I am open to being wrong.
I think it would be so unintuitive if that.
I
battlefield
agree with
didn't
you,
work with
which is
Assault.
why I was like, that's fucking crazy when I heard that.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
I'll just like wait for a source. Usually, I just like message Frank. To be honest, personally, I'm just like, hey Frank, how does this work? And
Yo, why is
usually,
that-
I'm able to get a response in a few days.
Why
I
is
mean,
that Lucian
yeah,
in
it-
equipment?
He's riding the camel. Have you never seen
Yeah.
Lucian on a camel
Oh,
before?
wait, that's true.
Yeah, there you go.
That seems
This is-
racially
is-
motivated, though.
This
Why is the first mate not riding the camel?
I don't know.
not enough
It's
space.
just-
Right.
He's on a boat. Can't bring the boat.
I mean,
as well.
I'd equip the Lucian before equipping the first mate. To be honest, better card.
Yeah, you can make the camel then at least ready up once it conquers. The
Okay, so I have just like a rules as written thing from somebody. Attacker designation is removed in the combat cleanup that happens just before conquering. So
Okay,
that
so
is
yeah.
that is a reason it would not work for sure.
yeah, okay. So that means that it's not as good in my deck because I am running
Yeah.
Sunken Temple in my list, and if that was the case, then the deck gets even stronger than it already is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's wild though. It feels like unintended, right? It feels like
Yeah.
It feels like it's supposed to work,
yeah.
and then it just doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was thinking the same thing with like, oh, if I cleave in my Kaisa, I get to draw a card, right?
You get sort of 2.
Yeah, if you're Draven,
If I
you draw
play
3.
Draven, I draw 3.
Oh,
Ooh.
So this is really cool. You can
that
actually,
is spicy. Okay.
very
Okay.
cool.
That's
You-
cute.
you- Yeah,
I like
because
that,
it
that's-
requires a unit at a battlefield. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, he targeted his Draven and his Hopeful?
Yep. He repeated doing two damage to each of his units and then getting to snipe the Lucian. I don't know 100% how useful it was, but I think
Right.
dealing with the Lucian
The
is
most
overall
expensive
good.
rocket
And,
barrage in the game. That was-
yeah.
I don't know if it's like the best thing, but it's definitely the coolest thing.
It's a
that
way to
happened so
use
far.
that card that probably wasn't going to get used very efficiently in this game anyway, and you had runes open, so that works.
Absolutely.
We do have a camel this time, so that is.
Yeah.
Is it really
mean,
a
half the
camel? I thought it was
combos
a
here.
llama.
It is a
I
llama,
do.
but everyone just refers to it as a camel. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I do like though how it is just obnoxious in this game as it was in Runeterra.
He's got another Blood Rush, I think. I think I saw one in the Lucian hand, so definitely gonna be good.
What do we know? What does Draven
Sunken,
have? Blood Rush?
Sunken Trigger? Is he skipping the Sunken Trigger? Maybe he needs all 5 runes this turn.
Oh
No, okay, he's taking it.
is that?
Wait, was that a Dunebreaker?
Yeah, I thought that. I was like, "There's no way I'm seeing a Dunebreaker in his hand
That's
right now."
Dunebreaker.
Oh my god.
We're breaking some dunes.
What the fuck is a Dunebreaker?
I actually.
Yeah. Jarvis, pull up the Dunebreaker. Pull up the Dunebreaker for Icata.
It sounds
Dunebreaker
like
was
a
one,
alert card.
was
That's all I know.
one of the epic cards that I pulled when I was in
Oh,
Houston, and I'm like, "Oh, an epic card," and I read it. I was like,
Yeah, it's really good with Skyfall. It just says like draw 2, right? With Skyfall, because it's draw 2 on hold.
"True." Oh, there we go.
There you go.
If you have 2 or fewer cards in your hand, I enter ready when I hold draw 2. Okay, that's kind of cool.
You know what I didn't
I mean-
know? Oh wait,
Okay.
No, I really like it. I actually really like the concept. I think card draw is like one of the biggest weaknesses of Lucian.
Yeah.
And if you're playing a more like mid-range Lucian, I think this is a really strong card.
Whoa, did we just play main deck Draven?
we did.
Yep, a second Draven.
So,
Surely that's the last Draven in his deck.
a good
Probably.
card.
I would doubt that it's 3 of.
Okay, he's got 1 card up. You're playing around punch first. Yeah.
it is interesting. 'Cause I felt like Draven was like so good, but only because I always can play him on turn 2. I feel like after turn 2, like, Surely I'd
agree.
rather have
I think the
guys.
card's not very good after your turn 2.
and I think it's
Um,
still
be-
a good card. It's just it's only good because it comes down on turn 2.
Yeah,
You
it's
have to
the
pay 4
pressure
mana
it
for it
creates
again,
that
but-
early in the game. Like
Yeah, yeah.
not much can actually contend with it or beat it that early in the game. So it's
I agree.
just it exerts so much pressure.
Second camel coming in.
Yeah.
Boom. So interesting thing is the Draven players at the break point. So Lucian's got to deal with that.
Yeah. Or needs Eternity Force. Eternity Force
True.
off the top can win the game on the next turn.
True that.
Wonder if the Draven player notices that.
They didn't play around at game 1 or game 2, whichever game they won.
Yeah.
They didn't play around it. So
I don't even know exactly if this is going to be a spot where you even can play around it, because I just don't know that you're beating Trinity off the top here.
that's a
That
thermo.
beam would play
I
around it,
mean-
but it feels real bad to cast it in this spot.
And the main issue is that like you aren't Lucian. You don't get to like retreat your guys after you
Yeah.
score. Well, I guess
You-
Darius actually can. Never
Yeah.
mind.
I'm just checking. Thermo beam is action, so I guess if he keeps up the
It is action speed. That is so true.
he could
Well-
wait to cast it until.
That's
Wait, he's
okay,
got
so
double
he can.
thermo?
3 beams in hand.
Wait,
Does
that's
he have
3?
three?
I thought
His
2.
whole hand is beams and a push.
Okay,
Beams in a fighter
so
flight. What more do you need?
he actually could just go here and go, okay, the only thing I lose to, I can react to.
No, he has to cast it to retreat the Darius. Because his hand is 3 beams and a
We have to
push.
cast 2 of them to retreat, or fight or flight our own. No.
Well, didn't he play a card this turn already? He played 1
no,
card, no?
he's true.
No, he's not playing anything, yeah.
Off of
Oh
Temple.
no, it's just...
Just when you think it can't get any worse.
I hope I'm wrong, but I believe I just looked
Oh,
at
hard
3
cast?
beams and a push in that hand.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's casting beam.
Yeah, I mean, you cast
Oh,
1,
beam.
I guess.
I mean, but if
Oh,
we're
and
gonna
then
do
you
that,
push
we
your
might as
own
well.
guy, and then you retreat Darius.
Yeah, I mean,
You push
choose
the
your zero.
Oh,
hopeful.
yeah.
Yeah, you push
Actually,
hopeful. Yeah. You push Hopeful home and then you move Darius back. And then you've got all your might for the next turn.
Yeah, the issue is
For your second and third. beam
0
next turn.
cards to like reconquer this.
Yeah, but if you conquer one side, then you get one more card to conquer the other. There you go.
So true, so true.
Oh wait,
And
is
I
this
mean, shit, if you want to
the-
combat, then you get. Oh yeah, just one still. For some reason, I thought we were at 7 points. We're not.
Is this the list, Kuvi?
Well,
Or is this
so
a list?
this is basically we're having Kuvi try and recreate some of the lists that we're seeing. At least
okay.
like as close as she can get it, based on what we're seeing. And then that's our new segment for these to help fill time is Kuvi's Corner, where Kuvi will break down one of the deck lists that we saw, and then we're working on getting Telestrator and Replay so that we can actually like look at plays and have Kuvi break them down. But that's probably next week that we'll have that ready.
Ooh, there's the longsword.
Did we hide the Fighter Flight with 2 Rune Runners on the board?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
We also hit it instead of just casting it, so we're down a rune for next turn.
Yeah. Well, because if you're gonna do this, you have to cast it onto Darius. So why not just cast it onto the Hopeful and then retreat the Darius on the last one?
Yeah.
Would have been a lot better, I think.
I think it's just the nerves.
Yeah, it could be. It's possible that line just wasn't even thought about. It's not intuitive if you're newer, and could be a newer player. I mean, still 3-0 is pretty impressive to start out. But I guess Draven's a pretty good deck.
Oh, I meant
Wait,
to ask
this,
you, have we seen anything interesting on stream yet? Like deck-wise, in the earlier rounds?
Oh, we saw an Azir deck that was like using green Azir in the champ zone, but most of the and it was actually playing around like face breakers and like stuns and stuff more than a lot of other lists.
We saw
And then
2 Fioras.
A couple Fioras. Yeah.
Oh,
Hunter
he
is
actually
the
had it.
Trinity.
He
Oh
did
my
hit it.
God.
Oh my god.
That was the top deck. It was not in hand.
Yeah.
It was off the temple.
Oh, was it? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I guess it never was winning here unless there was because
No.
you needed the. Well, I guess technically you didn't need to conquer with the
Yeah.
Skyfall one, but. Oh yeah! Wait, no, this works. This This is just game.
Wait,
He
why
has the
is
angle
he...
shot.
Oh, angle shot. Yeah.
Oh.
No, but he doesn't have Skyfall.
He...
Skyfall got
But-
Thermite last turn.
Oh, true. It's
It's
Why does he have a Skyfall on the
it's
board right
Longsword.
now?
it's not.
it's Longsword.
Longsword. Yeah.
God damn it! No, I kind of. It's this thing. No, I'm very good at recognizing cards. The equipment, I cannot see this. I can't. I just see the
Red bar.
I just see the red bar and like I can vaguely make out +2, which is what the Skyfall does
Did
as
they
well.
just
So yeah,
draw? Oh, they drew off Angle Shot. That's what they drew off of.
yeah. A draw off angle shot. Okay, but now you just need to hold one side, so you're definitely like putting all your units into the battlefields.
Yeah, but I mean, like Blood Rush off the top, I think wins the game. Well, I can give the
Action?
challenge actually. You challenge
Yes.
the Darius right now.
He has action in hand. Challenge.
Oh, he's a challenge. Yeah, you just challenge.
Yeah, he drew it off
Darius.
Angle Shot.
Oh, that's insane. Really, really good.
No,
draw.
the top decks here have been a little good.
Did he have his deck upside down?
A little upside. I was gonna say a little upside down. Good.
Check the VOD. Check the VOD.
Yeah, and then you just stack, and it should be good. Should be Lucian
Well, the
actually
issue
picking
is
it
we're
up.
giving them a free draw here. It's kind of bad. Because Draven just gets to free swing over the Rune Runner.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have a Blood Rush, by the way. So wait, if
Yeah.
he top decks Darius?
Wait.
Darius?
Darius does it, yeah.
I think top deck Darius
He-
gets
Wait,
there.
does Darius get there? It's
Yeah, with Blood Rush.
He has
Well, so
thermo as
how much
well,
mana
right?
does he have? Can he go Darius
No.
Thermo Blood Rush? He might not
Oh,
have
there's
that.
No.
way too much
I think
might.
he's
There's
one
way
shot.
too much might on the other side. It's 15 might.
Yeah,
Darius Blood Rush is not
He
15.
needs a little bit
9.
more.
He's missing what? He's missing
That's true.
2.
He's missing a little bit of mana. If he had
Yeah,
a
he's
couple
missing-
more mana, okay, to cast the Thermo.
Oh,
But I
wait,
agree that-
we're doing,
Oh!
we're doing.
Okay, Ride the Wind plus
Wait,
Blood
and it's
Rush
both for the
would do
turn,
it.
right?
Wait, yeah, it's Thermo
Thermo
plus
plus
Blood
Ride.
Rush, right?
It's actually
Thermo plus
Oh,
Ride.
oh no, you're
It's
right.
messed up, but-
Wait,
Thermo Ride Blood Rush, I think gets there.
does he have enough
no,
runes, or is he going to be
absolutely
one short
not.
because he hit the
Wait,
card?
No, he has
Yeah.
one. He has one floating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he has enough. He has enough.
Oh, he does have enough. Holy,
Oh
wait, that does
my
win.
God.
Gas.
Well,
Oh
Wait,
my
that's-
god.
All I'm gonna say, his deck wasn't upside down this game.
Nah,
His
yeah.
card is right side up.
Does he see this? I mean, you have to see it, right? Like that's,
Yeah.
that's what your entire hand does. That's what your
Lucian's
cards do.
got?
It is all the cards.
It literally,
That
there's
is
no
like,
choice. It's
like how do
just
you
play your
you
hand.
don't have another thing to do?
But he has
So you
exactly
just-
enough to play everything.
It
I
even
mean,
has
you lose the
third
punch first,
red
but like
to
who
trigger
cares? You
Draven.
always lose the punch first here.
Yeah, I mean, you.
Just
I mean,
just
you know, you paid for the ticket.
just
You know, give
recycle
him the
that
time.
fan.
Let him
Recycle
think
it
about
so
it.
if it's easier to see.
Yeah, rip the fan in half, and you'll see the.
No, literally though. Just bend it, or like give it to the opponent or something.
That's
don't play the
crazy.
fan.
There's like barely there's not that many combinations of cards that win here.
Yeah.
This is like
I mean, yeah, it's Thermo first.
I mean, like Ride, Blood Rush. Does that get there? 8 plus
8 plus
8,
Not even.
16.
That
Yeah, I think
ties.
Ride, Blood
Oh, it
Rush,
ties, yeah.
gets there.
what does he have? What does he have?
No, it's 16, right? So it's 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 3 from equipments.
Oh, it's 14, not 15. So yeah, I would get there. Ride, Blood Rush would get there.
Because of the Draven trigger, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we double dipped on the Draven triggers. That's kind of
Where we're going. I like
Oh,
how
we
we're
don't-
going
we don't have
down
enough-
to.
Are we floating one here? Oh,
Yeah,
we
we're
are.
Yeah,
floating
yeah,
on
we're
one.
floating.
Floating
Yeah,
on
we,
one.
Okay,
we,
okay,
we
okay.
have enough to do thermo ride.
Okay,
Double blow.
period. Then we got it.
It is wild,
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
This is sick.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Draven players never punished. To
Wait,
be
would
fair,
he
It was
win?
some stellar top decks from Lucian. The challenge especially.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I got top deck G.
9 plus 6 is
I think we're
15.
playing that fan, are we?
No, we can't play the fan.
Wait.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh,
Have we not? We were thinking about
He got
the
the
jaw?
double blood
What were we
rush.
thinking about?
No.
Wait, we
Yeah,
already
he-
drew.
No,
No, he
Nine
didn't
drew
draw.
for
He was
Draven
thinking
effect.
on sunken.
Oh no, we drew from the sunken. We
Yeah,
don't.
he
We
drew-
cannot beat
Oh,
it.
doesn't he
I mean,
for
we can
sunken?
beat it with the.
But then he drew another
drew
blood rush, so he drew another
So now
out.
punished.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah,
So
yeah,
not
yeah.
punished.
He just
We would
wins
have
now
gotten
with two
punished if it
different
was
plays.
anything else. If it was any other
So
card, we would have
right.
been punished.
Blood rush still
One,
gets
two,
there.
three, 4, 5, 6, 7,
insane.
8. He has 8.
That's insane.
Yeah. No,
And yeah,
but
yeah,
he can
they
still.
would've been-
No, he can still thermo ride into Blood Rush just once. It still wins, right?
That's so
Because you get the plus 2 from
funny.
Draven. Draven's at a 8. Just
Yeah, he
from.
goes to 8.
There's just
plus
no
16.
way.
And then Blood Rush goes to 10. You remove
Lucian's board is 15. So it's
Yeah,
like
no,
but
it's
you're
literally
using
thermo in
16 to
that.
15.
No, but you're using
No.
thermo in that, so you're taking away.
No, you don't thermo. You
No.
ride
Yeah.
blood rush.
No, but without the double blood.
Yeah,
Rush.
the other line also works. But
Yeah.
Yeah, but like drawing this and not hitting the blood rush, you do
You lose. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I-
You
absolutely do.
I-
lose.
I agree. If they took a completely winning scenario, fucking rolled the dice,
Flipped it.
and hit it again. They're just that much.
Literally.
Just
into 5%.
full
A
flipped it.
5%er. Less than 5%,
mean-
actually.
He's not even using his extra.
Just
Oh my god. And you know
What?
what? Chat, if you need to keep track of the power of your units, you can buy these cute little trackers. So-
you can go to the shop and find the dice. Apparently they're almost sold out. I didn't realize. So thanks everybody for the support.
Wait, did he miss Draven trigger? Wait, that can't be
No,
true.
he got it.
No, he did.
Did he
He
get it?
did the Draven trigger.
Wait, why is Draven on that? Oh no, that's just the battlefield. I thought it was
There's
like.
just no way. There's just no
It's
way.
just built so different. You wouldn't understand.
Oh
that's
my
so
God.
fucking funny, actually. This is incredible. What an incredible end to this game.
16.
Bro flexed
I
on
would be
him.
upset. I would be really upset. To
The
be
thing is,
honest.
you can't be upset until you watch the VOD back and you see that
Yeah,
they
yeah,
had
yeah.
lethal anyway.
But
That
you,
is-
you
They
can be
had
upset, but then you get
lethal
even more
crash
upset once
Yeah.
you
Oh
watch
my
the
god.
VOD.
Oh, was that bang on the time as well, or did they reset it?
No,
they were,
they're in
they
turns.
reset it, yeah.
Yeah, they're in
turn
turns.
one.
They're explaining, okay, I just drew it off of the sunken. Baby, you didn't need to do it off the sunken.
Just had lethal
Oh shit, that's so funny.
because
Bro,
you're
I
never
just wanted
playing
to
around the punch first because you can't. You can't
Yeah,
beat the
fuck.
punch first. So it's
I just
just
wanted to
like
see him play double thermo, man.
holy.
Mm.
I don't even have words. I want to go make food. Kuvi, you want to do the Lucian? You want to Lucian
Rift
Kuvi's
of
corner after
Dragon.
that?
Yeah,
You want
let's
to
do
take?
I need a break too.
Yeah,
carry us,
we're
Kuvi.
gonna take a second. We're gonna have Kuvi break down Lucian for y'all. In Kuvi's corner, our new segment in between games. Take it away, Kuvi. I need a drink.
Damn. Drinks. Okay, let's learn how to beat everything, but skilled Draven players, of course. So let's see if we get the. Okay, so this is like the reconstruction of the lists that I, or like a very something that I also saw that did well in the Chinese tournaments, like the, what are they called? The elite challenges. So here you can see a couple things. So this is the combo version of the deck, okay? So this is the one that runs Skyfall and Trinity. There's two versions of Lucian, one that runs Skyfall Trinity and another one that just doesn't run this combo. But I think it's usually pretty good to play this combination. I think it's necessary. Strike down over challenge. Yeah, I think strike down is super underrated in Lucian because it helps you actually unequip something. So you push into a battlefield, right? You use the equipment to push into a battlefield. You get the assault, then you unequip that, you strike down something that unequips the weapon and you equip it to something else. Strike down hits base. No, it does not. It says choose deals damage to an enemy unit, any enemy unit. Does not hit base. Oh, as in like it hits base on top of hitting battlefield, right? Yeah, so here you can actually, it doesn't matter that it's action speed. You can use it after the combat. So you push with the unit, you kill whatever is there, then you strike down something by unequipping your equipment. Then that equipment that you unequipped, you equip it to something else to push the other battlefield. So that actually is pretty useful. But yeah, so the core of this deck is basically you have the combo Trinity plus Skyfall into the Rune Runner or into Kaisa, and you try to win with that with the Relentless Pursuits like the Lucian spell. But you also have just a very good base of you just play around your Darius or play around your Lucian or play around your Kaisa, and you generate a lot of value by going in and out and stuff like that with the first mates. So that's like the core game plan. And then you have some support cards that are pretty good, like the obviously the equipment here is the Longsword, the Skyfall and the Trinity. The Punch First is just a good trick. Same for Angle Shot and Sabotage, just a good combat, just a good trick. A good spell to use as a trick, especially Sabotage, because you could look at the hand and then go finish the game with your combo. Yeah, the strike down, the fact that I'm reading chat at the same time, so if you have any questions, you can tell me. The fact that strike down doesn't make your unit take damage is actually super relevant, of course. Oh yeah, Bunshiver is also another core equipment. Also, the Gem Jammer here is neat because you can push in with Lucian. Okay, so you play Lucian, move in with Lucian, and then you can Gem Jam because he readies himself. You can Gem Jammer him, and then he goes. You give him ganking, so he goes directly into the other battlefield, which is very cool. I think Gem Jammer is necessary in most Lucian decks. And then, yeah, that's about it. There's like Veteran Power, which is just a very good solid 2-drop that can be used early or mid-game. What does hit base even mean? Yeah, because removal spells or interaction in Riftbound is either hits battlefield or hits base or hits both. Here we were just talking about the fact that Strike Down actually hits both. Yeah, if you guys have any questions.
Kuvi, I have a question.
What?
Why is there not 3 of Skyfall?
This is not, first of all, this is not my list, right? You know that I just recreated it from the actual Lucian list that did well in the tournaments in China, but also the cards that I just saw on stream. That's it. It's not. I'm not trying to like. I'm not saying this is the exact perfect list to go play. I'm just trying to recreate something that showcases the actual what the deck can actually do. but it's very close to some like a finished list, I think, of this combo on Lucian. I think if you pick up this list and go play, I think you'd do very well on Lucian for sure. So for the battlefields, I just picked the ones that we saw on stream. The temple is pretty good to draw with most of your units, especially. I mean, we need to get the confirmation on the assault one, but I assume it works with assault. And then obviously a Forge of the Fluff is really, really good because your Lucian doesn't tap and you have a lot of equipment, so you can equip things for free. Obelisc's power is pretty neat because you can turn one Lucian, which is amazing every single game, because you can go in and go out. Absolutely insane. Okay. Wait, I don't know if we can pull up the other version. It doesn't play... that doesn't do the combo. I wanted to showcase that.
I think he just said it's broken because of the way it's formatted. So.
Oh, wait. I know how to fix it. Hold on, sorry. It's because I added sideboard. I think the sideboard shouldn't be there for it to work. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about Lucian, any questions at all? Okay, try now again. I think it should work. Thank you.
Yeah, so what's my best strat when I'm playing Lucian and my opponent luck sacks into second Blood Rush off the top after throwing lethal?
Cry, I actually think is step one.
Crying is a valid game action.
Dunebreaker
Rule
is just
650?
very slightly worse. Because you don't have the flexibility of the ganking, you don't have the flexibility of playing it proactively in the base. Like, it's just worse, Dunebreaker. I mean, Dunebreaker is worse, Darius.
Do you like orange MF in this deck?
Really? What's up with you and Orange MF?
I think the card's good. I think the card's actually like really good.
I also like Orange MF. I won't lie.
She's good, yeah. I don't think she's that bad. But compared to Darius, though, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think she has like a bit more utility. Whereas Darius...
I like the
agree.
idea that she could ready up
bigger.
a camel.
Yeah, but then the thing is, you're describing... I agree with you that like this scenario is very sweet where you give ganking to camel, technically, because of the MF, and that's pretty nice, but... You're generally describing a scenario where you're kind of chilling, where you can play your MF accelerated and give ganking to Rune Runner, or your MF is alive and you have a camel and you're usually
the other thing that's kind of cool is you can like push up with camel and then put MF on the battlefield accelerated and then push her back and then bring Rune Runner back with her. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
I don't know. I just like the
is
lines. MF might not be good enough, but like it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think Misfortune is one of those cards that I feel like it's just one of those cards that will not break in the future, but like you'll see the true power of her in the future, where there'll be something that you can ready up that shouldn't be readied up.
Yeah. And she's like a repeatable first
like
mate that like sometimes ramps you.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's cool.
Savage said, Hillock is insanely good for Lucian. I agree. Hillock is actually pretty good for Lucian, but I just put the battlefields that I saw on stream, right?
That's a good point. Why did we... Especially with like Camel
Yeah.
and Lucian and Darius, like the fact that we didn't see a Hillock there, and Kaiser, like all of the units we were playing, apart from First Mate, like you're happy to push to another battlefield. So maybe you're worried about you don't want to get aggroed down yourself, but even then, I don't think you're that worried in your deck. You have Punch first, you have equipment, you have the Assault. Yeah, with the Assault from your Legend as well, right?
Yeah.
Well, the battlefields
If you're on triple
were...
Lucian, you probably like Hillock seems like it makes a lot of sense for me.
So we went Obelisk so that we can play Lucian turn 1 on the win. Was that what we decided on?
Yeah, Lucian turn 1 is pretty good. Really, really good.
Yeah,
One of the best.
Forge of the Floor.
The
Just
issue
to
with
move.
the issue with playing Obelisk going first? Is it like Draven is 36% of the meta, and Draven wants to play Obelisk going second?
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. That seems kind of sussy.
Yeah, but then
But
you're
if
still
he's
going
playing
in
his
with
own
Lucian
Obelisk,
and
do you
back.
care? It's kind of same thing happened, right? Where we just saw like it just like almost didn't matter because it was just like
Yeah.
play your Lucian and then they play their Draven and you both just kind of float one. It's kind of fine. Because Draven doesn't really punish you at 5.
Yeah, it's
Really,
like specifically Kaisha, and you can't really do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
The
There's
4
version, like,
punishes
a
you
2
way
and a
more
3
though.
that like makes sense.
I really want to build a version of Lucian now. Because I've not
Yeah, I
built
mean,
Lucian before, but like
This is pretty good. Just
I really want to play with
Hillock and-
Hillock.
yeah, just putting Hillock and you're chilling. Is that Mountain Dew? To answer some of the questions, you have a lot of small 2-drops, right? So Darius is actually gonna get consistently ready. It's not an issue at all. And someone said, I feel like turn 1 plays are pretty limited with this example. Okay, I'm not gonna do the whole TED Talk theory on 2-drops and 3-drops in Riftbound because Cass already
I've
got
heard it so
blasted
many
by that.
times.
Oh shit!
I'll
I
die.
haven't. Wait a second. Is this something that I could? Someone clip this out? Is there a YouTube short I can watch?
No, actually.
Really, actually, we should do like a. I have so many theories. You know, like in our like prep team, and you know, like
I mean,
I just
yeah,
I'd be like,
you're
hi.
free to share your 2-drop versus 3-drop theory if you want, but
I have a
you don't
Google
need to.
document with a list of Riftbound theories. Deadass, like actually.
Wait, fucking
like
share.
theories.
Drop
That's a
this
game
shit. Let me
theory.
see it.
It's not even like it's not precise theories. It's just like a general theory about the game and like like units or how the game flows or like going first or second. There's many different
Going
theories.
first or second? You just always go first, right?
Yeah, but it goes in depth into why is going first actually better. What are the exact scenarios where like going second is better?
Well,
like
it's
stuff
pretty
like that.
simple because, like, if you think, oh, but I could have 3 mana going second. Guess what? If
You
you,
could have
skip
4.
your turn 0,
Yes,
you could just
exactly.
have 4 mana going second.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the conclusion. But
Okay.
there are some
My
very
bad.
rare
I
examples.
skipped the class. I my bad.
One of the good things about the Darius list that I'm playing is you do not care if you're first or second.
Oh, so it's Darius.
It's
Oh,
but like
see, I
Darius
wasn't
is
sure. So that's helpful.
so it's the it's one of the things that I quite like about my deck. Of okay, I got my roll. I'm going first. I'm happy. I got my roll. Well, I'll have the extra energy this turn. Like
Darius is quite good on 3 energy.
Yeah, he's the funny thing is like everyone's with the 3-drop comment from Cass and his little rant about how 3-drops are bad.
Yeah.
Darius loves 3-drops. So that's all I can say.
Well, and then immediately after I have that rant, Kuvi is like has this full like manifesto about how 3s are better than 2s. So it's been pretty.
Yeah.
Is that
It's
true?
been a-
Are
it's
3s
been a
better
ride.
than 2s? See, as
So,
a Kaisa player, I feel like 2 plus Ray is better than any 3-drop you're gonna play. You know?
I mean, probably, yeah.
I mean, you should count 2-drop plus Ray as a 3-drop. But
Yeah, exactly.
What was I gonna say?
I don't know.
Actually, I forgot. I'm sorry.
What's better than a
Better
2-drop?
than
I don't know if I agree still. I'm not sure. I've heard Kuvi's theories though.
Oh, I do have a question. When do you think that we will just have a 1 energy card? Sorry, yeah, 1 energy.
Like
just,
units?
Yeah, it's called Cleave.
Yeah, unit.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
I mean, it should be. Let me tell you, it should be a 1-mate unit. Okay. I mean, no, sorry, 1 energy unit. But it says, I can only move if you have less points than the opponent.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So you just stick it on a battlefield, and then you just like just stays there.
No, like you.
Because we technically have 1 might units, but it's not in the sense. It's if you run the battlefield that you pay 1 to get the Sand Soldier and return the unit to your hand.
Um.
I can't think of what it's called off the top of my head.
Well, so
Sorry,
the thing
what
is
was
that
that?
there already is a 1 might unit. The issue
Oh,
is
what,
that
Void-
y'all haven't
the-
played enough Rek'Sai.
Yeah, the void unit.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
void.
Void
Okay,
drone
I
or
mean-
whatever.
Empress Dais is what I'm thinking of.
Oh well, yeah, no.
Oh Jesus! I mean,
You're,
Not
you're,
really.
you're paying 1 for it. I mean,
Yeah, but you lose your unit.
In the decks that you're playing it, I don't think you care.
What deck plays Dias? Because I've seen people play it and it's never looked good.
I was running it, and it was unironically feeling quite good. Like
Yeah.
In what? In Darius?
In Darius.
What are you
Because
bouncing?
You struggle for draw, so you're using it to get your Legion trigger cards back, or you can use it to get Darius or Kaiser or
It sounds
other
slow.
cards.
It's not slow if you don't have any other cards in your hand to play.
Yeah,
You know,
it's essentially a one energy draw one.
So I
for
can
a
see
card
it
that
if you're
you
like
want.
hooking your units. I can see that because you're kind of like drawing a card.
Yeah.
But if you're
well,
not
it'd be
hooking
nice
your
because
units,
you pick
then-
up a unit and then you hook the.
Hell yeah. We get
Wait, this
Ornn.
is Victor into Ornn. Wait, isn't Victor like hard countered by this deck?
Bellow's Breath, game over.
Isn't
GG's.
Ornn hard counted by this deck? Wait,
Bro, look at the Pringle on that card.
how do you
Wait,
beat
don't you
Cold
just-
Week?
He can roll a dice. on
Defy?
that.
Yeah, but how many defies can you have?
It's hostage Victor. It's hostage
I mean,
Victor.
we can play 9 copies because we can use our. Well, no, Mystic Reversal. Funny enough, does not work on Gold.
Mystic Reversal and Not So Fast. Neither one actually works.
Yeah, but your Wind Walls and your Defies, and then you also just gonna be on like 6 copies of Guardian Angel effect. Right?
Yeah, but they can run salvage, and they like
Sure,
run 30 cards
that's fair.
that they just kill.
That's fair.
I don't know.
Maybe Victor does hard counter this. I don't know.
So like off the top of my head, I would assume Victor's favorite here, but maybe not.
I think we have a bingo square here because I'm seeing Ravenbloom Conservatory. I'm pretty sure this is essentially all spell Victor.
I think the other thing is like Victor is one of the most oppressive decks when ahead. And I think that like if you're doing nothing for your first 3 turns, Victor's probably going to be ahead.
Yeah.
Wait, it has yellow Victor though, so it might not be the all spell because there's no reason to play yellow Victor on all spell, right?
The thing is like I'm still counting the all spell Victor even if they're playing like they've added a couple key units because I actually think that is the natural progression of this deck. Like I think if you're genuinely playing 39 spell Victor, you're probably kind of griefing. So
Yeah.
like
Doing it for the meme.
The fact that he's got Ravenbloom Conservatory, I imagine this is still like majority of this deck is like removal spells, and then just a few small units, and then at that point, playing
that's a
the
Xin Shao.
yeah, I can understand.
Zin is cool.
I think Zin is like maybe the best card Yellow God. To be honest, I think this card is insane.
Very big on the Xin Zhao. I am
think
super
he's-
fucking big on the Xin
Do we think
Zhao.
he's better in just like playing a drop order? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on like how many gear you're playing.
Super
maybe.
conditional, yeah. I think the tank keyword matters less in the decks that he's good in, but also it still kind of matters.
Yeah, I just think
and then like
paying a power in a deck that's like main boarding like vengeances and decrees like seems kind of.
oh yeah, you're
Decree's
saying in this
incredible
deck
this matchup, by the
specifically.
way.
This deck specifically.
Yeah, I just mean this deck.
Yeah. So Decree is really good in game 1 in this matchup, and then in game 2, it's really good if they don't draw the Forge Fire Cape. If they have the cape, then Decree doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but you get to run triple salvage. Like
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess Decree still does something if you can like sneak in a Bellows Breath with it. Like Breath Decree is still a disgusting combo.
Oh yeah. The issue is you're paying like how much fucking
Yeah,
like,
it's
all,
very
all of the
expensive.
power. The thing is paying all the power if the Ornn is actually gone is fine. Yeah. If you actually kill
Yeah.
the Ornn, it doesn't. It's
If you
all
lose
good.
every single rune, but you killed the one unit that they run, like you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the first time we've seen pretty runes. Okay. Oh damn, they're both. Oh well.
Oh.
Wait, is that the new Nexus Knight
Wait.
one?
That I
green
think
one?
that's the new Nexus Knight one. Yeah.
My
shit looks
colorblind
good.
ass thought that first one was yellow. I'm like, why is he running 3 different colors?
No, but that
Oh, so-
Nexus Knight rune actually looks clean.
Hey, this is units, by the way. There are units in this this Ornn deck. I see a drop order in hand as well.
This is gas, by the way. The seal start into playing the
Clockwork
Oh,
Keeper? Yeah.
the up.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I was building a version of Ornn that was kind of mid-rangey, and it was using Seal to play the 2 good Poros in Ornn and Poro Herder, because you can just tap the Seal. And it didn't feel bad. Like, people were genuinely like, what the hell are you building here?
I do think that playing seals for free is like one of the strongest things that Ornn does.
Oh, 100%.
That said, I don't think there's very good units that cost power in these colors.
There's some, but I don't know that they really work in this deck. Like Sona is really good
Yeah,
in cost
you can
power,
like
but I
Watcher.
just don't know that I'm playing a Sona Orn deck necessarily. I mean, maybe you could, yeah.
Sona's like one of the better ones.
When I'm playing on, I always feel like by turn 6, I always feel like I have like 6 to 10 energy just sat there anyway.
Turn 6? Jesus. You're making it to turn 6?
Bro, my on games go on for like 20 turns. They just never end.
You need to draw Shirelias then. That card just says win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always at the bottom of my deck. I have to wait until I draw it.
All right. Free draw off the defend trigger. All that happens is Orn knows there's a hidden blade. This battlefield is so insane, by the way.
Wait,
For all
Kuvi, you're
this
the
bullshit
Orn
it is.
believer. Tell me about this matchup. How are you feeling?
Kuvi's AFK.
Oh, fuck, my bum.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Kuvi, don't say anything.
Yeah, if you think that Orn is bad in this matchup, don't say anything, Kuvi, and then...
What do we think of Poro snacks?
Oh, it's
card's good.
every Orn deck starts with 3 Poro stack.
Yeah, it's like the best card.
Yeah.
Okay,
You should
then
eat
the
your
next
cookie
question.
and draw a card.
How many
Hey,
seals do you think is the correct amount for an on deck?
9.
3. Seals for an Orn deck? Probably 3. I don't think that you can play like 6 seals is
The rage bait woke me up.
yeah.
No, I just got back. How's the Victor doing? What's
Gaming
I mean,
so
fine.
far
That's
just
good.
dodged a discipline, so really good at the game.
no.
Can you
That's
tell
true.
us about this
Discipline would really
matchup,
suck
Kuvi?
there.
I have never seen it play out.
God,
So,
what
like,
a great fucking card. Drop Border is a gas card, for sure.
You said it.
Oh,
Okay, 2
second
You said
hidden
Orn
blades.
had no good mid range.
No, I mean, I
Yeah.
like Drop Border, but, I'd never read that 3-drop before. That card's okay.
Another seal.
What? Second seal for seal. How many cards we down to on?
I mean, this is a
1,
pretty good turn
3.
for Orn. Unfortunately, having to let Victor draw 2 cards was,
They were
a little
both hidden
annoying.
blade. Oh, there's third
And
hidden
then there's
blade.
the third one. Yeah, the third hidden blade drawn off the top.
As you do,
Did
as
you
you
have a
do.
bingo that says 10 cards in hand or something?
We do have 10 cards in hand. How close are we to 10?
They're only at 8
think
now,
nine.
so,
8 or
I know.
9.
It's 8.
Yeah, 8. I think
So
this
what-
matchup should be, as long as you have enough early units to not get blasted by call and you keep your defies for the hidden blades and the other cards, I think you should be okay, generally speaking. Obviously,
I
there's-
think Victor's just gonna have too many cards this game. I think that this 8-card hand is probably getting through Orn.
God, I can't look at drop border and not think of the Bard deck from
Bard. You mean Echo?
the Rune Terror deck where it was the one where you can have like a limit of 10 cards and it was just make a billion copies of a insanely buffed drop border and then they all came down for free. Oh, what does he pull?
No,
No!
Oh.
Spell
he has one in
Slugger!
hand, so he didn't actually. It's not like
Yeah, but now he
Game-
can't hit the
game
flex
loser.
6.
yeah. True. Actually, Deflect 6 may be relevant against this Victor deck.
He's just
Absolutely.
gonna tap that.
There's cards that don't even need the deflect because like the Decree
Yeah, the issue is
or
Call, right? Call is
Call
just
and
like
Decree, yeah,
backbreaking.
those are the
Yeah,
base
and Decree.
problems.
What is that? Oh, that's the Shirley's got found. Pretty
It will
good.
truly depend on how
Like,
many units Orn
Surely
has.
is just straight up the best card in this deck. And like it's
It's
actually
insane.
not close.
Yep. But it
Like-
has to be, right?
If you could just like play 3 Shirelias, I think that like this
You
deck
would.
would be like really good.
Yeah.
But the fact
Probably
that
a
you
good
only
reason
resting
you
one-
can't play 3 Shirelias. Probably a good reason that they made them
I
unique.
agree.
What's your opinion on the Deathfire Crown because of the Bell's Breath?
I mean that combination's really good, but again, you can only run one, so building your deck around it seems like trolling.
Yeah.
And if you just hit it, just stick it upside down in your deck, and then
It's possible that playing all of them is actually okay, but like this deck is so built around this Fellsonger stuff that it's like probably not worth playing Crown.
And you definitely can't mainboard Sunfire Key.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, yeah.
What is your opinion on having them all, but they're in sideboard?
Well, yeah.
Shirelli
Apart from
should
Shirelli's,
always be mainboard.
yeah.
Wait, that seal is
apart
gone.
from Shirelli's. Wait,
Yeah, Pickpocket's gonna kill a seal.
This is sick.
my Orn is one
Pickpocket
less.
main deck though is very interesting.
Well,
Because
assumedly you're using it to like steal people's gold.
true,
They can just
It's minus
break it in
1 gold, plus
response
1
unless
gold.
it's
But you second response, yeah, right?
Yeah.
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 I don't know.
No, that's not always something that can happen. Like if they just made gold, then it's not ready, so
Sinzao.
you can just break it.
Yeah, I mean maybe they were worried about purple seal decks or something. I don't know.
I think it's reasonable. I would be worried that there's going to be a lot of purple seals in the format, realistically.
I mean not in China though, right?
Yeah, less in China.
God, I love Zinzao. What a card. What a card.
I'm with you. I'm a fan of this
Do you
card.
have it in there? Yes. That's the question.
Oh, yes. Hello? This card's broken.
You're
This card is
beating
just a
Irelia
turn
with
2
that.
play.
We're gonna have his full 40 by the end of the day. Don't worry. Hey, do you have this
There
card, Darius?
I'm just telling you, Zinzao. They did him well. He was not done dirty like other cards. The more you read on him, he's just. The more you're like, huh. This three energy. You don't care about the power really. 4 might, tank, and pseudo accelerate.
No, and I think
Crazy.
the card's solid. If you can like pretty consistently have Mentor ready.
There is. I would probably say maybe about 90% of the time it comes out accelerated.
Yeah,
Probably
if
even
you're building
higher.
your deck to play Zinzao is like pretty. His condition basically doesn't exist. Is how I felt
Okay.
in the decks that I've played like that want him.
We have our Orn. Spellslinger comes in. He's now deflect 70 billion, and his might is maybe about 20.
This is actually
we-
like one of the weakest Orns I've seen in a long time from this kind of deck as far as the start.
I don't know if
This
we're
is-
allowed to equip Spellslinger here. It seems kind of
Tapping out a Defy.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Defy to beat
basi-
Cull seems pretty important here.
Yeah.
There's like some weird hand that like double kills Ornn would be like backbreaking here. Oh, it doesn't just decree Bellows, just kill Ornn here?
Doesn't Bellows
It
target?
does. Yeah, well, yeah,
it
you have to pay the
targets,
deflect, but
but it kills Ornn.
Yep.
And you're at 7 points.
oh, he has a
no,
main deck
he has a
salvage.
GA.
Main deck salvage.
Mainboarding salvage and pickpocket is like
Hateful deck.
and,
This,
like,
is
this is
this is Irelia hate, by the way. Big Irelia hate.
Yeah, I mean it's smart. Honestly, I don't see why you wouldn't mainboard salvage in this deck if you have enough card draw on it.
at least
And
I
then you
straight
run
lose
into
the game to
Kaisa,
Cull
right?
now.
The GA? He's like, what the hell?
We actually just straight lose the game to fucking Cull. God damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
goodbye, GA.
unplayable. Unplayable.
Please reduce your might by 2.
Oh, we just show
he-
a Watcher.
He has Watchers in hand. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. The natural like level up of the all spells deck is to like, yes, you're mostly spells, but then you also play like good units that help the game plan.
I
So like Watcher
mean,
is good. The Zinzao is interesting to me. That one was a little bit surprising, but
I don't know. I don't know if Watcher's like. Watcher's a good card, obviously. I just don't know if it's a good card in this one. Oh, there's Decree.
another Decree,
and
another
there's
Watcher.
another Watcher. Where are our calls?
Well, he's got 3 hidden
Honestly,
blades.
Yeah, set up the recruit and fucking hidden blade it again. Okay, let's find that call, brother. This is your window.
He actually does have the runes, and this is the time. I genuinely, I think you're cooking. I think you
do.
actually are just hidden blading
you
again.
dig.
You try and
I think
find
so,
call.
yeah.
There's
Because
only
if you
like
find
20
call, the
cards
game
left
is
in deck.
over. The
Yeah,
game is
yeah.
just over.
You have like a
Can't
good shot
defy
at
it.
finding it. You've seen
Or,
zero. There's
or
like
Below's
3
Breath.
left.
It's the same thing, no? Because didn't we play Decree this turn? Or
No,
was
Decree
it-
was not
No,
played.
no,
Oh, no, we haven't,
okay,
haven't
okay.
played it yet.
He had Decree Bellows. Like he could have just done
Oh,
it.
Yeah.
What's he got in hand for the Orn? What do we know he has?
He has a not so fast and a defy, I think.
And Shirelia's.
Intro.
Oh, Shirelia's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think like.
I mean, he's got.
Oh, and a wind wall. Holy
wind
shit!
wall.
And a progress.
Poggers
Day?
Progress
Day.
day. I'm gonna
Holy
jump.
Oh my god, we cast
The
it.
greed.
You
the
didn't
greed.
even think for a moment about whether or not he was casting that.
Snapped it.
0 fucks given. Holy shit.
That's
I
crazy.
guess we had a million runes. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, there's some Pringled ass cards there. Holy shit. Yeah, now this hand is just like all counter spells.
It has-
Oops, all counter spells.
Yeah, every counter spell. The window is gone. This Ornn is
He's gonna top
Gonna be
that call.
tough.
He'll top that call from the trigger.
okay.
I mean, if
fellas.
the
Battle's
Ornn
breath.
gets greedy, I mean, we could
This is the
actually just
window,
decree
though.
here. Do
This
you
is the
decree?
only window you get after the progress day win. The turn that progress day is played is the only window you get. After that,
Yeah.
they're like Owen has too many cards. Like you have
So
to
you
get
decree
Owen right
here?
now.
Decree.
Yeah,
So
it
rare you
gets-
see this.
It gets Windwalled, right?
Yeah, but he has
and
another
then-
decree actually.
And then, yeah, next turn we play the second one and just.
Yep.
It's a good decree though.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
I mean,
just enough runes though
think it's good,
to
yeah.
windwall this, and then you can actually retreat this Ornn with there's a Emperor's Divide, but then you do still another opportunity for call, right? If you have to Emperor's Divide here.
Oh.
I mean, can't you hide it though?
True, you could hide
Emperor's
the Emperor's.
Divide
That's
is
probably correct
kinda-
to hide the Emperor's Divide. Yeah.
Kind of a sick card. I don't think
Forget it has hidden. That's so good.
I read this card
Yeah.
well enough.
Yeah.
That card is sick.
Hide there is good.
What color is it? Is it green?
Green, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Green flash, huh? How good is like
That
Ari
can be
with that?
hidden. Alright.
Yeah.
People were complaining Flash didn't get reprinted. It did. It's just in
Just in
green.
green.
So true.
2 more decrees.
I mean, it's
Oh my
technically
God.
the only way to give Mundo.
Wow, retreat in this
Yanking.
deck, really? I'm surprised. I feel like, I mean, there are units, but
Zinzab.
it's just like, yeah, for Sin.
Re-accelerate the Zinzao.
I guess
No,
so.
you get back the pickpocket and then you kill their gold.
Their other seal,
Steal the riches.
both their green seals
Yeah, no,
down.
retreat seems really bad. Okay. Wait, we retreat the pickpocket, play the pickpocket. They use not so fast, tap out, and then we hidden
They're
blade.
not gonna.
Surely the retreat is just for the watcher, right? Like, there's no other target where you're like,
You're running
Well, I mean-
multiple watchers. I don't know what the
if
fuck
you,
it's
if you,
for.
maybe you want to kill the seals. Maybe you're killing the seals. Maybe you,
Oh yeah, wait, do we have 10 cards? How many cards do we have?
I don't think he's at 10.
We have a lot of cards.
Yeah, but he's been churning
What,
through
Chuck?
We
those.
used like 3 last turn, so.
one,
But that
two.
has to be like at least 9.
It looks like 9 to me, but
Yeah, I think it's 9.
We'll see. Maybe he had 10 at some point. Maybe no. I think it's just been like floating at 8 or 9, right?
yeah.
I think so too, actually.
Definitely thought a Draven would be the one actually like, pressuring us on 10 cards. Or an Ezreal if we see one.
Oh, he's gonna have to recycle, so he's gonna have to.
Wait, why did we?
You don't need
It's
to do
not.
it
It's
before.
not pay a
but that's
power,
the
right? You
play.
have to recycle.
Yeah, you have
So
to
we have to
recycle.
recycle another one.
Literally though, like actually.
Yeah. So what? Why the fuck? What are we?
Oh no.
Okay. Based. Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Oh, they're letting it. Okay.
What?
I guess they just let it slide.
They're
That's
letting
not
it
how that
slide.
works though, yeah.
It really is not.
Yeah, it's. Because otherwise, you could just pay with seals. Like, how broken would that be?
Yep.
Or
Not that
watching?
broken.
Wait, how big is Ornn?
He's not big.
He's average.
He's what, 4, 6?
an
Is he
8.
really only 10?
He's only 8.
It's a spell
He's 8.
He's only 8.
He's
Wait,
8.
isn't that,
Yes,
isn't that a
Spellslinger.
Spellslinger?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you
so
get,
it's
you
eight.
get
There's only 2
so
gears
it's
now.
10.
He's a 4 baseline.
Yeah, and then Spellslinger gives +0? Is Spellslinger really +0?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, wait, this guy's fucking small as hell.
He's little baby Ornn. Smallest Ornn I've ever seen.
It's
Babby
okay. We
Ornn?
just bring him back. We bring him back.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
desperate for the draw, got rid of his Poro snacks, he had a gear stolen.
Yeah. We've been stealing
He
from.
he had a seal destroyed, and then he had his GA destroyed.
Okay, and his GA got destroyed, and he ate
Yeah.
a Poro snacks. So, I really, really dislike that they put flavor text inside the
yeah,
the equipped thing.
Yeah, that
Like,
doesn't
I
make
understand.
sense to me.
Like, I understand, like, you're running out of space, but just don't put any flavor text.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty bad actually.
Okay, new wind wall. Go home.
That card is gas.
Yeah, the
Man,
funny
I'm
thing is,
actually-
you're gonna play that card at an event, and someone's gonna go, "What the hell is that card?"
I'm telling you that like I thought that card and the one that like with repeat that makes a guy, I thought they were the same card. I didn't realize it was two different cards.
Wait, Shirelia's is actually a real answer here. Because it readies your unit and
True.
then gives ganking, so...
And they completely tapped out as well. They can't even play for anything.
Yeah, Shirelia's is the best card.
Shirelia's is so insane.
He can pay the one energy he has to retreat. Damn, saving the Watcher.
The thing is, he could hide double Hidden Blade, and then like
True.
just
true.
hit-
Just try and
Wait,
power through everything. Yeah.
well, actually, he can only play one of them because he can only pay deflect once.
Okay, that's true.
It's true, it's
Okay,
like 4.
no.
That's all
That
it's got.
is funny. No. I think
Yeah.
you, unironically, if we have Defy in hand, right? You just force him. You force him to pay the deflect and then defy it.
Yeah.
And we have like 2 defies and like a wind wall and like multiple not so fast.
Without Shirelia's, this game is actually like over. He actually loses.
So we need to get-
but
is
so good.
Three
Jump
more
Order is a
might.
really good
We need
job,
4
yeah.
might.
You literally can't play this like this Voltron Ornn deck without.
Yeah, you need like Shirelia's Green Azir and this Emperor's Divide card to like make sure that this works.
It's like
Why are these
half a
people
hit.
tapping their runes before moving in? You know, you can do it
Yeah.
as reaction speed.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's okay though. It's fine.
They had Mo Tom. The thing is, that Mo guy, fucking.
Wait, you're. Why are you paying 4? Just use the floated.
Wait, how?
You gotta you save the floated for last. You know,
What is
really.
How is
Oh,
it
yeah.
on ready? Or what?
Because Shirley's readies.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's why Shirelia's is so good here. It readies and then you equip it, and now he's got ganking.
Can't wait to use this one floating this turn. Because if he
Does it
doesn't use
cost only
it.
one? To
Equip, yeah.
Okay.
It's a very
I
strong
knew it
card.
cost 2 to play. I wasn't sure if.
Yeah, you can use wait. He didn't use his Ornn legend, right?
Yeah,
He did
for
to
the
play it.
Shirelia's. He put
Oh,
the Shirelia's
Shirelia's,
first. It has
okay,
2 power costs. So seal and Ornn for that.
So we retreat Watcher here, right? And then we Hidden Blade our own Xin Shao. And then
No. We hidden blade the
nice that.
Ornn.
Yeah, we say if you're
recycle.
playing Ornn, I bet you have 0 counter
a
spells
face-up
in your
wind wall.
entire hand.
we know he has a wind wall in it. We can't go down as one rune. Just
Bait the wind wall.
the fucking Ornn's gonna run back and forth on our asses. We have to kill this guy. We can't.
I love how it's 7 to 3. Wait, he just loses to Imperial Decree next turn anyway. So
Now he has a wind wall.
He has wind wall.
Do you kill your Zin? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has wind wall. Like you're not losing to decree. This is what I was saying, Akano, when I was like, yeah, isn't this like a counter for Ornn? But I actually do. I do. There was a spot where if there was a call the week in that 9 card hand or whatever, the game was getting over.
Singularity.
9 plus 4. We could have dug 4 more cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, this is 9 cards in hand. This is trading a card for a card. When it passes back to Victor,
Did-
this is a 10 card hand. It is happening.
Okay,
We are
I don't know if
getting
they
it.
did it. Did they forget the trigger for the battlefield?
Not if
No,
Defy
they did
happens.
it. It was a
Oh, they
unit.
did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if Defy happens now, we know that this person is a bingo watcher. They don't want you to get the bingo. Okay.
Oh no, that's
Holy shit.
true. Because now he's just going to 8 cards in hand, and now go
I
only
do
up to
like.
9.
They still have one floating. Also, they didn't pay a power for that defy. Like they're
No,
they're aiming-
guys, you're missing the point. He can push the battlefield and he'll have 2 extra cards next turn because he's on 7.
Are they gonna let us not
True.
pay power for that defy?
No, I think he did. Maybe I missed it.
Wait, can we
he
still
did?
talk about how he's
Okay.
got 1 floated energy still?
Oh, they
There we
can't.
go.
Yeah, they go.
Okay.
All right, you're right.
The
You're
judges
right.
are on it. Hell yeah. He does in fact still have 1 floating though. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's,
If
good
he does
call out,
not use
Marshall.
this 1 floating, I'm gonna call him out. This
Doesn't need
guy.
the thing is, it's actually so bad they doesn't use it because now he can't hold up not so fast
He didn't
plus
use
wind
it.
wall.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that actually
It's
is
actually
true.
like-
it literally is true.
it's
It's so
really
it
bad.
literally is like that one needs to disappear now.
I mean,
Yeah.
he has defy wind wall, but like I don't know. Maybe it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter in this matchup. What's like? The issue is like not so fast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
stop
9
like
cards.
a vengeance.
It's
Like,
9 cards. If he goes and gets the 10th card from conquering the sigil, then we'll
the
have
way
10.
he reached across, honest to God, I thought he was about to flip up the hidden card. Just look at it. Holy
Yeah, so what's this? So what's this one? Yeah.
Oh, they took it. They took the energy.
Stolen goods.
Okay.
This Orn player has been stolen, like lost the pickpocket, taken the gold, the judges taking the dice, like, been, like can we let him have something or what?
It's a rough life out here for the goat.
Oh. Wait. A unit? Okay, are we
Oh,
sending the
yeah, yeah.
pickpocket in? Do we get the 10th card? Or is he gonna
Draw
cast
a
something
card.
first?
Wait, also, this is
One,
gold
2,
against
3, 4.
bronze player.
And we can't.
Is that not already 10?
How we?
No. Doesn't want the 10th card.
I think it's. Is it not 10 or is it 9?
It's
Oh,
9 in
no.
hand. It's 9 in hand, yeah.
Okay, well. I got excited for a second.
He was like, oh, he used a defy. He doesn't have another one. Oh, he does have it.
Only 4 runes left,
Why'd we-
right?
I guess we played a unit to sack it to call, but like, I don't know. What if his only answer was Windwall? Wouldn't it have been better to hold up Decree here? And then we could just like kill the Orn? Or just win?
But there's no point in looking at his discard pile. He's got 9 cards in hand. He has the card that you're thinking
Well, he's
of.
checking how many like calls and shit he's seen, right?
Just writing down all 13 cards.
60-minute game 1 should have been on the bingo. Holy. I mean, this one's only 25. And the issue is if Orn wins, it's going to take another, 10. But
Yeah. 60-minute game. What god damn. This Orn deck is it does need to come back. It's kind of like how like people were playing Aurora originally where they just like
Yeah.
But did they
were
just
often falling behind 6 points to nothing and then having to win from there.
it does mean if you're the Victor deck, just take him a time and you'll probably win. Like, you could definitely win by 2 points.
Spellsonger drop border is that?
Well, you have to be up a
drop
game
board
to
is
do
there.
it, right? If Orn wins this one, you can't do it.
Well, okay, you just win game 2 and then take him to time in game 3.
Yeah. You think we're getting to a game 3.
Have we gone into many overtimes with the new
Yes.
system?
You missed the
Yes.
one earlier where apparently all the Draven mirrors were taking 35 minutes to go.
Oh my
To
god.
finish 3 turns.
Yeah. Did we just tap
Okay.
out of double counterspell again?
I think so.
Don't we have fucking Shurelias. What are we? Okay.
Yeah, you
know
don't.
what?
This drop order is so useless, right? It's like so beyond useless.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not.
just don't
Oh wait,
have a
no,
point.
it beats Cull. It beats Cull. You know.
I mean,
Second hidden.
yeah, but it'd have to be like top deck call, right?
True. Yeah, you would have gotten called again last turn.
Yeah.
1 Bellows Breath.
Oh, he has Decree Bellows.
Yeah.
Well, he's had that shit, so I mean. The issue is that the Decree is, like, there's a face-up wind wall.
Yeah. How sad for the Victor player. He's like, I can feel the win.
I guess,
He
like,
just can't
this
get there.
also, like, this forces the Victor player to... No, they're forced anyway. Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know, maybe you get to keep your hidden card.
You have to play through the wind wall every time, right? Like it's just like you're just kind of at a point where this. Maybe there was an earlier turn that you could have tried to just get this wind wall out, and then you'd actually have a clear.
Yeah.
Like that's how you have to beat Ornn often, is just like play through the counter spells until
So is
they
there any-
don't have any more.
Why is there,
Is there
a
any
death grip?
card that
Sorry.
What's up?
Why is there a death grip in the hand of Victor? Like, what are you death?
Because it says draw card. Because you can kill your Watcher to give a recruit +7.
Oh, true.
Huge.
Watcher.
Yeah, I don't know. Why is there Watcher in the deck?
Come on.
There's
just
definitely
tank the
10
deck
cards,
to go
right?
against
We
it.
definitely have 10 in there.
I think it's still 9.
1, 2, 3.
That's got to be 10.
I think it's 9. I think
It's 9 exactly.
Oh my god, there's
He's
no
been
way.
at 9, like he's just been edging it the entire time, just sitting at 9 cards.
Okay, well, if he pushes up and conquers one.
He could have done it last turn, but he always plays the card first.
Wait, so how big is
Watch it.
Orn? 3, 6,
10.
7,
Yeah, you just
7
so you
plus
count.
4? He's an 11?
Yeah. 4 plus that 6 is a 10.
No, because Shrelius gives +1, right? So I think he's an 11.
It's 12.
I guess plus.
Oh,
True.
true.
Shirley's is +2.
They're not.
I think
Shrelius-
Shrelius is smaller than
Shrelius-
the other ones. Do the other ones give +3?
Yeah, the others are +3.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I just knew it was
it's
smaller than the
+2.
other ones. Okay, so 12.
Yeah, so all the equipment multiplied by 2 plus 2.
Wait, that means this trades. I mean,
No, he's got the hidden card. Hidden card.
yeah, what's the hidden card? Is it divide?
Let's go back again, I think.
I mean, yeah, if it's divide, then like,
Oh wait,
He
he loses
survives.
if he does that though. He's on 7.
no. He doesn't
No,
lose.
because Victor hasn't scored the other battlefield.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Only
Oh,
goes to-
true.
Did they do Ravenbloom trigger?
No,
I don't
They
think
did
so, but
not.
we are long past.
Yeah.
Miss trigger. Damn. Alan would be proud.
I know, so we
So
hide
rude.
the card and like hope that they're only. No, we can't use it. It's actually so
Let's
bad.
deflect another 17.
Yeah,
ready.
deflect 17 is.
Well, you probably
Just
don't
slap another
care?
spell songer on the guy.
Yeah.
In the foil,
Literally
spell
cannot
songer,
cast the spell into it.
spell songer actually looks so good foiled. That's a
Yeah,
pretty
I was
card.
thinking this. It looks different to the foiling for any card I've seen. I don't
There's
think
a
there's a
lot
single
of
card that looks
cards
like it.
that like
I mean, this makes it.
I'm
Sorry.
I'm so used to seeing them digital that like when I see them, like what they actually look like with the foiling, they look so good.
This means that
love
even if
how-
we want to actually target, we cannot target the Orn with the Hidden Blade because you deflect 6.
Yeah,
You don't
you
even have 6
can't.
turns.
Yeah.
Wait, he draws 2 from this. Is that enough?
I think it is 10 for sure. For sure.
It's got
That has to
10.
be.
If that's not 10,
like
then
draw
drawing
for turn has to get us there, right?
has to be.
I think I'm cool to call that 10. I think
Yeah,
draw
that's
for turn
10,
is
that's
getting
10,
us there.
that's 10.
Yeah.
It was 9 last turn. We played Watcher, so we
Yeah.
went to 8.
Yep. Then
So
we
yeah,
hit the
it's get-
cards, we went to 7. But then
I
I don't know if
draw-
you
yeah,
pulled from the
yeah,
Ravenbloom
hand.
trigger, but we went up to at least 9, so we'll go to 10 off the draw.
That's a good point. The Ravenbloom triggers just have not been going on this game. They just do not care.
They did them early, or all early game. They were doing them. I mean, it's why we know that we knew there was a face up counterspell.
Yeah.
The Windwall, yeah.
I mean, we have a cold week in hand. If we draw another cold week and like have a way to get rid of this
Where's salvage?
guardian angel, there's a lot of things that have to happen. But if they happen,
Look
no,
at
don't
that.
show me that. Show me what's in the victor's hand.
No, that's Victor.
No, not
But he did,
There
they
we
did
go,
show you
we
what was
got
in
it.
his hand. It was cards. Like, he had
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cards in hand.
Oh,
Bingo
baby.
achieved.
That's
We did
actually the hand is so ass. None of the cards do anything in this matchup.
You just
I
have
feel
them
like
so
our
fast as
vengeances and
well.
shit.
Oh,
Wait,
it's
you have
Tiana.
Tiana.
Tiana crowd.
Oh my
It's
god.
Tiana Orn.
We love that. We love that.
This Orn deck is so cheesy. Can it win a game post board? It's like so much worse post board, right?
It is
Like everything?
significantly. It is significantly worse post
Wait, I'm sorry. We
Yeah.
tap below.
Yeah, he
We
tapped
tap
below
below
Windwall. Yeah, That's what I was saying. He put the GA on and tapped below Windwall.
That's Giga Chat right there. We don't even win the game.
Is it gonna go on for another 10 minutes, by the way? Just
Oh my
We
god, it's
don't
been a
even
30-minute game 1.
Who said 60-minute game? It could happen.
Holy fuck! Hey, what
Oh,
the
wow.
fuck
No,
does
no,
that
he's got
card
2
do?
units.
Does that deal
got
1
2
to the
units.
entire
You
Yeah.
have to
Yeah.
kill your own gear, and then you can kill a gear.
Victor has so much gear hits main board, like salvage this and pickpockets. Like, what?
He fucking hates Irelia. Holy shit.
Oh wait, there's our Azir.
Oh, Azir
But-
gets there. Oh no, he doesn't.
No,
Right.
not on this turn, right? You need
Zir.
Need
In
a
order
drop
to
order.
play Tiana,
Where are the drop borders?
we tap.
No,
on
no, yeah,
the-
you have. No, you have to play Tiana here. Come on.
No, you
Like
lose
you're
the
not.
game.
No. We don't care. We've not even done half the stuff this game. Like they've not
No,
done.
please just hold up triple counterspell. Don't get baited by Tiana. Hold up triple counterspell.
No, he's itching. You can see him. He's like, I
If he
must play
loses to
Tiana.
Decree because he plays fucking Tiana, I'm gonna lose my mind.
He's thinking.
Wait,
He
you're saying
tapped out of it
there's
last turn and didn't get punished, so like it has to...
there's an Azir in the Victor hand?
Yeah. Wait, in Victor's
Is that a
hand?
question?
The victory?
Wait, no.
It's
Norn,
Azir.
right?
Oh,
No,
you're talking
Azir
about
and
green
Norn.
Azir.
It's normal. You play green Azir and Norn. It's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
You need it. This deck is just so cool though. It's such a vibe. The Exodia,
It's very
Voltron
fun.
Orn is such a vibe.
It's so ass.
Oh, equipment.
Yeah. It's Tiana version, so that you have the shield, so that your Tiana is
So you can
protected behind
protect
Orn
me.
with 10.
Wait, oh my god! I was gonna say
Then you
he's
play
gonna play
Tiana,
Tiana.
so they can't score.
Okay, I mean Victor gets to draw a card here, so like if he draws, like he just needs like 2 Call the Weeks.
Not another
What
singularity.
about another singularity?
Okay. I mean that's terrible.
Pay
but
deflect. What's that? Deflect to
It's deflect 6 right now.
just deflect 6 plus the thing, so you'd have to do 8 just to use singularity.
Yeah.
just quit doing that. Okay, these these fucking players don't understand how Sigil works, and it's tilting me actually.
Yeah, the judge is like, why'd
It's
you do
not
that? He's like,
power.
I'm going over here. I'm going over here.
Oh my god.
Oh man, what a game! What a game! What an absolute game of Riftbound we've had going on here.
Peak Riftbound.
Do you think this guy's gonna use his floating energy?
Ooh, what is that
Oh
gonna
wait,
do?
If he
can
can
kill
kill
a
Orn
unit.
below 3 might, he can kill it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can kill a 3-might unit.
I've been tracking the cards of that Victor list, and I'm always adding and like, what can we stop? Like, there's too
Adding
many.
like a new one of or something.
Literally.
Yeah.
I will say
so
that like if we didn't miss our Ravenbloom triggers, we're like 2 or 3 cards deeper. I think we probably find third call and have a pretty good shot at winning this game.
I just realized if we triggered the Ravenbloom, we'd actually have about 15 cards by now. Like we would have far past the bingo.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
I think we actually probably should have won this game. How do we still have one floating?
Wait, is Orn at 19 power or is he at 20?
Can
Because
we
we
stop
also
for use?
because we also have a
What is it
20 might on one unit. Bingo, but what is
Okay, wait,
this? It's 2 spellsongers.
It's
So it's 3
4,
per, and he has 5 total gear.
5,
Okay.
15,
15,
19, 22, at least 21.
21.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20. Okay. Yeah. 21 with the Shirelias. Because it's
Yeah.
5
Game
total
1?
gear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5 times 3 plus 4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Game 1,
And then there's
34
actually
minutes.
one from the Doran Shield as well, so it's 22 for that. Okay,
Yeah.
Orn got there. Okay, they're giving us, plenty of bingos. We got the Victor. I'd still call this Spell Victor. I think it is still the general vibe of it, so I'll give it. We'll give that. And then we got 10 cards, and we got 20 plus might on a unit.
Okay, so post board, triple salvage. Like,
Yeah.
are we on vengeances? Where the fuck are cards that say kill a guy?
I mean, there definitely
Sure.
has to be vengeance. There has to be
Drag under maybe.
yeah,
Yeah, that card's kind of gas.
Yeah. Orn
yeah.
took that
Orn won. Jarvis, Orn won game 1.
Jarvis.
God, these AIs, they're not good anymore. They don't even
They didn't even know who won.
they don't even know. I mean,
Yeah, we say we have an AI producer, and I think there's some amount of people who would believe that is true, that's messed up. It's just Jarvis. Don't worry.
just Jarvis. He's still EP. That's why. Time is it for you now?
It is 2:30 a.m. for me personally.
Oh, really? It's 3:30 here. What time is it for y'all? Is it like 8 a.m. or something?
10 a.m. 10:30 for me.
It's yeah, 9:30 for me.
So I'm the most future.
Yeah,
True.
you are
True.
in the future.
Tell us about the
You're
future,
telling us.
Kuvi.
Yeah, I was gonna say who wins this?
I think it's gonna be a tie.
Yeah, you think we're gonna get another draw?
So,
I
yeah, I mean,
believe
game one was 34 minutes. So as long as game 2 goes the same time, it's Victor just needs to win and then it's a tie.
But
All
like,
I
how
know
do you
is
win
that-
here as Victor? Like
I
actually.
don't have the mental to play
you
this
kill
Victor
Ornn.
deck.
Yeah, you generally
I-
just like want to kill Ornn.
If
No,
I
as in,
lost
like,
my
sideboard
game,
in?
I would crash out.
You sideboard in 7 calls, and that's the only spell you play.
No, I'm not saying how do you win like with the cards. I'm saying how do you win this best of 3 with the time left.
Oh,
Oh,
You-
you're not.
you-
You're trying to.
you
start
kill
playing
Ornn, and then your Ornn
Bash.
opponent scoops, and then you go
What
and then you go game 3.
What if
The
they
issue
don't?
is, if they brought Ornn, they're bullheaded. Like, there's no fucking planet that
They're
they're
not
scooping.
scooping.
You're gonna have to fucking beat them into submission.
They're gonna beat you with a mono Tiana at the end.
I don't know if anyone's mentioned this, but you know the Chinese champion decks. They're like comically large.
What does that mean?
They're like really big. Look at them on the either side of the
Oh.
table.
I mean,
Like
I
that-
think they're just props. I don't know that that's like
No. They're like the actual.
that's how they
the
look in
products.
person.
I think it's like
Yeah,
I think it's like a Peter
They-
Jackson, like Lord of the Rings thing, where like they're using the perspective, and it's actually just much closer to the camera. That's gotta be them.
no,
They
I'm
actually have
like
a stand-in box that's much smaller, and then they take the 2 shots and they splice them together. So
Exactly.
because that is actually how they did it in Lord of the Rings.
oh,
That box is making a fortune as a stand-in right now.
I actually really like that they put the epic cards in the champion decks.
Yeah.
I'm kind of. I wanted to say that I ironically think that Fiora's going to see a lot of play in Bologna because some people are just going to buy 3 of the Fiora decks so they can run 3 riposte because it's not a bad card.
I think
So-
people will lean more towards Fiora, but I genuinely do think that like Rumble is like
Right,
secretly
okay.
a solid deck. And I think like if you haven't seen Rumble before, you'll be very surprised by what it does. Like Rumble is a solid deck.
It's not bad at all. It's literally though. It's brain dead. If you think
elites.
you don't have the skills to win, that's definitely the deck to pick. Like
It's
Yeah.
it's
you
like
literally-
Mastery and Elites put together. Like you just put
It's
out like
worth-
stats.
it's
Like, it's
so
just-
much worse, easier to play than Mastery, in my opinion. It's just so brain dead. You just literally read the card and play the card. There's no choice.
It is just giga stats. Well, I will say in Riftbound, just stats decks actually are harder to play than you're giving it credit for because when you mess up a combat, you lose the game. Like that's
Yeah.
just like how the stats decks work. Like if you screw up your combat and like you send the wrong amount of units in at the wrong time or anything like that, the game is over. You have lost the game. So
Yeah.
you do kind of have to play somewhat perfect unless
sure.
you just stat check them, which can happen, and those games are very easy when you just purely stat check them. But
I will say Rumble is surprisingly good at stat checking. If y'all have been testing Chet 2 and you haven't played Rumble, like I'm not saying Rumble's tier 1, he's not, but they get big fast.
yeah.
yeah.
some
The
big
big
Just-
problem is that his champion spell is really annoying to play around.
It's and it has repeat. Oh my
Yeah.
god, the math gets really hard.
As in you just double. You count once and you double.
I can't do it again. No, we can't do
No,
that. It's too much for him.
that's far too much. I
No,
don't know
because
what
you
you're
have to
talking about,
start
Kuvi.
like because there's like 4 fucking units there, and they all have shield as well. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna push in, and then like, okay, can I beat +4? Can I beat +8? Like, it's just
It's because Aikaido's playing Ezreal, so he's thinking about his next turn where he's got to do 17 actions to find
Ezra
the
just
one
bounce
card.
their shit. Like, I don't need to fucking deal with that.
By the way, just getting back into this Vanguard Armory that got potentially sighted in, presumably, on the edge of this. Which I guess more little guys gives you more opportunities for something like a
Imperial
decree if you can ever actually cast that.
I think the other thing is like Ornn is so slow that like you could almost certainly like play the Vanguard, set up 1 million people, and like maybe he's also on like Grand Stratagem or something.
Yeah, I mean maybe you can just outmight the Ornn
Yeah.
somehow.
Like, I
I mean
think
Stratagem with like
Decree is, like-
infinite little guys can get there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Decree's like doing the same thing most of the time, but
Ooh.
specifically against like
Hardcast.
Super
Torchfire?
early Hidden Blade.
Oh, consult the pass on the side of Ornn. So I can consult in hand. Spell
Yeah, it makes sense. You're often just playing like infinite draw cards with this combo because you're just like the only cards that matter in my deck are Shurelias and like my counter spells and my GAs.
the other
and
thing that's
Spellslonger.
cool is that like consult with a seal is like really good.
Yeah.
Because it's like a 0 mana draw too. It's almost like a call shot if you like really squint.
Goddamn call chat.
Holy fuck, this is an Aspirant's Climb game. Oh my
It's actually there is no game 3. I hope everyone's ready for a long game 2. It's gonna be here.
Needs to
Do
be
you know
like
who put that card in?
Hologas.
Orn.
Yeah,
The smartest thing.
Yeah, of course.
Orn just slapped that in. Oh, we don't have
Yeah.
enough time? Let's play Aspirin.
Aspirin's Climb plus Tiana is like some annoying shit to play against.
How many Tianas do we think he's running? Like, is it a 1 of? Is it a 2 of? Is he a Chatter running 3?
I don't know. He has the Azirs too, which is the much more Satan card, so it's probably not that many Tianas. Like,
I
you
mean,
just don't have
realistically, it's
room.
probably 1. It's probably 1, right?
I
Like,
think the thing is that you don't need Shirelias if you have Tiana. You could just play around one battle.
That's true.
that's what I was gonna say. Do we think he sideboarded in a Sunfire?
You definitely have the Forge Fire, yeah. Because this is a matchup you probably are considering.
This is like the one matchup. Like, is it good
Yeah.
against anything else?
No,
It's
but
like
it's one
literally
card.
just beating Decrees.
It's one
Yeah, I
card
was
that
gonna
just,
say, it just-
invalidates Decree, so you can save
Yeah.
your counter spells for anything else, which is pretty good. Wait, did he? Oh, okay. Weapon Master. He just
Weapon
yeah,
Master,
he
yeah.
that was a really smooth way to do that equip.
Yeah, I
Just playing it on top.
Literally just put the Orn on. Didn't even. Yeah.
it looks cool, but at the same time, you know, make sure you're announcing them triggers.
Yeah. Imagine he said nothing and did that.
Right? And then next turn you cast Call of the Week,
Yeah.
they're like, okay, and they're like, no, you didn't equip it, bro. You didn't announce your triggers.
This is one of the things I really dislike about the boards that have the points on the side, is when you have an aspirant, you just... Where's 9?
Yeah, it just doesn't get a 9. I mean, it is annoying. The thing with the points on the side, I am a huge fan of it for locals, and then after that, I care a little bit
Yeah.
less about it for sure.
I actually
But
kind
that's
of
why I like it on like our mats, right? We put it on because, in my opinion, having it on locals is it's cool. It's nice. It's a nice little way to track
Yeah.
points.
I think in theory it's cool, but
Don't cut to this right now. We're in a game. We're in a game. Don't cut to this right now.
No, he's
What are
trying
we
to...
doing?
See, this is a salesman on it. The producer is a salesman. He's trying to get those...
Jarvis, the game is happening.
Oh, we missed a call! We missed
yeah,
a call!
he's cold and there's no more GA.
No more GA.
Oh my god.
I think in theory it's cool, but like in practice it's kind of like unclear how many points your opponent has. I like dice. Like, dice are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you can't use them
I
at big
do-
events, but I have big, ugly like casino dice that you can see from across the room.
There you go.
I have one of the like spinners, so you can just like spin it to the number that you're on, and I normally just plunk it on top of my legend. So I'm like, hey, and I always point it towards
Is that
them.
is that second Orn in hand?
Yeah. Second one.
Probably.
Hell
Yeah. I do. I'm decently a fan of like putting one more in the deck because
Yeah, I'm as well.
you probably draw enough cards because you're mostly just putting card draw in. I mean, we even see this guy's playing like Poggers Day. Like, you can afford to draw one more Orn if you happen to not be able to protect one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think having it as because most of the time you're winning with Orn with this deck, and it's like, okay, if my Orn dies, how am I winning? You need the second Orn.
Yeah. The other argument for it is like if the first Orn dies, you're probably just losing anyway. So you don't have to put the second Orn in because you're not gonna have time to play it. But yeah, I don't mind one more.
Do you think we're gonna see this Victor come out at any point in this game?
No.
Wait,
No,
why is he not
thanks.
playing Blue Victor?
Well, he has enough units that why not play the one that has one more might? But like you're never casting this card ever anyway.
I just feel like Blue Victor is exactly what you want in this game. Just that I'm not doing anything apart from spells.
Yeah.
So I think this is like Blue Victor's better than the Vanguard thing, right? It's cheaper. Essentially, just prints you the same units.
I mean, this is a pretty different build than like the one that went viral, right? We're not on a nearly as many like kill
Yeah.
spells. We're not casting nearly as many cards on our opponent's turn.
Yeah.
This is much closer to like a normal Victor. It's not normal Victor, but it's like much closer.
Yeah, I think some people have improved the Spell Victor deck quite a bit. I'm not convinced that some of the changes I've seen in this version are like pushing the envelope of what this deck can be. I think like the 5-drop that can kill a 3 might unit that we saw in the last game in the main deck is probably not it. And like I do think that, you know, like retreat main deck is maybe not necessarily what you need. I've got some gripes, but
I was just thinking, why is he making so much gold? He's just preparing to pay the deflect cost for the Orn. He's
Yeah.
just printing the...
I mean, honestly, I don't even know if Watcher's good in this deck. Like, Doesn't seem very good to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible
I've
Walker's maybe
seen
not the right choice.
17 different singular
Big
cards.
colors.
Like, what is the ratio of these cards?
2 of, 2 of
nice.
everything.
Everything's a 2 of.
It's like the Seraphine deck from Rune Terror. You just one copy of each card.
Don't say Seraphine in front of Icado.
That's
Yeah, I
second
get too
Tiana.
excited.
Literally.
Oh,
There's at least 2
Wait.
Tiana.
there is 2 Tianas. Okay.
We can do Tiana plus
They-
Windwall. I mean,
Can we? Can we afford that one?
yeah.
Yeah, we can. And we have 2 seals on the board, so it's like 3. Yes, Tiana.
Oh.
Okay, now, do we have the tank equipment to save her? If we don't-
Uh, Nope.
She's pretty
I
big
mean,
on
the
her
thing
own.
is she's not super. I mean, I guess that you can just send in 4 recruits and just trade with Tiana, but actually, you do have the perfect amount of recruits to do that and then still go score climb. So actually, this Tiana doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Tiana's kind of literally useless here.
Doesn't do anything.
Wait,
No.
do we have enough mana to double decree this turn? We actually just win the game, right?
There's those runes are super stacked. Oh wait, no,
It's
we
9
got it
or
in the
10.
top left.
Yeah,
I think.
you have 11,
Um,
11.
What the hell does this
we
card
could
do?
double decree this turn.
Yeah.
Does he have double call in hand?
No, double decree, even better.
Yeah, there should
Yeah.
be enough.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, that's just
you can only win wall once.
yeah. Who the fuck decided to play this Tiana card? I do like that
It's
we
like-
keep around the gear. That's
And watch me do it again.
just in case our Orin isn't big enough.
Bro, as the Orn player, that must be so sad.
No, but he's got another Orn and another Tiana to replace it. Don't worry.
Oh, true. That's it. We're playing it, and they only have 1 more Imperial Decree.
Surely
So
this game
they
is gonna
can't
last
redo that.
3 more turns so that the replacement Orin and Tiana are both useful.
Yeah, this is where you start suddenly playing slightly slower than usual.
Yeah,
This is when, if you're the Victor player, you have to call a judge over and be like,
yeah, just you just turn around as the Orn player and go, Judge, what's the legal amount of time I cannot do an action?
okay, but
Literally.
actually, going to time is good for Victor because Victor's going to be so far ahead in points. The Orin
Yeah,
player
yeah,
has to, like, play faster.
True.
Hey, I did
Yeah.
say just kill the Orn. That's how you win, right?
Yeah, I mean,
No. So what you're misunderstanding is the Orn is just going to side in all Bellows Breath, and anytime he pushes to a battlefield, the thing's just going to get blown up. He's like, you are not allowed points.
would be terrible because you can't kill that many things at a time, but kind of gas. I'm on board, honestly. Holy
Double
shit, are we
hidden?
hiding 2 cards?
Oh, it's over.
Holy
It's
fuck.
so over. Bro, how
also-
did the first game last 34 minutes and this one's lasted 16?
Because the Orn died.
Yeah.
Like,
True,
if the
Victor-
Orn died in the other game, it also would have been
If
5
Victor
minute
still,
game.
if Ord was still gonna win this game, you bet your ass it's a 30-minute game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see if we play our Tiana this time.
Just cut the Tiana. Actually, just take the Tiana out. The deck's just better.
Oh my god. Well, ironically, just run any of the other Orn equipment, like the signature ones. That would have been better than Tiana there.
The Tiana that literally did nothing and wouldn't have accomplished anything even if they
Oh
did
no.
I love this Orn
poor
deck
Tiana.
so much. I love the Voltron Orn so much.
I feel like Orn in this set is the same feeling to me like Leona is for set 1.
Leona.
We're just how so? Just good vibes. Hold open
Good
infinite
vibes,
runes for
yeah.
interaction.
Vibes.
You're loving live.
Except instead of scooping the game to Falling Star like Leona, you're just scooping the game to Rebuke. Is that
No,
the
you're scooping their runes because they have to deflect.
Yeah, true.
You're scooping their runes.
You say to them, look, if I'm not allowed to play the game because you're taking my Orn away, I'm taking your runes away. You're not allowed to do anything. It's like playing Divine Judgment, but on a stick.
One
down to
sided
2
divine
runes.
judgment.
Yeah. Go down to two runes.
No, you're divine judging yourself too when you play Tiana.
Oh, by the way, Jarvis confirmed these aren't props like I thought. These are the actual size of the champion things. They're like massive. They're like this big.
Are we sure
Wait,
the
where's my hand?
casters aren't like?
What are you gonna say?
Really?
Be careful right there. Think about your next
They're
keyword.
like
But yeah, no, I remember watching a video of someone opening one, and I'm like, that seems unusually large. And the only thing they have extra in those is they have a dice. The Chinese packaging is like 90%.
So they needed room for the dice. They still just get what, 1 pack?
Yeah, I think it's exactly the same, but they get a dice.
I think
want a
the pre-riff stuff actually looks super cool. Like all the different
yeah.
decks and stuff. Except I'm disappointed that the Ezreal comes with blue Ezreal instead of purple Ezreal. Fuck. Riot.
You just get lucky. So I'm going to 3, and I'm just going to say to someone, hey, I don't want to play any of the other legends that I play on the other ones. So I'll just be like, hey, if I get this legend or this legend, would someone want to swap? I don't care what it is. I just want to play different ones in each one.
Which, if you're the Victor player, you probably take like 5 minutes aside here, right? Like really think it through.
Please.
Wait, how are we
so much.
speeding our units out? We're always taking Cull. Ornn isn't allowed any units. He's not allowed a single unit to touch the board.
Victor
is paper
incredibly
tree.
oppressive when ahead. You just fucking play a unit turn 1, score, and then call and play another unit. Like your opponent can't play the game.
I was surprised by the second temple, and you were surprised by the paper tree.
If card
Wait,
has a cost of 5, the Victor's just not putting it in his hand.
Victor is paper tree, and then Sunken Temple for Ornn.
What was the second battlefield for Victor? I forgot.
It was the gold gen
The
one.
token, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we've seen
Treasure Hoard.
zero, like no Vilemaws between these is incredibly surprising. I think Ornn has to run Vilemaw, otherwise you're just gonna get pushed around.
No, but then if you run Vilemaw, you can't use the green card to pivot. You can't use Emperor's Divide to pivot.
Yeah, you play Shirley's.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's a one of.
And then you play Tiana. Tiana's a 3-0. And then you don't have to.
All right. And then I see it for Victor though. I think Victor is pretty good.
Okay,
I think
we're gonna play
is good on both of these. Like, how are you beating the purple decks?
seal into drop order.
You have Defiant, not so fast. You're not scared of Fed of Sight.
All right, they're playing
Really?
with some speed though. I like this. I appreciate it.
No, the Ornn doesn't understand. He cannot move. He's supposed to just drag his turns out. Do I play this one card that I can afford this turn?
Honestly, I feel like
Is that
Ornn
Shen?
should be.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Shen and Victor. I actually really like Shen and Victor. I think like
Lovely.
having just a recruit there, people get baited into just getting exploded by Shen so frequently.
Another one.
I think I'm just more surprised that he has a unit. That's why he's playing Shen. He's just gonna hardcast Shen.
Why is Victor running Paper Tree? I feel like Ornn should be running Paper Tree.
I feel the same way.
Like, Paper Tree seems really bad in Victor. Don't you like? Isn't your goal in Victor is your opponent like literally never holds ever?
Yeah.
But you hold with it.
Then you're just giving runes to your opponent.
Then you just play Star Tip Peak.
Yeah.
That actually is true.
Yeah, okay, but like, Ornn can only score 1 point per turn if he doesn't have Shirelius. Ornn just can't win this game, right?
No, we're okay. We have drop order.
No, we've got what's it?
Yeah, but Victor can't score if you play Tiana,
GA?
so I think we're in good shape.
Oh, that's so true, actually. No, you're right. Ornn going first in this game is actually really important. You get to decide which dies you're...
Oh, salvage.
Okay, salvage is good. At least there's redundancy for Ornn this time.
Wait, don't we get rid of Zanya's first?
GA is giving an additional +1. Maybe that matters in some world.
And like... Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, this Ornn is nearly low enough might that we can kill it with that Shuriman card.
Yeah, I mean, a Falling Comet does kill Ornn.
Not fully commit. That one that he had, the
Singularity?
sand. No, the sand sword one. What's it called? You know which one I'm on about now.
Yes, the 5-drop with 2 power cost that kills a 3 or
The
3 might or less unit. Yeah.
That's his game
Sand
plan. He's like,
shifter,
maybe
sand shifter. Yeah.
Holy shit!
like
he's gonna hit him with a double stupefy, recycle all of his runes, and then kill Leon.
Where does the
Sand shifter. What a card.
Okay, so we have 2 gold, so we can pay deflect next turn.
Wait, sand shifter's 2 power.
Is it really 2?
It's
Yeah.
2 power.
That card's
I guess you
kinda-
are killing something, but like even
Yeah, but doesn't it
it's
cost
just-
2 power to play? Oh, that's what you're saying. Yes. Oh, never mind. I follow now. I follow.
Is that a Blevins joining the broadcast?
What's up?
yo.
I don't know why I'm like, think. Hold on, wait. I can fix this. There we go. Let me just lean down, and we're in
Yeah, you
we're
get
in
a little
frame.
soju slouch, you know. Get in there.
Love it.
We
I
got
s-
Orn. This is your boy. We got Orn.
Orn, yeah. I saw some Orn. I saw a little bit of Lucian. I'm like, I need people to stop thinking that these decks are playable for Bologna. I need people to be completely off them so that I can play them.
Wait,
Blevins' best of options all being played on stream.
is this orange small enough that like you can get blown out by Shen?
It actually is.
Hold
It
up.
actually is.
It's a 6, so yes. I mean, in theory, you could get blown up by Shen. You tie Shen.
That's kind of gas. That's kind of...
We have
We have
2
double
calls?
cull.
Wait, yeah, we have double call. We just
But
win.
he has 2 saves. He has GA
Yeah.
and Zanya.
Oh wait, did he play another GA? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, new GA.
I think I was just envisioning that the turns ahead. I was like, okay, Tiana comes down, he stops the point.
I like that.
Oh.
The extra recruit there. That way the Shen. Well, the issue is like if Orange going over there. I guess it's
He's
like
already going to be too big anyway. We do have
literally
the
green Azir. Right?
we do have Shirelles in hand.
Yeah, Shirley's card because Shirley's puts him
That's
too
big.
big. God, what a card!
It is certainly a card.
Oh, new animations. I'm experiencing these all for the first time now.
Wait. We're coming down to turn timer. Orn is going to be 1 point behind at the end of his turn.
yeah, Orn. The Shirelius is actually huge here.
Okay.
It would be quite hilarious if Orn managed to win this. Wait, no, he can't win on points. But he does win though, right? If you tie the second game, it still goes to
No.
the winner.
Well,
Or
goes
if
to
it's a
breakthrough.
tie, it's
No.
just a,
And
it's
then-
a draw.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
win
Straight
by
up
2
draw.
or
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
tie.
Is that for game 2 as well? Oh no, we're on game 3.
Yeah, we're in game 3.
No, never mind. For some reason, I thought we were on game 2. Game 2 went so quick compared to game 1, it didn't happen in my mind.
So was that Orn turn 0 or turn 1?
No,
30
so-
seconds left.
This is
They got a
Oh,
little-
okay.
So if you're
but
the-
this is just going to be turn 0. I don't think he's like blitzing through this fast enough to.
Does anyone know what the 10 is above the timer? Is that the turn?
no,
No. Yes? I don't know.
it can't be a turn.
I'll have to pay attention in the future rounds and see
Yeah.
if we can catch on.
Surely it can't be turn 10.
Yeah, we're not 10 turns deep on this. I don't think.
Okay, I don't know what the 10 is then.
Yeah, now you actually just have to play to try and be up 2 points. I don't know if it's going to be
Okay.
possible though because of the Trellias.
Right, we're on turn timer. We can play as long as we want now.
Orange
just-
definitely can't win.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I mean, he has to play for a
Victor-
draw.
Turn 0, turn 1, turn 2. So you've got 2 turns.
Yeah, I think it's
And-
beneficial for Victor to blitz out this turn. Because then you
Oh,
get the
definitely.
last turn, which means you can be the last person to score.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think Victor is supposed to blitz this turn out.
Oh, so he's pushing the Orn off the battlefield, so he's going to go to 6?
that's cute.
This gets defied.
That is cute though, because it retreats it. That's actually
Yeah.
really cute. That denies a lot of points. That denies 2 points. Yeah, that's good. I mean, he had the answer, but
Yeah, he had the answer, but
Yeah, you have to
that's-
go for it.
He's got the other.
Wait a second. Does
Hold
Tiana
up.
Wait,
give us the
Hold
map?
up.
Oh wait, there's no way. If Tiana
Blood
wins this
joins-
to him, he can't
Blood
win.
joins
He can't
after
win.
Tiana immediately loses the game on the spot in game 2. Like, I see it.
I mean, yeah,
So
we scored a
now they're
4
up to
here.
5.
Or, yeah, we go to 5. We
Yep.
play Tiana. That's kind of game winning.
Wait, can we afford Tiana?
Yeah,
Yes,
By
we-
game winning,
we
you mean
tap
game
out.
tying.
No, okay,
Yeah.
I mean, not game
No,
losing.
because
No,
If
so
you go
this
to
is game.
7
This is turn 1. Then Victor
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
turn 2. They can't score points, and then you get the turn 3, right? Yeah. So
Yeah,
theoretically,
So-
you could go up 2 here.
Oh, we didn't
No,
play
we didn't.
Tiana.
he's not a real
Okay,
gamer.
well.
What can I say?
Yeah, I guess it's just a tie then.
Unless
I,
Victor draws like how many outs
Victor's
does he
second
need?
to last turn.
He needs to kill it 3 times. So, well, no, if he kills it
Only 2
once,
times? That's not bad.
Yeah,
he
twice,
just has to
twice,
kill
right?
it once, right? Because if he kills it
No,
once,
because
Through-
does Zonya's take it?
double defy. Yeah, because they all retreat it, so he could score to
Oh,
seven.
Zonya's
so
retreat.
A
he'll
seven
move
is good enough.
back, but he still will have the ability to take a point to cause the tie. I
Yeah,
would
7's
think.
still a tie, so
Yeah.
he would need to be able to kill it twice through counter spells.
How many ties have we had on the stream now? Is this 3 out of 5 rounds?
This is the second time.
That's crazy.
2 out of 5 rounds. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Only
Okay,
the
let's make
first
it-
round tied.
Let's make it 70 minutes plus 1 turn each.
No, 70 minutes, no turns. We don't need this turn stuff.
Okay, but if we had full stacked paper tree, does the Shen kill the orange? Wait, does the Victor player? The Victor player might not know that they don't have another turn
Yeah.
Right.
because they just played a bunch of shit in base that like. And it doesn't matter.
Yeah, should have played the Tiana, I guess.
I'll just be 1 minute. Sorry.
And Tiana like actually has a real chance to win the game.
Well, you might as well go for it, right? Because there's like almost no chance that you're actually losing with you having the last
Yeah.
point scoring opportunity. Like you're going to get a draw if you want to get a draw,
Yeah,
The
because
score,
they'd have
you
to
know,
kill
pretty good
Orn
here.
3 times before you could actually get there.
and also score the 2 points, right? Like it's yeah. Okay, so the top thing is now at 3 out of 3. So maybe it is tracking.
Well,
It's
this is
tracking
still
turns.
Oran's turn.
Yeah, but so this would be the third turn of 3 for extra turns, right?
Yeah, this is the last.
I'm just
turn.
looking at I was just looking at the top thing where the 10 was before, and it said 3 out of 3. I think
Yeah, yeah.
I actually looked into it, and the 10 was just telling people when McDonald's stopped serving breakfast in the area. So
That's smart.
yeah, you just gotta let people know for tomorrow morning. Like you gotta get
That
that.
is-
You gotta get that
yeah.
McDonald's breakfast in early. It changes from region to region. Let me tell you.
Oh, God.
Really? Is it not just like 10:30 or all day?
No,
I
some places
used
are
to-
11.
I
Some
used-
places are 10.
Yeah,
God damn.
I used to work at one in a shopping center, and ours was 11 o'clock.
See,
Yeah,
ours
that's
was
a luxury
10:30.
McDonald's.
10:30 is when they
Yeah.
swapped over the menus.
Yeah.
But if you asked, they would still serve until 11. But
Oh no, it was
see,
never
I
the case.
see.
For us, it was always if someone came up at 10:30, we're like, no, sorry, we're done.
Yeah.
We're just eating all the food in the back.
Was
How's it
there
going,
was there a
Blevins?
bingo card of Blevins completely derails the conversation talking about McDonald's menu? Because I think that should have been in the center.
There was one that was Arby's brings up Blevins brings up the Arby's manager, but I did cut it in lieu of a different one. So
Fair.
but
fair.
yeah, I mean, speaking of bingo, we can slap
Where are we at?
slap the bingo up. I think we have a few that we got there. It was like 20 plus might.
draw
20
10
plus
cards.
one on a single unit.
Yep, 20 plus on a single unit and 10 cards in hand, which we
Which
got
one's
checked
the,
off there. Yeah.
Camel is unstoppable. What's the condition for that?
Basically, like a camel that cannot be affected by the opponent's hand. Like it just
bricks all the
1v9s,
removal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We saw camels earlier, but they were like killed off repeatedly. Like it was
Yeah.
just they definitely did not meet the unstoppable condition.
So this 20 plus might on one turn, like that is that literally just the Ram deck or?
That would be one way to do it, but I think
Yeah.
that there's like other ways to play 20 might in a single turn. So the most likely way is going to be Ram, but we'll see.
If you play
anyone
like
else can do it.
Ornn and then like double Spellsonger him the turn he comes down, does that count?
It's
didn't
against
play
the
the
spirit
20
of it, but
might.
technically that probably counts. Yeah. Because the spirit is like you played 20 might, you know, but that would be, you know,
What's
20 might
another-
on a single turn. Yeah.
What's another deck that you would like expect to be able to do though?
An Aurora deck could do it.
Aurelia, easily,
Like if they have
right?
two Auroras out, they would get 20 might potentially, or they like play one big unit, then their Aurora flip something.
Yeah. If you want to see 20 might on a single turn, check out our 2v2 video right here on this very channel because some craziness happened.
Okay.
How is Blevin sells out immediately not one of the? How is that not the center square of bingo?
It could have been. Yeah, it easily could have been.
So fill me in here. What's been what's the talk of the tournament so far?
We've had 2 Fioras on stream. We had a Lucian. We had
Right.
Ornn. We had
Azir.
Kaisa beats Aurelia.
we had
Draven
Kaisa
beats
beating
Lucian.
Aurelia.
So those are like the main.
Okay.
We
main
saw
favorites.
Azir on stream. That was cool.
The Lucian player throwing lethal to draw the one card that gave them lethal. That was pretty sick.
Or it was
Or
the Draven player
player.
against the
The
Draven
Lucian.
player
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Lucian. Yeah,
Yeah.
poor Lucian.
Lucian like had the game won, except for then Draven has the this perfect 3-card hand to win, and then doesn't realize it, and then pays a rune to draw off of Sunken Temple, which locks them out of playing the line that wins, and draws the only other card in the deck that also could win in that spot, and then wins that way.
So
That's kinda
never
hype.
punished. Yeah.
Yeah, never punished.
So wait, was the Draven player? Did the Draven player win or did the Lucian player win?
The Draven player won.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just checking the. Okay, I'm just checking the card 1 second.
What were you hoping to see today, Blevins?
Honestly, I was just hoping to see a spread. I do like this is the first tournament. We have all of the like doomsaying and everyone like up in arms about the I don't want to call it Miracle because it's a horrible name, but the Miracle Draven deck. But like I want to see it. This is the first one, right? Like I'm not counting. I mean that Bologna paper tournament was cool, but that's not to me. That's not. This is the first event for this format, really.
Are you a doomsayer? Are you a believer that Draven is tier 0?
I wouldn't say that necessarily. I don't necessarily think that Draven is. I think that package probably is. I don't know if Draven's the best
Gotcha.
deck for that. I just don't know. I mean, the first time so I saw an early version of that a couple weeks ago from one of the Chinese city challenges with the battering rams and all that, and I'm like, oh, this is cool, and I played it very poorly, and I was like, oh, this is just a gimmick, it's not good. And then people refined it and then played it well, and it's actually insane. So I think that there's going to be a little bit of that. There's also going to be like, you know, people in the first tournaments, people are going to be coming into it not as prepared. Like not everyone in this event has played hundreds of games against that version of Draven or just Draven in general, where it's like first couple times I played against Draven, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just going to conquer here, and then they reconquer with Accelerate, and now they've gotten a point and drawn a card. It's like, oh, well, maybe I don't just leave these free combats for my Draven opponent every single turn, and the dynamic of the game, like Draven gets just a little bit weaker, and that leaves room for other decks to maybe get better. So we get to see that progression. That's really what I want to see. Like, let's see
Would you
tier
believe
0 start, and then try
that
to
we've
beat it.
seen 0 purple Ezreal's played so far today?
I did see the breakdown, and there was not that many in the tournament, which was a little bit
I don't
surprising
even mean
to
like
me.
Ezreal Legend. I mean like the
just the
purple
card.
Ezreal card. We've seen 0
Really?
played today so far. Yeah.
I would actually not have believed that if you asked. Yeah, I would not believe that, but that's crazy.
I am just looking into something. Something was posted to Chinese socials. There seems to be some issues with players and the erratas, so they have come out and confirmed in the future no erratas summaries will be released within 2 weeks prior to a Chinese regional competitive level event.
Well, that's honestly
that's
just
fair.
smart. That's good.
Yeah.
Ensuring that players' tournament experience will not be significantly impacted by errata. While the official FAQ will continue to serve as a guidance to help players play the game smoothly and may still be updated at key points, its contents will avoid rule-based adjustments such as those seen in instance for Starfall and Shuriman Sandstorm.
Those are
I think it's
those
just like
must be Chinese
it's-
translations, right?
It's Falling Star and Acathian Rain.
Yeah.
Acathian is probably like
Shuriman Sandstorm is so much better of a name.
Acathian Rain probably like loosely because Acathia and Shuriman. That's interesting though because both of those have like there's a lot of lore
Yeah.
combinations with that, huh?
It will only include explanatory and clarifying contents. Before official FAQs and errata summaries formally take effect, we will invite players and official judges to conduct testing, directly gather feedback, and make adjustments accordingly. We hope these immediately effective measures will bring everyone to a better gameplay experience looking ahead. The Runeterra team will continue to research and optimize solutions better. Basically just, hey...
Well, so how long has the set been out in China? Like 6 weeks? Something like that?
It was released December 7th, I think.
So like
I
five,
put it
6
out, let me-
weeks?
Well, when were we in Paris? It was the week after that, or before? No, yeah, week after.
Yeah.
Or week before that.
I mean, I'll just find the thing where I
Can't
posted.
remember.
It is kind of wild that it took them this long
December 12th.
to post the erratas and such, right? Like,
Yeah.
it feels like the type of thing that probably should have been posted more than 2 days before the their big tournament.
Yeah. It's I mean, clearly players have had some issues with the stuff. I mean, hey, I assume that will take effect for us as well if it does it for China. This is what I don't know if you guys know, but this is what Shangran said during the opening speech when he was talking. I don't know if he
was
I
talking
assume
about
he
the
was
errata
speaking in-
stuff.
Yeah, this is what he was talking about during that thing. It's just
Interesting. Okay.
it's taken time for him to.
I mean,
Yeah,
if I had put all this time into testing and getting my cards, and then like you directly nerf every single repeat card by making me have to pay double deflect on it now, I'd probably be a little bit upset too if I felt like that hurt my deck a
Yeah.
lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Growing pains
all right,
of this. It seems.
Do
like.
we've got some time before the next rounds. We want a little Kuvi's corner. We have both Orn and Victor that we can do.
Oh yeah.
Ship it off to Kuvi's corner. We're starting with Orn. It's gonna take over my camera immediately, so you probably want to change scene.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's fading from the visible spectrum. We need to make sure that Cass's parents meet at the snowball.
Oh my god. Okay, so I just tried to reconstruct based on what I saw, but I think this is a pretty standard Orn combo list. So you either play Orn the regular way, which is like mid-range with a couple drop hoarders, and you play, the Sterex and a couple good cards in Orn mid-range. There's another one also, the 3-drop. Also, always forget its name, the little rat that costs 3. It's called Pit Crew. Yeah, Pit Crew is really, really good. So that's the direction of style direction for Orn. This one is definitely more combo-y. And it relies on just having a huge, as we saw, just a huge unkillable Orn with 4 deflects or more, and you're just very, very hard to deal with. You give it ganking with Shurelias, or you give it, you move it with Emperor's Divide, right? It's on a battlefield. You just move it back and go to the other battlefield. So you score 2 every single turn, and you're stopping the opponent from scoring during their turn, because your Orn is too big, and that's the way you basically win. But you're usually pretty behind on points, so Tiana actually helps you beat, like if the opponent decides to hold on the other battlefield or like get points with something, Tiana is there for that. So the core combo is big Orn with Spellsonger, and you just move it around with again, Emperor's Divide, Shurelias, and then you have Tiana as a way to just stop the opponents from scoring on the other battlefield. Obviously, you should protect Tiana with Doran's Shield. So Doran's Shield is an equipment that you use on Ornn to give it tank, and then you're protecting your Tiana from basically everything. I mean, she has the fact that she can still be targeted with spells, but then you can protect her with all the protection spells. So this is the combo, and everything else just supports this combo. So you have protection spells, and then you have protection gear, and then you have draw. That's basically generally it. Protection spells are not so fast, the Defy, the Wind Wall. Then you have the protection gear, which are Guardian Angel and Zhonya's. There's some couple cards here that are not necessarily directly interacting with the combo. Like I think World Atlas is pretty good because you usually just can hold and generate 2 gold, which you can either use or just keep to give Ornn +2 or +4 if he has Spellslonger. And then you have the Progress Day and the Porous Snacks for the draw. Drop Hoarder is just there for if you really need something accelerated. It's just a solid unit overall. And Azir is a way to give Ornn ganking as well, because you can just play Azir in the back, trigger his action thing, and swap him out with Ornn, and then you send Ornn to the other battlefield. Yeah, that's basically literally the whole deck. You have the seals, obviously to give Ornn +1. You also don't have to deramp with the seals, because you could just tap your Ornn legend to play them for free without deramping. Yeah, that's basically it. In terms of play pattern, you should just make sure to not, as we've seen, not lose your Ornn unnecessarily. You don't have to pay the Tiana, you don't have to pay units. This is not a curve type of deck. You're okay with floating mana or wasting mana energy. It's totally okay. Your goal is to not lose the Ornn when you have it set up. That's the most important thing. And that means you keep your Wind Walls, you keep your Not So Fast, you keep your Defy, you keep all the cards that allow you to protect the Ornn. And then before that, you just set up for the Ornn by having the Seals, by having the Guardian Angel, the Zhonya's early, and everything that you need. Once you drop the Ornn, he's going to be safe. Battlefields wise, just have Aspirant's Climb, because you do take time to set up a little bit, so elongating the game is super useful. Sigil of the Storm is pretty nice because same thing, you're actually slowing down the opponent because you're forcing them to deramp early if they want to double conquer, or like conquer multiple times early. And then Temple is a question mark for me. But it's still good to just move in with the Ornn and then tap 1 to draw. It's okay. I don't think it's necessarily that good.
Boom.
It's better. I don't know if I covered everything, but
No, that's Ornn. Do you want just Victor right away?
yeah, I mean, unless if there's any questions in chat, I can answer questions.
Anybody have questions about Ornn? All right. I'm moving you to Victor. I'm taking 5. If you finish before this, Liam, you can just cut my camera and bring the other people back.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. Wait, is it? Oh yeah. So, Victor, this one had a little bit too many 1-ofs, so I had a little bit of trouble reconstructing it. But this is everything that we saw, I think, in the list. Obviously, this is a super control deck. So you're playing control and tempo. You have to master those two to be able to play this correctly, because the goal here is you're going to use the very few units that you have, the tokens from the Victor Legend and the Zinzao, the Pickpocket, just the units early to score while completely obliterating the enemy's unit, the opponent's units. So there's a lot of gear hate here. There's the Zon Punk, there's the Salvage, there's the Pickpocket. All of these are just good to either remove gold or remove an important equipment. Obviously, like the Spellslonger, for example, is pretty important to remove, and you could use Salvage or Zon Punk for that. And then early, you're just playing tokens and then keeping energy up for spells to be able to kill the opponent's units. Wait, where's thought I put Call of the Week here. Where is it? Sometimes the deck builder filter archive actually bugs out because I had it as a 3-of. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, almost certainly. Almost certainly.
Yeah, obviously, you have to have it as a 3-of. I'm so confused as to why it's not here though. I'm 100% sure it was in the deck. But okay.
Well, the week was the week, and it got called. Sad days.
Call the week is super important. I mean, you have to have it as a 3-of. It's a very good way to cheap way to remove units in the early to mid game, and then you have basically tools to remove small units and then tools to remove the big units. Right, the small units are usually removed by the blood money, the Call the Week again, and the Billow's Breath, and also you're also trading the small units with your Xin Zhao on your pickpocket, and then you're keeping your big removal for the big units, right? The calls, the Imperial Decree, the Vengeances, Drag Under, the Singularities, all of these are like the big unit package removal usually. Oh yeah, we can talk about Wages of Pain. It's also like a small unit removal. But yeah, what you're doing is playing tokens, removing the enemy's units, and those small tokens are actually gonna get the point of conquering and the point from holding because you're completely destroying the units, the opponent's units usually. That's like the general game plan. A couple of things to keep in mind is Watcher plus Billow's Breath is very, very good. Also, Billow's Breath plus Imperial Decree is very, very good because you could play Decree and then Billow's Breath and you basically kill almost everything on the board if that goes through. Because everything dies when it takes damage and Billow's Breath deals 1 to multiple units.
How do you feel about this build of
okay.
it versus like the more kill spells that we've seen, like the 39 spell? Like, do you prefer some units, or how do you feel?
Yeah, like I think middle ground is probably good, but you have to pick your units correctly. Depends on what you want to target. I think pickpocket is a really good unit. I really like cheap units that don't cost powers. So I'm not a huge fan of Xin Zhao, to be honest. But pickpocket is pretty good. The Zanpunk is pretty good. Just
What do you think
picking small
about
units
the
is nice.
battlefields here? Like, I know that we talked about like Paper Tree being a little bit weird. Is there another thing that you would like to see them use, or did you like Treasure Hoard on the play?
Yeah, Horde is amazing. Horde is amazing. You usually have a lot of energy to use, and the gold is actually super useful for you. Because the more energy you have, the more you're gonna be drawing a lot anyway. So the more energy you have, the more tools you have to kill the opponent's units and choke them out, which is super important. And gold allows you to not deramp, obviously, when you're using the power cards that are pretty heavy, like Vengeance and Decree or Singularity.
And is there a card that you would prefer them run over Tree, or do you think Paper Tree is like pretty good?
Honestly, I haven't. Maybe the person obviously played a lot more under the list than me. So maybe if Paper Tree is working for them, sure. I don't really like it that much because the goal of this deck is you're choking. So tempo is board presence, kind of, and point tempo. But generally, board presence is the most important thing in this deck. So by not giving them a lot of energy, you're restricting the amount of units that they can play per turn, which means that if you instead of dealing with like 1 unit per turn, you might start dealing with 2 because you gave them more energy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you obviously have the same energy that you could use for removal spells, but I'm not a huge fan of it. If we look at other Victor lists that did pretty well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
and
would you
see
expect to see like a Valma or a Peak or something, or
you and your Valma? No, I think Valma is actually definitely in Victor is really, really good. In Victor,
Yeah.
Valma is absolutely, I think, almost necessary. So I would play Valma instead of Paper Tree.
Is this Sivir versus Lee Sin? Is that what they just flashed?
With that, yeah, we are jumping in.
Holy fuck.
Sivir versus
Wait.
Lee Sin.
Is this going to be our first purple Ezreal played? What's
I
it called?
think
Is it
we've
Ezreal
got
Prodigy?
good odds. We've got good odds.
Got really high odds. I
Either
would
that
say.
or we're hitting our Aurora bingo square.
Oh,
That's oh my god.
it could be either. That looks like Aurora though.
Trove is crazy. Trove is that Trove? Which one is that? I don't. They're both the same card.
Which
to me,
one?
I don't
Which
know.
one is that?
That's
I don't
that's
know
the
what
one that
card
you
that is.
pay. Like that's the one that when it leaves you draw a card. But I just don't
Yeah,
know.
chat.
if
Do we know
that's-
what card that one is? Is that? Can anyone
Yo,
in chat
pissing me
say
off.
which card?
Pissing me off.
Holy
Look,
fuck,
I
Ooh.
got wiped off of the broadcast, so we're good.
Yeah, true.
McDonald's was like, don't joke about us, please. We need you to stop that.
Yeah.
Wait,
Dragon's
the
Rage
Lucian,
goes hard. I'm
Hey,
down.
Mac.
Lucian
Does it go
in
hard?
Lee Sin. I mean, that's kind of sick.
Max Tapera in absolute heaven right now.
Only to find out that his Lee Sin's gonna lose.
Definitely.
I mean, of course.
Meta.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to this point though. That's the.
Please, I want you to look at the players' scores.
I mean,
Look at the
he's
top
2-0 3.
Oh
so
no!
It's
One
two
in his
wins,
turn.
three ties,
Oh,
ties,
what
right?
the
Wait.
fuck?
Why is this
Wait,
on?
hold
Why are we?
up.
Why are we doing this
Hold
game?
up.
Also, this is
Hold up.
Aurora Sivert. I'm gonna puke.
Is this
Also-
I or no? Or
How are
Luke
you
not?
getting? Oh wait, no. Do they do the scores in a different
like
way?
everyone
China?
in the chat, you can see the chat at the top. 2-3,
Yeah.
2-3.
Yeah, I hate
Like-
everything. Why are we here?
The thing is,
Yeah.
this is the best performing Lee Sin. So you know we got.
Okay,
That's actually
I-
true. You know what?
I'm actually a little bit
is,
kind of in for it.
You're actually so correct that this is the fight for best of Lee Sin staying alive.
No, so no joke though. I'm actually kind of in for the broadcast shifting to this. This is, we got to remember, this is not a pro tour. This is not Worlds. This
Yeah.
is not like. Oh wait, is best of prizing even at these events?
is.
Wait,
It is
hold
at
on.
the
Yeah,
Open
yeah,
Okay,
now.
okay.
They
So
added it,
no,
yeah.
this actually makes sense. Like if we shift the narrative of the events to be like the best of prizing is an actual pivotal part of the tournament, not just like a side thing that you get prizes for. I'm actually kind of in for this. Like, yeah, their tournament record and the winner of the tournament, they're not going to be, they're not going to get there. But this is a legitimate match. It means something to both of these players how they do in this game. I'm actually in for it.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
Okay.
It's very different from traditional tournament card game
It's
tournaments. but
unlikely
I'm
this
in
Sivert is
for it.
live for best of, though. I think the deck is too good that 203 is probably going to be live. But
Would you
I would
prefer-
agree.
If they were going to do this and like show, like best of contenders, would you prefer if they do it like halfway through the day or like towards the end of the day? Which would you rather see?
I think the first 3 rounds you're just trying to get through it, and then so this is round. Is this round
6?
5 or round 6?
This
No,
is
this
round
is
6
round
because they've
six.
done 5
Round 6.
games.
Okay,
Yep.
I don't know. I have not actually put thought into it because this has actually like sparked my imagination of how you could like paint the narrative of a broadcast like this. So I'm actually kind of.
I do kind of like here, by the way, that we can float our runes and repeat a called shot to go search for Aurora. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Like that's like
Yeah,
that-
absolutely.
that's like
I
the
thought you didn't
only
like
Cool,
exciting thing that I've
degenerate,
seen
yeah.
about this list so far.
Yep.
Wait, by
Got
the
the
way,
coin,
is that,
got the gold.
I guess that's how
You can do
Sivert
this in
works.
MF, though. All right.
True.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's
are
the
you getting
Aurora
a
already.
gold
Oh,
token
no,
back?
that's not an Aurora. I thought that was an Aurora. That's a
That is a
this is
possession.
possession.
I'm in.
Is
Question:
possession
If you
good in this
steal
matchup?
if you steal a unit with equipment, you get the equipment as
Go
well,
again.
right?
Go
Yeah.
again.
No,
Stay-
no, you absolutely
stick-
don't.
it-
Do you?
Oh
No, you don't. You don't.
Well-
I don't think you do.
no.
No,
I think you do.
The equipment doesn't detach. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it
but
recalls
but-
to your base. Recalling doesn't take equipment
but
off,
it,
right?
It doesn't.
Like if you
But it's not like stealing the equipment. Like once the unit dies or whatever, it's not like you get the equipment. It just
Yeah,
goes back to
yeah,
your
yeah.
opponent's base. Yeah.
But
Okay,
like,
I'm
you-
pretty
if-
sure-
So,
I don't
for
know.
example, if he steals this Lucian,
Do we
you would get the Lucian with the GA.
with the equipment on
Do
it,
we
it
rip
doesn't
it?
unequip.
rip second call shot here?
I mean,
Do we?
You probably wait till next turn with the gold, right? Because if you cast it, then you can't cast Aurora next turn because we're on.
This is what I'll say. If I'm in the 203
on 7
bracket,
rings.
you got to make a decision. Just do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're on 7 runes here.
our next turn is so bad if we don't do it. Well, our next
you're-
turn is so bad no matter
because
what.
you are 9 runes this turn.
Yeah, that's the-
yeah.
Yeah,
so
we've
you
got
do,
9 energy.
No, you're right. Yeah, you do just kind of. Maybe you do just rip it.
Oh,
Maybe ripping
God.
it actually
We're
is
playing
correct.
Wait, are
Mind
they
splitter.
going to try to?
No, this
Oh,
is
they're
splitter.
mind splittering.
Oh,
Okay, I was gonna like, are they trying to
Jesus.
possession in base? Because that doesn't work. I've tried.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you're playing against Lee Sin, so I don't think you're gonna get punished that much. But like, our Aurora is super behind right now. Maybe
So,
we're just
if
like
you want-
planning on dead blooming next turn.
We can't, right? We don't have the wins.
No, you'll be at
Yeah, you're
7
right.
wins.
We're going back to 7.
So the correct play to do here is to actually play Dead Boom now and then my Spitter next turn because you go to 7 instead of going to 8. That would have made a lot more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I
just
don't know.
made it
I think that
inefficient.
we've opted ourselves into playing a very fair Aurora game, and I don't know if that's how you
Well,
want to play.
well, let's be clear. You're playing against Lee Sin, so you're probably fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's,
Also, I think we're playing for a 4th draw at this point.
I'll have you know
go
that
for
this Lee Sin has won 2 different matches. That's pretty good for Lee Sin.
Fair.
That's a good point. He could have been playing against a Draven. We know that a third of the field is Draven.
Do we know for sure? By the
So-
way, are they 2 wins, 3
Yeah.
losses, or are they
Oh.
2 wins, 0 losses, 3 ties?
I think it is the latter.
You think they're
That's
at
what-
3 ties?
Yeah.
That's what
Jesus.
I mean, that's how I would read it normally. I don't know if Chinese match notation is standardly different or not.
We had
Main
this
deck-
conversation last
main
time,
deck
and I
ties,
have
anyway.
forgotten.
An Adaptatron?
Yeah,
Right?
I remember having the conversation. Don't remember the
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
what game
have
of it.
forgotten.
Adaptatron is
Okay,
gas
Chad
here,
is
by the
saying
way.
2 wins, 3 losses. Chat also confirmed competitive rule 7.18.8.a changes in control of equipped units does not impact the control of the attached equipment, which is what we thought. Basically.
Yeah.
So it stays attached.
Yeah,
It
does
stays
stay
attached, but you control the unit, not
Right.
the equipment.
Yeah, it's kind of like Magic, right? Where, the
Yep.
equips or whatever. They're still owned
Except
by
in
But
Magic.
Magic, you
it's
could
just,
then re-equip it to something else you control, but not.
Yeah, so 2 wins, 3 losses, it sounds like. Okay.
According to chat. So,
Yeah.
possibly correct.
I trust them. Chat's never been wrong.
Yeah,
Okay,
2 wins,
the
3
Aurora's in
losses
hand.
makes me.
Is that Aurora or is that down
Yeah,
low?
yeah. I think it was the Aurora because there was the Aurora next to the possession.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this Adaptatron is actually such a pain. I mean, not really though, right? We just like slap a Mind Splitter on one, and then like opponent has to either not score or
Yeah,
swing over Mind
fight or
Splitter.
flight as well.
What are we?
Are we sure it's not 3 draws? Because these turns have been.
Playing Siva?
I trust Chat. Chat wouldn't lie to us.
Yeah, Siva comes down.
So she should be. Right. Oh, I guess you don't have to pay Accelerate.
Yeah.
Oh, right. She doesn't gain Accelerate. She gets +2 in ganking if you. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's a lot of oranges.
For all those punch firsts.
I guess we did repeat a called shot. Oh,
Okay,
by
yeah,
the way,
it is in order of win, draw, loss. I just like double confirmed.
Okay.
I believed it, but
since we
This
drew
is
the
now that you
Aurora
say
this
that,
turn, if we
I
had
don't
gripped and
remember the
ripped,
conversation last time.
I think we would have hit. I think it would have been our 4th card if we had ripped and ripped on that turn.
yes,
certainly.
it would have been. It would have. Yep.
But what were the actual odds of that happening?
4 cards,
Oh,
3 out of
Probably
like
not
what,
that bad if
28?
you're playing 3 copies. Yeah.
I
Right,
think
like-
it was probably a pretty good.
It's probably close to like 25 or 30%, right?
Wait.
Okay.
4 cards deep out of.
Oh, he's killing that. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we had
What's
just
the-
seen
what's the-
4 cards,
How
so I mean,
many?
like,
Yeah.
I would think it might even be higher than that. I don't know. Quick maths.
see, like, yeah, maybe. How'd we take 4 damage? Oh, Lisa.
Dragon
we-
Rage.
Dragon
Dragon
Rage
Rage, baby.
to the base, to the battlefield.
Wait, you can target stuff in Base?
Yeah, you just target one thing and it has to go. It
I-
goes
It's a
somewhere
very
else.
I knew you could
expensive
push
charm.
things to base.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that you could
Huh?
push
could
things
move
from base
anywhere.
out. It's
like-
like
it's a
Lee Sin
move.
like insect behind them. Okay, wait a second. That's good.
Adaptatron going in, killing the game.
Oh fuck! Not the gear.
no.
They killed the gold, but that means the Aurora's safe
up.
for a turn.
Hold up.
The way is
Sure.
clear. Oh, just
Never
kidding.
mind, the way's not clear.
no,
Way's
no,
not clear.
no.
Way's not clear. Way's not clear.
The way is unclear.
The way is completely unclear.
Abort.
Shouldn't you be holding that
Does
actually?
the
just
Aurora get to mark off on the bingo board if it never gets played?
Oh,
We have a full set here. Come on, it'll good. I mean, we kind of just have to play Dead Bloom, right? We're not allowed to actually play this Aurora.
You absolutely cannot cast Aurora into the Adaptatron there, I don't think. Actually, you
Pretty
could.
low.
You could cast so you cast Aurora, you put the Mind Splitter on the Dreaming Tree, and then you like reinforce it, and then where does it conquer?
Okay,
It actually can't conquer to destroy the
Oh,
Aurora.
yeah.
But you're not Misfortune, so you can't gank over, so I don't know if that's like actually winning.
is the middle card not down well? Is that
No,
not
it's
what I'm
possession.
seeing?
Is it not?
is there also
Possession.
down roll?
I think there's.
Wait, is there both?
No, it's not.
I
it's
think.
not.
Oh no,
No,
it's
it's
called
possession.
shot. Okay, never mind.
It's
Possession.
possession.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
called shot.
possession.
I saw the
2 Dead Blooms, Possession, Called Shot, and Aurora.
I saw the teal, and it kind of looked like the underwater scene. My bum.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the Dead Bloom play? No.
I mean, the issue is
Wait, you just possession the Adaptatron. Wait.
Wait, he's doing it.
You can't.
No, you
target
can
in
only
base.
cast possession on a battlefield.
it just doesn't. What?
This
Oh,
is
no.
just this is
Oh
just
no.
Get it.
getting Aurora
just-
for one turn.
I don't get it.
Oh, I love paying Mind Splitter.
Yeah, shouldn't you have
Two
just gone to
extra.
the other battlefield?
And we might still win the game, just because Lee Sin has 0 cards.
Lee Sin
but,
just
Yeah.
does nothing. So
but at the same time, if we're gonna do
No,
this,
no, no,
we
no.
just
He's
move
got
the dreaming
accelerated
tree.
orange.
and
He's got an
reinforce it, right?
accelerated orange one, which is going to make these 2 buff units huge.
what do you mean 2?
Yeah.
Oh,
He has Adaptatron and Lee.
Also,
And
there's a
Lucian.
Stellacorn for draw, and then there's
Holy.
Discipline for draw too on the Dreaming Tree.
Yep.
Lee Sin's going crazy. The
Right, this
accelerated
is
orange
OP.
Lee is gonna go Giga here. It is like enough
Yeah.
might.
Like, you can't. Wait, what do we have on the side of Siver?
I mean, we have a Dead Bloom here.
Possession.
Possession.
Yeah, we do have
Lee says
possession.
He can't get the buff. Oh my god.
That is
another
that's gas.
master.
That is genius play. Wait, is that 3rd Mind Splitter?
Yeah.
Yep.
Slam it.
I mean,
Take
I
that.
think we just
Take that last card.
have to Dead Bloom, right? Otherwise, we just lose the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's GA as well, isn't it? It's Adaptatron never dies.
Or we could hold up possession, pray that they, for some reason, they decide to just all in and get blown out by it.
I mean, you're probably not playing around possession, to be fair.
I mean, that could actually be the line, low key.
well, the issue is,
Yeah.
Is the
if
whole
you do that, an opponent just decides to hold the other side. You
Yeah,
have
how
no,
do you-
you have
Yeah,
no
you
hope
can't
of
gank over
breaking
because
that.
you're not MF.
Yeah, I think Dead Bloom makes the most sense here.
Boom.
I mean, and opponent's unit dies, so Sivir restands. And, oh, just kidding, it
No.
doesn't
Does
die.
It actually doesn't die.
I didn't know it.
It
had
does
a GA
not
on it. That's
die.
my bub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Adaptatron was 5 might. It's pretty big.
Wait, how would Severe get enough matter? Oh, call shot maybe?
yeah, because we have a call shot him.
Yeah.
We'd get a discount on it. Well, not a discount. We'd get a rebate.
Really bait.
It's insane how much worse Sivir is than Purple Ezreal.
I mean, I think Sivir's
This Sivir
really good.
also-
It's just
This line of
Sivir
play as
Aurora
well.
is not really good.
Look, they picked the wrong champ for Aurora. Everyone knows that Lucian Aurora is the truth.
Yeah.
I innovated that.
Maybe he'll play around bullet time, and then that actually like works out for the server player.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Wait, Sivir chosen or
It's pretty
Sivir
good. He's
signature
ganking
spell
everything.
would give everything ganking.
Yeah, it's
effectively.
basically
Yeah.
like having ganking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait a second. We could pretend for a second to be playing Misfortune. Okay.
Better misfortune.
You can give more.
What do you mean
things
better? Where is better?
ganking.
Where is better coming from here?
No,
He's
it'd give
ganking to
both of
everything.
the. It would
Yeah.
give ganking to both of the
True.
mind splitters.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly better than,
Yeah.
Misfortune's 1 mana spell? Come on.
Yeah, it costs 1 million power, and you don't even get a gold back when you do it.
Right? Oh my god, what a bad card.
And I mean, I would rather pay for. Yeah, I would rather overpay for my 6 might accelerated Sivir than my 5 might accelerated and also just untaps the thing randomly Misfortune. Like, that's way better.
Is Lee Sin going to have trouble breaking through this? There's no way, right?
No, not at all.
If it's sacking our units just seems so weird. Like,
Yeah,
You have a buff
maybe.
with accelerated Lee Sin.
I didn't
Yeah,
do
you
the math,
probably-
but like wasting our.
He's running Green Flash.
Green.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't just like Lee out the gates and then just.
Oh, we didn't.
I guess there's no rush.
There kind of is a rush though, because
yeah.
the opponent's tapped out. If they have a rebuke, you just lose the. I mean, or
Yeah.
a possession.
Let's
Power of
let's
possession.
not talk about possession.
Yeah.
Opponent just passes here and there.
This is
They're
Yeah, if
good.
you pass, they just like have possession every time here.
This is
A little
really
bit of a
bad,
rush,
actually.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
horrific.
Yeah, you're right. There actually is kind of a rush, huh?
I mean,
Is that a ghost? Oh,
There's a
huge.
gust.
Huge,
Well,
you can hit nothing.
0 targets. Yeah.
okay, bad match. And unfortunately, you hit Lee Sin, and everyone knows Lee Sin just hard counters Ghost.
Wait, I just need to clarify something. Is Lee Sin's buff on just everything with him?
Yeah,
Or
with
is it
him,
specifically at a battlefield?
Yes.
It's not. It's with a
At a
battlefield.
battlefield with him.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just making sure
attacking
it's
even, I
the
think.
battlefield. I was gonna say because in base, I'm like,
Like-
he can even target stuff in base, but he technically can, but he's like,
Is it like
Well,
specifically
Gus can't
during a
even target
showdown?
base.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just hold
Other buffed
Steelers
friendly units
fast.
at my battlefield. Okay, there we go. It's kind of like
Literally
reverse
just
set.
pass and possession that. That's your best bet.
God, this guy is a fool. Main decking Gus in this Lee Sin dominant meta. Chat is correct.
What are we doing? Cold shot is okay too, but
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
it's
find
like,
that other.
well,
What's it called? Aurora.
the issue is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
you cannot aura here. You have to. You have to
Aurora's
keep
a lose
position on.
con. We're not.
Yeah, you can't play Aurora. You need to keep
so
up your
much
runes to
worse
possession,
than
guys.
possession.
Even if we hit like fight or flight, we can't hide it because then we can't
Wait.
play the fucking.
What if
that
you
is-
Aurora and hit the second possession?
Wait, is that a downwell?
Sabo and
No shot.
I mean,
Is that? Is this
I
shovel?
mean, is that
Oh
shovel?
my god, is it actually down
It
well?
might be a
That would be-
shovel.
shovel.
Oh, it could be inverted timelines. There's like a big glare on it. I couldn't. And it's at the bottom of the deck now. I'm not. It could be any number of those purple epics.
I think it's last rates. I think that's what it is.
Sabo.
Wait,
How many runes
Wait,
do we
yeah.
have? Do we have 9? Okay, if we have 9, then like
Yeah.
Sabo
Okay.
makes sense. Yeah.
Then
Okay.
yeah,
Get rid of
Sabo
that
makes
discipline.
sense.
Please.
Yeah, read the
Yeah,
card.
it's Dreaming Tree. You definitely take
But we've
this
got
one away,
the,
right?
we've got floated though,
Wait.
right?
What?
Why did we
Wait.
not get rid of discipline?
Wait.
I'm very confused.
Wait, you want your opponent to cast that card. It takes
No,
them
it's
off
because-
of the battlefield.
It's because Emperor's Divide hard counters possession. Everyone knows that. Come on.
But it's an action. It
Good
doesn't
point.
I bet it says hidden. Hidden means it's
Please-
real.
Great point.
Please tell me we're not gonna have another person burn an energy.
What if they
Oh.
play Ava Achiever? and then...
Why are we going back?
What?
It's
Oh,
it's
it's
aspirants.
aspirants.
It's
It's
aspirants,
aspirants. Okay.
gamers.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
It's okay. Everything's gonna be all right.
Oh my god,
Wait, then why didn't we just play Aurora?
Then we should have played Aurora.
Yeah.
No, this is
Oh
great.
my god. I love how literally all of us forgot.
Are we still gonna possession like this fucking Adaptatron or something?
I mean, if Lee Sin walks in, I'd possession that.
I'd snap that off, yeah.
It's gonna be Lucian,
Also-
right? Lucian's
Why did
gonna.
we not take out the discipline? I'm so confused.
Because we're slamming this possession this turn.
Yeah,
This
you could possess the Adaptatron. Screw it.
The issue is like the Lee Sin's not going to come in. It's going to be this fucking
No, it's
Lucian
not. It
that's gonna run
never
back.
will.
So if Lucian comes in, then you cannot. What do you possess? You don't have anything to.
I think we still possession the Adaptatron. Fuck
I
it.
think you deadass have
You
to.
have to cast it.
You
As,
have to.
you can't just like.
No way, you're just floating
You could
8.
just float 9 and then just.
Yeah, you have to possess the Adaptatron.
Okay. You have to
okay,
play it.
maybe you possession the Lucian so
He
that you
didn't-
can dead bloom the Adaptatron. Maybe that's.
It's
Wait.
genius.
We don't have opportunity to play it now.
Yeah,
You
we
know what?
just
we
we don't
were
get another
wrong.
window to play cards.
The
this turn.
203
okay, they do.
bracket is actually peak entertainment. This is
That's true.
fire.
Okay, here we go. Big possession. Here we go.
Wait, possession is
Target?
cycle 3? Holy fuck!
Yeah. But did you know possession had an animation?
Wait, are we taking Adaptatron?
Why we take
God,
Lucian?
Oh, wait,
Lucian.
Lucian. Okay,
Oh.
okay. Okay,
Lucian to force
Yeah, you
them to
take the
push the
Lucian,
Lee
you
in.
force the Lee Sin to move in, but you
Yeah,
don't
and
actually
Lee Sin
because
doesn't
you're
even
on.
need
the-
to
Lee Sin.
Do you force the Lucian to come in?
No, you don't.
Lee
Because
Sin
it's
does
7
not
points
have
is
to go
Turn,
in.
at least.
yeah, 7 points is where you want to be anyway.
Possession. What a card.
I mean, don't we have
Okay,
third Mind
GA.
Splitter? We kind of just like push up, slam third Mind Splitter. Are we weirdly winning
Whoa,
this game?
Guardian Angel has its own animation. We're giving rares animations now.
What did-
Apparently,
what-
Guardian Angel was like what was a promo for like their skirmish season or something.
Oh, that's cool.
So I guess that's why it got a little one.
I've never even seen that.
So he needs to
The
hold
Lee Sin
this
player's
turn.
body language is just so. It's
He's
peak
like,
playing
I
against
want my
Aurora.
Lucian. He's like, I want my Lucian back.
I mean, if you go back with the
And-
Lucian, you open that battlefield for a right to win, maybe, but
1, 2, 3,
I don't think
4,
matters.
5, 6, 7.
There is a ride the wind in hand. I'm pretty sure I saw
It
one
is.
wrong.
Oh,
yeah.
We just drew it, but it doesn't do anything.
no.
I mean, it can blow out, like, if Lee Sin comes... Hmm. That would be me. I need to...
I'm once again
paper-
asking, are we sure that this isn't 3 draws?
Yeah, I checked. I checked.
Oh shit! Nah, you're so right.
I would, if I was playing against this guy in game 1 and then in game 2 he possessioned my card to win, I'd say, yo, do you want to take the tie? I'm not playing around possession for the third game.
I mean, Robin
Yeah,
is version
Mind
of
Splitter.
everything. Possession, Mind Splitter, Sabotage. Like, what is this?
I mean,
America?
yeah. What does Lee Sin need to draw? It like starts with discipline, right?
I love how it's like, you
Discipline.
need to kill your Lee Sin. Your Lucian.
Okay, wait. Does
Wait, I mean, this is not even that far off of being strong enough to win the Dreaming Tree, by the way, right?
does Lee Sin?
But I guess he has to
Yeah,
clear
no.
both sides.
8,
does,
Yeah.
does Dragon
10,
Rates require the unit
14,
to move? Like, can I
15,
kick it to its own
17?
battlefield?
Yes.
19?
Yeah.
They've got 19 power,
No,
I think.
you can't.
And then plus 3 with... They have 22.
It's move
math
an
is
enemy
right, which
unit,
it probably isn't.
end of sentence, then choose an enemy thing. So you can move an enemy unit and not do the damage afterwards.
Wait, what's going on?
He scooped.
Yeah,
He must just not have it because it looks like I'm pretty sure he could win one side, but he can't. I don't think he can
Yeah.
take both.
Interesting.
The possession
Like obviously
on
he can beat the
was
Lucian, but I actually think I actually think like there's a lot of cards, a lot of outs that let him beat the like Giga Stack side, but he can't like beat the Giga Stack
Wait.
side and then also conquer the other side.
Does Lee Sin buff himself, the orange one?
No.
If he's
no,
buffed.
No.
no.
So it's other buffed units
Yeah,
get plus
yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking of Yellow Set, which I think does count
Yes,
himself
yeah,
as
yeah.
he's buffed.
I
Okay.
had someone call me, well, not call me out. Someone was just like, "Yeah, you can't do that with Set." I'm like, "Yep, no, you definitely can buff him."
Yeah, Yellow Set
Yeah.
is for some reason just a 4 mana 7 might unit.
He's pretty good. He's very, very good.
Well, worth the power.
Yeah. God,
Yeah,
I
you
really
pay
wanted the
power
Lee
for
Sin
that?
player to win.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm maybe a little less in on the 2-3 bracket for round 6 coverage. I think.
Oh,
I think
I-
I'm
I was entertained.
I was entertained. Yeah, I think you can change the narrative of the tournament and have it be more focused on the best of prizing, and I'm okay with that. But like, is 2-3, are both of these players in contention? Is even one of the players in contention? I think there needs to be some sort of stakes for me to want to see the.
Yeah, is Sivir just dream crushing here?
No, with yeah, true. Because with 3 losses, they're definitely not making day 2, and then like I feel relatively confident that Sivir is not winning a best of at 2-0-3. Maybe
No,
Lee Sin
almost
could be,
certainly
because
not.
there were so few.
Lee Sin is probably in a very good position with any number
There
of
are
wins to win the
5
best
Lee
of
Sin
prizes.
players,
Okay.
and there are 17 Sivir players.
Yeah.
No
the
chance
lowest-
that Sivir is getting it.
The lowest brought legends are joint 4 for Jinx, Leona, Garen, and Darius.
It is wild.
two
that
Darius.
Brett-
It's 2 brings each.
Hold
Those are
up.
all 50-50s to win the best of cards.
Hold up.
If you
hold
brought
up.
Darius, you're
I'm
literally
I'm
flipping
about
a
to
coin.
message Push P right now and be like, "Hey, so we need to
You want
to
another
brew
one?
this. We need to brew this Darius list, brother."
I mean, yeah, it's like we were talking about. There's 28 legends in the game now. The amount of people that make day 2, is like 64 plus.
It'll be very interesting
Like-
to see the numbers taken from this week till next week, because they'll
Yeah,
have
I'm
players
very
that are going for
interested.
best of. So like you'll probably see like a massive increase in all 4 of these. Like you'll see Aurora Garen, you will see Thwunk Leona's, you will see Hook Darius's.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
What the
about
hell
to
Jinx
bust
is
out
playing.
my white bordered Macau Jinx. Like I'm like, it can't be that bad, right? You just play play card for card the Draven deck, and you can't be that bad, right?
I was gonna say it's Miracle Draven with more draw. Well, I say more draw with
Yeah, no,
slightly
not more.
less draw.
Probably
Have you
less
read
draw.
that
I would
Draven
say.
card?
Yeah. I was gonna say slightly less draw
Does
actually.
he know what Draven does? Like,
No, it's like you just. I think that you are pretty decent if you just play Draven but blank. Like there's just no Draven. Like that's fine. That's what the Jinx deck will be.
The main issue is like your turn 2 is a little bit worse, but like after that,
Yeah.
you're missing like drawing like 2 cards. Come on, you're shooting your entire deck anyway.
Yeah.
I only need to beat one other player. I think I'm in for it. And it's some psycho that also brought Jinx. So
It'd be really funny if like one of your matchups, because like this is public. This got made public on socials. Hold on, let me actually tell you.
Imagine
when it
you
got
end up
posted.
playing the mirror. You
7
find the
hours
one
ago?
other
that would be the
psychopath.
most hype. Like that would be the most hype match to show.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the 2 Garens, the 2 Jinxes, the 2 Leona. Like if that somehow lines up, they absolutely need to put that on broadcast.
And it's 7 hours ago was when it started, right?
Because it's like multiple $1,000 money match.
yeah.
Like
Well,
I want to
yeah.
watch that.
With
I mean,
28,
they're probably less here,
the
but
price
that's fine.
probably
Yeah.
goes down, right? Like even
It does.
in the
Yeah.
West, like
It should go
Still
down in the
gonna be
West. It was
hundreds
already
of
like
dollars.
I won't say low. It's not low, but it was like comparatively
Lower
low
than-
in China.
yeah.
Anu brought up the comparison. It was like the Ari went for 40K in the US and it went for like 3.6K in China or something like that.
Sure.
So
And they'll only go down theoretically. But like, would I rather see the sideshow 2 wins 3 losses match, or would I rather see a let's just put $500 money match? I think I would rather see the latter, but maybe not.
I mean, the 2-3 bracket, it is crazy that we're seeing that right now.
I would put money on, by the way, that one of the Garens is running Karina.
yeah, for sure.
Is there a
Insane,
chance-
insane Garen support.
It is just a Garen support card.
Yeah, into an open battlefield, it's just draw 2.
Yeah.
Karina's literally a good card, I think.
If
yeah,
you're
yeah.
running
Issue
War
is-
Camp, I guess.
If you
Yeah.
start comparing Karina to like
Warcamp, yeah.
Watcher, like obviously Karina's worse than Watcher.
Yeah,
But like,
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
think it's a good card.
yeah, it's an accelerator
But I just
in
think
yellow.
that's because
It's better than Watcher and Garen for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Not a legal card.
wow,
specifically
the
on
bar is
Trifarian.
on the floor.
There's probably like situations where it's like
Yeah, on
more
War
might.
Camp, it's pretty strong. It's
Yeah.
like 12 might. Yeah.
God, I really want to see the
13 might,
Garen
actually.
deck next. Can we someone message the
And Lee Sin's
Chinese?
playing Ravenbloom, huh? That's kind of gas.
I wonder
You
what
can
the
go your
ratio is.
draws.
It feels like there were so many units in this deck. Is it like
And equipment,
50-50 and you just take the flip?
Maybe you side them all
Just
out.
leave
You take the flip and also give the flip to your opponent is the
Yeah.
problem.
Well, plenty for us.
Oh,
I think you take.
I guess it's just Catalyst because you already have Aurora.
They run Adaptatron.
but you know those Adaptatrons are coming in.
True.
Can you imagine running Adaptatron when you like? Could they just not source an Octron before the event, or?
Like
I
actually.
mean, Auction's only temporary, you know. Adaptatron is forever.
That's true. Adaptatrons are for life.
Mobilize.
No, honestly, Adaptatron in this set is not that bad. It will usually just kill a gold and give you, and it'll be a 4/4 that kills a gold, which is not that bad, honestly. It's a pretty good main deckable card, I think.
I mean, there were definitely
Am
points
I
last
alone in
set
that
where I
one?
was like, "Damn, I wish Adaptatron was playable in Kaisa because I would fucking play the shit out of that card."
Yep.
Are we going to get the Ravenbloom triggers this game?
Emperor's
Yeah.
Divide works with Stellacorn as well. This card's just good. What the hell?
Yeah.
Everything works with
It's pretty
Stellacorn.
good, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Told you, it's just
Stellacorn's-
reprinted Flash.
Stellacorn's a
Green
good
Flash.
card.
Okay.
Okay, Aurora next turn.
Awawa.
I mean, we have infinite mana because we're just gonna Catalyst as well, right? Oh, just kidding.
Just
No,
play
we're playing
Silver
Sivir,
because
as I
you're
say.
still fine to do so.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I guess so. You have like a 6-Might Sivir next turn.
Oh, true. True.
That's how you get ganking in this deck. You keep Purple Silver alive the entire game.
True.
Wait, I just need to actually read Purple Sivir because.
She's literally so.
Pay
As
2
long as you
power
pay
She's strong
plus
power.
2 and
Okay,
ganking.
yeah.
She's a very strong card.
No. I thought when you paid it, you also readied her, but you don't.
No.
That would be
No.
insane.
Yeah.
No, this card's good enough already.
I was just thinking if you can get double points next turn from the Sivir, but no.
Wait, the Adaptatron.
What if you get a Dead Bloom?
GA Adaptatron. Wait,
Fight that Aurora.
we didn't pull our Poro
Wait.
back, so we
I
can't
was
even
saying,
break
I was gonna say a real genius will just not attack this battlefield so you can play Aurora and not get
the
it
thing
destroyed.
Is, we just hid Aurora, Emperor's Divide, right? So if they play Aurora, in response to the Aurora trigger, we flash back our
Oh
Stellacorn.
my, you're so right. Wait, this guy's tilted, but he doesn't know he actually has the sauce. He has the goo.
And he draws one.
He has
He
to
has
respond
the-
to the trigger, though.
Absolute
trigger-
goo to respond to the Aurora here.
No.
Uh,
Okay, so if he
missed
hits
it.
something that doesn't have an ETB, then he's just...
Needs to hope for Mind Splitter. Oh, it is! There's another option! They got it!
Oh!
Yeah, I mean that's fine. They told him to wait, but yeah, I mean you can. Yes, now he can. Wait, he can definitely react in response to the
Definitely
Mind Splitter.
can
Yeah,
needs to.
yeah. Any ability that goes on the
Yeah.
He has
And the
shown his
doesn't change.
intent to do this. He should be able to just do this.
He has to
Yeah,
respond.
yeah.
Like,
Where are they not letting him?
That should not be an issue here.
I think
You
they
could-
just
you
wanted
could
to
respond
resolve Aurora completely, right? Because you have to, like, full
Yeah.
resolve,
yeah.
like, the recycling
Yeah.
shit.
Right. No,
So
but
before-
he
yeah.
absolutely can respond to this
Yeah.
Mind Splitter.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah,
Mind
yeah,
Splitter
they're
should-
just
okay,
they're
I
helping
do.
clarify. That makes sense. No, they're
Oh,
they're
yeah,
just making
and
it.
it's relevant because there's now an extra card in hand to look for.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Stellacorn,
that what the
Discipline,
promo-
GA.
Aurelia.
Is that what GA regularly looks like, or is that a promo one?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
No, it's a normal one. The foiling
Okay.
for set 2 seems to be different in like compared to because Spellsonger looks very like similar to that Aurelia. Like it looks like a full foil.
Okay, Loki. Green Aurelia is not that bad in Lee Sin. Loki high.
Oh, this is an epic, so I guess that wouldn't. Let's see.
I think the main
Green
issue is
Aurelia?
that, like, I'm used to seeing cracked out Irelia that's, like, getting readied over and over. And, like, in this deck, she's just not going to do that. But
No, you can.
Oh,
you
that's a good
absolutely
point.
can.
If you buff the Aurelia with Lee Sin, you
you
get
have
an
to,
additional
first
+1.
meter?
First mate and then Wallop. I think you can do some nasty things with Green Aurelia.
Did
and
we
the-
miss our Stellacorn draw?
No,
This looks
did
just
it.
like a regular foil.
he just.
It looked like he scored a point before
Yeah.
he...
Doesn't look. It doesn't really look any different than a set one foil. Anyway,
China printing's different too, though. Could be different playing.
could be.
That's a good point. I have
Oh, I
my
see. He
cards.
forgot to score his hold point. That's what they were showing. I see.
Is this gonna go to game 3? Yeah.
That was kind of sick bait, honestly. The if he planned like the Emperor's Divide play there, then it was sick
Genius.
bait.
I think the lead there is pretty good.
It would have been, except if they hit like a Dead Bloom or any other car, any other unit, they just get completely rinsed by the fact that they waited.
I think the idea was good. They definitely should have responded to the Aurora trigger.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you know,
Was there anything that they could have hit that wouldn't have
yeah,
opened a
Mountain
window?
Drake.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dead
whatever
Bloom,
random shit they run, because like Dead Bloom does
Mountain Drake, Volibear.
Yeah, like whatever random.
Dead Bloom, if they play it into a battlefield, would allow the
Yeah.
trigger. But if they
even-
just played it in base, you would.
Which is why like Dead Bloom wouldn't be.
Oh no.
They
you
have to
had-
hit like
yeah.
Mountain Drake or Volibear or whatever random unit they have that isn't Mind Splitter or Dead Bloom. Who knows what that actually is though? These are the only units we've seen in their deck. Why? That's not your priority, buddy.
Judge.
That's not. That's not how
I
this
mean,
works.
if the opponent wants to do it, let him do it.
I mean,
It's a casual
first.
11 might severe. Into 10.
Is it 8 or 9 rounds today, by the way?
I don't actually know. I just asked Huge because he told me that he is currently 4-1, and if he wins one more, he's in top cut, which would
That's a
mean
bluff.
there's only 7 rounds.
5-1.
it is wild that we didn't call shot there and looked for.
Five.
Or not
Yeah,
called
because
shot, but
5-3 is
step.
definitely not making
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
like
So it might only be 7 rounds
5-1 is
today,
probably not making it.
which would be shorter day than it's been previously. So
Are they
Surely
doing a
not.
different?
I mean, 500 players?
wait, you said it's
There's
500
no
players? These
shot.
were previously 1,000 player tournaments. weren't they?
I mean, the ones that were on socials say 511.
511, yeah.
Oh, so then 7 rounds
Yeah,
could
7
work.
rounds is probably about right.
Yeah, let me just double check this.
7
Google
rounds
Translate
cut to
so that-
64. Yeah,
Are they cutting to 64 or are they doing like the day 2 thing?
I'm pretty sure this is cut to 64.
Yeah, total number of participants 511. Is it
I don't think China changed
so...
to the same thing that like.
Wait, did they
West
did
is
they let
changing
him
to.
rewind a trigger to get the Sivir restand?
No, what are you talking about?
I think
Oh.
he missed his Sivir restand on the trade, and they let him rewind it, and I don't know why.
On the trade?
Yeah, on the
Yeah,
trade.
the
on
trade
bottom
would
side,
happen.
The,
Yeah, it
The
is actually
Sivir
possible.
would
That's
reset because an enemy unit died.
I think they let him rewind it. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Wait, this
7
is the
round
sixth,
day 1.
6th round?
7-day one.
No, I mean this round is the 6th one.
Yeah,
it's
this is
6 rounds.
6.
Oh,
Yeah, so it'd be only one more round after this. It'd be a shorter day than usual. Yeah,
much shorter, yeah.
yeah, Liam, you can cut that round 8 off. It's only gonna be 7.
The
Sorry,
animation
Jarvis.
on
Jarvis,
last
you can
right.
cut that. Jarvis.
Jarvis. Oh, it's...
It
Shovel.
was a shovel. Yeah.
So, top cut calculator says based on 511 players, if there's 7 rounds is 6 and top cut is 64, 7-0, you'll obviously make it. 6-1, and then 5 and 2, you've got a. What does that say? 32 players at 5-2 will make top cut, and 51.8 will miss. What? What is this calculator? That doesn't
I
even
don't,
make
I don't know.
sense.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
But 7 rounds, you confirm that, Marshall? Is 7 rounds? That's good.
I mean, they just clarify thing. Let me see if I can actually get a confirmation somewhere
This
else.
Adaptatron is popping off, by the way.
Oh yeah, goes crazy.
I mean, this can accelerate it here. Oh,
Did
You
they
don't really need to
officially
play
change
it.
the way that the West is going to do top cut? I heard people
I
talking
believe so.
about
It's gonna be day 2 of Swiss, and then cut to
and then cut to 8.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. This is which regional are we on at the moment?
Fuzhou.
Fuzhou. All right, Fuzhou. Okay, here's the Fuzhou post, and it says, let's see if it says anything in the text. I hate that I can just see numbers and then Chinese text, and I'm like, what do the numbers mean? What are you talking about? Oh, bus routes.
Yeah, like I said, bus routes and what time McDonald's stopped serving breakfast are the two most important things when going to a regional event in China.
Okay, I have another image I need to translate.
I believe. If anyone can get it done, it is Mr. Riftbound Report himself.
Wait, question.
We've hacked into the mainframe.
Oh, do you guys know about this? I mean, I know China has it anyway, but the Riftbound has like a social credit system for China. Did you know this?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Like when
do you
you play
mean?
your opponent, you rate them on how they were as an opponent, and then if you're badly behaved as an opponent, you can get
Banned?
I don't know what I don't know what the ban. I don't know like what the thing is, but like you have a way to.
I am 100% in favor of this.
It's like the episode in Black Mirror where you just rate people after the interaction.
Yeah.
And then
I'm in.
It is very funny. That's like
you just have a low score, and you're just like, hey, if I throw the match, will you give me a thumbs up?
Yes.
there are
gonna get
definitely
D-
a
I'm
few
gonna get-
players I played against in Houston that I would have not given a very high rating to.
Oh wait,
I
this is
actually
sick.
have had
Wait,
really
that's
great.
sick.
that was really cool. Game 3, let's go.
Game 3.
This card has been popping off, by the way. The go back.
Dragon Rage.
Don't say that. I just solo mine.
Wait, your Dragon Rages?
I think
Yeah.
I think
I think you're gonna be okay.
I think you're,
You're gonna be
I
alright.
think you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I traded
Social
it
credit
for.
plus chess clock,
I
peak
traded
Riftbound.
it for some seals at my local. Some guy was like,
Which
"Hey, I want to
color?
build these in."
It doesn't
Orange.
matter what color.
I'm trying to get a playset of all the seals because I feel like you're going to need them at some point.
Orange is the one to pick up, I think, right now because they're cheap. And purples
think
were
I got-
cheap not that long ago, and I bought 5 of them. Just saying.
Bro, I'm crashing
only
out.
send
Me too, or what?
2 weeks ago, I bought 3 purple seals, and they still haven't showed up. I bought them at $11 per. Now they're like 50.
Yeah.
per.
They're never showing up.
I'm crashing
Oh, those
the
are
fuck out.
gone.
Yeah.
Those are gone.
So my
I'm
seals
so upset,
currently,
actually.
I have I've unboxed the Unity ones, and then I got the seals, the rest of them by trade. Because I think I want to play on when he comes out at locals, just for some fun.
I have my set, except I'm missing 1 red seal, weirdly. I have multiple of every... I have over a playset of every other seal, but red I only have 2 for some reason.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find this thing. There's nothing that actually says on the post about how long the tournaments are.
I've always struggled to find info. I just ask Huge, and I
So
hope
hold
that
on.
he has time to respond.
Okay, so if we do 511, then divided by 2, that means that there's going to be 255.
It doesn't help that it's in an
Exos,
entirely
and
different language. So I can't just like
2
quickly
rounds,
give it a skim
3
over
rounds,
and be like, what are we on about?
4 rounds, 5 rounds,
Oh, I
6
see a 7.
rounds,
I see 7.
7
what are they-
rounds.
Yep.
Does
Could
it say
that be the
So after
round?
7
Yes,
rounds, there would be
yes.
4 exos. That doesn't really help with what we're looking for, but that...
Ooh!
You find it?
The text is too small to read. I can't read it. Oh, that's because the image is like 1,000 pixels tall.
You zoom in and it says, look behind the T and turn them sideways. Then you look there and it says,
Yeah.
turn around, and there's a message. And then you look at that and it says, Aikido, look under your coffee mug. And then there's another message that says,
Game rounds.
McDonald's
book
stops
7 rounds.
serving
The number
breakfast
of
at 10
rounds.
a.m. in Fuzhou, China.
Game rounds. Book 7 rounds. The number of rounds may be adjusted based on the actual number of participants.
Oh, okay.
So no
so-
information given whatsoever.
No,
The-
but
Vague-
7
and
is
the
like the baseline,
participants-
basically.
And it says the participants is 512, and we have 511. So one person must have just not shown up.
Yeah,
All got disqualified.
True.
true.
So yeah, 7 rounds.
That was the third Jinx player got DQ'd.
Definitely third Garen.
So if you find out that there's only like 2 Jinx players and you're one of them, do you like go track down the other one and like offer to split the
Kill
prize?
him.
Or
And like,
Oh. Yeah. You
I'm going to go ahead and say for tournament rules purposes, you do not do that.
oh, is that right? Are you not allowed to
wait,
do that?
no, split would be fine, right? Split would be fine. Trying to get anything else would be bad. But also, split would not be facilitated by the tournament. I just don't
Yeah,
think like
it
they
It wouldn't
would
be
care.
facilitated by
Yeah.
the tournament.
Like,
I mean,
have to trust
you
the
and a friend
person.
could do it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have
You and
to
a friend
trust
can
the other
both
person.
take Jinx.
But I don't think there's
technically-
anything wrong with splitting it. It would just be
A personal.
Yeah, there's, like, no
decision.
trying to do anything
I
else. would
have
be
no
wrong.
moral obligation
Yeah.
to this. I'm just thinking of the tournament rules. Like, would you be able to do this in front of a judge? Is what I'm basically thinking.
Yeah,
I don't know the answer.
think there's a reason not to.
Probably. I don't think. Yeah, this is not. There's nothing. You're not doing
Nothing
anything wrong.
malicious,
If just asking for a split.
I mean,
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm
I-
just trying to think of corner cases of why they would not want to, and
I've
I can't really
definitely
think of
heard
them
about-
off the top of my head.
a few of the best ofs from Houston being split. So
Yeah, some were split.
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not saying that they wouldn't be split. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to think of if the tournament as a policy would be against it for some reason, and I can't think of a reason off
mean,
the top of my head that they
You
would.
probably don't
Ooh.
want people to do it just because you can't enforce it. So like it's probably like really bad PR if like there's a big blow up about it. But I mean, I don't know. There's only so much they can do.
It's a good take for Sabo, but missing Aurora definitely sucks because could just come off the top now. And you
But
get
did he
Aurora.
split buff into the? That's...
Yeah. Game 3 Monastery is a little surprising. Like Monastery is so good for Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Especially on
like,
game
yeah,
1,
last
when
is
they're
interesting.
not going to get. Monastery is what I normally run when I'm playing set turn 1. Or game 1, should I say. Just because it's very unlikely that your opponent's going to get any advantage out of it.
Missed the Aurora for turn 3, but Stack Deck can find it for the next turn, but this hand literally does nothing. I guess you have Trove.
And the other thing that's nice is that you saw the punch first. So like,
Yeah.
you know, in 3 turns when it's relevant, you already know it's there. When does Sivir trigger? Like, when is it missable? You have to like use it in response to you casting the spell, or how does Sivir trigger work?
It's
Yeah,
I think it just says
when
like
you
when you
recycle.
spend the when you recycle, so it should be now is the trigger.
So
This is miss trigger already, basically. Because
Yeah.
the spell is resolving.
So like, would you cast the? Do you need to like float, or how does
Yeah, so
how does
This is
it
not.
work?
This should not be. This is not technically not allowed.
They've let this guy take back like a few of these Sivir things. So I don't
I
know.
don't know that this is ever gonna not be allowed, to be honest. Like he just cast the spell and did it. Like I don't really think that this is like.
Yeah, but the
I
spell
think it'd
resolved,
be
right?
sharking to try and like enforce this, him not just grabbing a gold there as that spell gets like right after that spell gets cast. If we then
Okay.
did another game action and then he like tried to get it, then yes, but like yeah, I'm
Sure.
pretty sure you're always winning that call.
Yeah, I don't know. Because there's some really weird timings on some legends. Like Irelia, I think is something that people are going to miss a lot because you're 100% supposed to do it before trying to resolve any spells because it outstacks the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I just wasn't sure what the timing is on
Also,
Sivir to like not miss.
In this exact instance, looking at the hand is additional information that could dictate if you want to tap Sivir or not. In some cases, if you already have the gold, which means that actually, if you're looking at the hand, the window to tap Sivir should be closed because you have additional information.
Is there ever a time where you wouldn't want to tap Sivir?
Yeah, absolutely. Sivir is not always just use your legend every single turn. That's literally why so many people just flop on Sivir. You should not be using your legend every turn. You should not be tunnel visioning on her, creating gold.
Well, if you've
You have
already
to-
spent the
Yeah, you
You've
spent
already
power,
spent
why
the
would you
power.
not just up?
Should you cash her in every turn? It's every instance that you would cash her in, you would always want to do that.
yeah.
Oh,
Like, is there an instance outside of like
Where you wouldn't want to make the gold
Battlefields,
if you're already
like
bottoming.
fluffed or something, right? Like where you're giving her legend like an extra property. Outside of those,
Yeah. no, there's not. I don't think so.
then it probably
think so
doesn't
either.
matter.
If you're playing around pickpocket, I guess you don't want your opponent to get a gold.
True, that's
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Adaptatron. You don't want the Adaptatron to get buffed.
Oh fuck!
Hold
Wait,
up.
does he get a buff?
Yeah.
He does, but Lee Sin just gives him a buff
Wait,
anyway.
Wait, is that real? He gets a buff when he breaks
Yes,
the gear?
Adaptatron.
Yeah, read
You
the card.
destroy a gear. If you do, it gets a buff.
Wait, why is this card fucking gas?
How do you not
actually?
know this Adaptatron lore?
No, I just read the first part and I'm like, that's good enough. I didn't know it also got
Yeah.
That's why I said it
And
was
then...
Wait, upside down card? Whoa.
I think the whole deck is upside down, and I'm tilted by it. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you missed it. You missed it before when we had.
Yeah, it is. The whole deck is
Just turn your deck upside. Just fix it. Fix it. This is why I'm in favor in this game specifically with like art sleeves. I usually hate them, but being able to see what direction your deck is relevant. So
relevant.
I'm gonna get custom ones printed, and it's just gonna be like the
Mildly
packaging thing that just says this way up.
I like it. So I did some chat GPT quick math for 7 rounds, 511 players. So take it with a grain of salt. 7-0 and 6-1 are locked. 5-2 is the cutoff. However, there's going to be roughly there's going to be a decent number of 5-2s that don't make it because of tiebreakers.
Why is this a Defy take? Is there a spell in hand that like really cares about this Defy?
Challenge.
Oh, there's a challenge in hand. Okay, yeah. I mean, no, that's good enough for me.
And it looks like about half of the X2s are gonna miss.
Yep, because that would have been used on this turn. Yeah, that is definitely a great reason to take Defy.
Yep. You wanna get rid of the Adaptatron, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Or
Apparently,
you can leave it empty at
ChatGPT
the
did not
cushion.
account for ties.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can fix that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I think you kill Adaptatron for sure. Because
Yeah, I
you know
think that's
there's,
probably why you just saying that he's like locked if he wins one more, because then I think he can ID into day 2 if he wanted to.
Wait, why is the silver player upset?
Yeah, I guess the X1 you can ID, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
X11 should make it.
Are
That's cool that
supposed
Huge might make it. Huge is on Ezreal. He's
I've
Nice.
never played, like the MTG like day 2 into cut to top 8. Are you supposed to ID into day 2? Do you
No.
always ID into day 2 or?
No, because day 2 doesn't actually matter.
yeah.
You try top, like, it's not like cut to top 64. It's if you are X2 or better,
Yeah.
you make day 2. So there's an indefinite number of
Yeah.
day 2s, but like it does not, your breakers and stuff don't reset like they did. It's not a single elim tournament
agree.
after
That's
that.
why
It's
I
still
wasn't
the
sure.
same.
Like-
At Vegas and Bologna, you should not be trying to ID into day 2. You should
So-
you should play your rounds. Yeah.
If you're XO, do you ID into day 2 or no?
No.
No.
Because you want to, if you can go undefeated
want
in
the
day
best
2, you
possible
are going to be in a
record.
great shape to make top 8.
Okay.
You're going to be
Yeah.
in very good shape to make top 8 if you go
Yeah, I
undefeated.
just wasn't sure
on
how
day
the
1.
math worked out on it.
Yeah.
Yep. I actually, funny enough, got in an argument many years ago with my friend, and we went up and asked MTG Hall of Famer Luis Scott Vargas, and he basically confirmed this in person like 15 years ago. He was talking with a group of the Channel Fireball guys, so like multiple MTG Hall of Famers and like Pro Tour players were like, yeah, no, under no circumstances do you ID into day 2. So
Okay.
I've just
assuming
been
that it works
thinking, by the
similarly
way,
to that.
that because of the when we were talking about like what legends are we gonna you gotta see in Bologna, where like people bring in lower brought legends for the best of prize in. There's probably gonna be a lot more origins. Like you need someone like Azir, because no one's gonna get product.
Oh.
Because
Bologna
it's like
it's 1
it's
week
a week
for Bologna.
after release,
Yeah.
so you won't get Riot merch for the people that got Riot merch. People that go to LGSs might struggle for product.
Yeah, pick
might see a lot
whatever
more.
set 2 deck requires the most oranges that also isn't popular. And then just like wail out and you'll be the only person there with.
So
I mean, they
clear
have
on that.
product
Because
on
that's
the day,
exactly
don't
what I'm doing.
It will be interesting. Like, how many people will be trying to go to vendors to finish their deck at Bologna?
Vendors at Bologna are going to be swimming in cash.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah,
so
I almost want to just be a vendor. I'm gonna drop from the tournament and just sell my cards.
Everyone's going to get, well, the premium competitors are going to get 2 boxes. The premium spectators are going to get 2 boxes. So the vendors are going
and
to...
you can buy 2 boxes too.
What are we waiting about there, Aikido?
I'm just trying to read what Sivir does. When you recycle a rune, I wasn't sure if you had to pay a power. I wasn't sure if it worked with
No,
Sigil
you
or
just
not.
need to recycle
Like,
it.
I saw him get a gold off it. I just want to make sure that worked. That's cool.
Yep.
Sigil is pretty good in Sivir, just generally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's surprising. It's like kind of sick.
Ride the wind.
No, Benchpress has to go.
But yeah, I think Bologna is going to be very interesting. I would suspect that Bologna's just set 1 with some set 2 cards, and then you'll have one person that manages to buy like a full Draven deck.
I mean, I think there'll be a lot of people.
Oh, it'll be a lot more than one person. It'll be most of the field.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think most people are going to get their decks.
We're actually
Look,
getting
I
the-
talked to my LGSs, and they're getting
100%.
they are at least being told they're going to get a lot more Spiritforged
Yep.
than they got
I
Origins.
messaged my local game store, and never actually got back to me. But I'm going tomorrow, so I can just ask them and just be like, what's your allocation like?
Yeah, I'm between
Yeah.
pre-releases as well as opening a ton of product, and I imagine there's going to be networks of people that are playing different decks that are going to collaborate to help people out to build their decks. A lot of people are going to have real decks.
What I will say is that based on what I've heard from my LGS, I'm not going to be worried about playing whatever deck I want to play.
Are you going to be at Vegas as well, Blevins, or no?
Probably is the answer I'm giving. I have a competitor badge for Vegas, and I would
congrats.
like to go. It's just not
Cheap.
So you're going to tell it to me if you can't go?
I don't even know if that's physically possible to do.
Yeah, you can't. The way that the anti-scalping measures are now, you have to be the person that collects the
We
ticket.
just say we're twins. I mean, we look like similar. Anyways.
So funny story about that. At Houston, someone tried to do that. Account shared, played on a different account, and they got removed and banned from the tournament.
How do you get caught doing that?
Was that the
'cause
one?
They
Is
were
that the
gonna
one
show
you
up.
don't know about, Cass?
They were gonna go
Cass
play
and
on
Charmer just
stream.
put on a giant trench coat and a fake
No.
beard and said that they were Blevins.
They got picked for feature match, and they got found out basically that way because
it
they were
like-
not the person that the account said they
just
were.
wearing Groucho Marx glasses and a fake nose, and they were like,
Yeah.
"Yes, I am Wesley."
Were they unknown, or was the
No,
person
they
they were?
basically admitted to it by mistake. They because they were like, "So are you this name?" And they're like, "No, my name is this." And then they're like, "Okay, but it says this." And they're like, "Oh yeah, that's my friend."
Oh.
So they fessed up to it.
am Majin Bay.
I think that's what they call a unforced error. That's a little-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
think that if you're going to both Houston and not Houston, Bologna and Vegas, you need to bring ID. There is no way after what happened they aren't being like, we need ID, photo ID proof that you
Don't
are
you
this
need
person.
ID anyway to get your
Yeah.
badge?
You do. You do.
They checked ID
You
in
do, but I think
Houston.
they did, but I think they're going to do maybe double checks. Like the way that they sounded, like they're stepping it up. So, that's what Sherman said anyway.
What I'm hearing is if I have trouble getting cards for my deck, as long as Blevin shows up to Vegas, I can bum cards off of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
No,
planning on
seriously,
apparently robbing his local store.
No, I'm paying them a good amount of money to get the cards
A large
that they were
sum.
happy with in exchange for.
Yeah.
I am paying dollars for goods and services.
I've got 3 local stores that I'm probably trying to get cards from, in hopes that I can get the cards that I need.
Silver trigger.
Nope, miss trigger.
Why did he just look at his rune that was in his deck?
Because
It
it's the
doesn't
same amount
matter.
of cards he
illegal.
has in hand. It's
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was just like, why do people look at that? Technically, you're not
Hey,
supposed to do that, but he has 11 runes on the board, and it's the only
checking
rune
your
there.
whole-
So I
you're
just don't think like it. It doesn't matter. But
Checking your whole cards.
why did he do that?
just make sure, you know.
Just check if it's still there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Make sure it didn't change.
Look, the number of times I've channeled my hand or drawn
Yeah.
my runes to my hand, it's a lot. So I don't blame
That's fine.
anybody.
He does have fight or flight that was drawn off the top, so you can push the sponge first. This is still like a game, but this is the Aurora player is so far behind. It's actually so like I said it's a game. I actually don't know that this is a game.
Oh,
This
we
is probably
pushed
not really a game
Sivir?
anymore.
Timer's got 10 seconds left.
I don't think
9,
pushing
8,
Sivir makes sense.
7.
Yeah,
Because
it
you don't want
doesn't
this
seem-
attach on to get the draw from the Hirana.
Yeah.
They're also going to go to 7 points here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means you have to wipe both boards. How the
Like,
hell
what
are
were
you doing
you-
that?
As Sivir, you have ganking plus
You have to
bad.
draw
another
a
right the
card
win.
that spends
need to-
2 power.
And you have to read.
Because you
No,
can't
you
just
just
Oh
Top
yeah, it
right,
actually
right,
needs
then.
to spend the card.
That's a cool animation.
Oh.
Okay.
Dead Bloom off of that.
Aurora?
Just hit Deadbloom forehead.
Well, okay, Aurora's
Also,
pretty good
at least
if
he's
you
not at
can
7.
kill the Adaptatron doesn't have
Wait,
the
they
GA
didn't-
on it if you kill it.
Why didn't
Did
it go
it
to
go to
7
7?
We were on. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, they just didn't want to go to 7.
Yeah, there's a
Like, they
couple
wanted
question marks
to-
in the Chinese chat.
They want to be a fair game, and I respect them.
It's because it's silver against unranked.
Thwonk.
They have to.
Oh,
stuff.
Thwonk doesn't do that,
resolves.
buddy.
Well,
I mean,
you
it-
used it though.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's cast.
It's not attacking.
It's
you
not-
can't
Just look at your
cast it.
opponent
It's-
and just
it's
say
not- it's-
resolve.
I'm
it's-
telling you now, this guy's a
it doesn't-
Legends of Runeterra player.
It does not have a legal target. He cannot cast it.
Oh, because it's not actually attacking.
Yeah. Silver's not
Makes
attacking.
sense. Fair.
He's like, I'm gonna stun it, send it back to me. Oh. Wait a minute.
I mean, that's. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, for people who are confused, it's not the like moving into an empty battlefield is not attacking it. It's just moving into it. So anything that says
Yeah.
stun and attacking or something wouldn't work.
Dead
Oh,
one.
Dead
Dead
Bloom.
Bloom.
Knowing that the Thwonk is there, like, do you reinforce the Sivir, or. And you probably have to get the Thwonk out, right?
Yeah, you do have to break through it.
And
But
then
then you
just
lose
like.
the game.
Yeah, the issue is
You
you
have to
lose the
reinforce.
game on board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to
Oh,
reinforce.
true.
Now that you've seen the talk.
Yeah, now that you've seen it, you do go.
I mean, it's not gonna matter. There's a Dragon's Rage here. The game's over.
Oh, is
Yeah.
Back,
Hold on,
Yeah, you
Dragon,
just- you
Dragon's
just-
Rage.
You just
I
push,
mean,
hold
push,
up.
push the Dead Bloom.
this
Look, the
check the bingo
Lee Sin
card.
needed the W to try and go for this best of Lee Sin.
Isn't the bingo card like a low tier deck beats meta deck? This
the-
is
Yeah, but is
Yeah.
Aurora
Well, and-
Sivir a meta deck?
more than at least in Dragon's Range.
Yeah,
that's
if it
for
was
sure.
like a
More
normal
so, but
Sivir that
yes.
lost to a Lee Sin, 100%. But I'm not
That
gonna
would
give it
also
to Aurora
count as
Sivir.
Lucian beating, or no, Lucian didn't beat Draven. Yeah,
Yeah, if
anything
Lucian had beat
beating
Draven, I would
would-
have given it. I would have
Sure.
given it.
I mean, Lucian beat Draven, let's
Is-
be honest. But
Yeah, I don't think Lucian is like bad, but I think it's a low-ish tier deck at least. Is it
Yeah, no one bring Lucian to Bologna.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Lee
It's not
Sin
even worth
picking up a
playing.
W? This would have been set
Don't
1
even
legend
sleep it
beat
up.
set 2 legend, but we already had that happen. So
True. Now we have an honest
We
one,
get
right?
anything
Like a
else.
non-Kaiser one.
bring up the bingo board.
Yeah,
I think we had
that's a
some
bingo list.
stuff happen, and we'll make sure we'll go through. I think something happened.
I've already got it built. I've already got him built. 6+ gets cornered by Hard Bargain. No. Kaisa. Yi,
Aurora
no.
was
Time
the
Warp,
one.
no.
Mm.
Oh yeah. Aurora.
I
wait,
mean,
why is Kuvi gets rage baited? Checked right there.
we,
Is that the rage bait? Is
think it's happened a couple of times so far.
Not true. There's no
No
bingo.
Parzival. Our free space never getting picked because Parzival's not casting this tournament.
Yeah, that's a bit of a. It's a bit
Alright.
sus.
So one more round to go. I
Yep.
guess maybe
Yeah.
they'll just look for another best of thing potentially.
I hope the last round is Draven Mirror. I really do.
I want to see
give
it.
me Draven versus Ezreal.
We'll
That's what
definitely
I
get Draven Mirror tomorrow.
Draven Mirror is
of
kind of like interesting. Like there is kind of
Is
a
it?
lot of
Oh, it
mind
is.
games, a lot of playing around cards. Like there's a lot
It's
of back
literally-
and forth.
Whoever smells worse, no?
Is that how that works?
Pretty sure that's the win con.
Kuvi hates Draven and Draven players so much.
Equally though, I hate them equally.
Who do you hate more, Kuvi? Do you hate Kai'Sa or Draven more?
Oh, Draven for sure.
Oh, what? Even like in set one, it seemed like you had a deep distaste for Kai'Sa.
That's not. Is that
No,
that
Kuvi
why I
liked Kai'Sa.
wrote 10,000 words
No.
for a Kai'Sa
No,
guide?
Kuvi liked
You think that-
Kai'Sa.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just you being
Look, you
angry.
can
at
hate
him.
something if it pays the bills, you know.
If anything,
No, I like Kai'Sa.
writing about stuff you hate is how you pay the bills.
True.
Because you get everyone interacting for it.
No, I like Kai'Sa. I think Kai'Sa is actually pretty cool.
Lee
She's
Sin
not
fights
toxic.
for a metal card. Crazy title. I hope the other 4 Lee Sins lose because they don't have Dragon's Kick. Dragon's Rage, whatever it's called.
I mean,
Dragon's
Dragon's Rage is a good
Rage.
spell. It'd be
Yeah,
weird
yeah.
to not run it.
It's a good spell.
Give me a Garen deck to end the day.
Yeah, just
No.
Give me
just
Garen,
one for
Garen
the
Mirror.
one.
Garen
One for the
Mirror
one.
for the last. No, they're on equal points. Garen Mirror for best of.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
Give
do
go.
me.
Yeah.
1 in 5 Garen player playing against playing
I
against
want
to-
Renata.
That
No,
was
no, no,
Houston.
they're both-
Where
They're both 0 and 6. Both
They're
of the Garen
both in
players.
the running still for their.
And then, and then they're both fighting for the metal card, and they're like, "We're not splitting. We're playing this out."
I'm
That's-
in.
It's either that, so it's Garen, Jinx, Leona, or Darius.
Yeah, this is day 1 into top cut of 64. Yeah.
You know what I'd like to see?
Guys, can I get a discount
Kai'Sa.
for the cool play mats thingies?
Can you get a discount? Yeah, probably Kuvi. But surely,
Period.
surely you can. All right. But speaking of, we do still have mats. We have mats. They have come back. We sold out immediately at Vegas, and we were like, okay, that was severely underestimated the amount of people who would want these, and so we have made more. Unfortunately, it is US only for now. We are trying to figure out. We're just a small little team, just a couple little guys
Small indie
hanging
company.
out. But we're trying to figure out how to get it to the like quote unquote rest of the world, or at least just like a lot more countries. But for now, we're US only. We're working towards making it more available. But if you are US, you can go to shop.turnipsideways.gg. You can find this Glorious Evolution mat. You can find the Daughter of the Void mat. You can find the Turnip Sideways mat. And then they're sold out now, but I am under the impression we are going to restock them relatively quickly. There are the dice with the you can turn
Might indicators.
the might indicator dice that have the plus and minus on a spinner, which is really cool.
Yeah,
I know.
sweet.
I was told that they're gonna get restocked like really fast overall. So if you don't see them now, and even if they're not back tomorrow, check back the following like next week.
Yeah.
And they should be even back by then. The playmats take longer to get back in stock, so if you want those, you may need to jump on them. But they are pre-order, so they'll be shipping out March 1st. We have a date. They'll land in the US, and then we can send it back out. So should be good. But yeah, go check out the mats. It is the best way to support the channel. Is the mats, the dice, that kind of stuff. Outside of just watching us and subscribing and commenting and sharing our stuff. If you actually want to spend money, the best thing you can do is get yourself something from us instead of just throwing money at us. The best is definitely supporting through the products. So
I've figured out what you need to do for your distribution. You turn Kuvi's house into the European distribution,
there we go.
and you pay
House?
Kuvi
Nailed
in
it.
a single playmat.
Nailed it.
What does that mean?
Sorry, cardboard box.
I'd
can-
also like to point out that if you ever bring a turn sideways mat to me, I will sign it. And even more exciting is that I also don't have to sign your playmat. So that is
Ooh,
a
even
great
better.
added benefit. Unsigned playmat.
Yeah, if you bring it to Blev, you can have him not sign it.
Yep.
Damn.
All right. Huge says he has made Top Cut.
Let's
He
go.
Hey.
had a tie, and then his opponent got deck checked, and
That is what we call a high roll.
Yeah, and apparently it was not on the up and up.
Woof.
So that is
He
his.
cheated?
He's in.
Is that tech? Like every time I lose and/or tie, I call a judge and say, "Hey, can we?"
Hey, check him, PC.
Yeah.
No, because
Yeah.
then Judge is going to take out their social credit app and just throw you
Oh
into
shit!
the
Wait a
dumpster.
second. No, you're right. You're right, Bubba.
Every time you call a judge, it costs you 5 points.
I check my
And,
opponent's credit score rating. They're fucking.
Yeah.
They're 2 out of 5. So I'm like, oh, I can get this guy deck checked.
Hold up.
Oh,
we
this
have
is the,
we have Riftbound commercials.
No, yeah, this is the guy that did the Ezreal cosplay.
Ezreal,
Pretty sure it's the Ezreal one. Yeah, just watch. Yo.
Of course. I mean,
I have no idea what's going on, but I'll have what he's having.
Sparkling water was all I.
oh, that one is meant as well, by the way. Prinkled card, even in in advertisement. What is going on?
I don't know. I'm very confused.
Baby. What's with the abs, baby?
Those are very painted on.
That's just what every Dream player looks like. It's-
I agree.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess.
I was
let's
wondering
see.
why I recognized him, and it's literally Jackie Love. I was like, why does
Kinda
he look
pringled.
so
Not that
familiar?
pringled, though.
It was actually just Jackie Love doing the commercial.
Yeah, I get it.
This is so
Okay.
good.
All I'm saying,
And only one of them looks
Riot,
good.
is that if we need English commercials shot, I know a group of
Wait,
Of
enterprising folks that will shoot unhinged commercials for products for
Ezreal-
Houston, for Bologna.
sorry,
Indoor
Ezreal does
Vegas.
not have a shield. So what happened right there? That was like a miss.
That was
Ezreal-
his Yu-Gi-Oh shield.
Ezreal literally does not have a shield. The arm in the lore only shoots mystical
Yeah.
things. There's no shield. What's up with that?
Blevins, who would you cosplay as in your commercial
Yep,
that
in
you
your ad.
do for Riftbound?
Well, it depends on what the ad is for, but
Why is it
I
Aurelia?
think the answer is quite obvious.
MF?
Well, it's a commercial for ganking, so it's got to be Misfortune.
Misfortune Blevins.
Look,
I
I,
really like
I
these
already
open
said
up
if we
sales.
when we get 100,000 subscribers, it's happening. I put it out there. It's on tape.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh wait, what's this thing on the side? Is that the actual times that they're talking about? What's
That's their estimated times, I believe, for each round start.
translate?
Those seals are so sick.
Yeah, 7th round.
Mhm.
That's all it goes up to, and then it says actual starting time is subject to change. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah.
I want that purple seal.
can't.
Alt art, please. Thank you.
I want all of the seals, full playset of all of them, to play in all my multiplayer decks.
There.
But
Like 1v1
I-
tournament deck, who cares? Multiplayer deck, that needs to be blinged out.
I posted to Twitter yesterday. I think Aurelia Fervent, the signature one, will probably end up being the most expensive card for just out of any card for set 2.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna,
Okay.
I'm gonna let you
The green
finish.
one?
I'm gonna let you finish, but what about my boy?
Ezreal?
No, that one's
What
that was
about my
about
boy?
£10. I can offer you
What about
£10
my
for that
boy?
one.
What about my boy?
I mean, it's for sure. He's
Oh.
for sure not as expensive as the Fervent will
No.
be.
Yeah, I've also seen someone just mention, now that I can see the signatures do not come in different colours. I've seen people like cope on this, and they
People
yeah,
are
no, they
still
definitely
saying,
do. They
"Yeah, I
definitely
low rolled
don't.
with the silver
When the
one. It's
post went
crazy.
out-
All of them have been silver."
Yeah, I think me and you would with Dave and Shengren when we were talking when
Yeah.
people were talking about it, and they were like, "Yeah, it's the camera angle." And then like I saw someone mention it the other week, and they're like, "Yep, they definitely
Yeah,
exist." I'm like, "No, they don't."
I saw someone mention it on a video, and I quickly said in the comments that that's just fake news. This is very much Munchkin hanging himself in the background of Wizard of Oz, like lore here.
And that's just like real,
Yeah.
though, right?
Yeah.
Well, that actually did happen, so it's actually nothing. It's actually nothing like that. It's
But yeah, I think Aurelia Fervent
Chad
is
is
my
like,
guess.
what in the
for...
world are you talking about?
Is that
the
the
highest.
is that the good
the green
Irelia?
one.
The green
Yeah,
one?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the green one.
I personally want the Ari one because I actually think it looks really good. I'm not a massive fan of like Vayne or Set. I think like the lack of background for those doesn't do it for me.
I saw
But
they were all
it
like
seems
anime waifus or Spirit Blossoms, so I just kind of like tuned out which cards they're for.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
some of them
Bard looks sweet.
Yeah, there's some of them that like distinctively look different.
Art is kind of cool, actually.
But I think it seems like the trend for set 1 was that like Kai'Sa was the most. Kai'Sa was the best deck, so its signatures card was the highest. So looking at the signature cards for this set, I was like,
It flips
Irelia
between
seems...
Ari and Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
Like on basically a week-to-week basis. Which one's more expensive?
That Karma altar, what the hell? I would have
It's
never guessed
very
that was
different.
Karma. I think I would have
it's
gone like 15 guesses deep before I would have landed on Karma.
I'm not. The only one I actually don't like personally is Vayne.
Okay, good.
It just doesn't look like Vayne at all. Like you cannot. I cannot look at this and be like, it looks like a lead jump. Like the other ones I can put it to, but
I'll say this. I think the Teemo is going to be the most expensive because I don't know of any other alt art Teemos that exist for any of the Teemo champions.
Yeah.
So
No, you're so right. You're so right.
the first
speaking of
one.
which, Kaido, I believe you've sorted out rent for the next 6 months.
Yeah, I sold 2 Teemos and the Metal Annie, and I've rent for until July or something.
That's crazy.
Oh, the GG Easy Teemos?
Yeah, I've opened 3
That's
of
crazy.
them. So
That is wild. I saw one get opened yesterday at my Nexus night right next to me, which was awesome.
my locals at this point hate me. You would think it's just for the Kai'Sa play, and it is for the Kai'Sa play, but it's also because I keep opening the Teemos.
My the way that my locals does stuff, because obviously they didn't give enough promos out so that they could give promo packs out every week. So like they ran out eventually. So my store was like, hey, we will prolong the promos, so we will open the pack in front of everyone and give out cards to everyone that participates. And the Teemo is yet to be found, so it's like right at the bottom. It's coming.
my.
Wow.
That's wild.
You need to come up to Central Scotland. We're getting 2 Nexus night packs a night just for showing
my
up.
god! How many people are at your store then?
Between like 5 and 10.
One of our
Depending on
local
Okay, so
stores was doing that from the beginning, and then they ran out like pretty fast.
In a
We
week.
are
So,
we are
Yeah.
nowhere near running out.
goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, my skirmish tomorrow is that sold out, and that has a 32 player, so that's sold out for 32. The other store that's in Stockport is they said they had 24 people. I've just checked my store. They put their pre-release event on, so I need to book that now before it goes.
Yeah.
Looking at the alt arts, I actually do like the white background ones. Like the Aphelios and the Soraka actually look like really good. I think like,
Yeah,
especially in person,
mean-
I bet that those cards like look really good.
I mean, yeah, they were on show at
Paris.
Paris. Yeah, they were on show at Paris, so I took videos of them.
I wasn't
Yeah.
cool enough to be
And
there.
I
so
definitely
didn't see
did. I definitely didn't knock over any of them at any point in time.
Wait, that was you?
No, I just said it was. I didn't do that.
Were you listening?
So for context, they were in podiums, like right at the front, and there was just one that had none of them standing up. They were all face down, so you could not see a single card.
Yep, not me, Ryan.
Because they're like screwed, like the plastic cover was like drilled in so that you couldn't just like lift up the thing and take the cards. So like they just didn't touch them all day because they were like, we're not touching this podium.
That's crazy.
So
Yep, definitely was somebody else at the event, not me.
So Blev, what's your plan with the Yone? Are you gonna build a deck around it? Are you gonna play it? Are you gonna sell it? Like, what are you thinking?
Well, I already played it in the event. It was my chosen champion for my Lucian deck.
Hell yeah.
So I played it a bunch. I'm actually in talks with a company to get it graded because I don't usually care about cards getting graded at all, but this is just a cool like memento for me.
Mhm.
And yeah, so I'll probably get it. I'm in talks to get it graded in the UK, which would be a cool thing. But yeah, no, I've got no plans of selling it. And I guess if Yone gets released as a legend, I could use the slabbed one as my chosen champion. Although technically you can't do that, but I still would.
Can't do that.
Well, you could put him in your main
shuffled
deck.
back in. All right.
Just have 40 slabbed cards.
That's true.
you just have them really high up. You're just, all right, I need to draw a card. Just take it off the top.
Yeah. Just jump up and grab it. I'm in.
I mean, as long as you don't sell it before the release, Dave won't kill you. He won't personally hunt you down.
Well, I already showed it. I can confirm I have not sold it yet, and I've got all the other cards. I've got my deck still sleeved and all the other cards too. So, can confirm have not sold any of my Spiritforged cards. They're sitting here on my desk.
Oh, yeah. I love
Unit chosen champion. You kept it sealed. Yes.
Yeah. I love the edits that they have for the previous Shanghai National Open and stuff. They've been having this stuff play in the background.
That's cool.
It's good break content. I remember these games. I was there. I've been there for all of them. I remember.
Oh, overnumbered vein has the sentinel tag, but base vein doesn't.
Ooh.
Spoilers?
So you're saying it's pay to win?
Yeah, literally.
Yep. It just depends when the Sentinels set comes out.
So
Right.
I don't play other paper card games.
Sen
It's like
10.
is a 2-year rotation? Is that like a normal amount of time?
Pretty
Or-
normal, I think.
Okay. So does that mean on its shortest, it's 4 sets or 5 sets? Like right after it rotates.
It's gonna be. Isn't it gonna? I thought it was gonna be 5 sets. I don't really remember.
Okay.
5 set sounds right. I also don't remember. It was a while ago when that article came out.
Yeah. Okay. Smart.
Yeah. Yeah, you just play 2 slots. Also, they need to make this the digital in-person hologram play Battlefield.
What's that?
They just showed a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual disc Battle City system looking graphic for Riftbound, and we need to have that.
Ooh. Or you get like a AR Battlefield.
I'm in. We should be playing all these games in the Oasis.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, see, the one on the left
This is a
Live
card.
translate.
This is
Ready?
a card that fell over.
They're
and the one on the
explaining
right
exhaust.
is exhausted. Well, shit, purple rune. That's the strongest rune.
Yep. Nope. Yeah.
Wait, what?
The original white bordered cards. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. See, I was like, mine have text on it. They say order rune and calm rune. So I was confused.
Yeah, but if you've never read the rules of the game, that means nothing.
True.
Of course, I guess if you've never read the rules of the game, the additional text also means nothing, but
Two? Sorry, go ahead. Right?
weird flex, but
Two more
okay.
than me.
Marshall,
Continue.
Jarvis says you're muted on your side. I don't know. Like,
Oh,
we
yeah.
hear you in Discord.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah, sorry, my
doesn't
bad.
actually-
I was typing in chat and I got told off for typing. So I muted myself, but I forgot to unmute myself and think. But yeah, I talked to friends and like they picked up the game pretty quickly. Like one game and they basically understood most of the game. Obviously, then having to explain like reflective triggers
And action speed versus reaction versus no speed. Yeah, that's tough. But
I mean, one friend
get people started though.
I had a box and I was like, hey, I have a box if you want to buy it off me for MSRP. And he was like, yeah, sure. It was the most Kaiser heavy box I've ever seen. It was red Kaiser, Overnumbered Legend, Watcher, Red Darius, Falling Star. This was when we were at Paris, and I'm just like, this is the most disgusting dagger.
Yes, I played a game against them
Yeah, Tony.
because they came out. Came over like, you want to play a game? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I've never really played before. I'm like, okay, and I'm like, what? How competitive is your deck? And like, they say it's a good one, and I look at it, and it's just like card for card Kaisa. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it is.
No, he opened 3 boxes, and the only card he had to pay for was 1 Acathian Rain. In 3 boxes, he opened the Kaiser
sick.
deck. And I'm like, this is the
that's
most
fire.
disgusting look I've ever seen someone have. Like, hey, I want to get into the game, and you got the $800 deck in $360.
I mean,
because you just unboxed them all.
$800. Come on.
I mean, he got the overnumbered.
Yeah, but the deck doesn't cost $800.
I mean-
the deck. I mean, especially if you like rip the Kaisa, then like it's what some Watchers, maybe a Warp. Like the deck's not that expensive.
No, he had double Time Warp, he had triple Watcher, then he had triple Red Darius, and he had 2 Kaiser Survivors. And
Yeah, at its peak, that's still just like what? It's like it's probably like $400, $500 deck.
I thought it was more.
If you're running
And, like-
2 time warps, if you're looking at every card at its peak value,
Yeah.
time warps at like 100, that would be 200. Kaisas at 100, that's depending on how many Kaisas you're running, that's another 300, so that would be 500 just from those. Watchers at 40s a piece, that's another 120, that would be 620. Darius was probably what?
15,
12
20?
at his
Yeah,
peak?
it's
15?
Yeah.
15, so there's 45, so you're at max
I mean-
value for everything. You're getting close to 700-800.
Yeah, but I mean, none of those cards are.
And if we're looking at max value, all of the runes are alt art, so that's another.
Yeah, they're all 25 apiece, and then
Yeah.
I mean, shit.
So,
you,
no.
you need 2 extra Kaisas just in case you're feeling a little spicy, you know. So
Yeah.
you know.
And if it's signature Kaisa, all of a sudden there you go.
Why stop at
This
signature?
3
You need the metal
Yeah.
best of Kaisa.
Yeah,
That's
Metal Best of
true.
Kaisa, yeah.
So
It's not
actually,
actually
Kaisa's
sold
kind of
yet.
like
I mean,
a,
Alan was there.
$45,000 deck. Now they think about it.
yeah, and he only got it for 300 value.
I did offer Alan the trade of the signature Yone for the metal Kaisa, and he
You didn't take that?
I can't believe you didn't take that. That's crazy.
didn't take. Well, he wasn't technically a legal trade, so Riot kiboshed it. But
that makes sense.
Diana actually jumped you, so you couldn't.
Because otherwise he would have 100% taken that. I mean, that's the first ever pulled signature Yone.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's
English,
only
sure.
the first ever Metal Kaisa as well, which is, no big
Yeah,
deal
but I mean,
either.
There's
Yeah.
gonna be so
That's
many
old.
more
Who
metal
cares?
Kaisas. Like,
That's old. This is new.
All right, we got the TriCast in for the final round.
I told you,
Of the day.
Garen v Garen, they need the triple cast for it. There's so much going on. Because one of
So
them's
many
gonna
recruits.
one of them's gonna be dying laughing, while the other 2 have to concentrate.
Is that a tiger on the middle person's tie? What
I
is
think
that?
so.
Yeah,
Looks
it's
like a
the tiger.
Oh,
All right.
don't.
Get him out of here.
Literally. So those boxes are actually really big. You just
Yeah.
instead of using your whatever unit
That is
measurement,
massive, actually.
No, so I
Using
mentioned
the
this
US.
before.
We're back on the boxes again.
They're,
Is
they're
that-
not they're not props. That's the actual size of the Chinese product.
just instead of using what is
is
it,
in there?
feet or inches, whatever you use,
starter
It's the
just
deck?
same.
like
It's
And
the
a
exact
dice?
same as us, as well as a dice. Like a,
Oh, you get a dice.
but like the
How
dice.
big is the dice?
Tiny. I think it's mostly just
about
plastic
like
packaging.
die sized. Yeah.
if this ends up
love-
being Garen v Garen, I think it's smart to have 3 casters. That way, one of them can be dedicated to looking up the cards nobody's ever read before.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. You have one to look up the cards, one to yell Demacia, and then I like the other one. I guess can like do like a normal
The other
job
one
casting.
can the other one can specifically just be there to count how many cards get drawn off the legend.
Aurelia,
You just
Aurelia.
shouted out
Aurelia.
2,
These
4.
don't really look like Garen players. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we're striking out here.
That guy's blue for Ezreal.
This guy is literally on EDG. I'm gonna assume he's not playing Ezreal.
No, they're trying to fund EDG by playing Garen to get best
This
of.
guy is signed by EDG.
What the hell did you do?
we're probably
Explain
not
like
on
I'm
Garen.
5.
Aurelia?
What does that mean?
This is the Renata right here.
Ooh, MF.
MF?
MF Aurora. Are we
okay.
seeing another Aurora deck?
I'm bored.
I wonder
Let me
if it would
see.
be cool if this was like
Oh,
some
yeah.
sauce, whereas like some like aggro
if this is like
tempo MF.
sneaky deckhands, I am so snapping this off.
Draven.
Oh.
Draven, I'm in.
Well, we
Okay.
just
You
have
know,
to see.
Base rarity.
Let's see what score it is before we decide if it's Aurora or like some aggro bullshit.
Oh, if
This
it's
dude
aggro, I'm
is,
excited.
is literally on EDG. Maybe he's on EDG for a different game.
Yeah, maybe he's on
What if he
EDG
just-
and like hunting for the metal card. And that's
It could just be like EDG
Bro, he's
merge.
min-maxing. He's sleeping in between the breaks for broadcast. Like that's just like you cannot.
Okay, well,
and
I
he
think
has the
that-
world's promo.
Okay, yeah,
That's
that's
pretty
pretty-
fine.
World
Yeah.
aspirant.
definitely aggro MF now, right? Definitely.
Yeah.
But the
Okay,
problem
viewers.
is that he's using the regular size version and not the giant card. Like that's a mistake.
Yeah, what you're supposed to do is you flip up the normal size and then swap to the big one, right? That's
And
the,
slam it. Yeah.
absolutely.
I did love that Ollie was doing that at the PPG thing.
Oh, yeah.
It was so good.
That Draven deck
And
looks huge.
I need
Triple
giant
sleeve,
sleeves
though.
is the problem.
Quadruple sleeve.
I
Doesn't want-
have seen people quadruple sleeve. It's
Doesn't
cringe.
want the
So-
Dirty Draven player to touch his cards. He's like, we're playing the best champion.
Reavers
get
means that
touched.
we're likely looking at normal mid-range Raven, right?
Correct. Yes.
Look at it.
Fair. Jund Draven. If
It's
you
like
will.
twice the size. Oh, no, the other one's on the other side.
They're both.
It's on the other side of the table. It's similar height.
Oh,
Right?
3-3.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Just call
Wow.
odd or even.
Try again.
Oh shit. they're low rolling, right? Oh, for low roll?
So we said lower number. Wait.
Look, it's odd or even every time. It's not close.
Yeah.
No. High-low. Always high-low.
Hello.
No.
What the fuck does
It is
high
The
low?
Aurora.
reason that was just.
What's with this?
What is
last-
high low mean?
Mercy.
actually?
What the fuck is high low?
We just go higher or lower, and you just whoever rolls
You
higher
just
or
say
lower.
high low and then roll the die
Higher,
and
lower
see what
than
your
what?
opponent does.
Just each other.
High low.
This was Shovel was the interesting
Yeah.
tech that was already in there.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Shovel for
Shovel's a
my
good
spitter,
card.
maybe, or
Shovel. Oh, and there's Aurora.
And he kept this hand fully.
cool.
Did we mull 0 there?
Yeah.
The shovel must be like a 1 of or something, because otherwise we definitely. I don't know. I guess
Shovel's
it's a
for
play.
sure a one of in this deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want Shovel, you want Aurora, you want interaction in the form of challenge, and then I don't know what the other card is, but
This is Gust. Gust makes sense.
Gus is
Gust,
great.
yeah, no, that all makes sense. Yeah.
Gus is probably
I'm a
also
little-
really good
I think
against
maybe I'm a
range.
little surprised on the challenge keep because I feel like
Yeah.
looking for ramp would make sense here.
Yep.
But
I could see it though.
And they're all good cards. Like I think it's fine. I think Shovel's the only card I would consider sending back.
yeah, it's a bullet time off the top. I think is what I saw.
402.
time.
So they're playing. I mean, they might
This
even
is-
get breakered out anyway, right? Even if they win.
Yeah.
Technically,
Oh no,
yes.
5-2. They, well, no, because breakers don't work like they do in Magic. They're wonky breakers where it's like it matters if you went, like how many times you went 2-0 versus 2-1.
Yeah, it's possible. Both these people are potentially on win-ins. Look, even
Yes.
the EDG player is Masters. I didn't even realize. I thought it was Diamond was the peak. It's actually Masters. so
Holy
this guy's,
shit!
This guy's a beast.
That's like, is that like signed by a team? Is that the Masters requirement? Or
Yeah. Wait. What is What are those?
They have rankings in China. Basically, it's like they take your best placement in like City Challenge, Regional Open, National Open, that
Bro,
kind of stuff.
how are we
And then
sleeping
it
on
does
this?
it. Yeah.
How do we not have this?
I don't know.
Because we don't have the social credit system. That's why. First, we need that.
Why?
Oh wow,
I'm.
that's actually so good. The gust here slows down the
I
Draven by a
want
lot.
this system.
Yeah, and Gust is incredible. Gust is such an insane card.
Yep, accelerate Kaisa. Yep.
Axe would have gone crazy there, but Accelerate Kaisa also goes crazy here. So
Does Accelerate Kaisa speed up your clock? Is like, are you gonna be able to cap both next turn?
You still go to 2, right?
You draw a card.
I mean, aspirants.
Yeah, you go to 2, but you don't go to 3, so it's like kind of same thing. But you spent a rune.
well, if you just played Kaisa normally next turn, you'd only go to 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, if you go like 2-drop, 2-drop,
Another
right? Because we have a
unit.
hopeful
Yeah.
in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Like it
I think
kind of
that's
ends
still
up the
relevant.
same way, but we lost a rune.
Yeah.
But we draw a card, so I don't know, maybe.
Draw a card.
Also, you could because you have right to win.
2-drop,
you
2-drop could have been
potentially-
better.
You could potentially ride to win next turn to go to 3, and then
Yeah, there's
developing
definitely
things and
draws that like
speed it up.
still get you there, but I don't know. Do you use the ride the wind? Like if you draw ride the wind here, do you use it?
It depends on what
Because it's aspirants, you
MF
probably
does.
do. Go to 3.
No.
Yeah.
Like going to 3 is good.
If MF ramps, yeah, probably.
Yeah. And like you're ready, so like you're still good into like push. So it's probably fine.
Yeah, I like people who play MF early like this. Non-accelerated.
Yeah, I mean it keeps your opponent honest, right?
It's the whole idea of Lucian Aurora. You just get your Lucian out.
I mean you could also dead bloom next turn.
What did you
Right?
say?
Like
Yeah,
yeah, MF's sick.
your favorite card.
I think it's good. I think it should be played in more decks. I think it's very good.
It is good. I like it.
We'll run
Holy
around
shit.
Battlefield. Pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that was our preview card. Ferris Fuller.
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna be a really,
Uh,
really tight match, I think.
Oh, funny. You actually can't equip Shovel. There's only one card in the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we can just like if we have a dead bloom, like we can float 1, go to 8 mana with MF, and then
Yeah.
just dead bloom the.
Yeah. I guess it's on Reavers anyway, so this is
Yeah,
like
it's Reavers,
very
so-
low-esque play Forerunner.
Yeah, that's fair. Darn Reavers row.
Challenge won't really be that useful. MF spell won't really be that useful. There's 2 of them. I mean, killing the guys actually is super important here.
Yeah, I actually
it's
think the
still
challenge is
fine.
pretty good.
Um,
And if
we're
we keep
seeing-
MF in base, then we can still Aurora next turn, right? So
yes.
yeah, as long as she doesn't die.
Oh, that's Pack of Wonders. Interesting.
And you probably pass here just to get the to be able to not lose the MF and float the rune next turn and play Aurora, which is actually super relevant, I think.
Is Pack Splitter spam more real now? Probably not.
Okay,
Pack plus shovel feels like we're just like playing
like
the
a lot,
greediest
right?
list on the planet,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep.
It
Is
is
it fair?
kind of cool that we can equip shovel and like still play Aurora next turn. That's kind of sick.
Yeah.
Because of the MF move, you mean?
Yeah. Well, because like it just costs a power, not a rune
Yeah.
to equip. So like, if we needed to buff the MF,
Ooh, that's so good.
oh, Gem Jammer's a hell of a
Jim
card.
Jammer.
So good here, actually. Because you don't care about Ferris dying, so you want him to be on the other battlefield. And you want to keep this one here, so you can just go back if you want. So good.
It also makes like Ferris much better because we were talking about like how this card wants to be played to a battlefield. So like being able to keep it on battlefields and like still score like is pretty good.
Yeah. I wonder why we didn't play Draven in base though. That means we're holding up tricks, and I wonder what.
Yeah,
tricks.
what tricks are we even wanting to? I mean, I guess rebuke is like reasonable on this turn.
Is it?
I think so. I think like if this is just like a dead bloom turn or something, like you can just rebuke it and play for tempo.
That's fair. Well, I mean, I think that this is likely the Aurora turn. Do you like rebuke a dead bloom off of Aurora?
I'd consider it, yeah.
Okay. It's a lot of runes. It's like 3,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it is.
There we
3.
go. Here we go.
Yeah, how sick
Does
is
he run?
MF, dude? I love this card so much, actually. Card's so good.
There's no real
Okay.
gear hate in Draven really. I mean, there's like bounce.
Yeah, they usually play beam in the board
There's
and
beam.
often don't have. Yeah.
The beam, you have to bring it in, I think, for sure.
Show me the dead bloom. Show me the dead bloom.
Yeah, there's multiple copies of Pack. Yeah, it's Pack Trove. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and this is just the
Better
greediest
side.
list.
I because this is shovel. This is 6 units for sure. This is three splitters, 3 something else, and that's it.
Yeah, we're not looking at the
That's be
cards.
dead bloom, right?
There's probably, but yeah, there's gonna be no other units in this deck.
It's kind of wild. Do you really want to? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's good.
Nice reacting to the actual Mind Splitter trigger
Yeah.
by playing Axe into the first Forerunner so that you don't lose it.
Actually,
maybe
keeping
there's
up
no-
axe interaction into dead blooms is just way better.
Yeah, 9 might is really big in this matchup.
Ride the wind.
Is
Rebuke,
good.
Hard bargain.
Okay, well.
Main deck Bryn.
Ooh, Bryn here.
Wow.
Bryn's actually good in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, do you take Bryn or do you take Rebuke here?
Rebuke, I
Uh,
think.
God, Bryn is brutal when you're trying to
Yeah.
like win with like bullet time and that kind of stuff.
Bullet time, yeah. It is. You do have 2 bullet times in hand, so it could be Bryn just to stop that. Actually,
Bryn is real brutal. I mean, so is Rebuke, obviously.
Wind.
Ride the Wind is surprising to me. No, not bottom of the deck. That's discard. Oh well. All right. They got it.
Nice.
okay. We'll see if the Ride the Wind would have mattered. See it though, kind of. Ride the Wind means points technically, and
Yeah.
you want to slow down the game. So
Yeah, Ride the Wind's still a good
Yep.
card. I mean, there's a lot of really strong cards that are in this hand for Draven.
yeah, because you're forcing here something accelerated, right? How do you beat the MF without?
To be fair,
Rebuke?
there's another splitter in hand, so maybe considering Ride the Wind being the scariest thing right now. And then like the Bryn you can take out with the next splitter if you want.
Is this the Allen Stone Cold
Oh,
bluff
wow.
into Reavers?
Yeah.
We remembered that MF trigger happens on the opponent's turn as well. That's good.
Now we have 1 up. It's just bullet time, right? That we can play.
Yeah,
but
it's,
you won't
yeah, it won't be this turn.
play it.
And it could have been like a Gus there. Gus would have been really good.
Yeah, that's
True.
true.
Yeah, I mean, it might end up being a proactive bullet time. Like,
This
hardcast splitter into bullet time the aspirants. I guess we are an aspirant, so we're not like at that point yet. But
You get a bullet time for 9 into this one.
I mean,
Who needs runes when you've got
This
if
Aurora.
it's stupid and it
losses?
wins you the game, then it's not stupid, you know.
No, I agree. Yeah.
But we don't
No,
have enough
it's,
runes.
it's still stupid.
It's still kind of dumb, but
No, we have 1 extra rune because of misfortune.
No, but it's power, right?
We cheat out an extra one.
Okay, I'm listening.
It's upside down, so we get it for free.
It's a good call.
I'm very surprised that this MF player has 2 losses. They play very clean. I think it's just the deck,
I mean,
unfortunately.
they're playing MF in this
yeah,
meta,
I think the deck is the issue, not the player.
like this constitutes like a low tier deck beating high tier deck. I think some
Yeah.
people would argue with me that MF is like really good right now, but I just think like I think she's fine. I think she's a completely reasonable bring. I just don't. I would still like argue, yeah, that she's. If we're saying for the sake of that that bingo square that like B tier decks are probably like
Yeah.
counting as like low tiers, then
Yep.
yeah, then this is
count
probably
it.
a B tier deck.
No one's putting
Yeah,
MF
it's-
Aurora in S tier.
Yeah.
For
And we're
sure.
not like it's not like a hard tier list. Like we didn't like we still have to figure out what this tier list even looks like because we need some data from some of the big events. So
Yeah.
but it's just kind of like base assumptions.
Going
What do you,
into the event, certainly not an S tier deck.
What do you think the percentage is of Dravens making day 2?
Well, the
Before-
percentage would be like relatively low because 36% of the field is all
As I
Draven.
say,
So
are you talking
Yeah.
about the percentage
Big-
of day 2 that is Draven, or the
Yeah, the
percentage of
conversion rate.
Dravens?
Yeah, the conversion.
rate.
And that's
the
the-
conversion rate.
I mean, the conversion rate's still going to be above 10% probably because it's like I think the deck is just good enough. Like like Kai'Sa was doing that too, right? Floating above 10%,
So clean.
which is insane for that much representation to still just kind of have that big of a conversion rate.
And Mind Splitter spam is actually so.
Show me that hand.
Okay, so it has to be the Bryn here at this point, right? Was that double rebuke?
Yeah, it's double review.
Yeah,
Jesus.
double rebuke is nasty.
Right.
That's so
You
bad.
can get third splitter here, so you can kind of take two things.
Yeah.
But it also, I mean, you're not guaranteed to hit the splitter.
We
It's
just
probably a
don't
1 and
like-
4 for the
we
last
don't
splitter.
like this ride to wins. We don't like this.
Oh, we
card.
do
Fancy
have
Red to
bullet
win
time.
again.
Bullet
I-
time.
Yeah, I don't know if I follow why we're grabbing the ride that wins.
Just points, right? Like,
Yeah, but like not really.
No,
Not
it's
really,
not
yeah.
points.
Like if we didn't have units, it'd be points. But
It like allows the forerunner to move out of aspirants, but I don't know.
I think
But review
the
does
other
kind
thing
of the
is,
same.
I don't
But
know
that's it.
if China runs it, but like there is a world where Draven is setting up for like Bryn here Vi ride the win.
Oh wow.
Um,
Good player.
oh, we just hit it.
Oh,
Good.
Jesus.
Good player.
What
He's
if
like,
it's only 3 mind splitters in the deck and no other?
I mean that's sick.
Wait,
That's
That would
giga
be-
shit.
wait, how do you kill this though so you can get it back?
Wait, we could. Yeah, we lose it and then we shovel it back into the deck. We flip
Yeah,
through
yeah.
and hit it again.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah,
Wait, that's sick.
That's what I mean,
that's what I was
fuck?
saying with
Wait,
the
maybe-
shovel.
But how do
shuffle
we get
it
it to?
back.
How do we kill it?
That's why I said
You
6
just
units,
suicide
right?
it. Suicide it into the
Yeah.
other battlefield.
Yeah,
Next turn,
we
though,
just
yeah?
give it ganking. See, I'm dumb as hell. I thought that we were like using shovel to play it from the graveyard.
play
no,
it?
No,
we're
you
just
can't
putting it
because
out
of
the
the-
deck.
wait,
because of the
holy.
Draven's biggest fan.
Holy.
You can't even suicide the Mind Splitter. Just goes back to base.
No, because MF
And they
can
draw a card.
restand it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. Like even if you push it, you
that's
restand
true.
it.
Mono
back
Man
in.
Splitter Aurora, that would be.
It
Like-
actually might
That
be
would
mono
be-
mind splitter.
That would be
That
really
would be
funny.
wild and
Yeah.
also amazing.
I mean, that's sick. Yeah. If that is what they're doing, that's sick.
Can't Bryn here.
Yeah, my guess was 6 units, but it really could just be 3. It could just be the 3 splitters.
Is that something we've seen before? Because that sounds wild. now.
I've
not
seen the concepts, but usually it's not exactly 3 splitter. Usually it's like 5 units or 6 units or something, and then
Yeah.
yes,
I
you
have seen
recycle
the
back
low
in
unit.
with the shovel, right? So like you're not gonna run out of units for your Aurora actually because you shoveled them back in.
What if you lose your
Except you are.
Well,
you lose the shovel
that's the
or
thing.
your
Like, you
units
can
don't
use
die.
you can lose the shovel. Like you can not find shovel. Like I just felt like this deck was not gonna be real because it just didn't feel like it was like consistent enough in actually like enacting the game plan.
I do. Oh, I mean, I don't know. I kind of prefer if we like bounce a Mind Splitter and then just cast Mind Splitter again.
Yeah, that's also
Ooh.
something that this deck does, right? Like that, like
Yeah.
genuinely, when I saw the pack, I did say, "Is this just the bounce mind splitter plan?"
Yeah. I think this
I
turn,
wasn't.
surely the best thing we could have done was bounce Mind Splitter, play Mind Splitter, and then gank the other Mind Splitter over. And like,
Wait, we're doing
or
it.
I don't know, maybe we could do that first to try and like get a rebuke out, and then just hardcast the. I don't know. There's like stuff we could have done.
As I say, we can send 2 Mind Splitters across here. Send the one with Gankin, send the one back with Misfortune, Ready and Orb.
Yeah, but Rebuke is a problem.
Rebuke's a problem. We could also
get rid
like
of it.
equip the shovel. That way they have to push it. Otherwise, it'll trade with the axe unit.
I don't think you really care. I think you literally just
Just
you
sit
let
here.
it die. If it dies, you're so happy. Even if it tries into to drop.
Well,
If
especially
the
I mean,
strategy
if it is just 3 splitter, then
why are
yeah,
we
you do
doing
need
this
it
now?
to die.
Oh, interesting.
Ramping.
This is.
This is just to have more runes for bullet time. I wonder if it's being
Yeah.
cast on this turn,
Yeah.
but then you know there's a hard bargain as well.
Yeah. You've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
it.
Like
You've
I
seen
was
it handled
following
three
what we were
times. Maybe
doing.
you need to see it the fourth time to actually play around the hard bargain.
Misfortune moves back to ready up a rune so that you can play around the hard bargain.
But they have enough.
It
to
can be
repeat it.
repeated. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Until this turn, I think I was like on board with everything we were doing, but like now I'm like a little lost.
No, this is such a. I mean, it is a cool deck. If this really is, I'm really curious if it is just the.
I mean, that's a
the
good point.
three
Misfortune
splitters.
has. Does Misfortune have ganking base?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. The way that they're playing makes me think that they do just have mind splitters here because we're antsy. We're trying to get something done here.
Wow. Bullet time now.
I mean,
Okay, so this is just saying cast hard bargain then,
yeah.
Yeah.
So we've
because
seen it.
like you're not gonna actually get rid of any runes. So this is just get. Oh, he has two. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so you
yeah.
just get through
You
the hard
do the
bargain.
other one.
I
The other
forgot
one.
that he had the second one. So you get through the hard bargain, and now you can send this for 9 if you want,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, you can do the thing.
Yeah, I mean,
And then
because you know there is not another hard bargain.
and get
Wait,
another
can
splitter.
you
That's so
do
cool.
you send
Rebuke that.
for 2 just to get rid of the Draven's biggest fan and then equip the shovel to the first mind splitter?
Well, if it's only 3 splitters, you
Attack?
can't equip the shovel until you've like put one in the bin because you need to put.
Yeah, basically. So you sent the first one.
Oh no. No, it won't actually.
and the other issue is we're gonna get rebuked here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which we've seen and we know.
Yeah. So I think if you rip it, you kind of have to rip it for
For
the
9,
full
right?
deal.
Yeah.
If you rip it for 9, then the splitter's not dying.
Yeah. So like if we
Yeah.
are only on 3 units, then we're
There's a
definitely.
chance. There's
Okay, so shovel equip here.
Onto who? The ganking.
The ganking? I'm guessing. Gotta be, right?
Yeah, just gank for 9, force the push.
We're definitely
what they
getting
do.
rebuked here, right?
No, there's a way
Like
to beat-
decline
there-
the push and just rebuke that shit.
there was a way to beat rebuke. There was a way to beat rebuke. I promise you. So you go with mind splitter first, and so let's assume you get rebuked. Then you have to move back with MF, and then give ganking essentially to the other mind splitter. Then you bullet time before you move in with the splitter to kill the little
Yeah,
fan,
hopeful.
and then you send mind splitter,
fan.
and then you equip
Yeah.
the fan, not the fan, the shovel to recycle the mind splitter back in the deck, and then you get it from Aurora. So this is the sequence actually. If you want it to be play around rebuke, which I think is the only thing that you need to play around.
The main issue is that we know they have double rebuke.
Wait, no,
Oh,
we
did
took
we
one
do
out.
one?
We
Rip
took
any
one
No,
out.
they
We
have
took one out.
one now.
Killed one of them, right?
Did
Yeah.
we?
Yeah, they splittered one of
Yeah,
them.
it's
Yeah.
better.
Wait, didn't we
So we-
take 2 ride the wins?
2 red, the wins, 1 rebuke.
There was
Did
two.
Yeah,
we
it
get a
was-
rebuke out? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Then you.
Interesting.
They're sending MF over.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay,
MF
yeah, you untap
restanding
MF.
MF Legend. That's cool.
yeah, that's what I. Yeah, you just give ganking again to the thing, but
Wait, but
This-
what?
this
What
is-
about
seems
MF running
worse.
here? Are you?
it doesn't work at all.
Just throw
Like,
your MF
at
in
all.
the trash? I guess. Oh, wait, you
I
can
mean,
get the MF back with
Yeah, you
Aurora
could
now.
just
Well, yeah.
No, you can't.
shovel the. Well, the issue is
No, you
that
can't.
shovel's
because you
stuck
can't
now.
shovel.
Shovel's stuck
equipped.
now.
Shovel's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's,
don't like the sequence. The other sequence was
I
guaranteed.
mean, I guess just rip it for 9 now, right?
There definitely just had to be a
You
better
need to get
line.
rebuked.
Yeah.
The
No, you just
line
do it
that
for
I
9.
that I said I think would have worked.
Probably.
But
But then
was
you've
gonna
just got the
say-
issue of they're just going to double conquer next turn.
I think
Was
there's a-
there? I don't think there was a way to send Mind Splitter in a third time, right?
you can only send it in twice. So you
Twice,
send
yeah.
one,
And they
then
have
MF can send a second one. The issue is like if the first one gets pushed and the second one gets rebuked, I think you're kind of fucked.
right. So you have to bullet time before to
Oh, yeah,
kill
that's
the
right.
Draven's biggest fan.
Which means that you can't send the first one in dry, right? You have to lead with bullet time.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of different potential lines of play in this. At the very least.
Yeah.
But now this is vulnerable too. The rebuke that we saw, it's not hidden or like.
Yeah,
we
he
saw
knows
the
it's
rebuke.
there.
You're playing.
I kind of
around.
dislike that we that because we're only on 3 units, we felt so pressured to do something this turn. Because if we had more units
Yeah.
to like flip into, then like we just didn't have to do shit this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
We might have more units.
Well,
to flip into.
it might have just been lucky.
We don't know.
Because
Yeah.
when I've seen this in the past, it's kind of been like 5 or 6 units.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Like, I'm very curious if this is just like actually just 3.
Because yeah, if we don't have it, we're just kind of there's a
They're
very
playing
real
like
chance
they
we're
don't
just
have
dead
it,
next
right?
turn. If we don't have another unit, and there's a very real chance we're just dead next turn.
Six, 9, 10, 11, 14.
Can this bullet time go to the trash, please? It's
No.
just floating there.
Has to stay.
What if you could play a signature spell instead of a chosen champion
In the champ zone, be fun.
in the champ zone? Would be
If this,
Yeah.
if
A
these
different
are the
game.
only 3 units, we get to see the entire deck though, and so we
That
get to
is-
see
that is
exactly what
cool.
this guy's cooking.
true.
Which also means that opponent gets to see your entire deck, which means they know exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
It's just gonna be
this Aurora
card
deck's
draw
kind of
and
funny.
Okay,
No,
let's
it's
see.
always better. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
so,
wow.
So they
it has
had
the
it.
dead ones.
We spent all this time thinking, and
No, I mean this is to be fair. This is closer to what I expected. Is
Yeah.
actually like
Yeah.
you know,
It would be
Probably-
a bit wild and unhinged to only run the splitters.
but, and
Yeah.
it's multiple shovels, so it is so it's like probably 5 or 6 units, and then it has the multiple shovels to try and ensure that you can put them back in, and then it just like increases odds of you always hitting your splitter.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the shovels a lot. The shovels are super cool.
I was gonna say 3 seemed real soft. 3 was like,
Yeah.
what if you just like mull 2 and then just find 2 splitters, and you're like, oh okay, well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, shovels like it means you don't have to run like mountain drakes and shit, right? Because you can still win the grind game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, you can't just fizzle
I don't
like we've seen
understand
MF do
shuffles.
many times in the past, where it's just like, oh, don't have any more units left. Guess I lose.
yeah.
Oh, that's
I mean, to be
true.
fair, like mountain drake has like other uses, but the fact that you don't have to run random stuff to just like not run out of units, I think it's cool.
You just get to run interactive cards instead of big stupid idiots.
Yeah, yeah. I will say though, we're a little tap it out at the moment.
No, I don't think so.
No,
Oh,
they've
okay,
only
wait,
got
never
one
mind.
rune tapped. They've only got one rune tapped. They only have one rune.
No, you're right. Actually, holy shit. We're
I don't know why we blew.
like there's a very
Oh, look,
real
man.
chance that we're dead. Wait, we paid for Draven? Why did we pay for Draven? Because Defender trigger resolves first. Unless we're gonna ride the wind this Draven in, we drew third
Yeah,
ride the
must-
wind.
Must be another red one. It is third
Oh my
red one.
god, we drew third ride the wind.
Holy!
Oh wait,
Play
it's
Brynhilde.
actually lethal because of the rebuke. Oh my
It is.
god.
It is
Oh,
lethal.
God, it is.
Yeah.
That's
He
so
played around the red the
nasty.
wind so well by killing 2 of them with mind splitters, and he
I
still
mean-
gets juiced
Well,
by it.
that's why he misplayed. He didn't get rid of all 3.
That's,
Same
Yeah, true.
odds. Triple mind splitter, triple rebuke. I mean,
that's
right
so
away.
nasty, actually.
Can't
Oh my
complain.
god.
What do you mean same odds?
What?
Mind splitters came off of Aurora.
I
What are
mean,
we talking about right now?
Draven drew.
He's playing Spell Aurora. Wait, hold on. How much mana would Spell Aurora have to cost? How much energy?
Spell Aurora?
In what color?
What does that mean?
Yogs
you-
are on.
No. It's just
12.
it's the same exact card as Aurora, except it flips until you get a spell.
It's
and it
like
casts
an
it for free.
enchantment or something?
That's a gear.
What do you
No,
mean by
it's not
spell?
a-
I don't. Oh,
It doesn't.
It plays a spell.
It gives you.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
it plays a spell. Not it is a spell.
I thought you were saying
gear.
Aurora was a spell, and I'm like, I don't
I-
follow how this works.
I
War
thought you were
Mother's
saying
Call,
you
that
wanted
also
War-
works.
I thought you said you were wanting like War Mother's Call and how much that would actually have
Sorry.
to.
I want an Aurora gear that flips the first spell
So
in your deck.
the issue is that people are just going to put 3 time warps as the only spells in their deck, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
cool.
how much does the gear have to cost?
I
And if
mean,
it's an
at least
orange, it's a
10.
it's a non-factor.
Well, except if it resolves at the end of your turn, then you're just gonna get another turn, and that happens 3 times. So
No. If
You go from
if spell Aurora is in
10.
orange, then you don't have to worry about time warp because you can't play blue orange yet.
until
Yeah,
set
until they
4,
print
and then
a blue
set
orange.
4, it's gonna.
Yeah.
Maybe. Spoilers, leaks.
Oh my bad. Sorry.
You play it in sealed.
But that would
Yeah,
be
true.
so disgusting. The fact that like
If you
you're
got
like
that and
guaranteed
somehow
4
got
turns.
Origins cards in your set 4 sealed deck, then yes. Wait, the signature time warp in set 4 with spell Aurora. Garrett, it's already been. I'm leaking
Holy-
all of the deets.
Holy
Dave
shit.
is at my door right now with a baseball bat.
No, that would be wild. I mean, I don't know.
Draven-
Would a deck with that few spells? Well, I say that. Marshall's over here playing a deck with only 8 spells, you know, and it's only
9?
set 2. Shit, by the time set 4 comes around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
wait
got
till they print
Victor
more
with
good
0
units.
units, and we got, Darius with 0 spells.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, who needs spells when you just... Hey. I just like...
play Guy.
So, that's the thing though. I would unironically play it, and I'd just be known as the guy that plays only units, and then I just hold up energy, and they're like, no. He's not done it, has he? He's not included a spell, and it's just the trick of you can never then truly understand why I'm holding.
You play the spell Aurora and then just flip over your whole deck to shuffle your deck.
I'm just like, hey, this is what I've got, buddy.
Play Aurora
It's
in a
like, yeah, I
39
mulliganed
spell
away one of
deck.
my good units, so I needed to shuffle.
Show your entire fucking deck every time. Wait, is that kind of gas with like garbage goober? Is you play your good spell and then you shuffle it back in and then
I mean, we could do that
you
with
shuffle
Aurora
your
right
entire
now.
deck.
If you just played unitless Aurora, that you get to shuffle your deck every turn.
Exactly.
Okay,
So
no.
with
A
garbage
real
goober and-
genius would be I build a 40 card main deck that is just units, and I have 8 spells in my sideboard. And then they can never truly understand. Like, I act like I'm sideboarding stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, and then we look
true.
over and like,
And then
did he put stuff in? What's he holding
true.
up? Why is he not playing cards?
And then the question they have to ask you after every match is it okay if I put the 2-0 in the app, or do you want to do it? Or should I? But I mean,
Well,
knowing
gonna
how
be
the last
fun.
round went, you will get a feature match in round 6.
Yeah.
True, I gotta at least go what 2-0-4.
204.
204
You'll
to
be
get
paired up
featured.
against Lee Sin in round 6.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Garen, like you have a pretty good shot, I think, at getting metal card at 204.
I just hear Kaz
Yeah.
come over to me. He's like, "Hey, you've been selected for feature match. Can we do an interview?" And he just laughs at me. He's
Yeah,
just laughing the
that's
entire
true.
time.
That's a good bit.
I come up, hey, Marshall, do you want to do a feature match? She's like, yeah. And they're like, wait, where are we going? And like, oh, I'm not working the production. I just wanted to go get lunch.
Okay. Ooh,
Yep,
obelisk
sigil,
and
obelisk.
sigil.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
both.
on the MF side, you can actually just choose to go second here if you wanted.
Yeah, I think so. You get a lot of runes, and you allow yourself to get to Aura pretty early if you want to.
Why would you
stop the
go
Draven
second?
early?
Turn 1 catalyst, but I guess you don't have to. You can still just go first.
But you get a turn 0 for free. Like just
True.
I think that's the issue is that people look at it as turn 1. And it's not turn 1. You have a turn 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it exactly
True.
is that.
Plus, you could still see mobilize, or you could just get one of your gear out that you need to be playing at some point in this game.
Yeah. You play your shovel for free. Like
Yep.
you start the game with a shovel.
He's got the Aurora in hand again.
I saw it.
Disgusted. Question is, can he get it down? Does he play 3 Mind Splitter again?
Holy
He
shit,
shuffled
4
the deck.
reds.
Just play Draven.
Look at this fool. Can't even turn 1 ride the wind.
True, though. he was playing Yasuo and had a 2-drop, he could have turned one Ride the Wind.
Just filtering.
Wait a second. Is
Ramp.
is
Ooh,
Treasure Trove kinda
Oh,
good?
Drew the Catalyst.
He actually did.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
That's crazy.
felt different.
So turn 3 Aurora.
Is Treasure Trove kind of good in Sivir because you
Yes.
you kind of actually ramp yourself?
Yeah. Oh, you don't really ramp. Oh, if
You do because you get the
Coin.
refund.
If
You
they,
get
You get a
they
free
actually
gold.
get in the gold, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not actually ramp, but kind of.
Darius, Ride the Wind,
If you
Fan.
Hmm. Switcheroo is a pretty real card in this matchup.
Good old switcherooski.
What a card.
Card is silly.
Now the question is, how many is he running? Because clearly it's a sideboard card, right?
It's possible it's just a
Could
one
be
of in the main
two.
deck.
And the card's pretty good. The card does kind of say win combat.
I guess
Mhm.
it depends on what's
Why don't we-
relevant. I mean, I guess in this matter it is, yeah.
Bottom a purple rune when you've got 4 reds in play and you're playing cards like Rebuke in your deck.
It's because
Also,
Draven will
why
eat
did
all
we-
your runes.
Why are we
Play
hiding
Switcheroo.
switcheroo?
We already
Oh,
have
You
let's
the
go,
hit-
let's go. Let's
This is
go.
why. Actually, so you
Oh,
don't get
okay.
it. Mind Spirit.
Right, now, we know what he's going to do. He's going to send every single Ride the Wind.
He's about to eat the Ride the
to
Wind, right? That's-
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
He's
I
gonna,
mean,
like-
he did lose to Ride the Wind in the last game, so
Yeah.
he did,
That's what I mean.
which is
So he's got to
just
make
gonna
sure
respond with the
to...
axe, I guess. Yeah.
Do you need to do that? You know that the opponent has a Ride the Wind phobia. They're not gonna take your act. Just let them take the wind. You'll be okay.
Well, I mean, at this point, I mean, looking at this hand, I'm absolutely taking the Ride the Wind. Right?
What's the other card?
Well, you know,
Oh,
you're
wait,
not
Gem
taking
Jammer.
Gem Jammer?
Darius?
Darius
It is a
and Gem
Darius,
Jammer.
actually.
Gem Jammer does kind of steal a point from your opponent next turn if you take it.
Yeah,
here.
but they're going to 2 anyway, which is on point cadence, so it's probably not that important to take the Gem Jammer.
yeah, and they just recycled 2 runes. Recycling another
Yeah.
one seems like.
Yeah. I feel like if their turn is play Gem Jammer, go conquer Sigil of the Storm, you're like, alright, bet, dude.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fair. It probably is red one.
Or Darius. I'm okay with both.
Yeah, Darius is a reasonable take.
Yeah.
No, he's just preparing to
but-
flick that Rebuke. Ride the Wind off to the discard.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
that's
yeah,
why.
both Ride and Darius are very reasonable here.
Maybe that's why we
that's
bottomed the purple. Is we only have 1 purple now, and so maybe they
Yeah.
won't get rid of the red one. They're like, oh, we won't be able to cast it.
Also, opponent spending way too much time on my cards in
Yeah.
that instance. I will show them to you. You tell me which one you want. Moving it around now. Pass.
Oh, he missed
He
channel.
just has second Aurora, actually. He can just slam second Aurora next turn. I think he has time.
Judge told him off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can miss ABCD. Pretty sure it's
Yeah, no, I
impossible.
so I missed. I think I told you I missed it at the Nexus night at Houston, and then Aaron told me, was like, yeah, it's a mandatory effect. You can't.
Yeah.
Can't miss it.
You're not allowed to miss it.
At least you can't miss C and D. You can definitely miss B.
Yeah. You can miss the trigger on B, right?
Well, you can miss scoring points as well.
Yeah, with the.
Not even Arena is great. It's you can miss scoring your hold points.
Mm.
If a turn cycle happens, you just miss that
The
shit.
whole turn cycle happens,
Yeah, they don't rewind for them. If you catch it within the turn cycle, then you're fine. You can't miss
Unless they
scoring. You
changed
can
that, I don't
absolutely
know.
miss
But that
scoring.
was a thing.
Oh wow, double aura. Okay, go next.
Yeah, I mean, the
Shit,
time's
ready?
just infinity,
Right,
infinity
right.
here.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, if he pulls off 2 more Mind Splitters, it's gonna be.
Yeah,
Quite
I mean,
funny.
it's probably a 3-2 split is going to be my guess.
Double aura on
Oh,
Yeah.
on
2 points for the opponents. Hello.
Yeah. Very good.
None of these players playing against Aurora have studied the cards that got flipped.
Call shot. Makes sense.
That's a punch first. Holy shit!
Hmm.
Did punch
Yeah, punch first
first? Yeah. Did it replace
Primal
Primal?
strand.
Primal, yeah.
Okay.
Can get defied.
Yeah, dodge is the 5.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
generally just going to be better than Primal. There's probably a world where you can play both in some versions. This version has a lot of you have package in here. You just don't have room for other cards, right?
I imagine it's a meta call. Like he was kind of
I'm just thinking
trying
like
to beat up on Mastery players or something.
what are you playing around by doing it? And I'm thinking like Primal is better. And then Primal's
draw
worse.
two?
He gets hit by everything.
No, I don't think he did.
Bryn here.
Bryn feels soft when the hand is not that crazy.
Yeah, this issue.
I mean,
but you may actually need it more than the others, at least.
yeah, and Kaisa doesn't do anything. Now there's Gem Jammer.
Yeah.
Keeping Gem Jammer?
Maybe we're
Don't you have-
keeping it as like a Darius activator this turn.
But we have another one in hand. Huh? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Seems weird.
it's very low impact. Now, you see two auras, you need cards that blow out the opponent, and none of those, apart from Brynir, can actually have a huge impact on the board, so you have to go for the big impact, I think.
Especially because we don't want to move cards off of like we hit the switcheroo, like we've committed to sticking on this battlefield forever. So
Yeah. I mean, if you do that, then you should play the Gem Jammer onto the battlefield, because now you cannot push
yeah,
with... Interesting.
I'm not sure.
Jarvis says if he runs 2 Dead Bloom and 3 Mind Splitter, then big hitting of 2 splitters next turn.
That is how that math would work out.
Holy shit,
Jarvis is pretty good at it.
Unless
that's pretty good. That's
Jarvis is
He's-
smart.
He's fitting here. If he's running 2 Dead Bloom and 3 splitters, and there's 2 Dead Bloom on the board and 1 splitter.
wait
a minute.
hold up.
If he flips off the top, he'll find 2 Mind Splitters.
He's hacked into the mainframe.
That'll allow him to remove 2 cards from his opponent's hand.
holy. Fuck.
Only 2 cards.
Those are the remaining 2 cards. Been so funny if he drew Mind Splitter there and just proved it wrong.
Stack deck, put Mind Splitters to the bottom. Oh.
I mean, yeah, shovel seems good.
It's a shovel. The fact that you have to randomize the cards in stack deck on the bottom for stack deck makes game sense, but like it's ridiculous.
Well, now it actually matters because you actually do
it
get to those
definitely
cards.
matters.
Yeah.
No, it does matter. I'm not arguing that it doesn't matter. It's just ridiculous.
Oh,
that
he
it
does have
needs
a
to be
splitter in
done.
hand, actually.
Wait, we're actually going to
Jarvis
see him
so
go through his
dumb.
entire deck.
Our Dead Bloom's about
Jarvis
to
so
die
dumb.
when it pushes in here, so we could just shovel it back
Yeah.
in.
No, I mean
True.
it's actually good. The shovel is really strong here.
I think shovel's sick actually.
You just send everything at one of them, maybe, or 2 things, I guess. 9.
Yeah, you could just commit to killing the
Will be-
Draven.
Yeah, I think sending everything in
9.
Draven makes a lot of sense.
Oh,
I'm sending
Oh
everything
my
at
god.
0.
The disdain with which we
Yeah,
fucking
I
flip it.
Yeah.
all
you
in.
should be Draven's
I
biggest
mean,
fan.
it like you just switcheroo and kill one of them. Kill one of the dead blooms or
Probably.
something, I
Yeah, the
guess.
thing is you
That's
have to kill
exactly
the
what
Dead
he
Bloom
wants.
because
Yeah.
you don't want to kill Mind
They
Splitter and let them
deflect.
shovel the Mind Splitter.
Yeah. I mean, the shovel's hidden for now, but you do know shovel's in the deck and you don't want him to,
Yeah, I
so-
mean, what if opponent just says okay here and doesn't cast switcheroo?
What?
That seems bad.
Then you lose Switcheroo.
Yeah,
I think killing a guy, like on average, is
Probably.
like probably better than not killing a guy. But
they get it back.
On average, though.
like maybe, but like what if they're on 6 units? Then they don't
what
get
if they
that card
don't
back
get it
until
back?
next turn. And isn't the moment's reprieve slightly better than none?
Wait, yeah, that's a good point. If he is running 5? Wait,
What's
shovel
really
activation.
Is after switcheroo, if you go like ride the wind, some other card to activate Darius, just like you kind
Hold
of
up.
trade down
Oh,
that
baby,
entire
look at that shovel.
thing.
I feel like my 5-unit theory is looking pretty
Yeah.
decent here.
I was going to say, he has to do this to get the double proc for Aurora,
He
right?
would, yes.
Yeah.
He would have to.
He's like, I paid for it. I have to. I paid for these Auroras. I have to put it back in my deck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the idea of 5 because of just how your Mind Splitter odds just being so good.
Yeah.
First
Yeah, Mind
pass.
Splitter card's pretty good.
Like in LOR.
It does seem like Mind Splitter should be the epic and Dead Bloom should be the rare, just from like card effect.
Did you say like an LOR, Kuvi?
No.
Yeah, it's done 2 units. Do you ever play that shit in Yasuo? It's fire.
That shit goes
Flames.
hard.
Did you not play Leona Yasuo?
Shit goes crazy.
Holy shit, no, you're so ready.
God, I just remember Yasuo being complete ass, and then they printed Hillock, and it was like Yasuo's strong as fuck, just because you could not react to the stun.
Okay.
Splitter.
Splitter.
Show us your hand. It's being emptied. Goodbye. Oh wait, no.
There's one of them
one's
there,
in
You
hand,
should
right?
definitely memorize those cards, right? Because if
Oh, yeah.
it is 5, that's
Yeah, that is the
what they're
top
gonna
of
draw
the deck.
next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, can you look at it after you shuffle?
Well, you look and then you shuffle.
Oh. So yeah, it's just
Like if
you
my
guess it's
opponent
one out
hands
of
it to
those
me,
five.
I'm gonna look at that shit. I'm probably gonna write it down and then I'll shuffle it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I do like that this
Alright.
Dead Bloom is just like
Get
turn
ready.
minus
Alright,
6.
let's see his deck. What's he running? Challenge. Bullet time.
Wait,
Shuffle.
Wait, the way he's
Shovel.
flipping it makes me feel like there's gonna be
Reshuffles.
another unit.
Yeah,
He wasn't going turbo through this.
Yeah, I would have picked my deck up by now.
Punch first. Trove.
No.
Oh,
Wait,
there is a third Dead Bloom.
is there?
It's
Wait, I can't
yeah.
tell how many cards are left in
Two,
that pile.
3, yeah.
Six.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
And
Okay.
it's close. It's like
That's
really
a pretty
close,
small
actually.
pile of cards.
So wait, we're double drawing Dead Bloom this
But
turn.
yeah, it
then?
might just be 3/3.
Oh wow, we're sending Dead Bloom?
Wait,
Wait, what?
that
Okay.
does not work
You have
ever.
Contrast, right? But
Oh, yeah, he does. That's right.
Well, does he have
You're
hard
right, you're right.
bargain? Did he have
we
hard
see that
bargain?
we
No,
just
no,
need
last
hand, so
card
now
is
there's
last card is
nothing.
a gem jammer.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. We just
so we
do
know
not
for
get
sure.
Opponent
Draven
doesn't
is
know
bad.
that. They don't know that.
Yeah, he does.
No, they
Yes, we
saw
do.
a Gem Jammer be played already. The second one was off stack deck.
Wait,
like,
we
we
might
don't-
They
They
just
just
Mind
split
Splitter
it
this
this
turn.
turn.
Oh, did we just split it? Okay, well then yeah, you're right. Okay.
Moments ago.
No, you're so right.
Moments ago,
You're
we
so right.
splittered.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, here, just game 3, please.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, yeah.
Come on, we got 16
You-
minutes left. We need to.
Like, actually.
I mean, okay, but like it's minus EV to go to game 3, right?
Is it?
Yeah,
Well,
you're
probably
dreaming.
because you're
You're
ahead
gonna
on
have
point.
a point lead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You should
just-
probably eat 10 minutes here. It's like
yeah, you just no,
I
you
hate
literally
it.
sit there.
Honestly, you
flicking-
probably could.
You're just
I hate
triggering
it.
your
It's
Aurora
horrible.
after each turn, just letting it go. Sorry, I gotta draw a card. Just doing a minute per
I mean,
Aurora.
okay, but like, am I like they just?
Oh, scoop, wow.
Okay,
Better,
okay, yeah, he scoops it. Yeah.
More moral player than, I mean, morally. No, ethical Draven? This is the ethical Draven.
I'm not
The
saying
most
that
ethical Draven player.
I'm not saying that I would take another 10 minutes. I'm just saying it's plus EV to
Course.
take another 10 minutes there.
Of course.
What I'm hearing here is Icon is a scumbag.
Yeah.
I think
All
you're
right,
more
let me
player.
just update my social credit app for the
fuck,
stream, and that's a thumbs down. I'm starting it. It's happening. We're gonna have rankings for players. We're gonna have social credit score.
Turn
It's
and
all gonna
sideways
factor in.
social credit app that you everyone.
Yup,
Icano
right
is the
tournament.
first
I mean,
player
because-
and is at -1 right now.
And because you have their Riot ID, you can actually just like, hey, I played against insert Riot ID, force them into the app because you get their information.
Oh my god.
It's
It's
happening.
possible. Get the developers on it.
It's happened. Mordian.
I mean,
I kind of
or
already
the time
down to
rules could be
50.
better. You know, it's not my fault.
I mean, I'm not gonna look. I won't fight you there. I won't fight.
You're correct.
I think
What's
that
your
it's an improvement at
what-
previous, but it could be even better.
Just how negative are you about the time rules? Let me just.
what's your proposed change then, Gas? What would you like to see?
Oh, I mean, I think that extra turns is bad, and I think maybe like if we want to give more time, we could do 70, no extra turns, it'd be fine.
And it just ends where it ends. Player with highest score wins, or does there still would
Yeah,
there still
you
need
could do
to be
the.
a 2
You could
point
still keep the
differential?
+2 if you wanted. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. I don't really care about that part of it. Just like, I do think that there is a I've seen people playing very reasonable paced matches and still going to time in 50 and in 60. But I do think that the extra time is like fully BS because it's like 35 minutes for 3 extra turns is like just unacceptable.
Well, but like that's not really an extra turns issue. That's like there needs to be a fucking judge.
Sure,
right
it could
there.
be better
that,
enforcement.
like,
It could just be better enforcement on the extra turns, and that can be fine, and you can do
You
extra
can't
turns.
do that
but like,
because it's not the feature match that's holding it back. It's
yeah,
the
well, like,
Yeah,
what's the
I
point
mean,
of the extra
games
turns
and
versus
time.
just like 10 extra minutes
Okay,
and you
but
just end the game.
in the venue, you have like 20 judges. Right?
Yeah,
and, like,
out
there
of
aren't
20.
there's less
Bro,
than
did you
20
see how many
games going
judges
to
there was at
time.
Houston?
Like
Houston had about
every
500
single-
judges.
every game that goes to time should have a judge come over and like
Yeah,
be
yeah.
like, hey, you need to make a fucking play.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like, what
I
is
mean,
the
if they can
biggest
do that,
benefit of
I'm
extra
here
turns,
for
though?
it.
Is it like trying to prevent someone from like stalling the end of the round? Is that the idea?
Probably.
Like, yeah.
I mean, you still get like that. Still will happen with extra turns.
No,
it's
no,
just
yeah.
you need to extrapolate to the turn sequence. Like, oh, if I let my opponent take a turn here, it's worse for me. Versus if I have it go on my turn, it's better. Like, it's still the same thing. It's just a little bit harder to math out, but not really.
Yeah.
Has anyone played in a tournament yet with the new rules, or like in a Nexus
No,
night or
not yet.
anything?
Not yet.
I did it in my last Nexus night. It felt pretty good. There was only one last game that went to time in the last round. It was a Yasuo v Yasuo, and they just were riding the wind. Not riding the wind. They were just fighting each other off battlefields.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in like Nexus nights and skirmishes, I haven't had people like go in a time like at all. I think like at that level, like people, I don't know if they're just like not tanking on it. They're not, taking it super serious. But going to time just doesn't happen that often in my experience. But yeah. I imagine.
I mean,
it
I
just
had a
depends on your local
60-minute
meta
game
and
one in
local-
an Nexus night because I'm not pressuring my opponent to play faster because it's a Nexus night.
I
Like,
Yeah.
60
sat
minutes
across
is
from a
crazy.
Teemo opponent that just like literally tanked 5 minutes per turn, basically.
Wait, did Draven just miss an obelisk trigger?
Yep,
Looks like it.
Holy shit!
100%.
Wait,
Like, this guy's playing
That's
fast.
what
They
it
definitely
looks
should have
like.
eaten 10 more minutes. That's what I'm seeing.
Bro.
They
Yeah.
definitely should have eaten 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
This is bad, buddy. This is bad.
Yeah.
Opponents
This is
about
how
to
most
turn
of my
you.
spirit. This is how most of my Spiritforged matches have looked, where my opponent has like 10 runes in play and I've got 4, and I'm just wondering how I got here.
Wait, it mattered so much.
Yeah, we could have accelerated that.
Accelerated
Oh,
Kai'Sa on this
no.
turn. It actually mattered so much.
Yeah.
Maybe
like
it
another
didn't, I don't know.
catalyst?
The
Catalyst
Aurora
into
player is actually
Aurora?
like turbo rolling, by the
Oh
way.
my
This
God.
is never
It's-
mind. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It didn't matter at all.
I think
Okay.
what mattered was not taking. Like, I think scooping last game was actually really bad.
Bro, this guy's 8 p.m. is like, he's like, oh, I've got this. You miss your
This
trigger.
guy's-
I've got the hand. Good luck.
Holy shit!
So I haven't seen Thermo post sideboard. Are we not running into Thermo? Like, what's the deal?
This is just 10 runes on turn 3, by the way.
I mean,
And they do have the
Ramp
Aurora.
was never an
like, they're
issue. Now,
just-
why would it be an issue in Riftbound?
Jesus. No, this is actually so bad. We are not getting
we missed
nearly
the
enough of a
points.
lead.
Wait, we're actually untapping with 12 runes next turn. Is that math?
And we went first this game. This is actually.
Okay,
I-
so what
Oh
is
my
the top
God.
deck that we want from the Aurora? Like Dead Bloom?
I mean, it's just all you're just windmill slamming Aurora and just seeing. I mean,
And Aurora wants
Yeah,
to
figure
hit
it out from there.
is Dead Bloom better than Splitter? Maybe.
I think
I
Dead
mean,
Bloom's
not-
going to
not really.
the Kais. Oh, maybe not the Kaiser anymore.
And Deadpool would normally eat like a rebuke here, but it's not going to because
It's just
we
gonna
tapped
eat
out.
the fan, and then that's fine.
Yeah.
And then we have
Actually, if
three
you have a
or-
punch first, you can actually
Oh my
get the
god.
Dead Bloom off the top and then kill everything at the obelisk.
Do we have a punch first?
I don't know. I didn't see one.
Yeah, I think this is.
The look of
Yeah.
disgust when
Yeah.
you see that.
Oh, he's mad, and
Yeah.
I don't know if I blame him.
It's like, why didn't I listen to Ikato?
And also missing their obelisk trigger actually is like.
I'd be
Pivotal.
actually. I might look giga tilted in this spot and it have nothing to do with my opponent. Literally, just the obelisk
Yeah.
miss would put me in a mood for sure.
The other thing
I
is, we could have
always-
been at like 4 points this turn on untap, and then pull back and play a bunch of shit. and then like
Yeah.
the dead bloom misses, we go to 6 for free. Like, it's actually so bad that we missed that.
Yeah, I actually
also,
bet
why is
it's
Draven's
less so
biggest
looking
fan still
disgusted
like
as
that?
opponent. It's probably just being disgusted he missed his obelisk trigger and is losing the game because of it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the dead bloom.
There's
Does he have the punch
the-
first?
I
Does
didn't
he
see it in
have-
hand.
We
I
could
don't
just
think he
like
has it.
dodge this completely.
Yeah, why is Draven's biggest fan at that battlefield?
Okay.
Big fan of that battlefield.
I think that
We're in tilt mode now.
I think a little bit, yeah.
I
And
get
I
it.
think we punted a very,
Rebuke,
very winnable
Double
game.
stack deck. Is that Draven's spell? Their gear even?
Yeah, there's spinning axe, 2 stack decks, a Bryn here, and a rebuke.
Yeah.
No, I get it. I understand.
I understand
Missing
that.
one of these triggers that literally should not be able to be missed because you don't even control this card.
Yep.
Yeah, man,
It's
it
your.
sucks.
I mean, I know he has obelisk in his deck and he knows what obelisk does, but the point is it's not your card. You don't control this card. This is your opponent's battlefield.
I think the other thing that makes it hard is like
I will forever maul at this rule, but it is fine. It is what it is.
They really they should change it to at the beginning of the first beginning phase, both players score 1 point.
Yeah. I
think
heard someone
that's the good
mention-
thing about like Arena's Greatest is that your opponent always plays it going first. So like
Yeah.
they remind you by doing it.
Yeah.
But this
Yeah.
game, like, yeah, it's just kind of rough.
I just before I do anything, even if I know that there's no effects, I just always look and like, okay, any beginning game effects? Nope, didn't miss any. Okay. Same with spring tunic triggers. I just
I heard
always
that
look
you're
left to right.
I heard that you're allowed to actually ask your opponent, hey, do you want to do the points before either of us forget? Like, you can be kind and ask them, hey, do you want to do it before the game? And if they say no, then you just do it at the start anyway. Like, you can ask them as a friendly gesture, hey, do you want to be kind and both give us before we even do anything? But I don't know if
I
that's...
just put a dice on top of my deck so I don't draw a card.
Oh, that's a pretty good idea.
Oh, and gigantic dice have not been banned in this game yet, so I can use gigantic novelty dice on top of my deck to remember.
There you go.
You just no. You get dice printed with the Arena's Greatest artwork on it, so that you look at the dice and go, "Wait, the Arena's Greatest."
Make it so that your rune deck is the sleeves are remember your Arena's Greatest trigger. So when you
And
reach
then
out
you
the
switch-
channel.
And then when you're doing sideboard for game 2 or whatever game it is, you just change the sleeves. You don't need them anymore. Or just have the playmat. Your playmat is just a giant.
Better.
Do not forget.
Arena's Greatest.
You could just get 3 Auroras down this game if you wanted to.
And we-
Seems like overkill when you only have 6
Except
units
for
in your
letter
deck.
Yeah. Just 2 is good, I think.
Oh, he grabbed the 3rd.
Oh, fingers.
I mean, there is kind of a worry of like if you slam the second one and then they thermo, like you're probably still winning the game, but like maybe you want the 3rd one.
Yep.
Oh, that's actually true.
Yeah, but I guess if they would need to draw the thermo off top because you're going to be hitting you're almost certainly going to be hitting a mind splitter this turn if you do too, or just playing a mind splitter.
Okay. And yeah, because you knew that you were going to hit double dead bloom, right? That's what you have to hit here. So, because you just put a mind splitter on bottom. Oh, I guess we haven't seen a mind splitter yet, huh? So, I guess you could have hit one. What the fuck is he doing
I
with
have
his runes?
no idea what's going
I'm
on.
so fucking lost on these runes.
He's just showing what happened, I guess, on the turn for the payments.
Use 2.
He did everything correctly.
floated
He had
with-
2 floating
Yeah.
Yeah.
in
He
order
just
to
needs to
cast
pay for his mind
the
splitter
stack
now,
deck.
right?
The call shot, yeah.
Got 1 back from
I
Treasure
don't
Trove.
think he had shenanigans. I think he did everything correctly. And then this is actually a bingo square we have. But no, it's not actually. It's unidentifiable reason. I can identify why they stopped play,
Yeah.
but they didn't need to. Yeah.
Do you take Bryn here or Rebuke here? Probably Rebuke.
Yeah, probably rebuke.
Yeah, I think you're winning by just jamming a bunch of might right now, so the Bryn here doesn't matter. You're not winning,
It's
like your spells don't matter that much.
Run here doesn't matter. Darius isn't big enough.
Don't need to play anything on your turn anyway.
The other concern is like you have to kind of pay attention to points here, because if you do, like if Draven slows down and you go to time next turn, like do you have enough time to
get +2?
Yeah, to get +2.
Well, then he should just be playing faster.
He needs to
His
be
turn is
playing
taking
really
way
faster
too long.
because if the Draven player's like aware of it, I think 3 minutes is. I don't want to be the guy who like mentions clock every time, but I feel like you could.
You are that guy though.
legitimately-
You've been doing it, so.
Well, also legitimately, you should be. You need to. It's a part of the tournament, right? Like you.
Yeah, maybe you eat the called shot just so your opponent doesn't get the chance to like play it and mull over the cards for like a minute.
Yeah, I'm also like
getting rid of
my
stack
opponent
deck for
shuffling my
time
cards. That's too
considerations.
much. Get him out. Get him out.
Challenge.
Yeah,
He doesn't seem.
he's
He does
disgusting.
not
Holy
seem
shit.
happy. Oh
Another
no! Just trying to get the facial reactions. Camera B, camera B.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the game is still tiable.
This guy
for the
might
Draven
punch his
player.
own deck.
'Cause I mean,
Quick,
Shovel.
take note. I guess the good thing about this is Kuvi's corner will have the full deck list.
Literally.
I mean, this is the last game of the day. I don't think we have a Kuvi's quarter, but yeah, that's a good point.
yeah, will you show us the MF
Also,
Aurora
this is-
Kuvi? I haven't seen this deck
I mean,
before.
this is literally just regular MF4 with a couple shovels and first mace instead. I mean,
Yeah, and you've been able
punch
to
first
cut
instead
down
of-
on unit count because of the shovel stuff. So
Yeah,
5
literally
points is
regular
kind of
MF.
like it's a lot of points. So in 2 minutes, in 3 turns, you have to find a way to score.
yeah, just play slow.
yeah,
5
it's gonna be a
points.
draw. It's
That-
actually
Also,
gonna be a draw.
is opponent gonna be like, can you speed up after like doing card tricks with their opponent's hand for 3 turns?
It just looks up.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to play faster, actually.
Hey, good time to speed up.
It's like doing it. It's like Mind Splitter does a juggling routine with your opponent's cards.
Okay, here's the play, Draven player. You're
Holds
looking
for
at
standing
your
O.
stack deck. Grab a second stack deck after 35 seconds and play that one.
Oh my god.
I mean,
This
think
is
it's
gonna be a draw.
happening.
It's 90 seconds left.
Yeah,
this,
I mean,
this is a draw. Like the Aurora is like deterministically winning this game, and it's gonna be a draw.
No. He's gonna take Darius, pull back this.
He is.
No, he
taking
grabbed the
second
second
he's
stack
gonna
deck. He's
push.
casting
He did-
another one.
He's doing it. Icano's in the headset.
He's actually listening to the stream for the headset.
T-minus 60 seconds. You just need the last 60
Yeah,
more
just
seconds.
look at the
Oh,
clock. real
God.
quick.
Look for a third call. Look for a third stack deck. Look
60,
for, look
60
for,
seconds and
okay.
counting.
Two
I mean,
of these are the
fans-
same card. This decision could not take more than.
Fans might like deny them a point, maybe.
Offer them the cut on the 2 cards. Make sure you offer them the cut on the 2 cards. Start recycling your runes in pairs of 2. Offer them the cut on each.
Oh. Yeah, recycle 2 runes at the same time just to offer them.
you just have to recycle them in pairs of 2. It eats the most time.
Oh,
For the
So
record,
bad.
don't do this. It's just technically,
bad.
it's technically game theory optimal
Is
right
that-
now.
well,
Which is,
Because it's
is that how
not.
it
Because the
works?
draw, like neither of them make day 2 on a draw.
yeah, but it's either you lose or you draw.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
if it's earlier in the tournament,
the
then-
Darius just has to
Yeah,
get
no, it's
one more
not
point.
good.
yeah.
Turn. So this
Are
is
you
turn
actually
0.
supposed to shuffle runes?
No.
If you
Beacon
recycle
Rain
2
and, like,
things-
recycle a blue and a red. Am I actually supposed to shuffle that?
I think so. Yeah,
yeah.
you're not supposed to know. If you recycle more than 1 card, it should be randomized. That's in the rules.
Okay.
Akaido's like, oh,
Yeah, I think it's ridiculous.
I get an
but I
extra thing
understand
of
why
how
it
to
is.
rope. I know where he's
No,
playing.
I would never.
He's playing Ezreal,
Kyle's
goddammit.
like,
He's spending 7 minutes on the opponent's turn when he's used
I'm
calls.
gonna recycle these 2 runes.
Stack
Okay.
deck.
Yeah, but like the thing is with
Kyle-
runes, I can
Pastor.
float power, right? So I can always recycle it one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh
true.
yeah,
Yeah,
technically
yeah.
it's 1 at a time. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
It would only be on like Divine Judgment if you decided to not float your runes in response.
Mm.
Yeah.
So this is a fight or flight? that's hidden?
I have no idea. I've
Actually,
lost track.
do we know what that card is?
It was hidden like 3 turns ago. I have no idea. Switch.
Oh, the funny thing, I'm just thinking. The funny thing here is if he pushes this thing, it gets pushed away. He just plays the Misfortune and then moves the Misfortune to give it ready again and send it back in.
I do like that we show the MF first. That way, our opponent knows that, and really.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What
is
is it?
actively thinking about it. Okay.
It's
Oh,
important.
what are we readying up? Oh, the ganking.
Okay.
The
Sure.
MF to give ganking again.
Makes sense.
That's cool.
Makes sense. 2 more cards are recycled to the rune deck simultaneously. They are placed on the bottom deck in the order of the owner's choosing. Okay,
Yeah,
so
runes are
runes
just
you
always
actually do
exempt.
choose.
So I get to tank on that
Interesting.
decision and really think about it.
Wait, is that Edge or Knight?
Yeah, it's such a night.
Does Edge of Night let us kill one of them? That's kind of
It
Yeah.
cool.
does.
Does that give plus
Okay.
2? Is that what it does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, we kind of do outmight them.
Wait, there's
They're
2
about to
baby bot
Aurora.
Blevs back.
No, but it's in like. Do they have a punch first?
I mean,
No.
their
Oh,
hand
there's
is
extra.
blanks.
Oh no.
Their hand looks like a lot of blanks from here.
Pretty sure we're deterministically at a draw here, and it's going to come down to if the
Well-
Draven decides to scoop.
Oh
I
wait,
don't
and
know
then
if
we got
time-
mine
if
splits
time
off the
has
top
been
deck.
called or not.
Oh, that's
there is a punch first there,
true. They maybe
Time
could have
is-
some bonus time.
Oh yeah, there is a punch first.
They may
Yeah, we
have
don't
bonus
see
time.
we don't see turns up there yet. But,
Yeah.
This is turn 0.
Well, if time is called on them, yeah.
if time is
they have
called
no
at
bonus
the
time.
timer.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely it's the odds are Mind Splitter here, right?
Yeah.
Didn't offer the
Uh,
cut, Judge.
it was actually pure 50-50 because one splitter was put on the bottom on a called shot.
Yeah. Wait, what are they doing?
They did not offer the cut or shot. Well, they shuffled, but they
Oh,
didn't
I
offer
see,
the
I see.
cut to opponent for bottom.
Yeah, the Draven player needs to.
You don't need to drag out
Eat
time,
the
though,
time.
guys. You're already
Just shuffle a
you're
little
already in
more.
extra time. This guy's
How
like
long
I've
do
got
they
a
have?
wife and
5
family at
minutes, right?
home.
And
Nope.
we don't know
We
if they
don't
have an
know.
I mean,
extension or anything.
they must be in turns if like they're taking this long. On.
Yeah.
If they had any time left, they would have been zipping through this.
And you definitely have to eat rebuke. There's like no decision here.
Snap rebuke, right?
Yeah.
And you have the punch first, but like rebuke just like beats the hell out of that.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, Bryn here comes down. What do you need for the Darius player? Play Bryn here. They can't punch first. That's what they're holding it up for, so you can play around.
I mean, Blood Rush.
Sure. Draven spell? Draven signature gear?
Axe, yeah.
Ooh!
Edge of Night.
That's like a Blood Rush, but bad.
But
Does that
do we
cost
have enough
2 mana or 3 mana?
It's
Three.
2.
3 to play from hand.
It's 3?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least so.
Yeah, I'd say
Pretty
dead
sure.
But
draw.
you usually just hide it, so you never actually
Yeah.
pay 3.
Right.
I thought it was 2.
2 would be good. Real good.
I mean, there's a line here, right? Where like
2.
You play
four,
Bryn
here.
6, 7, 8. Yeah,
and
there's
then
not
you can
enough.
like double. You can like double up on the equip here.
I think
You
you
can
have
at least
to play
score
around...
a point, which would mean that you never lose this game.
Yeah.
You do have to play Bryn here, though. I think.
I mean, you've still got another turn as this Darius player, right? Sorry, not Darius, Draven.
That's true. It's turn 1.
Yep. Okay, we're in. Oh, so they did count MF's turn as turn 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that means MF only has 1 more turn, so they just can't win.
Can't win, yeah.
So, question.
But
do you
Darius
think
can.
he's trying to do, just the way that he's thinking about this, do you think he's going to try and use the ganking on the readied Darius? Nope, he's getting first mated. Never mind, can't do that anymore.
Yeah, he's getting punch first. Like this is why you just had to Bryn here,
Mm-hmm.
because you just kind of like lose the game now.
Just throw
trying, like, I don't know if you were winning the game anyway, but
Yeah.
there's, like, you could have at least scored a point here.
I mean, you play around so much by playing Bryn here.
Yeah, and because you also play around, like, bullet time.
Bullet time, punch first.
It means if you draw, like, another Bryn here next turn, then, like...
Technically Ghost as well if you're attacking with this mech.
Isn't it a tie now?
Nope.
I think Darius
It
can
will
technically
be.
win.
Also, I've been talking for 5 minutes with a muted microphone, but that's okay.
Huge.
If Darius scored 2 points here, then they
First card
or
played
even
for
one
this
point.
Y'all
turn.
still
They could
talking about the
technically
wrong
win.
brother.
What did you say? What did you say?
Draven's
They
been
keep-
dead for a long time.
They keep saying Darius can win here, but
Oh.
it's Draven.
well, Darius is in play.
That's true.
Yeah, his brother failed him, so now he's going to clean up.
Cascade of equipment? Let's do it.
This game
Yeah,
always
we
had-
learned
no,
about
I
this
think,
concept
like,
in Kuvi's corner.
Unfortunately, we didn't learn about recycling enough red runes instead of the purple ones because we have 2 purple equipments, but that's, So we can actually cascade, but that's okay.
It's probably pretty much always tied now because we missed our opportunity to score a point. But if we didn't miss our opportunity to score a point, then, like, there's definitely, technically, a world.
Okay, so Darius
Right.
is +2.
So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 into
Yeah.
1 billion.
Into
Both
17.
sides.
Or 15,
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's
Neither of
okay.
those are good breakpoints.
No, but if you had another purple, you would have actually killed everything, at least.
Why is that?
You push with Darius to kill
Oh,
yeah.
Emma, and then you re-equip both, but you just trade, right?
So you'd equip the mech up to 7, right? Train with Splitter on the obelisk, and then equip the Darius, and then
Yes,
kill
actually.
Oh yeah, do it the other way
Edwin
around
for
for sure.
free.
So actually,
and then
get
you have
points.
Darius still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And draw a card.
Yeah, you go to 6. The highest opponent could go to is 6 on their last turn. So,
I wonder if he scooped.
Oh,
in this...
did he just scoop it?
uh,
Yeah,
Wow.
okay. So
Why?
no, let's
What?
look. I think that's cool of this guy. I think
a
he
good
recognizes
guy.
that he's not
Yeah.
winning this game.
He's
And-
he's out.
MF
Says
would
you're
win
gonna
if they
win.
were able to play, and
Yep.
they're both out if they draw, and so he thinks he's
Yep.
lost this game, so he gives it to the MF. No, that's
Yep.
this is. I think this is what
Honorable
should
ethical Draven?
should happen,
Yeah.
right? Quote unquote. Like, you don't have to do this, but I think this is the sportsman like thing to do. Is
Yeah.
if you look and you're like, I cannot win this game, and this is potentially a win in, then you should scoop. And
It's
I
either
think-
double negative or you are negative and your opponent's positive. So
Yeah.
like you just choose the bringing more joy to the world.
Yeah, you would hope that your opponent would do the same if you were in the spot where you were going to win this game, and then it would go to a draw. You would hope.
Yeah,
that your
but
opponent would do the
I
same.
give. But the opponent was given
Playfield
a lot
out.
of, a lot of good favors.
He still had
The
a
no
full turn, in my
obelisk.
opinion.
The no obelisk trigger, the scooping on game 2. There was a couple gifts here and there. I think we could have taken this gift to ourselves, to be honest.
What gift,
Right,
though?
but the thing
gift
is
It's not even a gift.
Yeah,
The
you're
gift
just
is inflicting
double
pain on your
negative,
opponent.
well, you're making somebody else in the room happy, right? Whoever number 65.
But it's a
would be.
random person. That person doesn't exist.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
That's true.
I mean, I think it's the very nice thing to do. I think it's like the good person thing to do. To scoop there.
The funny thing is because it's going to be X, 2-1 instead of 2-0. They're probably out anyway.
Yeah, he might not
because
even
of
make it. Yeah.
How breakers work in this game.
Yeah.
All right.
I
I
mean,
wonder
that's-
how
that's
Riot is
it.
gonna respond to all the ties and stuff.
That's it for the day. I
Why
think. Yeah,
do
that was
they
round
do
7.
Yep.
Games instead of just like opponent match win percentage.
Don't know.
That seems like
For what it's worth, it
couldn't
may
tell
be
you.
changed for this event. I'm just going off of what it was for skirmishes because
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let's wind this down. That was they said 7 rounds, right? That's the 7th round. Thanks everybody for coming on. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Ikato, do you want to shout out your stuff? I know you've been streaming as well on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
So go for it. You've been here all night with me.
I stream at twitch.tv/xikato. The Kato LOR, that's me on Twitter. I don't know, follow or whatever.
There you go.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. It was a good time.
Oh, thanks. Marshall. What's
Hello,
up?
I'm the Riftbound Reports. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky, where I very rarely post, but I'm there for all of your Riftbound news and updates.
All right, Kuvi, plug your shit.
Yeah, well, thank you for the stream. It was like a lot of Legends of Runeterra group meeting. It was pretty fun. Yeah, I coach on Metafy, just Metafy/Kuvi. I do guides. There's a guide on Kaisat. I'm gonna do a guide on Aurelia pretty soon, so watch out for that. But I also do coaching, like group coaching, boot camps and stuff, and one-on-one coaching as well. Yep, and you can follow me on Twitter, of course.
Yep, one last shout out for the mats. Go take a look at shop.turnupsideways.gg. You can grab one of these mats if you are in the US. We still have plenty of them, and then the dice that you'll see in that shop will be back in stock probably by next week. Those will be keeping in stock pretty regularly, making sure that we're producing more of them so people can pick those up. And on top of that, if you've got the schedule, Jarvis, as well, we are going to be still streaming this tomorrow for day 2. We'll do the top cut, and then the next 3 weeks as well, there are even more of these events in China, more of these regional opens, and we will be co-streaming every single one of them here. So please make sure you subscribe to the channel and come back each and every week, Friday night and Saturday night for those in the US, and then Saturday morning, Sunday morning for those in Europe. Yeah, please drop by. It's a lot of fun having everybody in chat. But yeah, that's it for me. Blevins, do you have any final words, or do you want to kick us out of here? Actually, I'll let you close this. I always open the show. You close it.
Yeah, we'll close it. Thanks everyone for watching. If you haven't already, make sure you're subscribing to the channel. It really does help. Again, check out all the links and good stuff there. We'll be back tomorrow. But for Casanova, for Akedo, for Marshall, for Kuvi, for the whole crew here, I've been Blevins. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.